Why are they so quiet today?
Okay, fair enough. Now we're going to switch to incrementalism versus radicalism. That's often a debate internally here at the Libertarian Party.
The moderator's
I'm going to
mic
refer
is
to what
way
Clint
clearer.
Russell said yesterday with Vivek, where he said, why not just abolish the FBI, the CIA, and put nothing in its place? To you guys, would you do that? And name, please, which three-letter agencies you would abolish in your first term, and make it the list as long as you want. Let's start with Lars and come down this way.
So, I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yeah, which do you agree with, Clint Russell saying abolish things like the FBI, CIA, replace them with nothing, and then name additional ones that you would abolish and never replace?
Yeah, so for me, the top of the list is the Federal Reserve. We got to get rid of this thing. It is stealing your money each and every day. It is stealing every American's dollars out of their pocket by devaluing the currency that are in your pocket. They're reducing your standard of living. Their built-in mandate is to rob you every single day. Unlike taxes, it's hidden. We don't know about it. We got to get rid of the Federal Reserve. We got to get rid of the corrupt IRS that goes and makes criminals out of people. Criminals out of people for not filing their paperwork on time. It makes you waste all your time and energy complying, and if you don't comply, they throw you in jail.
Much better.
I'm sick and tired of the government stealing our money and then using it to drop bombs on kids in faraway lands. I want to abolish the NSA, the security state, the FBI,
You see
the
if
CIA.
C-SPAN or
Look,
somebody
I
has a
want to
better
abolish
feed.
all the alphabet agencies because they all
Need
suck.
to finish the thumbnail though. Got a late
I
start
would
on
love
my
to wave a magic wand and make them all go away, but that's not how it works. And so we have to actually have a plan to get rid of these things. And that is what my campaign is all about, planning to get rid of the state. I want to reduce the state to as close to zero as possible, and if we have no state, I'm totally happy with that as well.
Sure. So my stance on this is very similar to many of our candidates up here, is that I believe many of these organizations need to be brought to light and their attacks on our liberties dismantled.
Okay.
We have innumerable organizations throughout this country right now that infringe upon our liberties. We have basically schools that aren't functioning properly. We have a medical center or careers that are just plagued with bureaucracy. We have an IRS that you can't contact should you have questions and problems. So yes, I think all of these organizations, need to be made smaller. I mean, think about it. If you have a tax problem, you can't call the IRS and somehow get some sort of answer. You have to wait for a letter for 6 months. If you want to do things with your children that may be outside of the norm for education, you have to go back and you have to, figure out ways to be able to navigate a system that's plagued with inadequacies. Our children are growing up being basically they're being brainwashed into this woke society right now, and it's not right. There's something that is vehemently wrong about a government, a one-size-fits-all from Washington, D.C., coming down to the state of Louisiana and saying, our children need to be taught these values, not your values. These things need to be changed. Yes, there are innumerable organizations. The IRS, right? The Fed, right? Why can't we fix the Department of Education? Our founding fathers would be viscerally just upset right now to see what this country has become. And we need people that are willing to stand up, but at the same time, we damn well need people to be able to reach across the aisle and work with other people. Because if we think that just this small group of people in this room are going to change things in this world, it's not going to happen. We need to have a voice, make progress, we need to win elections, and we need to do good for this country.
So I noticed you said fix the Department of Education, so that is not an abolish.
No, so I personally think that there should be some standard. So when anyone's children out here get out and decide that they're, say, 15, 16, hear me out, right?
No.
Hear me out. I think reading, writing, arithmetic,
Not gonna
right?
do well,
I don't
dude.
think
Not
your children
doing
should be,
well.
I think there needs to be alternate pathways to education.
Abolish public
You should be able to
schools.
train your child. You should be able to choose what it is you want your children to do.
This is why we should have never allowed him to buy his place on stage.
Good job.
Josh.
I
gotta put
got
Josh
started as a political activist fighting against the federal government, and the federal government I was fighting against was the war machine. The war machine that exports death and destruction all over the world, kills innocent people all over the world with our tax dollars and our names. But the truth is the war machine does not just exist overseas. The war machine exists here at home. There are all kinds of federal agencies that ruin your privacy, that attack your inherent rights, and those are the agencies we need to get rid of, starting with the entire DHS department. All together needs to be completely eliminated. The post-9/11 state needs to be dismantled piece by piece, and then we tear down the CIA, the NSA, the FBI, and every other federal agency that has invaded our lives, invaded our privacy, bring our governance back to ourselves. Self-government is the greatest local government. And if you're not committing force, fraud, coercion, theft, your life is your life, not the government's, and get them the hell out of it.
Let's go. Good.
So
For everything he just
real
said.
quick, what about the DoD?
So I believe that we need to have a military to defend ourselves, but it doesn't need to be exporting its death and destruction all over the world. Our military footprint should not be anywhere but in the United States of America to protect us from sovereign invasion. And let me tell you right now, no one would ever do that. Why? Because we also have a well-armed citizen population. If they bring war to our shores, we'll bring it right to them. But nowhere else will we export war and death around the world.
Just here at home.
Well, I'm so glad that over the course of this campaign, I have moved the Overton window amongst the Libertarian candidates for president towards anti-statism. Please. I was the first to say that the state is a parasite. I want to make clear, I'll premise this by saying, I am running to restore the Libertarian Party to the radical vision of David Nolan, Murray Rothbard, and Harry Brown. I'm not running to reform the state. I'm running to dismantle it.
Let's go, brother.
I call for an obvious, immediate end to the Federal Reserve, the CIA, the military-industrial complex, the NSA spying, and the crushing regulatory regime.
I just need a picture of Lars and I'll be done.
So that is all the alphabet agencies
Thumbnail.
plus. So this is not a campaign about tweaking the central government, riding into Washington as like a white knight to fix things. This is a campaign to dismantle the state. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, that's going to be a constant thing, isn't it? Tell him to shut up.
All right, Josh,
Let's
you're
go.
Oh boy, I think in a room full of libertarians, the better question is which three-letter alphabet agencies wouldn't we abolish, right? I mean, that's the truth of the matter. Of course we want to abolish all the three-letter agencies. Of course we agree with Clint Russell, who's a very smart man. I love him to death. But there's also some gray area here. The president doesn't actually have the power to go in and abolish all these agencies, and what we need to do is have a plan. It's very important that we have a plan. We go in, we have to, on day one, start laying off 75% of the workforce in the federal agencies. That's how we're going to start to abolish these things. These people have been oppressing the middle class in America for far too long. The administrative state has grown out of control. They're out there infiltrating Catholic groups with the FBI. They're going
that's
to
ridiculous.
soccer moms and calling them domestic terrorists for being worried about their children's health care. It's grown so big, they were supposed to go after interstate serial killers and interstate sex traffickers. So we have to go in, we have to lay off 75% of the
original
workforce.
vision, yeah.
We have to start moving people to maintenance departments around the country, and whatever's left can go after what they were intended to go after. But of course we want to abolish these agencies. Of course these agencies are absolutely detrimental to a free America.
My intention is to go into Washington with my baseball bat and start tearing them down on day one. My elbow will be absolutely sore. Thank you very much.
Stupid.
My fellow libertarians,
good, though.
there
It's
is
a good
absolutely
speech.
no reason you should tolerate an agency. I don't care how many letters it has. If it changes from 3 letters to 2 letters or 4 letters, you're going to put up with that bullshit? I don't think so. Look, we should not be up here talking about how it is that we're going to reform the Department of Education. If you can't figure out how to raise your children, are you really going to look to Washington to help guide you through that
I
process?
will respond to the chats in a moment. I'm just trying to.
We
get this
should
stuff
not
set
be
up
in
here
the
on our
business
end.
of talking about even how to reform the Defense Department. The Defense Department makes decisions like invading Afghanistan and
I do see the
invading
conversation, and I appreciate people being here.
Iraq. And let this sink in.
Just trying to do
Spending
everything I
not
should have done
billions
last
but
night.
trillions of dollars, not costing thousands of lives but over 1 million. Does that sound like a decision that you would make? Does that sound like a decision that your fellow Americans would make? Does that sound like a decision that you could find anybody in your neighborhood to go along with? There is no reason that you should tolerate a government that makes decisions that are absolutely counter to your values and to your interests. Not only should we sunset every single one of these agencies except for the Department of Defense, we should be sunsetting the Department of Defense. The reason for this is because it needs to be reconstituted. If you believe, as many libertarians apparently do, that we need a Defense Department to protect our border, it has to start from scratch. It cannot start with the Defense Department that we have today. And the same needs to be said for each of the other agencies. It might be true in some alternative universe, and I know how,
absolutely,
to reform the FBI. But I got to tell you, as someone who has spent decades in and around watching the FBI, it's not worth it. There is nothing there worth saving. You need to end it. You need to end it and start from scratch. And one more thing. If someone tells you that they can reform monetary policy without ending the Federal Reserve System, they are not an economist, or else I'm not, and I damn well am.
Let's go. Let me see. None of these guys are public speakers.
And the Fed. And the Fed. And the Fed.
Come on, Larry. You can't start your own chant. That's not.
All right,
See,
so here's another
it doesn't
topic
work like that.
is,
Anyway,
pretty hotly
these guys
debated,
are not good
probably
public
in this
speakers,
room,
says JB.
and that's immigration.
Some of them are
There
better than
the
others, for sure.
Old open borders libertarians, and there's today's bordertarians, I've heard them called. The
Good
Dave
morning,
Smith
everyone.
camp. We gotta, protect the southern border. So if you guys could give me a
Is this
answer for your
Collins?
immigration policy. Are you
What you
an
talking
open
about?
borders libertarian? Let's start with Chase.
So I'm a libertarian who supports a 21st century Ellis Island model. I want people to come through our ports of entry, declare who they are, and come right on in and let the free market do its work. We can determine where our labor comes and goes with the free movement of people. That doesn't mean you don't have enforcement along the border. That doesn't mean you don't protect people from human trafficking, sex trafficking, these kinds of crimes. But it means that 99.9% of people who are stuck in the process right now could get through the process, get to work, start producing economic activity, and actually being a benefit to this country and not stuck behind charity or welfare. That's what we need in this country. I actually toured the border. I spoke to business owners who said, I would desperately like to hire some of these immigrants, but they're prevented to because of the process, and now they're stuck with charity and welfare that's coming out of the taxpayers' dollars. That doesn't sound like a good deal for us, doesn't sound like a good deal for the immigrants, doesn't sound like a good deal for the market. So let people come on through, let people work as they want to, and of course, with seasonal labor, where I come from in Georgia, agriculture is our largest industry. Let these people come and work during the time that we need planting and harvesting, take their money back home instead of staying stuck here on the welfare programs. That is a true immigration policy that supports the free movement of people. The free movement of people, goods, and capital is a libertarian ideal that I will stand up and fight for against the statists and those who say that we can't have a sensible immigration policy in this country.
So yes or no, open borders or not?
A border that allows anybody to move
Yes
through.
or no, open borders or not?
Get 'em.
You want to
This
build
is
a
what
wall?
we
I don't
want.
want to build
I
a
wanna
I
wall.
don't
see
want
the
to build a
division.
wall, but it sounds like you want an open border. Which is it? Yes or no?
A border where people who are peaceful can freely move.
Is that
yes.
a yes? or is
Yes,
that
in
no?
line with our plank of our party, yes, I support the free movement of people, goods, and capital across
movement of
borders.
people.
Yes.
That's what we want to see. We want to see the divisions. I know what the principles are. I know what the party stands for. Where do you guys
let's
differ?
define open
That's
borders.
what we
so
want to see.
basically, Open borders would be someone shows up to the facility, they get an ID, we fingerprint them or whatever, and then they're free to go.
Yeah, so long as they're not wanted for a crime that requires us to exercise extradition. If they are, and they feel they're a political prisoner, that's when you apply for asylum. But right now, we have thousands and thousands and thousands of people applying for asylum because it's the only way they know how. If we simplified the process, you wouldn't have this gunk up in the courts, and you would have free movement of labor. Most immigrants in this country are peaceful people. 40% of the people in this country can identify a relative that came through Ellis Island. This country was built by immigrants. We need to facilitate that and to let the free market be free.
All right, let's go down the line this way.
Sure. So I'm a states' right guy, and I think that states should have a right to determine who it is that they want in their states. But where I believe in libertarianism
That's
is
better.
that, you know, I've treated a lot of persons from across this world, and a lot of persons that came up from Central America, and these are good people, and I agree wholeheartedly. Most of the persons that are coming into this country are not bad individuals. We just happen to have a system right now where social services are just giving out hand over fist products and goods to persons who couldn't get it in their homeland, and they're looking for a better way of life. Right? And we are a party that believes in individual rights and taking care of people and freedoms and personal autonomy.
about taking
So
care of
deny
people.
these people the ability to
people
come
to
get a
take care
better
of
way of life
themselves would be better.
is completely antithetical to what it is that we all espouse here in this room. So what do I think needs to happen? I think we need to
Yes.
change the tax code. I think we need to
needs to
make it so
hammer
that
it.
if someone's coming into the system, they can pay into the system. It's
They can pay it,
asinine to
brother.
think that you can come into the United States of America right now and you want to work, but you can't, and you can't legally. And so now you have persons that may be on the other side of the aisle that say, damn these people, they're taking what I want, what I've paid for. So if we made this whole system easier, people would be accepted, and we can make it so that person could come across the border, and they can produce things, and they can be beneficial to our society. Absolutely. So I think we need to change. While we're going about saying that we need to open borders or close borders, we need to fix the system right now that's in place, which is primarily how we go about giving out social services, which need to be cut.
Might have to.
Lars?
People aren't
I
going
don't
to
know
like
about
the
you,
fix the system stuff.
But
There we
I'm
go.
tired of watching
blurry background
mothers and
distracted me.
children crawl under barbed wire across rivers. I'm tired of families being separated and children being trafficked across our border. And the reason for this
Imagine.
is the failed
There's
freaking drug
no
war.
evil.
The
I know that's
fra-
not what you were saying. Oh,
We
you're talking
gave
about
a
belay.
monopoly to the
That's a belay
cartels
comment.
who are
True.
trafficking humans
Should
across
not be
our
there.
border. There's only one function of the Border Patrol, and that is to keep bad people
Hi, Sharon.
out and let good people in.
Yeah, this guy
We
here.
need to end
Yeah.
the chaos at the border. The chaos at the border is caused by the Democrats and the Republicans who don't want to do anything about it. Because they are using that to fundraise. They are using that to divide America. Why don't they offer actual freaking solutions? We need to end the welfare state so that we
Yes.
are not driving people to come and get free stuff. But we also need to allow the free movement of people so that we can have the workers that we need. I live in an area where there is a lot of migrant workers. I live in an area where there's a lot of high-tech workers. It's very difficult to get jobs
Costs them
because
more
the
than that.
freaking
Hold on.
federal government is in the way. Let
Show
the
you.
market work.
Cost him
Michael?
$38,000.
I got one more thing.
Okay.
We have
That's how
21
much.
visas currently in order to get into the United States. We need to reduce this down to 3 very simple things. You want to be a
He was the
visitor,
top money raiser,
you want to be
too.
a worker, or you want to be an immigrant. Let people come, and then let corporations back those people, find them jobs, get them working in America, and becoming productive members of society.
It's no secret that we have a humanitarian crisis regarding immigration. This crisis has been caused by several factors. First of all, the war on drugs. The war on drugs has led to immigrants bringing not only drugs into the country illegitimately in the sense that they are not labeled, they are not properly, the drugs are not properly given information as to what is in them and so forth. It's also caused by the foreign interventionism of the United States, which has displaced millions of people around the world. It's also caused by trade barriers, which have caused companies to move their, to not produce in those countries where those people live. People like their homes generally. The problem is we've had trade barriers that restrict production and make it difficult for people to get jobs where they live. And there's one more factor that has exacerbated this crisis, and that is the administration of social welfare to incoming immigrants. This is a fact that we must face.
Probably not. But I do it too, so I'm not going to.
This has artificially incentivized people to immigrate. It has distorted the market, if you will, and I hate to talk in market terms and when people are involved, but nevertheless, it has distorted the market for immigration, unduly incentivizing people to come here. Like everything else in my campaign, I am for the privatization of immigration. Everything should be privatized.
We need, like, his ideas.
So I call
in his
for
radicalism,
a
with his
invitation-based
speaking,
immigration system
and
in which
their
people
money.
are invited to come.
That's what we need.
And then those sponsors, they take out, they assume liability for those immigrants. This is not an illiberal this is not an illiberal plan.
There we go. Just show the division.
Because
look at Dave
it'll
Casey.
actually bring more immigrants into the country and give them a place to work, a place to live, and so forth.
Dave wants them. Indentured servitude?
I don't like
go
the
there?
bifurcation, the false dichotomy of open borders versus bordertarian. I think this is a mischaracterization. Nobody here is calling for shutting people out from the country. What we're saying is, what is the best way to bring it about? What is the best way to administer it? Privatize it. Everything should be privatized, including
Mike
immigration.
fight.
Thank you.
Termott's going to remember. He's going to wait his turn. Let's see what Josh says.
Sometimes I think as libertarians, we forget that we have 2 ears and 1 mouth. We're up here today to try and govern a nation that deserves to have a sovereign nation. 12% of the population of the United States.
He needs to. He was almost removed from the stage. He's got to stand
Federal Reserve
out.
is a giant counterfeiting machine that's stealing our wealth through a tax called inflation. A third of our federal budget is going to warfare in countries most of us couldn't point out on the map. And we're worried about everybody else in the world except for Americans. It's absolutely asinine to me. We've got to come up with a plan to take care of Americans first. I've called myself the America First Libertarian. I know a lot of people might hear that and be upset about it, but it's the truth. Look, we're trying to govern a nation. We're trying to run for president. We have people out there that have fears. They're worried about how they're going to put food on the table. The middle class is disappearing at an expansive rate. It's getting insane to watch to try and feed your children today. A month. Our food bill has gone from $800 a month to almost $2,000 a month in the last 4 years. We are full. America's full.
He didn't raise enough money. They
listen,
had to make a special motion as delegates
we've got
last
to
night
worry
to
about
include
Americans
him.
first.
There were only
It's
supposed to be
important.
5.
If you want to be a sovereign nation, you cannot flood the borders. 1.7 million Nazis.
I agree with him, dude.
Flooded the border of Poland. We had 6 million flood our border in Texas last year. It's time to change. Thank you.
That's some serious bullshit right there.
Damn, let's go, dude.
The truth of the matter is that immigration is good for America. It has been good for America for over 300 years. It is one of the things that not only defines America, but distinguishes us from other modern democracies around the world. It makes us stronger economically. It makes us stronger culturally, socially, and it even makes us stronger fiscally, as long as you don't do something stupid like pass out free money as people are coming across the border. You heard something that wasn't quite true a few minutes ago. You heard someone say that there's no one up here for a closed border and to shut people out. That's not true.
Talking about him.
We've got a couple of guys right here with the idea of closing the border to future Americans, to
Allow them a
Americans
chance to
who
respond.
just haven't checked in yet. We want a system whereby which people can get in here absolutely rapidly. We want people to get in here as quickly as possible. That means deploying the right technology to the border to make sure, as Chase said, that you don't have someone coming in with a felony warrant in some nation for doing something weird. Other than that, we should be welcoming people into the United States as rapidly as possible. This is what makes America great.
6 million last year wasn't rapidly enough?
We want people coming into the United States, building families, building our economy, bringing their entrepreneurial spirit. This is what sets us apart. It is true that I have been to the border where you guys have not been. I have seen human trafficking with my own 2 eyes. I know how dangerous it is. I know it needs to be shut down. That can be done with modern technology. But this idea of waiting for some American to invite people in order to be inside of the United States,
That's a lot of people's criticism.
I'm here to
for
invite the entire
being a
nation
former
of Cuba
cop, but he is
into
very
my
well
state.
spoken, and he has a lot of the right answers. I'm glad that he's coming with
You
some
gonna
fire
have him in
his
your
belly
living
this
room
morning.
too?
Okay, thank you. We're going to transition to foreign policy here.
Come on, dude.
I
This
assume
is like
everyone
one of
on
the big
stage is
things.
against most foreign aid, but I want people to make a judgment call here. And so the question is the Israeli government an ally or an adversary to the American people? Not the American government, but to
It's
the American
irrelevant.
people. Let's start with Mike and come down.
Shouldn't be involved.
This mic?
Yes.
Super. The Israeli government is a sovereign nation that deserves to have an independent foreign policy, and so do we. We
Hell
can
yeah.
no longer be linked to someone else's good ideas or bad ideas. We need to stop the idea of
Yes.
spreading foreign aid around the world and then expecting other people to do what it is that we want them to do. I predict by the end of 2024, not only will the American people make their voice clear
Yep.
that we recognize
And that's what
foreign
Mike's
aid to
saying
be a
right now.
stupid idea, but I
It's good,
further
man.
predict
It's
that
good.
the nation of Israel will foster a government that makes the same damn decision, that it is no longer in their interest to maintain a relationship with Washington. Washington does a lot of stupid things, let's be honest. But at the top of that list is developing relationships around the world that try to impose on the American people treaties that we recognize do not align with our values. It does not align with your principles and values to send your children and your trillions of dollars to defend Europe against a Russian army that we should no longer fear the way that we did 30 years ago, just because our Western allies refuse to spend as much a proportion of their GDP on defense as we do. This is a stupid policy.
Is there a
It is
limit
a stupid
to how
policy
long they're
for us
allowed
to
to
be
talk?
fostering a
Because for
war
90
in
minutes,
Ukraine. We need to
this is
bring
not
that to a
great.
close as quickly as possible. It is not in our interest to continue to send the signal around the world that we are prepared to go to war over microchips to maintain a relationship with China and Taiwan. This is completely
yeah, I
stupid.
don't think they are.
And so the answer regarding Israel is the Israeli people are absolutely allies of ours, and their government needs to be independent from ours.
But is their government an ally
Should have said
of
his
ours? That was the
first
question.
and last sentence,
Their
and that would
government
have
is
been it.
independent of ours. A libertarian-minded administration would not put such a silly label on a government as being an ally or an adversary. That government
is
needs
our
to be,
government an ally of ours or an adversary?
Our government is an adversary.
Okay.
The Israeli government is neutral.
It's neutral, okay.
As long as the Israeli government
We got an
doesn't
answer.
try to
It's
tax
neutral.
my income, they can
Let's go
make
to
their own
Josh.
decisions.
Are you ready?
We're talking about the same Israeli government that propped up and funded Hamas so they could get support on the national stage to send our sons and daughters to war. That Israeli government, That's not my ally. I promise
Nobody
you that's
called
not
them
our
allies.
ally. Look, I'm sick
Not
and
yet,
tired of us
anyway.
sending our sons and daughters to die all over the world in places that most of people could not point out on the map, and always comes back to Israel. This is a tripwire for war with Iran. Is that what we
Yes.
want? While we're pushing our fingers in the chest of Russia and China at the same time, we want to mess with Iran because of Israel, this same country that has propped up the terrorist group that everybody's mad about today. Absolutely no ally of ours. Sick of it. No more.
Not bad. That was better than his last one.
Yeah, I mean, when this term ally is used with reference to certain nations, in this case Israel, it's always used really by those who have particular objectives, and those are neocon objectives. The Israeli government has not only extorted billions of dollars from American taxpayers to support its military exploits, it has killed thousands and thousands of people
Neutral as long as
using
we don't
our
get
dime,
involved with
using
them.
our money, using our arms. That is an outrage. It's a double violation of the non-aggression principle. We're being extorted to pay for it, and it's being used to murder people. That has got to stop. Furthermore, the state of Israel is using its proxies in the United States to control various members of our Congress and Senate. That is something that also has to stop.
Yep.
AIPAC should be declared a foreign agent. We need to have allies around the world, but that is not going to be accomplished through military exploit. We must have allies in free trade, cooperation, and peace. Thank you.
Just a little further from the mic. Just a little bit. James Joss has alienated a lot of his supporters, sad because he had a future in the party, but I don't think he does anymore. Yeah, big agree. I mean, Josh
So you asked
had
the
the right
question if the government
energy.
of Israel is a
and
friend to the American
his campaign
people.
videos
I
and stuff
posit
like
to you
that have
the
been
government
great.
of Israel is
But
not a friend to the Israeli people. Many people within
he's not gonna
Israel-
win.
within Israel are crying out for peace. They're crying out for a ceasefire, and they know their government is a right-wing war machine. And I oppose it 100%. But are they an ally to the American people? No one who asks that our government sell them arms to go kill people overseas is an ally to us, because it exports our principles with bombs and bullets, and that creates blowback. And we know what that blowback creates. And
There
so
you go.
no,
He said the
any
magic
government
word.
that takes our money to kill other people overseas is not an ally to the American people, because it's exporting our values with violence. And I oppose the war machine.
Everybody's getting
100%.
heated.
I am anti-war to the core. And if you want a candidate that will
Hell
fight
yeah.
the war machine, I'm your man.
let's go. Everybody's got that fire today. Let's get it.
So I don't believe in war. I never have. I've given my entire adult life to helping people. The idea of sending money
It shot
off
himself
to
in the
foreign
foot for the
countries,
party.
whether it's
That's for
Israel,
sure.
Ukraine,
I don't mind
whether
talking
it's
over
down
Charles
to
Belated.
Korea,
Motherfucker
whether
shouldn't
it's
be there
somewhere in
anyways.
Africa, if we're talking about Guatemala, this is abhorrent. This is something that none of us in this room should espouse. I mean, we don't like this. Can they be an ally? They can be an ally if we're not Daddy Warbucks, if we're not sending munitions.
Oh, Daddy
If somebody
Warbucks.
can't be a friend to us because we can't send them munitions and monies, then they weren't a friend to begin with. Now, you also have to remember that this was not
Bald-faced and walk
created
off
by
the
the
stage.
United States, right? Post-World War I, all of this was chopped up in
Safer
World
and
War II
smarter
by
in the
England, and
swamp.
then we
That's
suddenly
right. Thank you.
recognized Israel, right? So these are problems that other countries have
Try to tell
created,
the
and
other-
now the
the other
United
cool
States
people to
people
come
are
in,
funding it.
but-
And let's not forget, we're $35 trillion in debt.
There's
we
a lot
cannot
of-
afford
there's
this
a lot of
across the
retardation
world.
happening over there.
We can't take care of our own people on any given day. Tuesday, when I go back to work, I'm going to have some old person that comes into my clinic that can't afford electricity, food, water, medicines, and that is just abhorrent. There's something wrong with this. Let's spend, spend, spend. Let's print money, print money, print money, and somehow the world loves us because we keep giving, giving, giving. It's time to stop this nonsense.
There was a good point mentioned earlier. If our federal government is not our ally, how can any other foreign country be our ally? I want to promote peace, and I want to stop funding war. Like these
That's
gentlemen
right.
said, we're $35 trillion.
Worry about how many
in debt.
people are here. We
can't
love 'em all.
afford
We
one
love 'em
more
all.
bomb to go overseas to be dropped on kids in faraway lands. We have to end the war machine. We have to stop the military-industrial complex. It is eating us alive. It is the largest lobby in Washington. It's got
Does
to
anybody
go.
else feel like he's whining? Sounds like whining.
I oppose it even if we could.
I agree with
afford
what
it.
he's saying, but it sounds like he's whining.
I don't know about you, but I watch the news, and I watch the children dying across the country, or across the world, and it brings me to tears.
Spend more time on the debt.
I
Yeah, I
have
don't think
children,
they've talked about it
and
too much
I see my
yet.
children in those children's faces. I don't want us to bomb any more kids.
Yeah. I don't think anybody on that stage disagrees. I want to get back to disagreements.
Okay, we'll do one more on foreign policy.
God damn it.
This is on Ukraine. So just yesterday, the chief
Same
of
answer
NATO,
as
Jens
Israel.
Stoltenberg, advocated that NATO weapons should be used by Ukraine to strike Russian territory. So we could very soon be in a situation where our weapons are being used against Russian civilians in Russia. What does that mean if you guys are president? How do you end this war? How do you avoid World War III? Let's start with Chase. And
Like I said, I'm anti-war to the core. That includes everywhere where we export the war machine. That includes Eastern Europe as well as Israel. And the first thing we have to do is remove ourselves from entangling alliances like NATO. That doesn't mean that we abandon everybody. We didn't have a NATO when we fought World War II. We didn't have to have one because when fascism comes to the door and the real war comes to your door, you fight it.
Well, they tried.
We don't have
The
to
League of
say,
Nations.
hey, if a war comes to someone else's door, we need to immediately fight that war. We should not be bound by such a contract. And so, yes, I support removing ourselves from NATO, removing ourselves
I
from
wish
the
he
war
was on the
machine altogether.
stage.
And if
He
we
was
wanna
not
have
a good
response to
moderator,
Ukraine, say anybody who doesn't want
last
to be
night with
conscripted
the
to fight on
Vivek
any
and,
side of the war should be allowed to come to
Clint
the United
debate.
States on an
That was
asylum
not
claim
good.
because I oppose conscription. I oppose being forced to go fight in a war if you don't want to, and that should be the only action we take.
He's a good
to facilitate
participant.
peace
He's not a
and
good
respect
debater.
our
Or a
international
moderator, I mean.
neighbors.
okay. Let's go to Michael.
Yeah, a little history of this region and our involvement in it is due.
The professor's going to put us
First
to
of
sleep,
all,
guys.
the United States, with the CIA and Nuland, orchestrated a coup, the maiden coup, to replace the then Russian neutral president with a Russian hostile president. And then it kept exacerbating the tensions by threatening to include Ukraine in NATO. And this NATO has expanded since the end
where
of
I'm at,
the
man.
Cold War, which makes
like sitting in
absolutely
class
no
again.
sense. When the threat was diminished, it kept expanding eastward.
think it was planned to
Serving
be
as
more-
a provocation.
more
I'm
like
not
a
justifying
podcast?
anything that Russia did, but the United States' involvement
Probably
has
true.
exacerbated this to no end. And now we're on the precipice of a full nuclear war. That's an outrage. We must end all funding and all arms to Ukraine. We
Yes.
must not have American bombs used to kill Russians or anybody else. It is
Yes.
time to withdraw a foreign policy that is not based on foreign interventionism. It's time to advocate peace in our foreign policy. Thank you.
Yes, more. Yeah, Dave Casey's right there. Yeah, I mean, dude, he needs to have that passion. That's wakes you up. Beginning, I was asleep. The
Let's
end,
go
I'm
over
like,
here.
rah, rah. That's what we want.
Myself or Lawrence?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I think we need to tell them, listen, if you guys are going to support invading Russia and using bombs to do so, we're out. Consider us out of NATO. I rarely agree with Mike twice in the same day, but I think he's correct in this
Which Mike?
regards. We made a promise back in the early 90s at the fall of USSR that we were not going to include Ukraine into the NATO, right? Now, consequent, Russia has invaded. Some of Ukraine are taking back some of the property. But at the same time, post the fall of the USSR, the whole idea of NATO growing doesn't make any sense. It's, the whole fall of the USSR should have made this world safer. Yet somehow we continue to fight and fight and fight. So I think, like all things, businesses, etc., we're free market. There needs to be a start. There needs to be an end. The idea that we have gotten into
I don't
this,
know.
this
I was trying not
promise
to
that
start
we will
drinking at
continue
9
to
a.m.,
fund and fund and
but
fund without a
we'll see.
seemingly end goal
We'll see how it
is
goes.
just doesn't make any sense. So we need to do everything we possibly
we're
can.
re-
to
we're
take
reaching
this
our
thing to
goal.
and turn
The
it
bottle's
to
almost
peace.
empty.
We
Convention's
shouldn't be
almost
giving
over.
bombs to other countries. If someone's going to start
So we're
throwing
doing
bombs
good.
into a territory of another sovereign nature, we need to be out of it. Say, listen, this is going to start World War III, and we want no part of it. We love our children. We love our people. We can't afford it. It's not right. It's not morally correct.
Yes, it is. Look at your clock. So stay if they play nice with
Josh.
Russia? Nah.
We've heard the correct answer to this for
I don't
25
know.
years in Congress.
Get
from a
out of
great
the
man
UN.
Called Dr. Ron Paul.
Stay on neutral ground with anyone as long as they don't
He
invade
said,
with us.
free
start
trade
fucking
for
with our
all,
shit.
entangling alliances with none. That's the absolute answer to
Yeah,
this.
there you go.
We've got
Yeah.
to pull out all funding from NATO. We've got to stop sending bombs and exporting death around the world. We've got to have a foreign policy that worries about Americans first.
Yeah, I'm
Period.
for that.
Plain and simple. Thank you.
Lars.
Okay, thank you.
Termat.
Do you remember, some of you remember,
That was good. That was good.
when I was a kid, I had to do duck and cover drills because Russia was going to bomb us. And I had to hide under my desk when I was 6 or 7 years old. And I was terrified
didn't want to yell on the mic,
of
but-
Russian bombs killing all of America
Felt compelled.
and the end of the world. And this fear was driven into me. And I was certain that this was going to happen all the way up to the day that the Berlin Wall fell. And why did the Berlin Wall fall? Did it fall because we had a tank? Did it fall because we had a gun pointed at them? No, it fell because of the free market. Because people
Yeah.
want to be free.
Because capitalism won.
We cannot even police Detroit or San Francisco. How the hell are we supposed to be policing the rest of the world?
That's right, dude. Yeah, good point. More of that.
Again, we're $35 trillion in debt. We cannot afford to be spreading military-industrial complex crap around the world. This has got to stop. This has got to stop. We can't afford it anymore. I'm always on the side of less death. We cannot get peace in the world. We cannot be the protectors and projectors of peace in the world if we're tied into every country on earth bombing the crap out of them. We spent 20 years replacing the Taliban with the Taliban.
Yeah.
Our government sucks at foreign policy. We need to get the government out of foreign policy and start promoting peace around the world.
Okay, but when you say you want to promote peace, what does that mean?
Mike, last answer.
Just being a beacon of
I'm
liberty,
not Lars this time.
or
I
getting
get to
more
play
involved?
myself. Look, NATO has to go. That's the bottom line. NATO was
That's part of it.
a mediocre idea 50 years ago. It was a bad idea 25 years ago. And today it represents a death machine. The reason there is a war in Ukraine today, and I'm sorry to have to break the bad news to anyone whose feelings are going to get hurt. The reason there is a war in Ukraine today is because of NATO. That's the truth of the matter. It's not a matter of just the United States pulling out. Absolutely, the United States needs to stop funding NATO, but we need to stop being a member of NATO.
NATO.
If the European alliance decides that they need to stand up to the Russian army in some weird way, notwithstanding what we've all learned about the Russian army over the last couple of years, then they can knock themselves out. They can start spending the money that they believe that they need to fund themselves. But count us out. The reason NATO is such an important question is
Promoting
because this
peace
election
worldwide.
is not going to
Yeah.
be about small ideas.
They
it's
need
not
to
going to be
explain
about
that.
reform. It's going to be about big ideas. It's going to be about changing the way that our government works, the way that we present ourselves to the world. We need to present to the world a foreign policy that reflects our values, not the values of a war machine. And our values are those
my
of
God,
peace
if
and
this is
prosperity.
true.
Let there be absolutely
Do not let this
no
man win.
mistake. There is no such thing
That sounds so bad.
as prosperity in any other fashion than through peace. You have been told by neocons for 50 years that it's all about prosperity because of pushing the idea of war, the idea that we would become more wealthy if we were militarily stronger. And this has been encapsulated by that stupid phrase, peace through strength. And the truth of the matter is that that's just not how it works. Whether
No.
your values and
A
ethics
rifle behind
align
every
with
blade of
mine or
grass.
not, I'm here
That's
to
how we
break
stay
the news
safe.
to you. Strength comes from peace, not the other way around.
Not sure that I totally buy that. I think the rifle behind every
we're
blade
going
of
to
grass.
transition to a COVID question.
That keeps us peaceful.
Everyone on this stage obviously is against
Bring back
lockdowns, is
dueling.
against vaccine mandates. So, what? Sorry, a COVID question. Oh, okay. So,
are
to
we
make it more
yelling?
interesting, I'm going
Yes.
to phrase it: were the vaccines safe and effective? Would you abolish the FDA, NIH, and CDC? Let's go to Michael first.
Yes, yes, and yes.
Yes, we were told
Well,
the
no to the first one,
vaccines
but
were
yes, yes, yes.
supposedly safe and effective, safe and effective. They repeated this all over the news. This was total propaganda. The whole COVID regime was a propaganda war against the American people.
Good.
During this crisis and before it, I saw through the propaganda myself. I spoke around the country, detailing and arguing against the COVID totalitarianism under
Couple
which
inches,
we
dude.
suffered. And this
Mike,
was a time
couple
of
inches.
unprecedented propaganda, lies, and chicanery. There was nothing safe about it. There was nothing effective about it. And it was a total disaster. Trump, for rolling it out, is utterly should be condemned and earn our complete enmity.
You just confused everybody in the room.
COVID vaccines were not safe and effective. They were an utter disaster.
You see how it went
And
silent?
I should say that
Speak
I
like a
saw
normal
this in
person.
the beginning. I spoke and wrote about it all over the place. You can read it on the Mises Institute site. You can read it on my website. I've been in front of this from the very beginning. If the candidate did not see through the COVID propaganda, or if they enforced COVID mandates, then they do not deserve to be the leader of the Libertarian Party.
Get more heated. Speak to the people and have
you.
something to say. I'm stumbling over my words as I'm trying to tell him to stop stumbling over his. He would be so much better if there wasn't so much stammering. And whatever the fuck he said, enmity?
And
That's true, he did vote for Trump.
so, Michael,
Oh,
I'm
no.
assuming you would also abolish FDA, CDC,
CDC,
NIH.
FDA, all of them.
Okay.
All together. The entire regulatory regime must go.
I got to see pictures of that. Speak about 5
Okay, we'll
inches
go to
from the
Chase.
mic. Yep.
So we already had the alphabet agency question. Of course, we want to eliminate these agencies that create horrible, horrible violence and basically export government medicine. And let me tell you right now, I don't trust government medicine. I don't trust the
He's
FDA
telling him
to
right now,
test safety
stay
and
back from the
efficacy of
mic.
drugs. I think the private market could actually do that a lot better and actually inform consumers about what they're putting in their body, not through government propaganda, but through transparency and actual science, and not government science. I would absolutely get rid of the the NIH, the FDA, the CDC. These are agencies we do not need in our government controlling our lives. We can have independent individuals deciding what they want to do with their body, what medicine they want to take, what doctor they want to visit, and how they run their lives. What we don't need is a government that is so over-intrusive that they tell you you must take a drug to be essential in your life. That is bullshit. I am a grandson of a trucker, and let me tell you right now, there are truckers all over this country that were hailed as heroes until the vaccine came out, and they said, I don't want to take a vaccine, and all of a sudden they became the villain.
This is how
They
Chase
brought
talks
those
on the
goods to
mic.
they brought the toilet paper
He's getting
you were
all
missing
around
to
that
your
mic.
Walmart. They really are the heroes, but they were
Saying what's
demonized by
up.
a government. So no, I will not support the COVID regime. No, I will not support government telling you what to
Almost.
do with your life. The last person you need telling you what to do with your health care is a government agent or a government
Yes.
doctor. Pick your own health care. Choose what you want to do with your own bodily autonomy. Do whatever
Yes.
the hell you want. And safe and effective. I think everybody, even if you got the vaccine, got freaking COVID. So how effective is that?
Let's go. I think he got vaccinated too. So yeah.
Okay, Charles.
Sure.
Good.
So my take, I've always said it's your body and it's your choice, and I say that every single day of my life. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Play it back, please, please. Now, my take on things are a little bit different, perhaps, than many people in this room, but not all people in this room, because I just
He's a
met
surgeon,
gentleman
right?
who's an ER
So-
doc who probably had similar circumstances. So I come from South Louisiana. The largest portion of my
I think
my
Josh is going to hit
population
him.
that I treat
He's been
are
hitting him
persons
on
of
Twitter
color.
about this.
And there are disparities
Not about the
amongst
color
persons based upon race,
Not about
right?
that.
So I saw many of friends and many of persons
About his
that I would
responses
consider
during COVID.
people that I'd like in life that died as a consequence of this, right? So yeah, I did. I got on stage, and because I've been fighting my whole damn life to try to do well. And guess what? You know what? When I was either too dumb or too stupid. When this came in, I was the guy that was putting airways in people because I chose to be someone to take care of people. And I'm going to stand by that. I don't think the government had any right to come in and tell you to give you a vaccine. Not no, but hell no. I'll say it on TV. Hell no. The government shouldn't do it. In our state, guess what happened? They almost destroyed our culture. We locked people down. We didn't have Mardi Gras. We couldn't have
everybody's
Jazz Fest. We didn't have all the things that makes New Orleans a social society. We didn't see our friends. We would go home at the end of the day, take our damn clothes off and throw them in
what
the
I've
washing
heard.
machine, go
What I've
take a
heard.
shower, and then sit down and watch a Zoom call or write a book or do something. And that's something that's wrong. So if you say that I think that somehow we all need to get a jab, the answer is hell no. But to sit up here and argue the efficacy of a vaccine is asinine because not many people on the stage are actually scientists. Yeah, well,
He's
don't
getting
believe
there.
me then. But the bottom line is, I, as a physician, tried to take care of people, and I will go back to my home this coming week, and I will do it.
This
and when
man
they
was
ask,
sent here by Pfizer.
Well, so-
guaranteed.
okay, yeah, $0 by
Guaranteed he was sent
Pfizer.
here by Pfizer.
Let's go, Josh.
Right. So there you go. So my stance on this is it's your body and it's your choice. I say this every day of my life when I'm taking
agree.
care of patients. And I believe in taking care of the American people. I've done it for years and years and years, and I have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of patients that will attest to that.
I think
Okay,
Josh is
but
next.
So as a doctor, in your view, was it safe and effective?
We saw, so when the first wave of COVID came down, it actually helped cut down hospitalizations. After that, it became ineffective once the virus rolled through society.
Dave getting pissed.
I'm dealing with data. Look, I'm not advocating you go take a vaccine. That is entirely not the case.
Okay, thank you. Let's go to Josh.
Again,
Well, I don't know.
shouldn't be on the stage.
Does safe mean heart problems for toddlers?
Yeah.
Does efficient mean after your fourth booster you can still contract the virus?
Let's go, brother.
Listen, I don't only want these agencies abolished, okay? I want these people that ran this scam on us for 4 years, the greatest tyranny of our lifetimes, in jail. The SAFER Act, Fauci, the heads of Pfizer and Moderna.
See how
Trump,
courteous Mike
Biden,
is? He
everyone.
moves the mic away,
Jail.
makes the noise over here. Professional.
Never again. We will never give up our rights again. Not once. Thank you.
Good work.
Good, Mike.
It's 2024. How many years does it take to learn these lessons? And where were you in 2019 and 2020? I have to admit, I'm a little bit offended by someone who says you were taking care of the American people. I'm sorry. I was out there in 2020 actually taking care of American people. I was
was
the
a
one
COVID
out
cop.
there battling against Broward County, battling against Palm Beach County, battling against the city that I was employed by, effectively nullifying what it was that the governor wanted us to do.
I didn't notice,
I'm the
but
one
yes.
that stood up against economic shutdowns. I'm the one that stood up against social shutdowns. I'm the one that was running a congressional campaign. You all know that stupid photograph on my website of me standing there in that ugly ass yellow shirt. The reason it's there
Yes.
is because I'm standing on top of concrete, leading marches, leading chants, leading protests against the shutdowns, against the mandates, against the stupid masking rules. Where were you in 2020? I've got a problem saying that you are helping the American people. I was out there doing the hard work, and I know some of these other guys were too. Bless your damn hearts. We need to learn the lessons right away and be able to apply
It
those
was hard
to the
enough
future.
to hear him and talk to
If
him.
you believe that you cannot say in 2024 that those vaccines were ineffective, I'm sorry, you either can't read data or you can't read the room. The truth of the matter is, that for huge portions of our population, the side effects killed more people than the vaccine saved. That is the unfortunate truth. Nobody wants to say that out loud, but at some point you have to admit it. The truth is that what the government did to us, they operated in the shadows because they knew they were not operating in your interest. This is a lesson that we need to apply going forward and for the rest of our lives.
Can't get behind any new
Okay,
deal
we'll go to
language.
Lars unless Charles, if you want to respond, because he mentioned you.
Sure. I mean, I've said it all along, and I say it again, and I'll say it next week and the following week and for the rest of my life.
Nice.
It's
I
your
see the
body and
post,
it's your
yeah.
choice. As a physician, it's your overall ability to influence patients' decisions is very, very huge. The idea of telling someone exactly what it is you have to do is not my place. Nor definitely is not the government. I think it was complete overreach. I mean, we can't even stop daylight savings time, yet somehow we're going to stop government policies that really affect people's lives. Do I think taking kids out of school, etc., were good? Absolutely not. You're going to see harm for years and years
While
and years.
he's talking,
these policies were made.
did you guys
I go
see
back
this?
to this. I'm a states guy. These policies were made by.
Did you guys see that?
In this town, right?
Isn't that awesome?
So you say, hey, look, we're going to put all these kids at home and they can't go off to school, and now they have to wear a mask, and all these kids now aren't socialized. Most family can't go out there and buy themselves a laptop or a tablet or have their child with a desk or have 3 square meals. And so the people in Washington say, you got to stay home. So what do these kids do? They go home. They don't get educated. They're not socialized. And they've lost years and years and years of their life. And there's something that's bad about that. We're not just talking about adults getting a jab. We're talking about a damn society that's been ruined to some effect for a few years, consequent to government decisions that are made here in Washington.
Michael Rechtenwald is right about this. It's not enough to recognize in 2024. You have to have been there in 2020. You have to have been on the ground in 2020 talking about the fact that the government doesn't have the right to impose these policies. It doesn't matter whether they're right or wrong. 4 years ago, they never had the right to impose them on us in the first place.
Yes.
All right. I watch a lot of business news.
I did. I
get
saw
most
it.
of my news through business. I don't
I just
watch
want to wait
TV
for
at
Belay
all.
before I bring it up again.
But I was listening about how China had a new virus going around and that they were locking their citizens in their homes and welding the doors shut.
I have it pulled up.
And I
We're ready.
remember thinking to myself, thank God I live in America where that would never happen.
Yeah.
A month later, I live in California. Gavin Newsom is locking everybody down. He's putting barbed wire across the freaking beaches. He's locking people up for watching the sunset.
Newsom for jail, too.
Newsom for jail. 100%.
Yeah. There's agreement, see?
What I saw was Donald Trump completely out of his league. And he completely embraced the swamp creature, Fauci.
Hey!
He listened to all the health agencies, and he didn't have a mind of his own. And he turned COVID into a political football, and he was having daily talk shows while Cuomo was on the other side telling you the Democrat side, and they were battling back and forth instead of letting people make informed decisions for themselves. And then they rolled out Operation Warp Speed. They gave a free pass to all the pharmaceutical companies and gave them qualified immunity.
Ooh.
We need to end qualified immunity not only for police, but for the freaking pharmaceutical companies. If you do harm to people, you should pay the price.
Campaign for vengeance, you say?
For me, it should have been information. The government should have given you all the information to make your own informed choice so that you could do what you needed to do for your family, not force you to do with government authoritarianism. And that is what my campaign is all about.
They should have given us the information, and then we should have ignored it because of the source.
And not let the government tell you how to live your life, what to put in your body, what you can smoke, what you can do in your own home. The government has no business in any of that.
Okay. We're going to go to Q&A. This is the last question. Make it quick. We started with your least favorite founding father. Now let's talk about your favorite founding father. Let's start with Mike and come down.
Wow. I have to admit, I have a fondness in my heart for any guy who walks away from the idea if he could have had more
We've been
power.
here all week. We're going to keep
And
going.
that's why I revere the idea. No, not Paul Revere. I revere the idea of George Washington having walked away when he could have had a third term, he could have had a fourth term. What a lot of people don't remember about those times that I do is that George Washington
I'm old.
was so much the obvious choice, they almost didn't even have an election. That's a weird thing. He was
Not
so
yet.
obvious a choice, he didn't need to run for re-election.
Jackson.
He could still be president today. And he walked away for the good of the nation. That's what we need. We need a libertarian-minded administration who will leave you the hell alone.
The most pleasant guy in chat.
I'm quite fond of a few of the founding fathers, but I'd have to say Patrick Henry, give me liberty or give me death.
That was pretty good. It was a good
Sick of
quote.
living in America that's less free by the day, and we need to remember that quote by our great
I like
founding
Jefferson.
fathers and start
That's
to relinquish some of the power from the federal government. Thank you.
He wasn't exactly a founding father, but he was a major figure in the American Revolution. That's Thomas Paine.
Well, actually.
Incidentally, I share a birthday with Thomas Paine.
Oh, that's why you like
Also, incidentally, I grew up in the same town as Ron Paul, Pittsburgh.
Stop.
So let's make it clear where I'm coming from. But I would say as my favorite founding father is Thomas Jefferson.
Still
He
here,
was the
just
most
fine.
radical among them. And I think he was writing and arguing for the best case of what this country could be. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So I do want to start and say Patrick Henry was a Federalist, my anti-Federalist friend, so maybe don't be such a big fan of his. But my choice is Thomas Jefferson. I agree. Thomas Jefferson was a radical individualist. He wanted to devolve government away from central governance, and he was a great founding father. But
Now
I think
someone
we need
has to
remember
yell
this.
out, "He
the
fucked
dude
a
is not
slave."
worshipable. None of the founding fathers are perfect. The guy owned
Right.
slaves, so how really was into freedom was he? We need to have respect for the ideals that these founding fathers gave us, but actually perfect that by fighting for real freedom and not 17th century freedom or holding that up to some sort of ideal that that's the prime thing we need to do. We need to move forward into the next generation of liberty, and that's what I'm fighting for, is that we can be freer tomorrow than we were today. And that's a mission we can fight for together.
Not
Is
to
it his
agree with
turn?
everyone, but I would agree with Thomas
Okay,
Jefferson.
anyway.
This gentleman knew to
This was it.
to
What do you think
protect
they're saying
against
to each
future
other?
tyranny.
Just
A
shave your
genius.
head, Stephen.
He believed in states'
True.
rights. He knew this
True.
is why we have the 10th in the Bill of Rights. He realized that our federal government could grow
Belay's the
too
only
large
person
and
that's
omnipotent.
acceptable
And
to
he had
run
the
over.
foresight to look all the way out to 2024 to
deserve to
say,
be
wait a
there.
minute, this is just too big. And it's fascinating to think how genius these individuals were to protect from tyranny. I believe in a smaller government. I believe that things government-wise could be more manageable if they're brought into a smaller level. I've had the good fortune of traveling quite a bit, and it really is nice when you realize that you can go from a country to a country or
So
to a state
reporting
to a
from
state
on
and
the
meet
ground
different people that
says,
have different
in the
values,
room,
and you may
it
not
feels
necessarily
like
agree or
Chase
align with
is
these
being
values,
steamrolled.
but persons should be able to live as they see
Might
fit.
be
This is the whole
crowd that
premise behind
person's in,
libertarianism.
but
It's
that's what
personal
we're getting from the
autonomy
ground.
and the
That's
ability
coming
of
from
us
Patty,
to make
by
our
the
own
way.
bad decisions. And if a state wants to do so, they have the right to do so. So I would agree with him because I am a states' right guy through and through.
Belay and Chase seem to be losing
How many
ground,
of
but
you
the others seem
have
to be doing
seen
well.
some of my memes on the internet? Yeah, a lot of people. One of my best memes that I ever put, and it's not really a meme, it was a quote. And it was a quote by Thomas Paine, and it got something like 6 million views on Facebook. I love Thomas Paine quotes. I couldn't find the one that got me 6 million views, but this one popped up, and I thought I would share it with you. The duty of a true patriot is to protect his country from his government.
Do I have a duty to protect my country? heavy duty to protect my family.
Okay, great. All right, let's go to audience Q&A. This gentleman here has been standing for a very long time by the number 3. What is your question?
Audience questions. Let's go.
We got to turn the mic on.
Oh, damn, dude. Yo.
Sorry?
It's all business.
Oh, okay. Who's here for the Q&A?
We want bylaws. Get the fuck
there a
out,
Q&A?
dude.
Oh, maybe
No, we need
okay, here we
Q&A.
have one.
Hi there, James Repass, delegate for Virginia. My question for all of you is, everybody evolves over the course of their campaigns. What have you changed the most on over the course of your campaign,
Okay,
if
not bad.
anything at all? Thank you.
I was right all along.
Want to
I
start with
changed
Lars?
nothing.
Yeah. So when I first started running, I knew that the system was sort of rigged, but I thought it was mostly our election system was rigged. And I knew that I couldn't just run on an unrigged
Yeah, let
election
Dave go to the
system
mic.
because that's
That'd be
not
a good
super
one.
sexy to regular Americans. But as I was talking policy with my team, with Larry Sharp, with Michael White, with TJ Ferreira, with Tyler Harris, I was talking
If we
with my
were there,
team, with
Joey.
Dan Johnson,
We were there.
and we were talking through all these policies. And every time we talked about a policy, we said the system is rigged. And I realized that everybody in America has been affected by government in a negative way, and that we have to unrig the system. We have to unrig the criminal justice system. We have to unrig our education system. We have to unrig the healthcare system. We have to unrig our freaking economy. Yeah! And we have to unrig the goddamn voting system.
Okay.
Yeah, Charles. So how have you changed over the course of your campaign? Biggest change?
Absolutely. I don't think my political values have. I mean, I got into this race
I see you.
late compared to some. I got into this just because I was viscerally upset of watching the news cycles. I said, you know what, a person can make a change. And so I threw myself into this race. I have a great team. My wife is fantastic, second to none, in my opinion.
Yeah, clap for that. She's good.
But I think what I've come to realize
This
is
is
most of
about
this
the
process
friggin'
is entirely
economy.
unfair. I mean, you know, I thought that prior going into this, but now I've really I understand it wholeheartedly that you know, all of us unknowns out there are truly not worthy of large press and media, etc. And there's something wrong with this. I mean, the whole idea of the First Amendment, you know, you would think the news media would be to protect America, to
When
actually
did this
make
campaign
place
even
better,
start? Does
to
he
try
even have
bring
time
up
to learn
issues
anything?
that we all need to talk about without creating so much rhetoric.
You hear shit
They have the
about him
power
until he
to
bought his
change
way onto the stage.
populace. They have the ideas of the, you know, I mean, the rhetoric that we have is asinine. We basically look at two parties, a uniparty now, right? The ideas are we pit one side against the other, but ultimately policy doesn't change. So I think I've changed drastically in this race and thinking and realizing how unfair the whole system is.
Oh,
So I started running for president right after I ran for U.S. Senate in the state of Georgia and forced the runoff with Raphael Warnock and Herschel Walker. That race taught me a lot of lessons. First off, it taught me how to be a campaign that can fight with limited funds and with an outfunded opponent.
Yep.
With $20,000, I fought against a $250 million machine, and I forced that runoff with 26 cents per vote. So that's one of the values that I took into this campaign. But I took, how can we use limited resources to punch above our weight in a presidential campaign? Well, I'm so happy that I have a professionalized comms and media and messaging team that can get our message out through utilizing 21st century technology that allows us to target our direct voters and bring them out for a fraction of the cost, using geofencing and other technology to be able to direct target ad. We did this in the state of Virginia. We did this after their convention. And I had, within a day, 3 different delegates asking me, how the hell did a Chase Oliver for President ad come on their Hulu when they were watching TV that night? And we did it with a fraction of the cost, with a few $100s. So we learned as a campaign how to utilize limited resources. And
it only
push
cost
out
a
there.
couple $100
And
bucks.
you know, and it's not that we have limited resources. We've raised more money than anybody from donors just like yourselves. But we've used every single dollar to the wisest way possible. And as a candidate, that has professionalized my messaging because I have an amazing team behind me that's helping it. When I ran for Senate, it was pretty much a one-guy job with a very limited
Pat's already
core group
drinking.
of supporters, and I knocked on 3,000 doors myself.
Of
but
course,
with these
yes.
500 volunteers we already
That
have
dude's
and
gonna be
growing,
so
we're going to be
hurt
able to knock on
when he
millions
comes
of
back.
doors as a campaign when we win this nomination and professionalize our messaging. And I look forward to doing doing this so we can win the next generation for this party. Because most of us became libertarians between the age of 18 and 29, and we've identified that as the population that our campaign is going to target. Winning the next generation for liberty, just like all of you got into this party when you were between the ages of 18 and 29, most of you. That's what we're going to do for these kids out there. We're going to break them out of the
I didn't
spell
see
of
a lot about the
statism.
economy.
We're going to wake them up, and we're going to bring
Should be the thing they were
millions
best
and
on.
millions of people into the tent and say, welcome
Disappointed.
home to liberty.
Thank you. So we're running low on time, so let's do the second question to these three from you.
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Aaron Adams. I'm a delegate from Oklahoma and a long-time
You sound like you're fucking hungover.
worker. I've worked every Libertarian POTUS campaign since 2012 for our
So it's
selected
your fault.
candidates. And I think it's easy for candidates to speak a libertarian message because we're all libertarians, right? But what I want to ask you about, because I've worked under some really shoddy-ass
smoker, isn't she?
campaigns, is scale and scope. I want to know about your professional staff. I want to know about your professional strategy. I want to know how you're going to reach voters who have never heard the term libertarian. And please don't tell me bottom-up grassroots activism, because we've been spinning our wheels for 50 years on that. So please give me an answer that is valuable.
Okay, yeah,
That's
we'll
a
start
rugged
with Michael.
bitch, but she's right.
Thank you. So, I have the greatest name recognition beyond the Libertarian Party. I've had appearances on all the major media,
Not necessarily.
and I have the longest documented
Maybe
record in
of the people
truth-telling.
on stage.
And I am the only candidate with a strategy to bring liberty to the American people. That's decentralization and nullification. And
Sounds like she works at Waffle House. Yeah.
and we have a strategy for the campaign. We will work on recruitment. We have a college tour set up in which I will be speaking to college
It's
students
anything like the
across
music
the
festival,
country
that'd be good.
and talking to them about liberty
Same.
and libertarianism and the ideas that motivate our party. I have the biggest opportunity to bring more libertarians, more people into the Libertarian Party than all the other candidates. No question about it. I've been on all of these formats. I have the most exposure to media, and I will have the boldest message. A message that will wake people
saying
up,
that's why he
not
has the
put
biggest
them
name
to sleep.
recognition? Yeah.
It's time to wreck the regime.
Well, I think like Tom Woods is a libertarian who has a bigger name. Like there.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
I'm just going to take this time to dote on my staff. I have one of the greatest staffs I've ever worked with on any campaign. Look, when we started this campaign, we didn't know which direction we were going to go. I didn't know if we were going to run it seriously. We did, because of my great staff. Because I have people that work with me every day. I said, what are you good at? They said what they're good at, and they went and did it. It was the most organic thing I've ever seen for a campaign, and it's worked out
Yeah.
very well for us.
They say they
appreciate
wanna
you
lock
guys.
a lot
Thank
of
you for all
people
that
up.
you've done for us. I could just go on and on and on about them all day. I'm sure you will. But look,
I think the rhetoric is good. These people
this
should,
is a media tour, okay?
should be held to
The
account for what they
presidential,
did.
Candidate needs to get out there and get on every single media channel they possibly
Baker's
can.
dozen.
Whether it's small, big, mainstream, it doesn't matter. We already have the connections. We're already working on some of the biggest alternative media platforms in the country. Look, Tim Pool gets 2 times the daily viewers that CNN gets every day. Joe Rogan gets 7 times the viewership that CNN gets every day. We don't need the mainstream media anymore. It's done. It's over. You're dying. It's over. We're going to go around and we're going to get on all the alternative media platforms. We're going to tell the Americans there's a better choice. There's a better option. You don't have to pick between Donald Trump and Biden. You have somebody who will start to make the middle class prosperous today. Thank you.
Josh got it all right, except I'm not actually going to prattle on for 15 minutes praising his staff.
Your staff.
Look, you all know that the big differentiating factor in this campaign is our strategy. The
Is it?
reason I got into this
Probably,
is because
yeah.
I knew that I could help push this process in the direction that I
He
wanted
wants
it to
270.
go.
He wants
I'm
to
not
buy
going to
his
talk
way
to you
in.
about the fact that I'm the only
Grassroots.
guy up here with any
I'm the most
professional experience
recognizable
in public
person.
service. I'm
I'm
not
the
going
most
to talk to you
radical.
about the fact that I'm the only guy up here with any experience
We'll hear
in
his
public
plan.
policy at all. What I'm going to tell you is that each one of these guys, for reasons unique to each of them, is absolutely terrific. And when I go on the road representing you, the Libertarian Party, the weirdos out there who voted for me to be on this stage, and I thank you, I will hear people say, hey, I'm a Democratic politician. Aren't I just like you guys? I'm anti-war. I'll say no. I know peace activists. Peace activists are friends of mine, and you people are no Chase Oliver. And I'm going to meet a Republican out there who says, hey, I'm anti-woke. Aren't I just like a libertarian? And I'll say no. I know a guy who has written some of the best prose in the American canon against wokeism. He is a friend of mine, and you, sir, are no Michael Rechtenwald. I will hear people out there say, hey, I stand up for
He's
a
trying to
new
get
way
everybody's
to conduct
votes.
our votes and to stand up for voter integrity.
You don't
I'll
like the
say,
group
no,
hug he's doing right
you're
now?
not like a libertarian. I know a guy who has written all about the voter Bill of Rights. He is a friend of mine, and you, sir, are no Lars Mapstead. I will meet a guy out there who says, hey, I want to reform our welfare system. Doesn't that make me just like a libertarian? And I'll say no. I know a guy who campaigns on ending our welfare system because it corrupts our culture and it breaks up our families. He is a friend of mine, and you, sir,
are no Josh
are
Smith.
no Joshua Smith.
He's like, did you forget my name? Kumbaya, libertarian.
And one more thing, I apologize for running on. The rumor is true that the Kennedy campaign has reached out to my campaign not once but twice, and we have told them to go away.
Good, dude.
And they keep coming back, and they say, oh, but he's so charming, he's so good looking. Don't you want to spend the rest of your life with him? I'm sorry. I married good looking, I married charming, and you, sir, are no Nancy Termott.
Wow, he did his wife over Boulay. Oh my God.
Okay.
No gropes for Bell's face. Yep.
Okay.
Oh my God. Everybody
I'm told
in the
we got to
LP
wrap
chat
soon, but
notices
this
it,
guy
too.
in the
That's
Scottish
awesome.
kilt here has a question that he says is very short.
Oh shit.
Aren't you the guy that chased that dude out of the hallway yesterday?
Well, I chased him down. I escorted him out of the hallway.
I escorted him.
Very important. Very important to mention that. All right, so this is a short question with a short answer, but I got a little bit of preface there. So let's say it's Wednesday in November, right? You just won the presidency, right? Whichever one of you is answering. Imagine yourself there. You wake up that morning.
They're all going to want to
like,
answer.
10,
You got to pick
maybe
one.
11 a.m. if you're lucky. What do you order for breakfast? It's very important.
I go to Waffle House.
Think about it. It's the most important meal of the day. So what do you order for breakfast? That's my question.
Okay, let's
Stupid
keep that
question.
quick. Go down the line. What do you have for breakfast at 10 or 11 a.m.?
Waffle House, Denny's.
Yeah, who wants to
IHOP
answer that one?
Caucus.
Yeah, if I'm having breakfast at 11 a.m., it better come with mimosas.
Okay, we'll move on. We'll do brief closing statements and then we will wrap. Let's start with Lars.
Thank you very much. I want to ask you all a question.
Questions.
Are there any
What the
real
fuck was that?
libertarians in the House?
No, everybody said no.
I want to let you the opportunity right now to send a message over this television stations that are watching us. Do we reject Donald Trump and everything he stands for?
Becoming
Do
sick.
we reject Joe Biden and everything
We'll see
he
what
stands for?
There we go.
Do we reject Robert Kennedy Jr. and everything he stands for?
Let's go.
You are all real libertarians.
There we go. Unity.
Together, we can break this cycle. Together, we can stop Joe Biden and Donald Trump from taking office in
A
November.
lot of missed opportunities.
I can do this. We have the Stop 270. We can deny them the election and send it to the House of Representatives, where the Congress will pick who will be the next president of the United States. And while we're doing this, we're going to get national attention for the Libertarian Party like nothing has ever been seen before. It is working already. I have been in 18 national polls. Donald Trump is polling me in his internal polling because he is afraid of the Stop 270 plan. He is afraid of my campaign and the organization that I have put forth. We are going to give a giant middle finger to the duopoly this election.
There's a lot of Mapstead signs.
The government has completely failed me at every turn. They failed my children with their public education system that is a complete failure, and we have to abolish the Department of Education.
He only raised like $300. It's not there.
We have to end the 50-year failed war on drugs that has created more drug users and addicts than ever before, leaving people on the street to die.
Good morning, dude.
We have to get rid of the corrupt IRS has audited me multiple times and almost made me a criminal for nothing. We have to end federal government overreach, and we have to get real change. And what we can do with that, I have the experience, I have the money. I put $1 million of my own money into this campaign. I'm pledging $1 more million of my money into the general election. I'm starting out with a giant war chest. I have the team and the expertise and the plan to actually make this happen. If you don't want to get under 1%,
I'm going to say 4th.
Vote for me, because all these gentlemen here are going to get
4th.
less than 0.5% when the general election happens. We need a plan to actually make this happen. I have it. Vote for me tomorrow.
Damn.
Okay. Let's go to Mike for the second one. Try to keep it short because we're running out of time.
Thanks very much. I appreciate that. By the way, I don't know how much time I have, but what time I do have, I owe to you people. These minutes are yours, and I appreciate the vote that you took yesterday.
That's how you end it. Just end it. Shut
I am
up.
not going to waste your time by telling you anything other than the absolute damn truth. And there's one thing that needs to be said that we haven't talked about today. And that starts with a story about a phone call that this guy made to me last week. And he said, this is a stupid way to choose who's going to be up on that debate stage.
Yep.
It's not about money. It's about who can cram the most money in the last 40 seconds, right? By the way, good on you.
Thank you.
Who can cram... I said, well, that won't be a problem. There's nobody better than me at cramming money online into the last 40 seconds. I happen to be, that's in my wheelhouse. So I don't know who that sorry son of a bitch is going to be in 6th place. But you're right. We should vote him onto the stage because he's that libertarian. And he called Lars's team, and Lars said, hell yes, we're voting whoever that sorry son of a bitch is in 6th place onto the debate stage because he is that libertarian. And I spoke to Michael Rechtenwald, and I pitched the same idea, Josh's idea. And Rechtenwald said, hell yes, because Michael is that
Get
libertarian.
him on the stage.
And Josh called Steve Dasbach, who was immediately on board with the idea. He calls you, you agree because you're that libertarian. And the reason I'm up here, and the reason we're going to take this campaign a lot further than 2 congressional districts or 0.5%, by the way.
All 50 states, buddy.
Is because you people are that libertarian.
Let's go. All about the unity ticket.
Question.
No questions.
Okay, Charles, quick one.
Turn that mic off.
You know, I got
We're
into
over
this
that.
race late. A lot of people say, why the hell are you here? That's right.
Yeah.
But what you don't realize is I truly am a middle-class guy, and I've worked for every last thing in my life. My family taught me that education and hard work would actually get me to places, and I've never given up in my entire life. In my entire life, people have said you can't do it, and you can't do it, and you can't do it, and damned if I haven't proved them wrong pretty much every time, right? I like these guys on stage. You guys have a very, very difficult choice. We've grown up, I mean, across this country over the past few months. A lot of people's ideas have changed. You know, I got into this party because I believe in it. Like, I like Jacob. Where the hell's Art Olivier? Where the hell's Toad? The more voices you guys get to hear, the better this is. I mean, I got into this party because I wanted to make a difference in this world. And I'm tired of being thrust down of having a 2-party system. And there's just something wrong. I'd say God bless everybody running. At least listen to them. You may not agree with them, but this electoral process needs to change. Right now, if you go out to the polls, very few people show up to vote. What the hell is wrong with this country? We promote liberty across the whole world. Hey, everybody needs to be like us. Our people don't even show up at the polls to vote for who it is that they get the opportunity to do so. So I got into this race for the right reasons, and I'll stand by that. I want to change this world. I want to change this country for the better. I want the American dream to be reasonable again so that you can achieve it. Right now, the CDP, you're getting at 8% over the past 2 years. You can't afford anything right now. I mean, where is this world going right now? Where is our country headed? In a few years, we're going to be like Venezuela. Wake up. So I would say that this Libertarian Party has a monumental opportunity this fall. The public is willing to listen, and we cannot let another third party like RFK take the wind out of our sails. So everybody needs to be challenged in this room. When you go home, call friends, call colleagues, look at the websites, look at whoever's nominated, and make that person make a difference this fall.
All right, next.
Mr. Belay, hopefully we're more like Argentina than Venezuela. Let's go.
Josh, you're up.
Nobody.
Look, the one question I've got to ask. Oh, shoot, look at that. There we go.
Break it.
Stop it. The one question I've got asked the most on this campaign is why? Why are you doing that? You're a father of 7 children. You're a blue-collar, working-class, middle-class guy who gets up every morning and puts on work boots like everybody else in America. Why would you do that? And I always come back to this.
I'd rather have Hornberger than Belay.
Because I have a dream.
For sure.
I dream that my children will live in a country where they're free to buy a home without paying a lifetime penance to a government who didn't help them buy or maintain it. I dream my children will live in a country where they aren't extorted for their wealth by a huge counterfeiting machine to prop up a never-ending warfare state. I too have a dream that my children will live in a country with a federal government who doesn't pay states $1 for every 88 cents they spend to separate families, forcing children into single-parent homes. I dream that my children will live in a free country, a country free of mental health care system that pushes children towards trendy anti-science medications and mutilating surgeries. I dream that my children will be free to educate my grandchildren however they see fit without a federal government forcing them to standardize education. I dream of a world where my children won't be arrested and thrown into a violent rape cage for the crime of exercising their God-given rights to self-defense by unconstitutional alphabet agencies. Listen up, this one's very important. I dream that my kids can be free to start an e-commerce website without the fear of being handed 2 life sentences in a federal prison because they weren't paying their protection fee. Free Ross! Mostly I'm just dreaming that my kids can have more freedom than we all grew up with. I don't have the luxury of the black pill because that means giving up on my children, my grandchildren, and the future existence of our nation.
That's good.
Libertarians are the future which helps our children thrive and prosper. We can win. We are winning. We will win. Enough already. Vote for vengeance.
Good work. Good work. I'm going to keep myself to a tight 2 minutes because I know we got a lot of business to do, but I'm kind of I think it's ironic that we're here in Washington, D.C., the belly of the statist beast. But here's the truth. My political journey really got started in Washington, D.C. because that was the first place that I got tear gassed by my own government for opposing the war machine way back in the 2000s. And ever since then, I have been fighting against the war machine both at home and abroad. And years later, I got wandered into a tent at a festival and waved into the tent by a libertarian by the name of John Mons, who was running for governor in the state of Georgia. And he told me that this is the party for you, that a party that supports your right to live as you see fit without violence, so long as you're not committing violence against other people. And that sounded very attractive to me, and it wandered me into the tent, and it made me find my political home. Ladies and gentlemen, there are millions of American voters right now who are dissatisfied with the broken two-party system, who see the Trumps, the Bidens, and yes, even the warmed-over Democrat RFKs of the world, and see failure. They see continued lowering of expectations, and we need to provide them a better vision.
Young people, particularly in this country, Gen Zers, need to know that they can be snapped out of the statist indoctrination with a real hardcore liberty message. And that's what I've done as I've traveled
There's a
across
split in the
all
chat.
50 states as the first libertarian candidate for president to
All I'll
ever
say is we're
campaign in all 50
pro-visibility.
states because we're a 50-state party. And every single state deserves to have libertarian messaging and a powerful libertarian campaign in their neighborhood. We are going to wake up millions of people, bring them in the tent, and say that if you're living your life in peace without fear or without violence, force, fraud, coercion, or theft, your life is your life, your body is your body, your business is your business, and your property is your property. It's not mine, and it sure as hell is not the federal government's.
Let's go. He's got his points down. He's been doing it for like 2 years.
I urge the libertarians in this room to join this campaign, to join the hundreds of volunteers as we travel again across all 50 states to spread a message loud and clear that statism is on the decline, freedom is on the rise, and we will wake this country up and free the world in our lifetime.
Let's go.
Thank you very much for having us on this debate. I look forward to meeting all of you individually. And if you have questions, don't hesitate to come up. I'll be out right outside that hallway ready to hear from you. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Rechtenwald will give us the final closing statement here.
I'm going to make this very brief. I'm calling on all those who demand dangerous liberty over safe tyranny to nominate and run with me. It's time to wreck the regime!
All right. There's a chant. Are we done?
Okay, that is it. Thanks everyone for watching. We're going to move on to the procedures now. Thank you.
All right, cool. So I think they're gonna be debating, or not debating, but voting on who's next. That's what I'm hearing right now, is that there's a bunch of people that want to vote on LNC officers next, but they're going to be trying to push to have the presidential election now, so that we can just get this over with. Get that shit out of here. We don't want to hear nothing about bylaws and planks and all this bullshit. I want to see who wins. So that's what we're going to be hoping that they do
Ladies
next.
and gentlemen, we are going to stand at ease for at least 10 minutes so you can take a bathroom break,
There we go.
so we
All
can
right.
move things around on the stage.
There we go. Let's grab this here. So what y'all think of the debate? Who's the winner? Who looked good? Who looked bad? What are we thinking? Let me hit this next button so we can get some music in the background while we wait. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this because they're not doing anything. This is an old chat. Hold up. Bam. Make sure it grabs the right one. That's the one from yesterday, isn't it? Do I have multiple chats open? I think I do. Yep. I'll fix it. Bylaws. No, man. We don't want none of that shit. Let's grab this here. Stretch y'all out. Yeah. All right. So we'll be waiting for them to come back. Swamp Beats. That's right. Yeah. I like this. I like this little radio station. It's been good for us. Mike looked good. Chase was the same as always, which is super polished. Lars was better than normal. Rec was better than normal. Probably my favorite. Probably with a favorable audience. Yeah. Mike Zermatt did really well. I'm glad that he made the debate stage. Told him last night. I think it would have been bad that he wasn't there. Belay should have never been on a fucking stage. Chase was the same as always, super polished, but he did have a lot of good lines. He made it a point not to create any division amongst the candidates and with the crowd. So he was really politicking in the room there, because I wish people would have been more confrontational with him, because I know there's a lot of disagreement. Lars was better than normal. Yeah, that was true. I saw that a lot of those comments as well. And Rec was better than normal with a favorable audience. Yeah, I mean, Rec, the point of the MC takeover, right, was to have somebody that was going to really inspire people, and they put their weight behind Rechtenwald, and I just don't get the inspiration. Like, honestly, all the other people you named, Lars, Chase, Mike Termott, they had more inspirational moments in that debate than Rectenwald did. And it was kind of sad to see. Chase doesn't want to reveal how the left wing he is. Yeah, because he knows the crowd. He's trying to win the game. Agree. The debate didn't move any needles. The biggest mover was probably Mike being involved with the underdog storyline. Yeah, and that's what Josh came on last night and was talking with us about. Josh Halavka is big in his campaign. Another member of the Swamp. He came on last night with Mike, and that's what I think Josh said that at some point. Maybe it was before Mike got on, but he said, yeah. I asked him how he's feeling about it, and he's still putting his money. Actually, he joined our bet. If you don't know, there's a bet going on. Duke has bet for Chase Oliver to win. These are not necessarily people we want to win. These are people that we think are going to win at the end of the day. And so Duke put his money behind Chase Oliver. I put my money behind Rectenwald. I do think he has the best chance of winning. But Josh joined our bet, and he put his money on Mike Termott. And the reason he said was because of what you just said there, the underdog story, that he actually being excluded from the debate, being re-included by the delegates, and all that kind of stuff. And then his performance on the debate kind of made that argument for him as well. He's got a decent chance. I'm not moving my bet. We've made our beds, and we're gonna lie in them. And so I put my money where it is, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, so I think it definitely helped him, though. I don't know that it changes my overarching prediction on how it's going to go down. The people that we saw on the stage there, I didn't include Belay when we did our stuff because he wasn't a factor. It's either going to be Chase or Rec. Yeah, I think that's where we're at. I think, Hornberger still gets knocked out first. It might even be Belay now. Belay gets knocked and then Hornberger. I don't know. I don't even know if Hornberger's in the room. I haven't seen anybody take any pictures with him or anything like that. So we'll see what happens there. I'm sure he's got to be in the room somewhere, right? So those two get knocked out first. Then Lars, then Mike, then Josh, then Chase, and then we end up with Rec. That's how I think it ends up. Likelihood, in my opinion, tier 1, Rec, Chase, tier 2, Mike, Josh, tier 3, Lars. Mike, Josh, tier 3, Lars. Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. In this section here, about Mike and Josh, that's the only thing that I'm kind of wishy-washy on and which one falls first, but I think they both fall before the other two. Can any of these guys realistically get at least 3%? It's possible, but I think it's going to be extremely difficult now that you have a real third-party contender, because the Libertarian Party has always kind of been the placeholder for the protest vote, for anyone, who was dissatisfied with the major two to be able to put their vote in. And now you have the biggest third-party candidate since Ross Perot entering the race, and his name is RFK, and he doesn't have an LP next to his name. So, ordinarily, I would say, yeah, it's definitely possible that these guys can make 3%, but with RFK in the race, that's why I think we end up in 4th. There were predictions earlier that it was going to be 6th place, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. I don't think it's going to be that bad. But yeah, 4th place, I could definitely see it. I don't think we're going to be able to overcome RFK, and this being the year that it is, the polarization the way it is, the protest vote being sucked up. I don't know that we're going to hit 3% this year. The LP candidate is a real 1%er. True. Hornsberger face when somebody asked where's Toad. Yeah, I'm sure he was not happy about that. The only good thing about the debate was not having to hear Hornberger's broken record answers. Yeah, he does go off like a broken record sometimes. He chose not to be a part of the debate. That's the word on the street, is that he did not want to be included because he didn't like how it was gone about, like who made the stage based on raising the most money. Neither Green nor Libertarian passed 1% in either row race. Going to be tough. Yeah, and that's my point, is you have without RFK, we'd have a much better shot. With RFK, he's just going to take all that oxygen out. There's a lot of people that vote for the Libertarian candidate that aren't necessarily Libertarians just because they want to protest. And now RFK represents that movement. And so he's gonna eat up all those votes, unfortunately. But that's kind of where we're at. Yeah. So overall, good debates, man. I see Halavka on stage here. Let me switch over. I see Halavka on stage. He's got to do the credential committee chair report. I see Karen Ann, Angela. I don't know this guy. Who's that guy? It's gonna be good. Still waiting there. I need to grab a Coke. A lot of people like Stein and West here in New York. We're definitely getting to 6 here in my state. In New York, I could see it. In New York, I could definitely see it. Cornel West, that man wild, dude. I couldn't believe that he got in the race, and to seeing him campaign, it's just talk about an embarrassment for a movement. You could go for a line. You could go for a line. Me too. I need to grab a line. All right, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. All right, looks like, oh, Josh is out there taking pictures or videos. You go for a line. Just made a root beer float, because why not? Hell yeah, brother. West is so smart, and he probably won the debate. He was in against us. He's probably one of my favorite lefties. That's not saying much, though. Yeah, I have not liked pretty much anything I've seen from him. But maybe he's a more skilled debater, I guess. That's kind of what I'm worried about. I'm worried that we're going to have a situation like we had last night with Clint Russell and Vivek, because I don't feel like Clint did a good job. Like, it's kind of like expecting an amateur boxer to be able to beat up Muhammad Ali or Floyd Mayweather or something. Because Vivek is very skilled communicator, very skilled debater. And so obviously you have to go up against that. But if the best person in the room we're putting up against that is Clint, and he has another performance like that, that's not great. It's not a good look. Was not a good look. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know how that's going to play out on the national stage as things move forward. And then especially, if once things get solidified and we have a candidate and we have everything's decided and there starts being active campaigns against each other, here's my prediction. I don't think Trump is going to say anything about the candidate that we choose, because he's not going to want to give him airtime. He's going to treat him like RFK. Like, he tried to pretend that he didn't know who RFK was, Donald Trump, I mean. And so I think he's going to give us the same treatment, that he's going to basically act like we don't exist in an effort to not try to give them more airtime than he thinks it's worth. But where was I going with this? But I think people on his campaign team are going to look at our candidates and try to tear them apart. Like, you'll have the activists that are pro-Trump that are going to look into the LP candidates, because I do think there's a chance with the RFK and all the other people that are running, there is a chance to break 270, which gives legitimacy to Lars's campaign strategy of upsetting the apple cart. So I think that is a real threat to them. I don't think they're threatened by the LP. I think they're threatened by RFK, and that's how they see it. But there is a real threat of this happening, right? Let me turn down the music a little bit because I have to compete with it. But I do think there's a real threat of that happening. And as such, they're going to look at things like Tower Gang. and they're going to see all the ridiculous shit that Clint said on there, and they're going to turn people away with that too. Like the radical stuff, the messaging, all that kind of crap, like we can have fun with it and it's entertaining, but it does not give us a good look. And so that combined with terrible debate performances when we are included, it's just, I'm not optimistic about that. I do want to see who's going to win. It's going to be interesting to see, and that's kind of what we're here waiting for. But yeah, if you're asking me right now, you know, Moore was saying earlier, you know, 6th place in New York. That could be a reality in more than places than just New York. I still think we're 4th, but that's about the extent of my optimism, I suppose. It's a good question. Where are we at on Freedom Fest? We need to do that soon. All candidates did decent or good. Okay. Welcome to the show. You're going to get it. Oh my God. But yep, see, there it is. I knew it was coming. Yeah, all did decent or good. Yeah, we were talking earlier about it. Definitely some people outshined others. Was watching on the LP page. No problem. No problem. We're waiting here to see the results. My understanding is that the voting for the presidential campaign is not next on the agenda, but there's going to be a motion to move it up. Getting a call. Hey, cutie, what's up? Fine, what's up? Where are you going? Well, what are the options? I'm eating grapes right now. Well, whatever you pass on the way is fine. Alright. Probably need to eat something sooner than that. These people are going to make me start drinking soon. Yeah. Alright. Thank you. Yes, Joe, I was cheating on you with my wife. That's right. Brandy's a real MVP for sure. Absolutely. Do you know if Clint is officially VP or was yesterday? No, he is officially the vice presidential candidate. The final vote was 52 to 48%. So just barely squeaked by, but he is the official LP vice presidential candidate. Bourbon and Oreo. No, I got some grapes. Starting there. She says she took my son to the flea market earlier. She wanted to go talk to this guy about a mannequin. So yeah, they went and did that, and so they're going to pass whatever's on the way home. That was the poll? No, he isn't? VP vote is after P vote. I thought it was pretty well decided. That would be interesting. I'm gonna ask around and verify, but or was that just for debate? I mean, you probably know better than I do, so maybe I was wrong. I mean, yeah, that was the vote, and I assumed it was for who was gonna win, but I'm being told that's not the case right now, so we'll be trying to verify that, But it would be an interesting strategy if that wasn't the actual decision on who the VP was going to be, because it could have been they put him up there just to watch him fail. And then they say, oh, well, look how much of a love fest it was. Look how poorly he did in the debate. That's why we have to have Larry. Interesting strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it works out. The VP is decided by poll. Why have different polls back-to-back days? Yeah, I don't know why they would have 2 votes for that. It was a vote to see who debates Vivek. Well, why were the VP candidates the only ones that were allowed to participate? It doesn't make sense to me. Why are we doing shit axe backwards? Yeah. All right. There's confusion. We'll get an answer. Any minds have changed from the debate? No. Plans within plans within plans. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pretty sure Clint is already the VP. This was an argument in the other room. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Are they getting started?
Whereas only through united action can the Libertarian
I'll turn
Party
down the music.
maximize its
I'm not gonna
success
turn it off,
in
though.
Spreading the influence of liberty. Therefore, the Libertarian Party calls upon our members nationally and in all states, including Michigan, to stand in support of our party and the candidates in their bid to move us forward to set the world free in our lifetimes.
The fuck are they talking about?
Okay, so I think I heard you say you're moving to suspend the rules.
That is correct, Madam
Yes.
Chair.
Agree.
Because right now we're at LNC officer elections and chair nominations have been
Yeah,
closed.
suspend and adopt. I
So
apologize.
Yeah.
it would take 2/3 and it's not debatable.
Okay. Not debatable.
I'm sorry, who was that and what state are you from?
My name is Jacob Luria, delegate from Colorado.
Thank you.
Oh, she got it. She knows
Okay.
who he is.
Everyone's finding
Move
their
to suspend
seats
the
right because we're
rules
back
to
in
adopt
business.
the following
And a lot of
resolution,
people wanted to call for orders
which
of
all
the day, so we
individuals
need
are sovereign in
to
their own lives.
move forward.
Whereas electoral license-
We're going to go to a vote. All in
Whereas
favor
only
of
United
suspending the
Action Military Party
rules for this
Therefore, we will
resolution,
require
which is
especially
on
Michigan
the
to say that the
screen.
support of our party candidates would-
Yes.
Why? This seems
Please
like
say
stupid.
aye.
Seems stupid. You're forcing people to support somebody
All
that they
those
may or may not
opposed?
disagree with. This is stupid.
I do not think that has 2/3. Stand if you're in favor. We should be able to
Clarify.
do this. We should be able to do this. Okay, please sit.
I hear somebody saying they don't want it. And so it
Those
begins.
opposed?
Today is the whole parliamentary fist fight.
Okay, we
it's
do
like this
not
every time.
have
Every time.
2/3. The motion fails. Thank you.
Wasting time on a resolution. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Just get to the shit.
Microphone 3.
Get our elections and get out of there.
Delegate from Arizona.
Can you speak up, please?
Delegate from Arizona.
Thank you.
I move to suspend the rules to allow for a chair's debate lasting 45 minutes with the nominated candidates for chair.
Okay, there's an objection.
And this is to put it to the immediate business.
Okay, can you please restate your motion, and then we're going to need to hear if it has a second. There is an objection. Just want to make sure the secretary gets it up.
I move to suspend the rules to allow for a 45-minute chair's debate with the nominated chair candidates.
Sorry, I'm talking to you.
Immediate business.
Talking in the swamp Discord.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded.
She should
to
do a roll
suspend the
call vote
rules
every
to
time
include
this
a chair
is
debate.
stupid shit.
It's non-debatable, and it's gonna
That would be
take
super annoying.
2/3 to pass it.
But I guess that's your point, is that it would take so much time that no one ever wants to do it again.
So we're gonna vote right now on whether or not we're suspending the rules.
There's still no clarification on whether
The
or not we
regular
have a
order of
candidate
business
for
is that we're
VP.
going straight to nomination speeches and a vote on chair. If you vote yes, you are moving to
gonna
suspend
pin
the
them.
rules to change that. And the first thing we would do before having nominations, nomination speeches and a vote, we would be having a 45-minute debate. Jim
Yeah, the
Luck
general
has
consensus
graciously
is that
agreed to
nobody's
moderate.
minds were
Madam
changed
Chair,
on
point
debate.
of order. In order for us to do all of these votes, we do need to have an updated credentials report so we even know what 2/3 is, Madam Chair.
That's correct.
Okay. I was making sure we were just live. We are.
Mr. Hlavka, please proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So as of the gavel in, we had 931 delegates checked in. That would make quorum 373.
Okay, Johnson says it was just for the debate. We do not have a VP candidate right now. That's what I'm hearing.
621 and 7/8, 815 if we need to go that route, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Yep. This is a good point. Should have known better. Let's vote on the PMVP and get it over with.
Without
That
further
and
ado,
Trump.
I believe
I don't
we're
know. I
going to
plan on watching
proceed
today.
to a
Yeah.
vote. So
We'll
if
see when
you
they start doing
want
it.
A 45-minute chairs debate. I want you to
You
stand
can't
up.
say that.
And if you do not want it, you need to sit down.
A chair debate? We're going to do party leadership? We do have
See
to
a
have
lot of
the
people
officer
standing.
elections, but I don't think most people are interested
Some
in
gaps, though.
how that turns out. I am, because I'm
Thank
in the
you.
party.
Please be
I want
seated.
to know who wins. I think Angela's got it in the bag, but I keep being told that's not true.
Those of you who are opposed, please stand.
Plus, we got to see if Halapka makes it. because he's the VC candidate, you know.
Did
he's
I
a
have
VC
that right?
candidate.
That 2/3 was 467? Okay. Thank you. All right, the ayes have it.
There we go.
So here's how we're going to handle this. I'm going to pass the gavel to the vice chair. We're going to
Okay.
stand at ease for like 2 minutes or so that we can let the candidates get up here and we can confer with the moderator and get situated and move things
2 minute
around.
opening
Our vice
speech,
chair is
written
going to
questions
gavel
from
us
the
in,
floor, 1 minute
and then
each.
he's going to hang tight.
25 minutes.
over on
Oh
the
my
side of the
God.
stage while this is happening,
2 minute
and
closing
then he's
speech.
gonna
This could
call
get
us back to order,
they're going for the
and we're gonna
jugular
proceed
early.
with business. So stand at ease, but
This
not
year's
too
platform is going to be a shit show. Well, I think it'll be pretty straightforward. They have to drop their tokens, right? That's how they do it, the same way they've been doing it. So it'll just be a list of who passed and who didn't. Hopefully. No way that would go unchallenged by delegates if VP would note on it. Yeah. No, I agree. So Larry has a chance. Still a stupid way of doing it. Yeah, Larry still has a chance. Well, like you said, like we were saying earlier, it could be a strategic thing. You know, people could have put Clint up there on purpose, just knowing the behemoth he was going against, that the challenge of the day. So that could have been the strategy all along. So honestly, after watching the debate, I'm kind of swayed on it. I would almost rather Larry, because Larry's got his shit together. Clint would be more of a liability, as much as I like him. We'll see. But yeah, Joe makes some good points. We should have known better. I should have known better. Clint is still very likely to VP. Only real challenger is Larry, and he is only running if Lars gets nomination. I thought you were saying yesterday that he said he would stay in. We'll see. When is the straw poll? What the fuck? No, that's not. Only if Lars wins. That's what I keep hearing. No, I never said Larry would stay in. I wish he would. Okay. Yeah, I misunderstood you then. Yeah, I mean, this is what I've been hearing the whole time, is that he'll drop if Lars doesn't win. Wish Larry would stay too. Yeah. What if, hear me out, what if they vote for VP first? And then Larry has to have the unfortunate choice to drop out after he wins. Yeah, just trying to get information on what's happening there. It's mixed. Nobody seems to know what the fuck is going on because they changed the schedule so many times, and they don't update it on the website. There's a Porcupine app, right? Does anybody know if it's being updated in the Porcupine app? Because maybe we can do that. I like that ID. Vote VP first, yeah. But a chance losing presidential candidate runs for VP. But I don't know how that would be seen by delegates.
Excuse me, delegates.
Yeah, there is a chance that people who
for
don't
this
win the
debate for
presidential
delegates to
debate
hand in
or
written
don't win the
questions
presidential ticket will
up to
run for
me
VP.
and
So that is a
Michael Heiss
possibility.
at the
We could have
stage.
other
We will review the
contestants.
questions for appropriateness and turn them over to the moderator. So, Mr. Heiss, if you want to come up to the stage if you're in the room, and then
Yeah, this is going to be the most
write down
contentious one,
legible
is the
questions,
chair
please
debate.
hand them to me, and we'll review them before passing them on to the moderator. Thank you.
Yeah, it's going to be the chair bait is going to be the most contentious one. Speaking to Josh Halavka last night, he seems to think that he's got a really good chance of winning. He said that there were people from Hannah Goodman's campaign and people around her that were coming up to him asking him to drop out or to reconsider, which he took as a good sign that he's on the right track and that he's posing a real threat in that race as far as the VC position goes. So interested to see how that pans out. And then the treasurer and secretary, I think Karen Ann wins in a landslide. I don't think people You get the people who don't like Todd Hagopian don't have anything to worry about because he's not running again. So it's kind of a whatever race for that one. Josh, you're saying Josh Smith for VP would be good if the others dropped out. I don't know. Like Joey was mentioning earlier, for how long is he going to be in the campaign before he rage quits? That's the big question. It's a serious one too. Half joking because it's funny, but also a serious question. You don't think Karen Ann wins? I think you're crazy, dude. I think you're crazy. Who else? No way, dude. Mons did in 2020, by the way. He ran the VP. Yeah. Yeah, it's a possibility. It could happen. Of the candidates that are on stage right now, as far as the presidential candidates, assuming you don't want Clint or Larry, of the presidential candidates that we saw on the debate stage, who would make the best VP? I would say, for me, it'd probably be Mike Zermatt. I firmly believe that if it's not Larry and Lars, then the LP is doomed. Whoa. Nah, we're not going anywhere, dude. Not going anywhere. The LP will always exist in some form or another. I think, like we talked about earlier, I think we got a huge problem this year just not being the go-to protest vote. So I think that's going to help. That's going to hurt us. I don't know why they play these ads if they don't put audio. Like, the audio's on. It's just not. I don't know why they do that. It's such a bad move. But would lose ballot access like Barry.
Check. Check 1, 2. Middle podium. Check. 1, 2.
They're doing mic checks. We can hear that, but we can't hear the damn ads. Okay. LP was doomed way before Larry and Lars was an option. LP anti-scene impaired.
1, 2. 1.
Anti-scene or anti-hearing? What? My brain's impaired by your comment, Sharon. I think she's gonna win, dude. I think you're wrong. I think she's gonna win.
1, 2.
And Spike, who knew? No one knew at the time. 1 over P running for VP. Yeah. Spike, dude. Spike is amazing, and really disappointed. He would have been everything. He would have been the most well-spoken. He's well-known. He's a unity candidate. He's got everything right going for him. He just didn't want to do it. There's got to be something else going on. I don't believe that he just didn't want to do it again. There has to be another reason.
So 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1.
They're still doing mic checks.
1, 2.
Guess we're going to have a chair debate here next. People knew Spike. I hate this retcon that he didn't exist before 2020 just because you didn't know him. Well, look, I didn't know him. And that's definitely on me because I didn't really... I knew what libertarians were. I was involved with libertarians through the Adrian Wiley years. That's what actually inspired me to look into libertarianism was Adrian Wiley. And then after that, I learned about Ron Paul and everybody else. So I definitely didn't know who Spike was before he ran with Joe. And honestly, Spike's name was tarnished by Joe, in my mind, at least. It wasn't until after I got involved in party activism that I learned more about who Spike was and began to love him and like him the way I do now. So, should have been Dave versus Spike. All the other guys are placeholders for what most people actually wanted. There was a huge group of people that really wanted Dave. And of course, like I said, Spike's really loved her at the party, so that would have been a great contest between the two. They're too much of bros. I think they get along too much. There's not enough division there to really make a good decision, but those two would have been better, I think.
Hello, everyone.
I knew a guy who was a few months
even though
before
we're not
the
back in
nomination.
session yet, just a point of personal privilege.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Jerry
I
and
just tell you my
Svetlana
story.
Hoffner, their AV team, just reset up this entire stage in 10 minutes, and I would love it if we gave them a round of applause for that. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Hey,
We
look, it's
appreciate it.
Nikayla. Oh, Nikayla is running for chair. I forgot about that. Yep. Apparently, people were asking Nikayla to drop out, and he just flat out refused to do so. Oh, Mustache Man. I forgot about that guy, too. I remember seeing his picture. Or have them on the same ticket. Yeah, that would have been good, too. I would have liked to have Dave and Spike on the same ticket. He'll drop and endorse Angela? You think Steve will? I mean, he's going up to the debate stage. He hasn't dropped yet. I mean, he's definitely, I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Conspiracy theorists, get out here. Heiss is on the stage. He's feeding Angela the questions ahead of time. It's all fucking rigged. Smith Sharp, our only real hope. Those two would be good.
Hello.
I'd like it.
Welcome, everybody.
Wait, are you saying
to
Josh
our
Smith or Dave
LNC
Smith?
Chair debate.
Clarify.
Our moderator will be Jim Lark.
Ah, okay.
And here he is.
Yeah, same page.
Good morning. My name is Jim Lark. I'm a delegate from the state of Virginia.
trying to turn off the music.
I'm sorry.
It's being
Is
difficult.
that better? So, thank you.
I'll fucking close it.
Again, my name is Jim Lark. I'm a delegate from Virginia, and I have the honor of moderating this debate among candidates for the position of chair of the LNC. The manner in which we will proceed is each of our candidates will have 2-minute opening speeches. Then there are questions that have been prepared by members of the audience. The questions will be handed to me. Each candidate will have a minute to respond. There will not be any rebuttals. At the end of the questions, we will have closing speeches from each of the candidates. And I believe we are to operate within 45 minutes. So I guess we'll just start in order. Mr. Jose Besada will begin.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jorge Besada. I was born in Cuba, deep into communist ideology. I got 3 uncles named after Lenin, Vladimir Ilyich Ulyanov. I left Cuba when I was 7 years old after some time in France.
I would
and
expect
Spain,
nothing
into
less
the
from you,
US.
Joe.
I got a degree
Candidates
in computer science
first.
from
You
Florida
always have
International
been.
University. And in one of my first jobs, I got very lucky. My great friend Ted Chiang introduced me to Friedrich Hayek and the Austrian School of Economics. After digging around some more, I stumbled upon the great website by Lou Rockwell, Mises.org. And once you stumble upon the Austrians, I realized that these are the men that explain how the world works. Just like Galileo and Copernicus and Bruno, they showed us that the Earth is not the center of the universe. These men are the men.
He has to end his speech saying,
how the
"Afuera."
world works and how it evolved, and they are the key to all of the intellectual revolutions that we're seeing. While I was learning about the Austrian school, I stumbled upon George Riesman, who is one of Ludwig von Mises' greatest students, and he wrote the following. As should be increasingly clear, economics is a science which can make possible the construction of a social and political system in which human success is a feature of normal, everyday life everywhere. It is truly the humanitarian science, and only those who have studied it well and who are prepared to implement its teachings deserve to be called friends of mankind. The most important charity which true friends of mankind pursue is to disseminate knowledge of this vital subject as widely and as deeply as they know how, the great George Riesman. So I got involved with the Libertarian Party. I ran for Congress in 2004. I have written various books. I also write for the Ludwig von Mises
This guy sounds
Institute.
pretty smart.
Some of my articles have been published in LouRockwell.com and
He hasn't
Zero
said
Hedge.
anything I
I
disagree
definitely
with.
suggest people read my article, Karl Menger's Overlooked Vital Evolutionary Insights.
To be fair, though,
I
he's
write
just
various
quoting
books.
people I
You
like,
can get some
so.
of them for free at lessmarksmoremises.com. And one final quote. What I want to do with the party, this is what Mises told us to do.
Here we
If we
go.
want to avoid the destruction of Western civilization and the relapse into primitive wretchedness, we must change the mentality of our fellow citizens. We must make them realize what they owe to the much vilified economic freedom, the system of free enterprise and capitalism. The intellectuals and those who call themselves educated must use their superior cognitive faculties and power of reasoning for the refutation of erroneous ideas about social,
need to move
political,
the
and
camera.
economic problems, and for dissemination of the correct grasp of the operation of the market economy. They must start by familiarizing themselves with all the issues involved in order to teach those who are blinded by ignorance and emotions. They must learn in order so that they can acquire the ability to enlighten the many. The issues of society's economic organization are every citizen's business. To master them to the best of their ability is a duty of everyone. Thank you.
There we go.
Our next candidate, Ms. McCardle.
Thank
Wish
you.
we'd have said more from
I
the
am
heart.
your chair, and I work hard for you. The chair has got to be willing to lead by shouldering the most difficult burdens, to practice radical accountability, to be accountable for the shortcomings of myself, the entire board, and to always be available to make difficult decisions and to live with successes or the consequences. You cannot do this job without the heart of a servant. This is not a job for someone who wants to bark at orders and collect titles. This is not a job for someone without any technical skills. This is not a job for someone without any media savvy. You will be under a tremendous amount of pressure, and you will never be able to please everyone, and people will be frequently angry with you, and you must proceed forward and lead the entire party. That's the job. Be aware of it. My job as chair is to eat shit and move things forward. And that may be crass, but it's not wrong, and I accept it. And in spite of how hard it is, I do a damn good job, and I love it.
I agree with that.
David
I
Nolan,
agree.
the founder of this party, said the only reason to have a separate Libertarian Party is to be radical and to strike at the root. That is a direct quote. We do not exist to cloister ourselves away from other political candidates or ideas. We're supposed to strike at the root and to challenge the cult of the omnipotent state. And that's what we're doing at this convention. We did it last night, and we're going to do it again tonight. And in spite of all of the drama and the controversies, everything that's been thrown at me, we are stacking wins.
Yeah.
Don't let that fall
get
by the
on it.
wayside. We've got a new CRM. The VP poll
This is
last
good.
night was done through our new CRM. You can go donate through our new CRM at beta.lp.org. We have a new website that's about to roll out. I got you all you candidates, voter gravity. That's unprecedented. The party's never had it before.
I
We
can't
have
defend
twice
that.
monthly candidate trainings.
But
we have a professional political director who
as
holds
far as
online
meeting
classes.
stuff goes,
We
I think
have
she's been doing
trainings
good.
at convention.
I can't
we have
defend
a
the
data
boyfriend.
append of 800,000 plus registered new
But the way
libertarians that
she's
is
run this
ready to
meeting,
go into our new
and the way
CRM.
she's been doing, I
Vote
think
for
she's
me.
doing fine. That was a good speech. Actually, my favorite person on stage right now is Ken Molman, but we're waiting to see how he speaks.
The next candidate, Mr. Rutherford.
Hello, I'm Mark Rutherford from the great state of Indiana.
Okay. It's not Florida.
I had
don't
served as the chairman of the state of Indiana Libertarian Party for 7 years. I have been appointed to be the chair and chairman of the Indiana Public Defender Commission as a non-Republican by the governors of Indiana. This is an appointed position, an
membership
important
down the last
one.
3 years.
It's one where
Ballot
you
access lost
meet
the last 2
and you
years.
make decisions.
I don't know, man.
And you make
Different
decisions on what
priorities, I
you're going to
suppose.
do, and then you hire great staffs and have them implement it. And I am proud to say that the Indiana Public Defender Commission is doing
She has
its
great
job
skills to be chaired.
to get people,
whether or not she
good
does it.
attorneys who are public defenders who can't afford one, and to keep them out of jails when they shouldn't be in jails. That is libertarianism.
She's doing okay given the.
I'm an attorney in
position she's
Indianapolis.
Again, not defending the
I
boyfriend.
practice business law, business litigation.
Okay.
I do all types of work for businesses.
Okay.
I have been a member of many, many different boards. I have been chairman, presidents of boards and committees. I know what it needs
Any
to
that
be
we know
done
of?
to run an organization. I know what it needs to be to run a national organization. And a national
Do
organization
you know what it is to corral libertarians?
has to be able to do ballot access.
It's a very
It has
unique
to be
thing.
able to get more members, to get more supporters for it. It has to have fundraising at all times and consistently in order to fuel what we have to do. That is what the National Party has to do. But the most important thing about the National Party is how it supports the states, because the states are the most important thing about this whole organization.
From the national perspective, yes, and then it goes further down into counties.
And those states, you have to help where they need help in making sure that they support their local organizations, make them strong so that we run candidates. That's what a political party
You must have
does.
seen your notes.
Thank you.
I agree with Kate defended both and stuff, but the only person that should
The
replace
next
Angela is Larry
candidate,
Sharp.
Mr. Molman.
She has my vote given the choices on stage.
Good morning, everyone.
I think Larry's a good messenger. I don't know how he'd be as a chair. I know,
My
dude,
name
you're
is
staying
Ken
on time.
Lehman, and I am running for chair.
All right.
I told my wife after I declared, because that's how our relationship works, that I was running, and
no.
her response was, "You have a problem."
True.
And I said yes, and I thought about it later, and I do have a problem. I have a liberty problem. Hi, my name's Ken Molman, and I have a problem. I want liberty.
Nice, dude.
Now, as of 2 weeks ago, I had no titles. As many of you know, I've been trying to get rid of titles, and people are like, what in the hell are you doing? Well, I get frustrated sometimes, and it encourages me to do things I wouldn't normally do. And the past week or so, what's really frustrated me is what I see as a lack of understanding that it is members first in this organization. Your voice deserves to be heard. This is your party. We need to empower
Heard, but not
our
always
members.
adhered to.
We need to engage
Sometimes
our
people got
members,
stupid ideas.
get them more involved, not have committees full of just the same 8 or 10 people, but actually
Please.
have engagement
Please.
by all of our members. We are volunteers. There are people that would like to pay everyone to do all the work. I would love that if we had the money. And that, hey, if you want to donate to that, that would be great. By the way, lp.org, you can donate. But party success is tied, given where we are right now, to member success. You are our best salespersons for this organization, and anything we can do to empower you to go out and get more of us is good for all of us. And that's what I want. I want to
Mr.
see...
Molman, time.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that was fast. We'll get to the other stuff later.
The next candidate, Mr. Nikela.
Hello,
Let's go.
Libertarians.
What up, dude?
Welcome to the belly of the beast. It's an honor to join you here today. And for those of you who don't know me, my name is Stephen Nikela, and I'm the one who run the LNC like a Wendy's.
Because he owns a
little
bunch
bit
of
about my
them.
background.
Nobody else got that
I'm
joke.
a businessman, entrepreneur. I oversee 10 Wendy's locations in the Florida Keys, North Carolina, South Virginia. I also brought back my hometown Dairy Queen after Hurricane Irma.
It was a
as well
Florida
as the
joke.
Island Grill in
It was a
Isla
Florida
Morada.
joke.
I
They'll
oversee
get there. These are
over
opening
250
comments.
employees, and I believe that if we're going to do something, we'll be the very best at what we do. In my entrepreneurial career, I've taken the expertise that I've learned from business, and I've moved that into politics. A little bit about my background in libertarianism. I read a book back when I was about 14, 15 years old. You might have heard of it. By
This is
Gail
how I feel,
Griffin,
man.
called The Creature from Jekyll Island.
Larry should be somewhere else. Chair.
That book inspired
Just
me
needs to be able to
become a
run the meeting
libertarian.
and be fair.
When I was in high school, I was
That's
writing
it.
about
The
the
rest
Federal
is
Reserve System.
whatever.
I was writing about freedom. I was writing about geopolitics. When I got into FIU, I became a member of Young Americans for Liberty, led my chapter there. Went to Paul Fest
Ever
in
since they
Tampa,
upgraded their
discovered Gary
fries.
Johnson and said, yes, this is the party for me. Became a registered libertarian.
Inspired by
got
Gary.
involved with the Libertarian Party of the Florida
You don't
Keys,
hear that a
became
lot.
a founding member of that affiliate. Went on to got on the board of the
Where's that
Libertarian Party
affiliate
of
now?
Florida as Region 14 rep.
saying.
Went on to become treasurer and eventually chair of the party, where we've met record fundraising goals and also got the most elected libertarians in Florida in 2019 and 2020 through Operation First Step to get our local candidates elected. And I've also been on the board of the Libertarian National Committee for the past 8 years. I've seen what works, I've seen what doesn't work. And I'm
Again,
here to bring
don't
the
see
party
many
back to our
people
basics.
making that statement.
I want us to focus on
Mr.
fundraising.
Nikela, time.
Perhaps on paper.
Yeah, goes by quick.
We'll now proceed to questions, and we'll just go in reverse order. Mr. Nikela, you will take this first, and then we'll come down the line. The question is, what do you think is the most
It was not
important
Stephen's
job
idea.
for the chair?
Not
and
at all.
What do they
I
need
believe it
to
was,
focus on?
I think the chair
What's his
is
face?
in a leadership
I'm getting a call.
position. If you ask me, the problem with the last 2 years, and even endemic
We're
beyond
live. What's
that,
up?
is that
Yo.
the Libertarian National Committee has been playing tactics, whereas the staff has been playing strategy.
We're watching the debate.
It
What's
needs
up?
to be the opposite. The board needs to run the strategy. We need to be goal-oriented, and we need to go right down to the metrics of what it takes to run the organization.
Do you want to
I
go
us take us
after
back
this
to
debate?
fundraising. What are our
No,
fundraising
no,
goals?
we need to go
What are
now
our key
because then
metrics? What are
there's
things that we
business.
need to work on to boost our membership
Okay.
to bring the party forward?
I mean,
'Cause
what's
right
up?
now, in those areas, we're back down. And as
This is
chair,
the only time I
would
can
take
go
the
live
board and
with
get
it
everybody
without-
on the same page
you're not
when it comes to our
understanding what's
actual
going on here.
goals.
I got to
we're
be on
all aligned
board
and working in the
because
same
we're
direction
having
towards the
to
same
use
things
every
and become
single
very
person
results oriented.
in the Mises
Just like in
Caucus
my
to
business,
get
I'm
anything
responsible for
done.
my employees, their families, my
Okay.
customers, the
For
brand,
when business
and my
is going
business.
on.
As far as the organization
Here, let me.
we need to go
I'm gonna call you on my
back
phone
to the
because,
basics, and the chair's role is
like I
to
said, I got the
lead
stream
the
going right
board
now, so I'm gonna call you right
to
back.
be on the same page and also work with staff. Yeah.
Thank you. Mr. Molman.
I know you
All
can
right,
hear
well,
that.
first of all,
Oh, Marcos Morales. I
lead by
did not
example.
know that.
The members,
I gotta
again,
call Ralph.
are
Let me
our
grab Ralph's
organization, and so one of my favorite things to do is county fairs. I've actually talked to some folks that nominated me that if I end up as chair, I come to their state. I would love to come work at your state fair. That would be great. If we can make that work, awesome. But more importantly, it's actually the boring stuff, right? It's the back end stuff, managing employees, managing the infrastructure. I know it's not sexy. I know it's not glamorous. It's not going to get applause lines. Woo! I'm a manager. Woo! But that's important stuff because that's the work that has to be done in the background to empower you to be successful. And so everything that I would do in managing the party's resources and affairs would be geared towards the success of you as the members to achieve liberty in your neighborhoods, which then translates to your states, which then translates to this nation,
will
which
do
is
that.
why we are all here.
I'll find
Thank
out.
you.
Mr. Rutherford.
Thank you. The chairman of the Libertarian, or the chair of the Libertarian Party, is the leader and leads the Libertarian National Committee to make decisions, to set goals, to help them raise money, to help them do and build resources to make the party successful. And what's success? Getting more and more people elected in the nation. And the way you do that is by working to help them support the states, support the counties, the parishes, the townships. It's not a showman's job. I'm not a showman, but I am somebody who has shown through all these years that I can work and get aboard, to get together, and to move forward, and to do things. The important thing is having the board comfortable to talk to each other politely, respectfully, and make decisions. The job is also, thank you.
Ms. McCardle.
The chair is the leader. You are the lead fundraiser. You are the intercessor. You have to navigate conflict. You are the media face of the party until we have a presidential candidate. You are the face and you will interact with media, and you are the top strategist. You decide political strategy. You set the course for the board. And with all due respect, I am the only board member who has consistently made fundraising calls for the last year and a half or so. It is a tough job. If you're gonna do this job, you have to pick up the phone and talk to donors day in, day out. If they're happy with you, if they're mad at you, you take the call. Just like everybody else on staff fundraises, so do you. And you know, what is the most important part of your job? Eat shit and move things forward.
Mr. Bassar. Yeah. So the chair should provide leadership, intellectual leadership. We have problems. We have to identify the root cause of the problems. And the root cause of the problems is not necessarily the government. It is the economic ignorance of the masses that then leads to all of this government tyranny. And the great Lou Rockwell referred to all these Austrian economists as far better men. So I will just once again quote Mises, because this man already solved all our problems. Mises tells us, if public opinion is ultimately responsible for the structure of government, it is also the agency that determines whether there is freedom or bondage. There is virtually only one factor that has the power to make people unfree: tyrannical public opinion. The struggle for freedom is ultimately not resistance to autocrats or oligarchs, but resistance to the despotism of public opinion.
All right,
it is
good.
not the struggle of the many against the few, but of
We're going to ask him
minorities.
about Ashley
Sometimes a minority
when he
of
gets
but
on,
one man
because
against the majority.
we're trying to coordinate
the
when
worst
we're
and
going to
most
get an
dangerous
update.
form of absolutist rule is that of an intolerant majority. So we have to identify the problem: economic ignorance. Why people are so ignorant? Because just like language is the result of human action, but not. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I hear
The next
Angela's
question,
done
we're
good.
going to jump around a little bit in terms of the order in which the answers
What's the
come.
guy running for? Because it ain't chair?
Question is the Libertarian Party
Maybe he's confused.
better off than it was 2 years ago? If yes, how so? If not, how can it be improved? We'll start with Mr. Molman.
Oh, okay. I think it depends on which metric you use. I think there's no doubt that the data shows that membership is down, donations are down. There are problems in those regards. I have ideas of why that is. I have also ideas on how, again, to empower the members to become our best outreach and to boost our membership and our fund.
All right, that looks good.
If you bring in,
Sorry, I cut off the
right,
debate.
you
I
get
didn't
your
mean to.
membership. Now, how they cost the party nothing, absolutely nothing. We make $100 every time you do it, right? But it brings 5 more people in who we can then teach or learn what they care about and focus our messaging directly to them, to their dreams and their hopes, to hook them in, and then a year later, boost them up from $25 a year to $5 a month. It's the easiest upsell in the party.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. McCardle.
We are now a principled party that stands for anti-war, peaceful foreign policy. I think that is an incredible achievement. What did we raise in the last 3 days? $159,923 in the last 3 days. About 6 weeks ago, people freaked out over our finances because our finances were looking kind of rough. They have completely turned around, as I told everyone that they would.
Testing.
When Razor's Edge was removed, the number of monthly membership expirations skyrocketed. I argued against it. I have to own that the board voted to do this anyway. We have turned things around. We have a new CRM. When I stepped in as a volunteer executive director, I stopped the bleeding of monthly expirations. You can see a chart explaining it and showing exactly what happened. Blue line is expirations. Orange line is new memberships on AngelaMcArdle.com. You can go there right now and look at it. The CRM stuff is confusing.
Thank you.
Hi, Pat.
Mr. Bisada.
Yeah. I think the Libertarian Party is doing way better than it has in the past, and that really, a lot of credit goes to Angela and the guys at the Mises Caucus. I mean, just yesterday, we saw Vivek Ramaswamy trying to show his great creds by talking about Hayek and the Austrians. So I think that comes a lot thanks to what the Mises Caucus has done. They have put Austrian economics, and the guys at Scott Horton at the anti-war and antiwar.com. Everybody knows what a calamity, American intervention, all of these Zionist wars. We really have to understand the history of that so that we can come to a solution, hopefully without blaming anyone. We have to understand history. Mises also told us that, history only speaks to those who can look at it based on the correct theories, and we have to understand how the market evolved so we can make sense out of the conflicts. And so I think the party is doing way, way better. Thanks.
That was an endorsement of Angela, what he just said there.
The Libertarian Party has always been anti-war, anti-interventionist. It always has. But the National Party is not as good as it was 2 years ago. The National Party has lost in fundraising and membership. It's got to improve those. It has to improve in the communication with members. Members are very important. They're the ones who help feed the National Party with fuel. They're the ones who become donors. Those are the ones that matter. We have state parties that are doing well. Some are improving, some aren't. We've always had that. But the National Party needs to be there to support the states so the states can do what they need to do to get candidates elected. And we're getting candidates elected. We're not running as many. We need to run more. Thank you.
Mr. Nicola.
There you go, Joe.
To gauge the success of the party, we have to ask ourselves, what is the party for? And in my opinion, the party is for 3 things. Number 1 is getting candidates elected. That's hard power. Number 2 is getting our policies put forward. That's soft power. And number 3 is spreading this beautiful philosophy called libertarianism, and that's social power. So in that regard, I think socially we're doing a good job culturally as a party and as a movement, as a philosophical ism. As far as the LNC goes, one of the first things I'd like to do is Operation Tourniquet, because we need to throw a tourniquet on the limb or the limbs and stop the bleed. Our numbers are down. Right now we have no fundraisers in this party, in the LNC. We need an aggressive fundraising strategy. We need an aggressive membership funnel There's ways we can do that. We need to hire 3 or 4 solid fundraisers on a commission basis, hire a fundraising director. I spoke to a company recently about data, about getting more our membership fundraising funnel going to affect that. Thank you.
The next question, what do you think is the primary job of a political party? We'll start with Mr. Rutherford.
Very easy one. It's to elect candidates, get the candidates who are Libertarian appointed. And my goodness, when you get candidates elected, candidates appointed, or they do a good job and get respect in their campaigns, people are educated too. We can do it all, but you do it through the candidates,
Got good talking
and that's
points.
how you do it. That's what you do, and that's the most important thing a political party can do. Otherwise, you need to be a different organization.
Commission-based fundraising.
Mr. Nicola.
The
Is that what he was
purpose of a
saying?
political party is to gain
Or that,
power.
was that not what Caleb was saying?
And
It's
anybody
probably
who
from,
tells you
his
otherwise
perspective,
is
you know?
lying.
Get the best
The reason
salespeople when you offer
libertarians
good
want to gain
commissions.
power is to defend freedom. We don't want to climb the ladder and kick it off like the duopoly. We want to gain power to defend freedom, to defend liberty, and that's the goal of a political party. I don't think power should ever be a dirty word. Dave Thomas said profit's not a dirty word. I'm here saying power's not a dirty word. And quite frankly, I want the party to be respected, I want the party to be loved, and I want the party to be feared. And there's some people that are speaking this weekend who are here because they fear us. They want your support. We can make a difference. That's why ballot access is so damn important, is because it puts us in a position where we have leverage. We can actually scare the other two parties, and we can continue to grow our brand, grow our party, grow our membership, become a stronger, better organization. Thank you.
Mr. Molman.
Oh, I just
the
realized.
primary reason to
Speaking of Stephen, Nicola, and
for
Wendy's.
the party is to run in elections. A political party is a legal construct that is built to run candidates for office. It is also we have a platform that those candidates follow. We have a nomination process that our members make sure that the candidates adhere to that so that we achieve our goals, our political goals. That is the point. One more quick thing on from the previous question. Angela McArdle's never logged in to Civi CRM.
Sounded good.
Ms. McArdle.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
What?
The primary purpose of our party is to spread the message of liberty and wake up the remnant. I want to be really clear. David Nolan did not create the Libertarian Party to be just like the other two political parties. That is not the purpose. Now, we have grown over the last 50 years to care about elections and getting candidates elected, especially at the
Michaela
local
bought me
level.
off.
And I have provided more support for
Definitely
that
not.
purpose than our candidates have received in the last 2 decades. I absolutely have. You can do both, and I have worked my tail off to support both. But don't get it twisted. We're not a centrist organization. We're a radical libertarian party,
Let's
and we're
go,
here to be
dude.
libertarian.
Let's go. Joe and I are going to disagree about this because he wants to be candidates first. I think
Mr.
messaging
Posada.
first.
Yeah. So
Spreading the
the
ideas
purpose
of
of the
liberty.
LP should be to
I don't think that we
fix the
disagree. I
world,
think he wants
and
to
we
do that
identify
through
the root cause of the
candidates.
problems. Once again,
But I think
economic
the-
ignorance. So we should
there is
become
a
more like
distinction
FEE
there,
or the Mises
even if there's
Institute
not
and
a
make sure that people
substantive
overcome the
difference.
economic ignorance that then leads to all the statism. And also, we want to do a good job of spreading the right morality. People should only be criminals if they actually harm someone else or their property, and not if they don't give their money to some massive bureaucracy.
Right.
Just like in 2008, we had the Ron Paul blimp. If you elect me, we'll have the Mises blimp. And I think that we should also, we call ourselves the party of principle. But for some people, principle might be equality. For me, the principle should be private property. We got some environmentalists who feel like maybe cows should have the same rights as people. So just running around talking about principle and taxation is theft, that is not what educates the masses to overcome the economic ignorance that then leads to all the statism. So I would like to move our character to be more about also overcoming economic ignorance. Just like we're the party of principle, maybe we can become the party of principle and economic education. So that's what the party should be.
Not wrong. Also, this dude, I like him.
The next question is, what is your plan to increase revenue? We'll start with Mr. Nicola.
So I played lacrosse for 5
Right,
years.
right.
And my coach would always tell me, fundamentals, fundamentals, fundamentals. And we hated it, because we want to do the fancy shit.
Yeah,
But instead, we ran more than the sprinters, but less than the cross-country team. We focused on ground balls, throws, running lots and lots of sprints. And we were one of the best public school teams. We beat all the private schools. We went to county, we went to state. It was awesome because we focused on the fundamentals. Likewise, in the Libertarian National Committee, we got to go back to the basics. We go back to the fundamentals that are really key to the organization and in existing. Fundraising, membership, ballot access, affiliate support, and candidate support. Those should be our single-minded goals. And what I want to do is come in on the first LNC meeting, get our team together, and really drill into what are we going to do? Okay, we all agree fundraising is important, but what does that look like? What are our fundraising metrics? What's our retention rate? What are we doing to advance fundraising and membership so we can get the money to expand the party?
Mr. Michaela, time.
There we go. You don't have to yawn anymore. Cut him off.
Mr. Basada.
If you run around just telling people taxation is theft with a boot on your head, saying how we're much better than the Republicans and the Democrats,
Berman.
you're going to get, your 1 or 2%. But if you're running around like the great Renato Moicano, telling people if you care about your fucking country, read Ludwig von Mises and the 6 lessons of the Austrian economic school. If you're tweeting memes of Elon Musk, sharing Hayek memes, and you're going to raise money so you can put a Mises blimp all over New York City, I think we'll get a lot of money. We already have the momentum, and I think the money will be there if we have a revolution that people believe in that can transform the world, not
worry
in
about
our
the money.
lifetime, but
The
within
money
one
will
election
come.
cycle.
Be
If
based.
you really believe that, and I believe that, we can create that beacon that will bring that money and that revolution. Yeah.
Ms. McCardle.
Our membership retention numbers have been poor for a long time. We actually have a very high rate of churn and burn. I have already started to correct that by putting in a new CRM, which you can donate at right now, beta.lp.org. We have staff operations and all kinds of many better things in place now than we had 2 years ago. Civi CRM, although everyone thinks I've killed it, the IS committee has to create a development process improvement and a staging environment for Civi. A lot of that was led by Sam Bowler from Alabama. We didn't have that before. There have been huge improvements to all of the things that the people who hate me think I killed. What I've done is I've built it all up and laid a proper foundation in spite of all of the criticism. We've already made $159,000 plus in the last 3 days. We are on our way to success. And our presidential candidate, whoever it is going to be a huge part of having an upward swing for us. I am super excited about 2024.
See everybody say hi to you.
Mr. Rutherford.
You gonna go eat breakfast?
I have led capital campaigns. I led one of the most successful capital campaign for a student organization at my college, and it wasn't for low dollars. I know that what it takes is talking to people. It's personal touch. It's great communication. It's telling you what we're going to use it for and then honoring that. It's what you do. It's what needs to be done. The first thing when I'm elected chair is I'm going to be starting to call people who aren't giving, who are my friends, and get them to start giving again in great amounts.
Start right now.
That is what you do.
Why are we waiting?
And that is a very important job. And I have people who are going to be helping me make those phone calls because they're good fundraisers as well. That is what you do. It's personal touch, good communication, and honoring your commitments.
I don't like anybody who speaks above their
All
classes.
right. As I mentioned, the 5
I don't
new
like it.
members idea, I really believe it's something we should try. It's something I tried to get the previous LNC to do. They didn't believe in the membership model, which was my frustration, and I would love to see that happen. I agree, we need commission-based fundraisers. If we can pay a high commission for results, because those are dollars we would not have otherwise had with no money out of pocket, which is the key. We need to celebrate and advertise our wins.
Even that guy's bored.
Specifically,
You see him?
talking to the people about issues that they care about. My God, if I get another email blast from National that I couldn't give a damn about, I'm going to unsubscribe. Please stop sending
real.
me crap.
For real.
And
Truth.
Civi had a staging environment. It was built from the very damn beginning. I can give you the internal IP address behind the VPN if you'd like. It's been there all along. I built it.
Saying you built City CRM is not a good thing for you, because that thing is fucking awful.
You can think it sucks, but it works and it's cheap and
It
it's what we can
doesn't.
afford.
Listen to the room. It fucking sucks.
In order to stay within our 45-minute period, we'll now go to 2-minute closing statements from each of the candidates. We'll begin, Mr. Pizzotto.
Mr. Bisa- oh, sorry.
He was reading.
So, again, it's pretty easy. As Lou Rockwell said, far greater men have already solved all of our problems. And I think if we unite behind someone like Mises, I was very involved in the Ron Paul Revolution. And I was happy to go out there painting the U.S. with Ron Paul posters. But if we go down a levels to Mises, then we catch everyone. We'll catch the Rothbardians, the Hayekians, the Hoppians. We get everyone. Mises is really an incredible beacon. He lived an incredible life. He fought in the First World War. He single-handedly stopped the Soviets from expanding into Austria. We have an incredible beacon that we can unite. We need to get in touch with the guys in Argentina. We need to learn from them. I mean, how did Ron Paul change all of us? By teaching us economics. Millet was just with Ben Shapiro, and he explained how he turned that country around. He said, this time we educated the youth. We created rock concerts where we were giving out books and saying, oh, you know, it's amazing. Somebody has to look at this man. He's talking to 20,000 kids about Hayek. So that's all we have to do. Just create a beacon where we believe we can do that, and then we just bring everyone else. And that's
I'm down with
for
it.
me, and I'll bring that enthusiasm and get more people like-minded.
You need to put
people
him on the
create that
messaging
beacon
team.
that they can read the rest
For
of
real.
us. Thank you.
Mr. Molman.
Oh, okay.
Wish this guy ran for
hi,
president. Yeah,
I'm
man.
Ken. Most of you know me. I am running for chair because I believe I can do the job well. The CRM obviously became an issue here, and it always has been. But you know, the CRM was not the best system. It was the best system we could afford. And if you look at the cost for state parties, it will be that way. It's just what it is. You can disagree. I don't care.
You're done, dude.
One of
You're
the things you could do to help the CRM be better.
Ken
is
was my
not
favorite
run
before he
off the
started speaking.
The staff, including the CRM administrator, with false allegations. You respect your staff because they're employees, and you treat them with respect because we're all adults. You respect the members. Always respect the members. And if you
will hold
want
that L.
people to stay, then feed them the information
Could've
they want to
sworn
hear.
Ken made it
Stop
clear he never
funneling
wanted
crap
acting chair
into
or
my
chair.
email.
Yeah, he did. He said that at the
Those
time.
are simple changes,
So
but I
surprised to
think
see
it'll
him.
make everybody happier, retain better members, and if you guys go out and do the work, 5 new people, 1 year membership in exchange, we can grow infinitely and actually do a better job of growing the party, and it's no expense to the party at all. Commission fundraisers mentioned all that stuff. Anyway, I hope this debate's been enlightening for all of you, and vote for whoever's best, whoever you think is going to do the best job. Thanks.
Yeah, of the people on stage,
Mr.
I'm
Rutherford.
still with Angela.
Thank you. Thank you all for being here. It's very important
Yeah,
that you
did
all
you say
serve
too?
as delegates in other
I feel like-
positions. I like
feel like
all
she's
of
got
you,
it,
whether
but-
we have differences of opinion or not. We all have to work together. We all have to do things. But what we need to do is we all need to be more involved in our communities. Get
Yes.
the community to know what we
Local,
are,
local,
that we
local.
can be trusted and we're credible. We all are.
Yes, local,
That we
local.
run for office, that we get elected to office when we can. And when we don't, we give a good
Bourbon Ken
campaign
is better.
where people go, that person's good, and then you get asked to be in an appointed position.
Once I,
to show what you can do.
get some food
This
in
is
me,
what
we're
we
gonna start-
all
we're gonna
need
start
to
drinking
do.
this-
It will make the
this
world
here,
a better place.
this
It's
is
what the
bourbon
goal
whiskey.
should
Yeah.
be of all of us, is to do that in some way. I'm very, very happy to be up here. I'm glad to run for national chair. When elected national chair, I'll take all my experience that I have running organizations, being
Ain't
involved,
happening.
being a leader. I'm a former Libertarian Party national vice chair. I've been on the Libertarian National Committee for several years, off and on. I have the experience to do what needs to be done so that all of you can be effective in getting elected, getting appointed, and getting the job done and educating people because of your great work on the campaign trail. The showmen of this party should be our candidates, and we need to work hard to make sure that that happens. Thank you.
Don't disagree with that.
Mr. Nicola.
Trump
here
is
has
speaking
heard
later
of the
tonight.
Libertarian Party of
Not a
Jose Marti
debate.
Cuba?
I think they are going to ask him some questions.
Well, there's a Libertarian Party in Cuba, and there's Libertarian parties in Mexico and Russia, all around the world. Well, there's a Libertarian Party in Cuba. I live in Key West.
talking about,
I'm closer to Havana than I am to
Grandma there?
Walmart, to Miami.
Probably.
And oftentimes,
They,
I
they,
wake
they
up
speak very similarly.
and I think about the Libertarian part of Cuba, and what would it be like, what their world would be like if I lived there as a Libertarian. If you don't know anything about the LP Cuba, they're regularly harassed because only the Communist Party can be in Cuba. They're arrested. They're dragged out to other cities by secret
That's where I'm
police,
at,
and
man.
They take their shoes and make them walk
Nobody
home.
here is, like,
And I
super
watched an
inspiring.
interview with the Libertarian Party of Jose Marti Cuba.
Steven's
and
got
he
a lot
said,
of friends in the party.
Even if they arrest
So
me,
does Ken.
I'm not scared.
Ken just shot
because I'll be
himself in the
free
foot
in
earlier
my
tonight.
mind. And I want to
Earlier in the
ask you
debate.
all, how many of you are willing to put it
people
all on the
who
line
like
for
Steven-
liberty?
Okay, sure.
Those
like
are the people I
Steven,
want on
but
my team.
You can see
it's
he's
the
not really
fire
inspiring.
inside us that unites us as
Really good.
libertarians. And I
Really
want to
good
see us
speaker.
come together, destroy the
But
state, put our mission
we're
forward,
we're
be
electing party
successful,
leadership,
and
so
take power
I
for
think she's
freedom.
got it.
Thank you.
Ms. McCardle.
Let's see.
We are back to our radical roots. We were outstanding on opposing the war in Ukraine and the Israeli war in Gaza. No U.S. support for it. No tax dollars. Peaceful foreign policy. Front and center in national media. And for the first time in a long time,
he's
we did
clapping
something
for
that
it.
I think would make our radical founders proud. Thank you for everyone who has helped
Cuban
me
libertarians
get the
are
party
coming.
there.
Good,
It's
dude,
all
good.
of your hard
Bring 'em.
work that has made this possible. And thank you for electing me in a first term. We are recognizing our potential and coming into our power right now. We are the most powerful voting bloc in the country. I can't stress how incredible that is. We are the most powerful voting bloc in the country. Go out and use the tools I've given you. Use the WordPress template website at shop.lp.org. And why try to wield influence? Politicians can't be trusted. They just go back on their word. Well, then why try to run for office at all if you can only win 3%? Because you have influence, and that's why we do it. We move the needle. We move the Overton window in the direction of liberty. We force the enemy to adopt our ideas, and you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. If you
go.
had an opportunity to use influence
That's
to
a Lee
persuade
Harvey
someone
Oswald
to
quote,
divert
right?
just one series of drone strikes overseas and save 100 innocent people, you should do it. That's why we exist. And I'm going to continue to lead you in that direction, and we're going to push that Overton window harder than we have in a long
Lisa,
time.
you see Dave.
And I will give you my blood, sweat, and tears, just like I have the first term. I'll take all your shit. It's fine. You can throw
Let's
it at
go.
me. I don't care. We're living in unprecedented times. Wars and rumors of wars. Political end times are upon us, and there's a
Yeah.
power struggle between the DNC and the GOP. It's reached a crescendo, and we're going to come out on top. They're rejecting members
Yeah.
of the Kennedy dynasty. They're actively seeking out
She's
our
doing good,
endorsement
man.
and collaboration. We're at the top. Their end is near, and our future is now. Please re-elect me
Ms.
for
McCardle.
chair. Thank
Ms.
you.
McCardle.
She said, shut the fuck up. I'm done when I'm done. Angela's taking this home. Get it, Angela. Done and done. I think so, dude.
Fellow libertarians, I had the honor many years ago of serving as the national chair. I have some idea of how much time and effort,
guys.
how much blood, sweat, and
Stupid shit
tears
Rob's
goes
doing in
into
the
that
corner.
position. Please join me in thanking these people for standing up, for being willing to do the work of the party.
There we go. Let's go, dude.
Thank you.
All right, I think they're done. Let's pull Rob back up. Let me I want to put this
Pull the
somewhere.
Joe
where-
Biden.
I think they're about to go to lunch, which is what Rob was saying earlier. So I think we're gonna put him on blast now. All right, test your mic again.
Testing. Can you hear me?
I can hear you good.
All right.
I don't hear any feedback either, so it's good. Yeah, everybody, I added you near the end. Everybody wants to know what the hell's up with the rubber chicken.
So the rubber chickens were brought by the RFK campaign, and they have a lot of them, and they're pretty fun. Look, it's really fun, and they want us to squawk at Trump. So I think you're going to be hearing a lot of chickens squawking at Trump.
Okay. Oh, because he's the chicken for not debating him. I got you.
That just went over my head. Honestly,
I got it.
I just really enjoy who doesn't like who doesn't like a rubber chicken? Exactly, Pat. That's what I'm. So we're good.
Well, tell Pat to sit down because you guys, we don't want to hear him off screen.
Go through the back door.
He's eating. That's why he's being polite.
Nice. All right, so
yeah, what's going on, man? This morning, what's the update this morning?
Well, I would fill you in, but I have someone 10 times better coming to fill you in on it. So give us 1 second.
No, is that Mike coming?
Yeah, it's Mike coming.
Which Mike?
The only Mike.
There's Heist. There's Tomat. There's Rechtenwald.
Mike Rechtenwald's good. But give it a third get. Yeah, you should have picked the other way. All right, live on Swamp Creatures from the Swamp, the chair of the Mises Caucus, everyone, Michael Heiss. Sit right here, buddy.
Shit, Heiss is there. What's up? Not the Mike I was expecting. What's up?
What up?
Hey, man, give us the rundown from what you're seeing. Yesterday was a fucking shit show. It was hilarious, but it was a shit show.
I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling a little fucked up yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? Yeah, I was a little nervous, but I should say the first half of the day. I was feeling nervous the first half of the day. The second half of the day went awesome.
Yeah. 6 out of 8. 6 out of 8 regions.
Yep, 6 out of 8 regions, and then we all love Clint, right? Like we're movement people. We love Clint, but Larry is way better known inside the party than Clint.
Yep.
And so when Clint won the straw poll that put him in, in with Vivek, that was a really good sign. And then Clint went on to fucking have probably one of the best moments that the LP has ever had in that debate with Vivek.
Yeah, he murdered him. That was awesome. I mean, Vivek had a lot of good stuff to say too, right? But Clint just directed him in the more libertarian direction.
Right. Dave did a good job of setting up the questions so that Clint could differentiate himself.
Yeah.
And basically got Vivek, because what is Vivek here to be, right? He's here to be a surrogate for Trump.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So then Clint kept hitting Trump through Vivek to the point where Vivek had to say, listen, my name's Vivek.
Yeah.
So he himself had to separate from Trump in a room of libertarians.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And in order to survive. So I think it was great. He had this one line of it was something like Republicans talk like they're Ron Paul, but then they govern like they're John McCain.
Yeah, that was huge.
And that was a clickable moment. And so I think Clint really made a case for himself as the VP in that debate, where previously I don't think he was that well known inside the party, or at least outside of the caucus within the party.
No, I think that's a great point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
I wonder.
Tim,
I wonder if the situation on the ground there is a little different than what we were seeing, because that is not the feedback that I saw, and so I want to push back a little bit on behalf of the audience and myself. This one's from Joey here. Says, from our perspective, Dave took the debate and left Clint sitting silent. It seemed like Dave was kind of running the show. It seemed to me, from my perspective, it looked like it was more of a podcast of a get together of the three sitting there. These are the things we agree about. Yes, Vivek did try to separate himself from Trump, and there were a couple really good moments that Clint really nailed Vivek, but there were a lot of things I felt like he dropped the ball on, and it just seemed like he wasn't hitting him the way that I wanted. I don't know.
What does that mean? I don't even know what that means, that it seemed more like a podcast, or why that would be a bad thing. We're two guys just sitting here.
I think also, to answer your question, on the ground, it felt electric. When Clint said those things, it felt amazing. In that room, the pop was loud. So I don't know if that didn't come through.
And that's what I mean. And that's what I mean. It's like maybe the situation that you guys are seeing on the ground came off a little different than how we saw it.
100%.
I'm not 100% saying it's a terrible thing that it came off like a podcast, but it was pitched as a debate. We wanted to see Vivek get trashed. We wanted to see, you know.
Well, if you didn't get goosebumps when he said that line about govern like Ron Paul or rule like
that
Ron
was
Paul,
good.
govern like John
Yeah.
McCain, that was cute. So I don't know. I got goosebumps. We were screaming our lungs off in there.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Well, there was some confusion on whether
the
or
real
not.
problem here is,
Yeah.
Tim, that you're not here. Here you
Oh.
We're here. Listen, we're making sure that the LP's shitty stream gets as many viewers as possible. We're doing the job
There you
that the
go.
LP couldn't do on its own. Okay.
So, Mike, what's your assessment of today and going forward?
So, okay, I'm going to be honest. I didn't know what to expect. I mean, I have a pretty good idea, but I wasn't 100% on what to expect. Rec shifted into sixth gear. He absolutely shifted into sixth gear. And I have been coaching him for weeks and weeks about like, look, everyone already knows that you're the smartest guy on the stage. Now you got to like show him that you feel it and you got to project the passion. And he finally he hit that gear and he was, I would say definitely, I would say if you agree with me, I would say he was definitely got the best crowd reaction like consistently throughout the whole debate.
Yeah, there's a lot of us here. Yeah, he got a great crowd reaction, I think.
And I know what flips happening.
Better. Yeah,
I know what flips happening in like 5 states.
You mean a flip 4 rec?
Okay.
Are you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think he did okay during the debate. I think the biggest ones that really outshined themselves, like Mike Tremont did really well. Lars had some good moments. I don't think he's going to make it either way. I think it really does come down to Chase and Rec. Is that kind of how you guys see it as well?
I felt in the room that Chase had the second biggest crowd response.
I did too.
Yeah.
Lars did outshine himself, and Mike also like that. The whole ending where Nancy Tremont. That was that kind of that was heartwarming.
It was really great that he left Belay out of all of his compliments to the other candidates. I really enjoyed that.
And I enjoy that Mike was on the stage because Charles Belay being on the stage after that whole thing. It's like after going across the whole country for this long.
Yeah,
he's one of the top 6 candidates. He's one of the top 5 candidates. He deserves to be on stage to me. So yeah. Also great performance. But yeah, no, Rec had a good amount of people. It's going to come down to probably Rec and Chase. I think we'll see.
That's what I think.
Yeah,
I don't know.
So when is that? There's confusion on that too. When is that election happening? When is
Just
the vote
depends
for?
Hopefully we get to it later today. I mean, we just got done the chairs debate. We already had the vice chairs debate. We had the VP debate. We had the presidential debate. So we're actually loaded to do all the nominations starting when we get after lunch.
Okay.
So the hope is to have our nominee before Trump tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so we just ended the chairs debate. Angela again had by far the largest.
She smashed it. She did great.
There's positive reaction in the chat.
And I also think that is an X factor for Rec.
Yeah.
I think because the LNC races are going to be first, right? Let's say Angela wins. There's going to be a bunch of people who are some number of people who are pissed off about that and then probably storm out.
Yeah.
And if you have even 20 people that do that, now you've consolidated. That's always how it works. Like when the reality catches up to their fantasy, there's always this I don't know what's real, and then they leave. And I don't know what's real anymore, and then they leave. And so I think that will help things too. But yeah, I think Angela's going to win. That's going to set the tone. We've already won. You got to realize what it means for us to win 6 out of the 8 region seats. Because if you take those 8 regions and put them together, that's the body.
Right.
That's the body. So that kind of bodes well.
What regions did you not win? Are these? Is it California region? Because that's a big region.
Well, California is just region 4 unto itself. And everything is different now. There's 6 regions and 2 of them are super regions now. So technically there's only 1 region that we didn't win, but there's 2 seats in that region. And that is I don't know what it's going to be called now, but it was region 7. So Texas.
Okay. So the Texas delegation is pretty big. Yeah.
Right. Well, but it's only 2 seats. It's still only 2 seats out of 8. And then one of the people that won is Dustin Nana. Now, Dustin Nana, doesn't vote with us much, but he's not crazy and he's not corrupt and he's not malicious. Like he's like a normal person that doesn't agree with us, which is like totally fine and cool. You know what I mean?
that's
Like,
fine.
like, yeah.
Yeah, we got
All
plenty of those in the chat. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. So I don't want to keep Mike here too much longer. He's got a Dave Smith luncheon to go to. But thanks for
Yep.
stopping by, man. If you got anything else for us, feel free to say anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't keep it too much longer.
LPMisesCaucus.com. We need the donations because people need to come out to these things. If we don't win here today, you will see what the fucking cost of not coming out is. But
Yeah.
I think we're going to be good. So LPMisesCaucus.com, wreck the regime. I'm going to go eat.
Go.
Yeah, go do
Good
it, dude. See you. Thanks.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. We tried to get you on a while ago. You've been a busy man.
I don't even have my setup anymore in my house.
We'll get you set.
Oh, wait, tell him last thing. Rechtenwald needs to put himself 5 inches from the mic. He's making it pop.
All right.
Yeah.
No, no worries. All good. All good.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Not much, man. Yeah, so it sounds like things are going good. Sounds like, it might not be 100% sweep like it was in Reno, but, definitely making good headway.
Oh no. It's the mood has changed drastically from yesterday morning to right now, and things are still kind of up in the air. So we're gonna see. One second.
What do you keep looking behind you for? What's up?
Because I don't want him to think I'm talking shit. But like Mike early yesterday morning was like, it's like, dude, this is terrible. This is gonna be bad for the
a
rest of the
bloodbath,
convention.
you might say.
People that shouldn't have been sacked. Yeah, all those people that shouldn't have been sacked.
Pat,
got
if you're gonna
sacked.
sorry, Pat, if you're gonna talk, you got to sit in front of the camera. I can't fucking hear you.
Here, it's our lunchtime.
Oh, okay.
It's our lunchtime.
People have been
Yeah.
watching me eat Wendy's. They think I'm bought out by Stephen Nikela. It's fine. You'll be all good.
Okay, so we can. Well, at least this is local. This is Aladdin's Kitchen here in DC.
Aladdin's
There you
Kitchen.
go.
We're gonna give it a try. This is a euro. One
All right.
bite. Everyone knows the rules.
Now enjoy your lunches, guys. So the ground game is looking better. So he was thinking it was going to be a bloodbath early on. Is that what you were saying? Yeah.
Well, people were
Oh,
just
now I asked him
talking
perfect timing. Yeah.
like literally the Mises Caucus had no one going up to the mics, and so the neutrals had no idea what the argument was from our side, and then everyone else at the mic, they were just cycling off, just blocking the mics yesterday,
Right.
and adding these delegates that have come from these states where they're not even recognized delegates, and
Yeah,
they're
there
getting
was-
seated in different states. They're not even residents of the state. Now Oklahoma's fine because their bylaws say they can do that, but not all states
Right.
say that.
That was
Right.
the argument that I heard from people that I would consider neutrals was that, well, it's within the bylaw. And it's like, the argument I made back is like, okay, but it's morally wrong.
Right.
So like, why are we, I mean, I don't know.
I don't think
Yeah,
it was
you-
enough. It didn't seem like it was enough people to really change anything anyway. So from my perspective, it was like just there were chance of like seat them all. Like what the hell? Who cares? Just seat them all. Just get it over with.
That's what you would say, but these are people who, like, in states like Michigan, where the Mises Caucus took over and won.
hmm
The other part of the party took all the data and other shit with them, and then they didn't recognize the Libertarian Party, and they said we're the real Libertarian Party, and so
I see.
they're not.
That was the guy that came to the mic and said he was going to sue. Like he wanted to know how much money was spent on suing him. It was that group of people.
Yeah, and here's the thing: it's not going to bode well for them in court. Like all of this,
It didn't
looks
play
bad
well.
for them
It didn't
in
play
court.
well. Yeah.
No, it won't.
So speaking,
I'm going to take the bar in Michigan just so I can help out with this fucking thing. I swear I'm going to take the Michigan bar, or at least another bar that I can wave at.
yeah.
Well, it's not just about like seating people in states they don't belong to. It's about seating people that shouldn't be legitimate delegates because they weren't selected by their states. Like
Pat was wasted last night, and look at him. He's killing it. He's fucking murdering it right now.
Yeah, it was fun watching him come back from the strip club. So,
Pat hit us with 2 or 3 surprise Ubers last night. It was insane. It was like, guess what? Uber's almost here. I was like, you can't do that.
no, it sounds like you boys are having a good time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I want to see who's going to win. Anything else that's really going on there? I want to know what was the alleged assault? What the fuck was that about? All we heard was they don't have cameras on the microphones this year, so we can't see who's talking.
Yeah, they need to have cameras on the mics. Literally, okay, this dude who's been hogging the mics and calling Angela a cocksucker and shit like that.
Yeah,
the
that
whole
was
time,
hilarious. Yeah.
he is trying to bust through people to like speak, and then every single motion he wants to say, I appeal the ruling of the chair, and then
Yes.
get everyone else on board with it because no one else was making the arguments. But now we got our guys up there filling the mics, and he's getting pissed off, and he's like bumping people, and they had to like physically say, get the fuck off me, crazy dude, we're in line. There's a
Yeah.
line in the mic.
So that was the alleged assault, was him bum rushing the microphone?
The best I know, yeah. Is
Yeah.
that accurate?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Allegedly, I don't.
Yeah.
But
No
that's
worries.
that. But allegedly, that guy was also talking to himself in the hallway, and also had to hospitalize himself because he was so drunk the night before.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
So there was some
Don't know the guy.
there was some discussion about the chair debate. Did you guys catch a lot of that, or were you just bouncing back and forth playing with your rubber cocks? Yeah.
We were setting up for this live stream, so
Yeah.
you could probably fill us in on that. But from what I heard, Angela was killing it.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Angela
what
fucking
I'll
murdered
say
it.
is, shout out to Jorge from Florida. Spent every minute of his time on stage to shout out Mises.
Yes, he did, dude. We were saying, he should be a fucking candidate. He shouldn't be like running for LP chair. He needs to be he needs to be in charge of the messaging wing of the party, because that guy was on point. But Jorge Basada, that's the guy that we helped get the immigration stuff for, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. Yeah.
Why didn't he come around more?
Oh, different guy. Sorry.
He is involved in the Mises Institute a lot. He goes to all their events. He's technically on our state organizer roster or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, no, all the people that were running, there was the old man that was standing next to Angela. It looked like Joe Biden's cousin. That guy, he was not great. Joe and a couple other people liked him because he kept talking about the need to run campaigns and ballot access and that kind of stuff. He put focus on that. So those were some of the positive things he said. Nikela, I don't know what he was doing there. I know he's got a lot of friends in the party, but I don't even think the Florida delegation is going to vote for him. So I don't know how that's going to go.
There's gonna be some votes. Nikela, I think his heart's in the right place with the financials. He's definitely a business guy. He's just coming after Angela, and it's not looking good to any of the Mises people. And then also, he's trying to say everything's down, and membership's down and financials are down. Well, yeah, but that's because of Reno and what all transpired 2 years ago and the shift to a new CRM. There's a whole bunch of factors that some of the chairs, like Angela laid out. She gave us really good reasons for why everything's down right now.
Yeah, what we were talking about earlier is we don't need to worry about money so much. We need to be based and the money will come. Like that should be the priority, is to just get our shit together, and then the rest will happen.
Basically Jorge's message, right? That's basically what Jorge said.
Yeah, and that's why he was fucking good. He was a great spokesperson. He needs to do more of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but these rubber chickens,
yeah,
these are great, and I will try my best to bring as many rubber chickens to every single convention as possible now, even if RFK is not here. This is great.
That's why Angela should not win ban. It's literally because of the last 2 years. I don't know. I think even the people, like there were a couple people that brought up some criticisms of her the last 2 years, but I think most people on the stage thought that we were okay or better.
Yeah, she's not perfect, but she wasn't working with she wasn't working with a board that was just all Mises people. Like, you've experienced it in Florida and whatever state you've been in.
Yeah.
You've experienced in your states where we try and do something good for the state party, and then we get roadblocked by someone in the old guard or something like that. That's just doing it just to fuck with us.
Yeah, that does happen every once in a while, but
it happens.
yeah. The party isn't a joke now. I don't see the difference other than lower numbers that matter to a political party. I don't think that we're a joke now. I think it's like I said earlier, you guys weren't here for it. I was saying, I think this is going to be a particularly tough year for a Libertarian in any case, because you have somebody like RFK running who automatically sucks up all of that protest vote. And it's going to be hard. Like, we were default third before, but he's going to kind of shoehorn his way in there. And so it's going to be difficult for any candidate and for any party to stand out this year. This is the biggest third party candidate since Ross Perot. It's just not going to happen. But I don't think that's a reflection of party leadership. We're just dealing with what the fuck's happening. That's my view on it.
Strategically, if we wanted to run off RFK, that would be the best thing strategically, right?
Yeah.
To get more people, more votes. But if we want to be based, we're not going to run.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got a chance anymore. Yesterday, I was like, shit might hit the fan, and he might get in somehow. I don't think after today.
Who's getting in?
RFK.
Oh, you're talking about running for the LP ticket?
Yeah.
He ain't getting that shit.
He can get on the ticket, and if shit starts hitting the fan and his numbers start to go up, I would be scared to see what would happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen, dude. I
I don't think so. I think it's a long shot. I'm just saying. I think he's gonna make it past like the first round of votes.
Well, that's easy. He's just got to hop over Hornberger and Belay.
Okay, and then someone maybe sees his name on there and is like, oh, I didn't even know that was a choice.
Right.
And then they maybe makes it to the third round. That's what I'm saying. Just don't let it gain momentum. But
Well, if everyone starts losing their favorite guy and he's still on the list, they're going to protest vote against the people they didn't.
Not my guy. I might as well go with the guy who's going to get me maybe 15%.
Yeah, I agree with the commenter in chat. Yeah, he isn't doing it. He has his own VP. He's got his own shit going on. It's not going to happen. I'm not worried
The
about
VP
that.
is a major bummer. Like, because if he would have held out and maybe if he really wanted the LP ticket, he would have picked an LP VP.
Right, or a Libertarian VP. Yeah, somebody else.
Yeah, or someone not a like borderline socialist VP.
So you guys still thinking? You guys still thinking that Clinton's going to wrap it up for the VP nomination?
After last night, dude, I'm telling you, he
won
killed
the
it
room.
with Vivek in the room. So
Yeah.
On the ground, that's what it feels like.
Okay. Hey, like I said, different feelings because you're not there. You don't get the vibe, the energy, the whole thing.
Yeah.
You kind of, it's like watching. Go ahead. What's that?
What vibe did you get?
It just felt like it wasn't a debate. It was like a pal around, like get together. Like there were moments that Clint really stood up and got it, not got in his face, but you know what I mean, rhetorically, like called him out on some stuff. And like there just wasn't a lot of pushback from either side. It just seemed like everybody was hanging out talking about how bad the both sides are.
To be fair, Larry Sharp did tell Michael Heist that same thing. He said it felt like a podcast, just like you said. And you know what? I think that's fine. I think it's fine for it to feel like a podcast. I think still in the room that even when Vivek made a point, because Vivek spoke. Did you guys catch Vivek speaking beforehand?
Yeah. We watched all of his interviews on his way to the stage. Yep.
Okay. All of his interviews, but he spoke on the stage before.
Yeah. We watched that too. Yeah, we were following the whole thing. Like there were a bunch of people where you guys are now. He was walking through there, and we caught everybody's stream. We were leeching off everyone. We were doing good. Yeah.
Oh, you're killing it. So, yeah, basically, he was being a lackey for Trump, and it was very obvious. And then went into the podcast debate, whatever you want to call it. And he would say some good things, and then Clinton would be like, "Yeah, but this is why you're not."
Yeah.
And I think it was a great moment. I don't know.
No, like you said,
You feel like I don't know. How'd you feel?
I mean, it wasn't a true debate.
Actually, he was wasted.
Right.
You were like, come on, dude. There's no way.
He was there.
I mean, the takeaway that I had was, yes, it wasn't like a normal debate where they're like arguing back and forth. It was more like sticking it to Vivek because it wasn't that he was like just tearing them apart. It was that, oh yeah, you're like pretty base, but then you just really fucking suck at this one thing, which is why we can't vote for you. And
you want me to go find someone? I can go find someone else real quick, and because we got time, it's lunch.
Yeah, I mean, we could take our time. If somebody wants to come by or whatever, I'm not going to make you go leave and you can do that now. But
No, there was a couple of people that were wanting to come on. So
okay, yeah, we can have more people on from the convention. We got like another hour, so we're good.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure the setup was good, so we're all good. This is way better than yesterday. My battery died, my headphones died yesterday. Everything was just the emo caucus party was happening and the comedy show thing was happening at the same time. So this is much better. I'm gonna go try and find a couple people to bring up here, and Pat's gonna do some ASMR. He's gonna do some ASMR. This food's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good food. DC.
Yeah, we can let you guys eat, and I'll just chill with the chat, and then just give me the thumbs up when you're ready. I want to let y'all enjoy your food, so we'll be here.
Course. On the ground, in the swamp, the Swamp Creatures podcast.
That's right. All right, I got them muted.
Are you going to get someone? Yeah, I'm gonna go try and find someone.
Muted myself. There we go. I need to mute them now. We're going to be hanging out here while we're waiting on everybody to come back. All right. I've got them off on the side here so that we can chat. Yeah, so pretty good. It's interesting that they have a different perception of the debate there on the ground. I wanted to ask, too, a follow-up. I just didn't want to keep beating a dead horse, but I wanted to, my follow-up was going to be, I wonder how many of those people in the room were just there because they already supported Clint. It wasn't like a thing. Oh, they'll be back, Shannon. They'll be back. Let me see. Let's put up, let's go here. Let's put this. But yeah, man, it was good deal. So we've still got like an hour until the next debate. I want to see if I can put that up here on the stream as well. Yeah, keep sending in questions and pushback for Rob and Pat and whoever else we ended up bringing on, because obviously I have my own perspective. Gonna grab a bite to eat. Yeah, no worries. We got another hour, so good. But yeah, I definitely want to have more pushback. Obviously we have our own perspective on how things should go or how we want them to go. But always good to have that pushback, man. I don't want it to be an echo chamber. I want us to be able to chill and talk about the LP shit and what's best for the party, and that's how we did it. Oh, I appreciate you saying that, man. I'm glad. I'm trying to give them pushback. Heis and I have talked multiple times, and every time it's the same thing. He's not going to call me, and he better not ever call me and expect it to be a suck fest, because I call out his bullshit all the time. Not afraid, dude. Heis didn't seem to like the pushback. He never does. I think it's surprising to him too, because Swamp Creatures, this podcast started as a Florida Mises Caucus podcast, is how it started. And throughout the years, all of us have kind of branched and done our own things. And like Mitch and Rob and a couple other guys have always been like super hardcore pro Mises, and I am too. I think the Florida Mises Caucus is way better than any other Mises Caucus, and that's not just because I'm a Florida supremacist, but it's also because I think we just did it better than anybody else. And I think anybody in the state of Florida can say, there's always going to be drama between individual members, but as an organization, I think our caucus has done better than anyone else. So, but anyway, that's how the podcast started. So I think when Heis comes on to the show, he's expecting to come into friendly waters. He's not expecting that I'm going to say, no, your guy fucking sucked. But I'm going to, because I think that was the reaction from online. Now, the important part about that is that it's not about what we see online. It's about Florida Mises Caucus is the bar for base. Yeah. But my point is, I don't think I don't even remember what I was going to say. I'm trying to get this timer on here. Here we go. I want to have the timer here on screen so that we can keep track of it live for everybody. So as soon as they come back, we'll be back on with that. But I've also got another camera. Let me see. I'll put it up here. I've got another camera going for when the boys get back with whoever they're going to be bringing as well. So we'll have all the fun stuff here. Are you saying the party belongs to those? That's what I was going to say. Thank you. I've said it so many times, you knew exactly where I was going with it. Yes. Yeah. The perception that we see online is one thing, but it's really about the people that are in the room. And that's why I want to have the on-ground reporting from the people there, is just to say, okay, we saw it this way, but what's the feeling in the room? What's the feeling on the floor? How are things actually looking like they're going to go down? And that's why we're here, man, because I want to provide that unique insight, that unique take onto the whole thing. Michael works on the campaign. He can project failure. I wouldn't expect him to. Absolutely, yeah. He's not going to say that his candidate is awful or doing bad. He's not going to say any of that kind of stuff. I definitely understand that. Also, I want to watch him squirm a little bit. It's the same thing. We had a meeting with what the hell was that guy's name? Jeff, whatever the state organizer guy was, the organizer of the state organizers. I can't remember his last name right now. But yeah, I like making him squirm on that too. We're like, we're going to flex it. F all you guys. We're going to do our own damn thing because you guys don't do shit for us anyway. Like I really gave it to him in that meeting. He did not like that at all. So that's what I mean. Heist and the crew, you know, they gotta expect it coming from me at least. It's a good question. How did Jacob go to the first 2020 and all endorsements not to go to sport this cycle? I didn't ask this question only because Mitch is the best person to answer this question. So if Mitch will come back, we talked about it on the show. There's a second prediction video. It's got the Ron Paul's picture Ron Paul's face on the thumbnail. That's the one you want to watch because Mitch goes into that a little bit about why we didn't support Hornberger or why he wasn't the choice for the MC this year. And basically, he's just a fucking grouchy old man, dude. Like, he just, I don't know. I think the biggest thing, and Hornberger points this out too, is the border stuff. Like, that's his biggest gripe with MC and everybody else right now. That's his biggest gripe with the whole thing. So I think that I don't want to say it was a deciding factor, but it was definitely a major factor. And then, you know, I do think Hornberger has the most principled or base messaging you can have as far as like, you know, we don't need to reform the system. We need to fuck the system. We need to destroy it. We need to get out of there. So I think all of that is true. He just, I don't know. He just can't get along with anyone. I feel like, and I think that was a mistake that he made the first time he ran too, right? That was what I've always been told, is that he was doing really well in the debate, and then he just started to attack everybody, and that kind of lost him the room. And he had a really good shot at winning, but he just couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle the pressure and kind of folded. So I don't know. That's the story I was given. It might not be true, but we'll see. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. We got somebody coming. This is the only criticism of Josh, that I wish he used more time, and he should have framed the border issue. Better camera. Yep, I see her. We're coming. Better cable with a fire response in the booth. He needs to question Trump today. Yeah, that would be good. I would like to see that. All right, let's pull. I need to put this over here so that I can keep an eye on it. Just give me a second, dude. Yes, I see you. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see you. We see you and your rubber chicken. Hi, Fo.
Hey,
What's going on? That's right. Yeah, we saw pictures of you and Jack running around earlier. We saw you guys out on the street. What's up? How's it going? How's convention going for you?
Oh, going super well. We've been tabling the past 2 days, selling a lot of our books and comics. And a few days ago, we shot my End the Fed music video in front of the Federal Reserve. So that was really fun.
I thought that sentence was going to end different with the amount of guns she has, but that's fine. That's cool. Yeah.
I wish I was cool with Maz and brought all my guns.
Oh, yeah?
You're in DC, you might get arrested.
Did Maz is going to make an appearance in your video? Is that what happened? He pulled his guns out?
No. No, he's just here strapped. You know?
Oh, yeah.
I saw a lot of kids coming up buying the comics. That's pretty cool, you know?
Yeah.
To set the example like that. I think that was great. I think one kid had her parent buy it was like $200 bucks worth of comics. So I was like, hell yeah, it's good to see that happening.
Yeah, a lot of kids interested in our kids' book, The Unschooled Adventures of Jack and Pho.
Yeah.
So that is nice to try to get kids out of these government indoctrination camps.
There you go.
So that's cool.
Yeah, you guys get into a lot of beef online, but I think you guys do a good job, and I think taking the independent streak. Hey, shit, look, I'm just keeping it real. You know, it happens. It's fine, but I think you guys do a great job. I think we need more people like you.
Be a friendly interview.
You got to stop lying to people, dude. We give it to it straight. We keep it going. No, okay, but I did want to. I'm glad you're here because I wanted to ask you. Like, I've been asking all these people that are super involved in the party and what the fuck's going on. You guys are around, but you're not like deep into the party politics of the whole thing. So, from that perspective, what are you seeing? How's it going? What's your feeling on convention so far?
Yeah, right. We're not delegates. We're not like voting members or anything like that. We just have a lot of friends who are, so they give us some of the inside beef that's going on. I guess overall it's pretty interesting. I mean, all we can hear is being outside, and sometimes they get super rowdy. I heard somebody was pushed after they said that Angela fucked GOP dick or something. I'm like, dang, I'm getting dramatic as there. Well, I mean, overall, we're just enjoying meeting the people coming in, all the different families. There are a lot of kids, which is really cool. We actually had a little girl run up to us, and she's like, well, after her parents bought some stuff, she's like, can I like help you sell? So we gave her one of our kids' books. We're like, go ahead, sell this for $20, and she did, like right away.
Oh, nice, dude.
Little hustler.
Yeah.
The same girl came up to me and said, Star Child scaring me.
That's awesome.
The same girl, little girl. She was like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a little hustler. You better watch out.
Little entrepreneur.
You got your money.
Yeah. Hey, that's good, man. That's good.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys want to be scared, just zoom in on Star Child's.
I'm not
fit
going
today.
to. Not going to.
Oh, are you a Star Child?
Am I Star Child?
No, no, Star Child, and he's on the floor. He was dressed like a lion yesterday.
Oh.
And today it's a gay Jedi.
Oh, a gay Jedi.
A gay Jedi, for sure, gay Jedi.
There are themed costumes.
The crop top was yesterday. It actually is like a almost onesie, I think, today. Yeah.
The libertinism at the Libertarian Party it's really dragging us down.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's but honestly,
Big Ten.
It's nice. It's
Big Tent,
kind of nice. It reminds us of our roots, really, and I think that's beautiful.
Yeah.
We're all a bunch
We
of
used
gay
to have those guys
Jedis.
on stage.
Is that what you're saying?
Right. Whatever his name was. It's Gary Johnson.
Yeah, Gary. What was it? John Weeks. What's his name?
Yeah, it was Rob's brother, James Weeks.
James Weeks, my brother. Yeah. I look a lot better than him. Okay, I'm way better looking than James Weeks.
No, all good, all good. So you guys are having fun there. That's good, man. I don't know. What are you most looking forward to? Who do you hope? Okay, here. Who do you hope wins the presidential candidacy? Who's your pick for nominee?
Oh, for LP? I mean, after all these months of learning of the different candidates, most of them I never heard of until they ran. Like Rechtenwald, Lars Mapstead, never heard of him before. But just seeing their positions, and specifically with Lars, I like that he chose Sharp as his VP. And I like Larry Sharp. He's been around for a long time. He has really good connections in the Liberty movement. With mainstream news outlets. So I personally think in terms of like, okay, if you have someone, you got a millionaire who can fund his own stuff, he can get in front of the media, and he can fund all his ads as he has been on Twitter and everything. And then Sharp is just really good at speaking. So personally, I would think they should be chosen.
So
you're all in for Lars. That's where you're at.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a thing for all in for Lars Mapstead.
She's like, what are you doing? You're gonna break her.
Yeah, it's like all in. Yeah.
Different from like the insult.
All right.
Yeah. No, we're not trying to. We're all in.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like,
All right.
So when it's an inside joke in the podcast. So when Larry announced he was the VP for Lars, Larry announced it, and then Lars came on and he was very excited. He was like, Larry didn't want to do it. He was scratching and clawing, but I bent him over a barrel, and now he's all in. And ever since then, we
bent him over a barrel.
Yeah, exactly. And we were like, given his history with an old friend finder, we were like, geez, Lars, all these innuendos, and we just came up with the all in thing. So if you want to go all in for Lars, just start saying all in for Lars.
Yeah, I'm good. I probably won't say that, but if someone asks me, I'll
Yeah, that's
say
fine.
it.
That's okay.
Yeah,
You don't have to say it. That's okay. Hey, you don't have to say it. It's fine.
All right.
I mean, I liked Hornberger before. He's the one that I supported previously.
I did too, yeah.
But, since his campaign last time, he just hasn't really been involved. Like, he kind of just wasn't really in the Liberty space for a while.
He's a little sour grapes. He's a little sour grape right now.
Yeah, so love the guy. Super principled, but just doesn't have unfortunately the money to really get himself out there, and that's what we need is somebody who could really like promote the message. And
So you're following the guy with the biggest wallet. That's your strategy.
Always has been.
And the
Uh-huh.
for VP.
Yeah, no, Lars actually did kill it today on the hall.
He did better, yeah.
He performed, and he does have a good delegation, like a strong, sizable
There
delegation.
were a lot of signs, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of signs. And you know what? I'm warming up to him as well. So we'll see.
Cool.
Maybe he can bend me over barrel later. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Well, I gotta
All right.
say, if you're gonna do that to me, I'd say no.
And then shoot him. And then shoot him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if he like escalated, then I'd
Right. That's a pretty
Yeah.
big escalation. I think that would.
like if he like
Require-
started to push me down, then I'd be like, oh.
If there was a barrel in a room, you just start looking around. You're like, I
It's
don't
like,
know.
where's
about-
Larry?
So something I heard from today was Ford Fisher, he from News to Share, he like covered that Lars's ads all over the hotel have been removed specifically from the request of the Trump campaign. So I thought that was interesting to see. Like they literally, because there was one when
There was one when you walked in, yeah.
Yeah, they took it off. Like
So
there's
stop
video-
270. Yeah, it was huge. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a video of a hotel person just rolling it off and
They're
taking it
removing LP signs ahead of Trump's appearance. Is that what you're saying?
The signs were specifically targeting the Biden-Trump campaign. The sign we're talking about was like right when you walked into the hotel lobby. It was like a floor mat almost.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it looks like they kept going up.
Yeah.
Maybe others, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to me that, you know, that just tells me like, okay, Trump is definitely just making a campaign stop.
Mhm.
This
Yeah,
idea
yeah.
of trying to win over as many libertarian votes as he can
Yeah.
for the Republican Party.
Right.
And that makes sense.
And he sent Vivek first to be like, say what I need to say and see how they react. And I think he's gonna go off of that. He's probably gonna go off the cuff. He's Trump.
All
We
right.
all know what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
I'm
fun.
gonna give you an opportunity to talk your book a little bit because I got some questions in here. I'm getting grilled for not asking you, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring them in. So get ready. You ready? So Shannon says, I purchased their children's book when it was a Kickstarter. I just wish you guys would do more locally. She wants me to ask, what is it that you and Jack do locally? Where are you guys at? You guys are in Orlando, right?
No, we're in the Tampa Bay area.
Oh shit, you guys moved over to Tampa, or have you always been there?
No, actually, we were more in Miami for a few years.
Oh, okay.
Way down south in the hot Florida heat, but now, yeah, we're central in Tampa.
So I know you guys put up together a lot of books and a lot of video content and all that kind of stuff. Are you interested in running for office anytime soon? I think that's the main question they want to ask. Where do you guys see Jack and Fo going? Also, when is the baby coming? That's a different question though. Yeah.
Please hold it. I get these guests and I tell them we're gonna have a good time.
We are gonna have a good time, but you know, I gotta
Also,
ask
think
questions
a couple
being
of
asked.
The local shooting range meetups.
Yeah.
She partnered with the Florida Mises Caucus a couple times whenever we were a lot bigger, and that was
My first
yeah,
Mises event was meeting Jack and Fo.
we put that together. So
You'll
thanks for
remember
doing
me
it.
as the annoying guy in the background that was asking you what the hell you're doing for Liberty.
Oh, I can see you now.
What? Oh, you
I
couldn't see me
remember.
before? Yeah.
I think you came for the event with Liberty Doll, right?
Yes, Liberty Doll was
Yeah.
there. Yeah. See, now you remember that guy. You should have just told her it was me. Yeah.
No, you're good questions. Yeah, but I mean, locally we've set up different gun range events, and we're more just like we like to table at the Florida LP, and yeah, that's pretty much it locally.
Yeah, you guys are consistent supporters of the party and of the MC as well. You guys have always been there for anything that we've ever wanted to do. So always appreciate your presence. And I think, like I said before, I think you get into a lot of beefs with other libertarians and it's fun to watch. But I think you guys are very consistent. And I think that you guys do a great job of holding the party and party representatives to account for their unbased takes. You keep us honest is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, our whole focus, like, why did we come here? We were so sick and tired of people making excuses for the state, making excuses for authoritarianism. That's like the core of why we became anarchists. So that's really all we're doing. We're not trying to start beef. We're just
Right.
having philosophical debates about what should we advocate for in terms of how do we actually spread individual body and property rights and have that become a cultural norm. And I think we've all like collectively, you know, in a decentralized manner, done that, you know, from different speakers, different activists, really helping to promote the culture of liberty. I think it's been great. And I think it's a testament of how much the Overton window has shifted, the fact that Trump, Vivek were willing to come and speak. Because I think they're like, oh crap, they're becoming a huge force. We need to try to like win them over.
Yeah.
Do you view their attendance as a net positive or negative for the party? What's your take on all that? You know, there's a lot of disagreement among party members about it. What do you guys think?
Yeah. For me, I guess it just depends. Like, what happens? What are the questions they're gonna ask Trump? You know, like that's really, you know, what happens is what will tell us if it was effective or not. You know, if you just come in to do a speech and pander, well, I think that would be counterproductive, and it could help, you know, get a lot of people who are on the fence of voting Libertarian to go back to the Republican Party. So that could be a negative. But if he actually gets grilled on the right questions of like, hey, why did you support red flag laws? Why did you keep Fauci up for so long? Why did you never pardon Assange and Snowden and Ross Ulbricht, like you said you would when you're on the campaign? To really like grill him and then like have that media attention be on those questions would be awesome. And I think that would be productive for the LP. So we'll see. If Lars gets picked, then I think it's Sharp as the VP who would be the one asking the questions. I think that's how it works. So I think that would be awesome. So we'll see how it goes.
Did you watch the? Yeah, I know you got more guests coming, Rob.
Yeah.
All right, so
we have
a random woman off the street.
Yeah, hang on.
That's fine. That's good.
Yeah,
It's a
we went
DC.
to
You
a
never
Wendy's
know.
parking lot and found this Twitter favorite libertarian. Susie Q is with us now.
Hey.
Bo, thanks for
There you
joining.
go.
I don't want to be any longer, but you feel free to stick around.
Wait, I had one more for her. I had one more for
I
her.
gotta be
Did-
Jack's booth babe.
Booth babe.
All right,
Here, I'll
last.
scoot over from you so you can get in the thing.
Thanks so much for having me. I think I missed a couple questions, but
No, you did good. Thank you.
We won't ask the family question. I got ahead of myself.
Have fun. Be safe. I walked up and it was going. I'm like, I'm gonna Homer Simpson into the frame.
That's fine. That's fine. CFO. No, it's good. All right. So who do we have with us here? I don't know this person.
Next on the squawk box.
Yeah.
Susie.
Oh my God.
No, I don't know. We're just having fun. We're having fun. Yeah, I told you I'd bring a good guest. It's lunchtime. People are floating around, so we're banging them out. For your entertainment, from the
Oh
swamp.
my God.
That's a Lars pun if no one got it. That's another Lars reference, banging it out.
I got it.
We're all in.
Are you all in for Lars? Is that where you're at, Susie?
I am all in.
Here you go.
I don't really know. So I know I'm voting for him.
You used to be in Florida, but you
I was.
left us. Why?
Well, human trafficking is a real problem.
In Florida? What? Shannon says hi, Susie.
Who?
Shannon Lee.
Hi, Shannon.
There you go.
No, I love Shannon Lee.
Yeah.
No, I actually in Reno in 2022, I met my fiance. Breakfast Soul, a bootleg libertarian, cast about 2 months ago. But we met in Reno, and I got on his podcast. I wasn't really big into social media until I met him, but I started directing his show and getting him really cool guests. And I found you guys' podcast while I was in Reno in 2022. And I don't know, I kind of just love it. I love that we have the platform to not
be
just
able
talk
to
to
talk
liberty-minded
shit.
people, but the idiots. Yeah, and
Yeah.
you can. That's voluntary.
It's just happens. It's okay.
Yeah, then I got to Tennessee. I followed him up there. He took me up there, kidnapped me, if you will, from Florida. I was Florida woman on Twitter before I got to him.
Yeah.
So
Did he
now I'm
traffic
Mountain
you?
Mama.
Is that what happened?
A little
Sorry.
traffic, yeah, slight trafficking, just a hint of trafficking.
Allegedly trafficked.
Allegedly.
Tennessee's
Nice.
laws are different. Look into them. I've heard they're different. I think they're different.
What's your?
My Trump's getting better. It was bad.
It's because I was like, that sounded really good.
Yeah.
Because Trump is getting very.
It's getting a lot better.
But
All
I,
right.
I like it there. I do miss Florida. I'm actually in Florida probably like 6-7 times a year. I can't stay away. So yeah,
The bath salts are just so good down here.
it's the purity thing. Usually when it comes to like crystallizing,
Not as good in Tennessee, and you got to go over to mountain to go get them. So I don't.
and you gotta fuck your cousin, and it's like a whole gauntlet of tasks just to get.
Well, we do that too in the Panhandle. That's just South Florida.
You
That's
hear that,
fine.
Panhandle peeps? You guys are out there fucking your cousin. Heard it from Rob. On the ground reporting. Solid.
I mean, we're not on the ground in like Alabama, but you know the Panhandle's
Just in morale.
Panhandle's right there. That's why I got this pug nose. That's why I snore at night. Just a lot of inbreeding going on there. But yeah, no, Susie, what's going on with you? What's new? One thing. So you brought up the podcast. I wasn't going to bring it up. Are you think a lot of people want to know? Are you going to continue to do something, or maybe something different? You know, I know that's like a tough decision, right?
No, but it's all kind of coming naturally. Like I didn't want to just because people would ask me right away, like a week after everything happened, like, well, what about the podcast? And I'm just like,
there a new episode dropping this week?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, streaming live from a funeral home. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, yeah.
No, so I gave myself time to let me feel like I wanted to do it again, and that's starting to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I usually am behind the scenes, and it's going to take used to getting in front of the camera. But I think I am going to pick it up. I was going to do a live with a couple candidates, not like a recorded or anything studio with lights or anything, but just like you guys are doing, setting up real quick and see how I feel talking to people. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to try this summer to get it back on. Yeah.
There you go.
So,
Okay.
so are you a delegate this year? Or are you just hanging out like Fo? What's going on?
Oh, I'm a delegate. Yeah, I'm a delegate
Okay.
for LPPN.
So more seriously, we were joking about All In for Large, but where's your pick for the LP presidential candidate? Who do you think's going to win? Where are you at?
Really good.
Okay. Yeah.
I honestly came in kind of undecided because, I mean, I'm in with like I'm Mises. Like I like to, you know, we always have our candidates, but just as a critical thinker, like if there's someone better, I'm open to it. You know, so we had some really good candidates this year, except for Charles, and everyone did really good this year, except for Charles.
Oh, we haven't talked about
Delay.
Hope you guys were blasting them in the chat. But
Oh, of course, dude.
So we have this electronic sign that we me
saw
and
it,
Alex Grant we put like when shit's going down and someone's like point of order, but we'll hold up. Your mom is a point of order. It's this big electronic sign, and you can
Nice.
see it on C-SPAN. You can see it on TV because we're front and center in front of the camera.
That's
So
awesome.
we've been holding up stuff, but yeah. Tell them about Charles.
Charles
I
Millet
mean,
was the only candidate that we were allowed to speak over during the debate. That's how we treated him.
but I mean, to be fair, we were doing the same thing here, but it's just a candidate that has not been seen by any of the states. He wasn't hitting the road, and then he spends all this money to get on stage to be milk toast at best. And you know what we say about milk toast here on the Swampcast? We
Titties
don't like
only.
it.
Yeah.
Titties only. Those are not milk toast. Non-milk toast titties only on the Swampcast.
Yeah, man.
He had a milk toast.
So,
delivery.
so you said you came in undecided. Who did you end up liking more at the end?
I'm still a little torn. It's going to be like a game time decision. I'm
Torn
actually
between
making
who?
a decision, and when we get back, I'm going to get on a mic and say, let's pick. Like suspend the rules, change the agenda. Let's pick right now.
That's going to be
but
you. So when we hear
I've
the
heard
mic,
it
it's going
now.
to, yeah. No, you're
No,
fine.
it's-
You're fine. When you
Oh,
when we come back, you're going to be the one that's going to motion to vote now for the president.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I think that's what the live stream watchers kind of want. Kind of want to get to some action here. Like,
Oh, yeah.
if I'm just sitting at my home watching the convention, I'm like, someone motion to vote. Someone do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Show
Yeah.
us the
That's pretty much
Yeah.
it.
Where's Martha Bueno when you need her?
Right.
ahead.
No, and I say that like it's going to be quick, and I'm just going to get on a mic, and they're going to do it. There's going to be point of information, point of personal privilege, but like all this autistic shit, and
Yep.
but I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, someone might beat me to it. I think there's a couple states that plan on doing it, so if I get in there first, I'll do it. But
What do you guys think about voting for VP first, so Larry can't back out when Lars loses?
That's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea.
But strategically, I don't mind if Larry's in. I hope Larry stays.
Yep.
Either way, he would be a great.
He's a bad mamma jamma. Like that's what he's doing.
So, Misa's guy paired with Larry, that'd be great. I don't think Larry would want that, but I think that's a great idea. Maybe do the vice chair first, so he can't back out.
That is a good idea. I'll take it back.
You see what we're doing? The swamp is up here causing trouble. We're fucking shit up. That's what we do. We don't have to be there.
Stirring things up in the swamp.
Yeah. No, that's
We're gonna
good.
train the swamp. By
So we're not going to be able to nail you down on a specific candidate. You're not gonna tell us which one you want. Which one?
narrowed it down to two.
Can you give us the top 2 or 3? Yeah.
There
You
you
give me
go.
their initials. No, I'm not gonna do that. But
wow.
Well, who didn't sway you? How about that, Belay?
this is
my chicken. My chicken. You cannot squawk unless you give us the deep. You cannot squawk unless you squawk.
Ask the CFB
Unless you're all in.
question. Re-ask the
Yeah,
CFB
yeah.
question. Hold on.
All right,
Somebody wants to. Oh, what CFB? Oh, what college football team is she a fan of? We need these important answers.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Not the Volunteers.
Not the Volunteers.
Okay, good.
Not a Florida team.
Oh no.
Oh
I
no.
am unfortunately, and due to lots of daddy issues, I'm a Notre Dame fan. I like fight Irish Notre Dame.
Oh, that's a nerd.
Okay. I thought I was gonna get booed, and you guys were gonna lose like 18 followers immediately. And
No, it's okay. I'm Catholic, so you know.
Oh, condolences.
Yeah.
Condolences.
Yeah.
Joey says you're disqualified, so you lost him at least.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, she's not in. Notre Dame's not in the conference.
I'm just, we're not gonna get threat, so like, why do you care? We just have more money and more. I don't know.
We're just better than you.
Higher GPAs.
More national championships in like the 40s when like before segregation ended.
Yeah.
Celtics championships.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
Oh, do we have to
Do you
get
have
back?
anything? Wait, we got like
Oh, we got time.
we got like 30 minutes.
What do we
He's got
have?
the tick. He's got the timer up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
LPTN is actually getting really big too. Since I'm now their merch wench person. I don't know.
Merch Winch is a
Merch
great title. Yeah, we need to.
I'm
implement
head
that.
merch wench at LPTN. No,
There
I'm
you
regional chair. I'm going to run for governor in 2026. So it'll be McHugh for TN.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. And I'm also on Tennessee Taking Action board member and Defend the Guard. We're really making big Defend the Guard pushes this year. Like a couple states are doing really great. We're trying to really get it going here in Tennessee. And
I talked to Zach Tatum from Tennessee too. He's trying to help me out down here in Florida.
awesome.
With the Defend the
He's
Guard
so
stuff.
good at it. And get a meeting with Diego. Like Diego Rivera, he's the bomb. Yeah.
Diego's been on the podcast. Diego wants more action out of Florida. He's jaded on Florida right now, so we're trying to change his mind a little bit.
Well, thanks for letting me stop by. It was
Yeah,
so cool
thanks
seeing
for
y'all.
coming on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Like the
hanging out.
Twitter? My Twitter?
Yeah,
You can do whatever you want. Yeah.
Mountain Mama 988. Yeah. Susie Q on Twitter. That's me.
We'll find
All
you.
right.
Yeah.
Let me go.
Awesome.
Thanks for the whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh my
All right,
God,
we're-
you're passing out whiskey. That's how you're getting guests on the show.
Well, and but
There was a line when they had Coke. There was just like white girls lined up forever.
you should have seen it.
Yeah.
They're not here at the convention for the LP, but
That's why I'm
boy,
running away. There's none left.
Yeah, we got.
No, I'm just kidding. Thank you guys.
Good talking to you. Yeah.
I'm gonna go float around and try and find another guest.
Hey,
and
we have a
see what
request.
can do to keep them entertained.
We have a request. The people want to see Karen Ann. Go find her.
She's probably out to lunch, but I'll do my best.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to get the guy from Good Morning Liberty. And
Who the fuck is that?
It's a bigger podcast.
It's a way bigger podcast than our podcast. So
Okay.
yeah,
The reason guy's floating around here too. If you want him.
Gillespie?
No, the one that interviewed Dave.
I don't know his
Not
name.
the other one.
Yeah,
He
I mean,
works
I
on
don't care.
Blake.
Whatever you guys feel, we got 30 minutes. The crowd wants to see Karen Ann, so that's priority number one.
yeah, go get him. Yeah, see. All right, we'll be back.
Where are you going? Who are you getting?
We're gonna try to get Angela McCardle.
Okay. All right. We'll see. You guys are shitting on me for not for not asking the tough questions to Bo. I was trying. I'll be honest. I was hesitating a little bit when I read the comments, but keep the pressure on. Keep me honest, people. Keep me honest. You want to say Nate from Good Morning Liberty? Okay, yeah, I've never heard of this guy, so happy to see. Angela would be another good one as well. I think she killed it. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so we're doing good. We got 30 minutes left. We'll see if the boys can rustle somebody else up. You got tagged by Dave Casey to stop by. Oh shit. Oh, you tagged Casey. Okay, yeah. Casey would be good. I saw you. That's why I shamed you, and that's why I love you. And that's why I love you. Keep us honest, man. Let us go. Thanks for not bitching out. You did okay. That's not an endorsement. That means I could have done better. I probably could have. I was trying to be a little polite. Actually, if I'm going to be really honest with you, I don't really have much to say to Fo. I see her around all the time. She's like best friends with my daughter whenever we take her out. Kaylee really likes hanging out with Fo and Jack. They have all the cool stuff for kids. So I don't want to ruin one of my babysitters, but I think we asked it in the right way. It'll be good. Well, if you're going to push Heist, well, Heist is another man. I can assault him. That's fine. I am respectful. I may not seem like it. They're pretty good at grifting for sure. Jack and Fo, come on. I just realized that LNC backed out last night on National Streaming Day. What do you mean? LNC blacked out last night on National Streaming Day. Was that like a thing? Was that like, the black square thing? Is that what they were doing? Because I remember it did black out, but I just thought it was because everything was over and they forgot to turn it off or whatever the hell happened. But everything was over, so it didn't really matter. They just kind of kept it on. But yeah, it was good so far. We'll see who they end up getting. I did text Pat in the middle of that, telling him to go find Karen. And I guess they're going to go see if they can grab Angela instead. But we're doing good, man. We're doing good. I do need to take a leak here in a minute. Oh, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but I started drinking. I put the Jim Beam into the Wendy's cup. And so we're gonna start that. The goal, if you don't remember, the goal is to finish this bottle. And we're getting there. We're going to finish it by the time convention ends. Because we still got all day tomorrow. We might actually have to go buy another bottle. So the drinking has started for the night. We're going to stick, the plan is to stick out through all the business and everything else and just kind of see, while business is going on. Hey, hold up. You see who that is? That's Maj Toure. Hi, Maj. See if he notices us. Anyway, got that going on in the background. Oh, titty cam. Wonder how the titty cam is doing. Oh, is that happening right now? Oh, because she did say she was going to do that. Let's find out. We're going to go try to find Karen Ann's titty cam. We'll switch this back up. Maj is nearby, though. Maj is super cool. Here he's walking around armed. What the fuck was I looking for? Oh yeah, Karen Ann. Pink Flame of Liberty. I don't see her live right now. I see past live streams. Yeah, nothing new from the last one that she did. So no updates on the Karen Ann. Where are we set up at? A media room. We are set up in the media room. There's an NTD booth across the way. Maj is hanging out nearby. Yep. There's a table with a rubber chicken. I mean, that's kind of all I know is what's right here. So yeah. But yeah, nothing new from Karen Ann. She's not live right now. All right, throw up gang signs. Quick. What's up? What's up, Maj? Fuck fascism. Stay armed. What's going on, dude? What's up? Not much, man. What are you doing? You just cruising around?
I was looking for somebody's media role that I'm supposed to do.
I don't know.
Media role, but I don't see the person. So
It's not us. It's not us, but we'll take you hostage as long as you want to chill.
Yeah, let's do a couple of minutes, because if not, I'm gonna go get some food.
Yeah, man. How are you feeling on the ground, man? I heard you walking around strapped.
Yeah, it's allegedly. That's what they say.
Allegedly. How are you feeling at convention, man? You're always a good energy to be around. How you doing, man?
I feel great at convention. I feel like this is one of the best, passionate, and most focused conventions that I've ever been a part of, and I've been to a few at this point. I
Yeah.
think that the team that Angela McCardle has put together has done something that has been historic. And I think that anyone that doesn't understand that should check their calibration settings. I think that to pull off something like this in the middle of an election year and in the midst of people being a little upset that their side didn't win on certain things, I think is monumental. So I would condition everyone or ask them or request them to kind of like tap into being more team players and kind of get more work done in that regard. So I feel great. I'm manning the Mises Caucus booth. I'm just there engaging with so many people, and overall, that sentiment that I have is the overall sentiment. So
Yeah.
you know, I'm super appreciative for all of the hard work that everybody's put in.
So do you think I saw you that your face is on a lot of the ads saying that you hope that the LP crowd would prove you wrong? You remember that quote? How you feeling about that? How you feeling about that estimation? Are they starting to prove you
I feel
wrong?
like some of the things that I said at Reno are coming to pass. I see people getting, wanting to take their ball and go home. I see people focus more on infighting as opposed to, I don't know, the $13 billion that the Biden administration is earmarked to run local candidates nationally, anti-gun candidates. So I think that argument is logical. I think that people will understand it more as they get into the mud of it. And I think that mud is important. You can't get any beauty if it's not in the soil. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very important.
No, man, that's great. I'm glad to see that we got the Maj stamp of approval. It's going well, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool. I think that this is a fight. And in a fight, you should expect contact.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening. There's some contact to be expected. And it's very important.
Yeah,
Contact
man.
makes you stronger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
Mom's
Yeah.
taking over the podcast.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, Rob and Pat went to go find somebody to be on the show. You walked by, so I grabbed you. I was like, "Oh shit, that's Maj. Let's grab him."
You know what I'm saying?
You don't mind waiting
Yeah.
for me?
Look, no bullshit. You said something, but what enticed me was there's a bottle of looks like very fine whiskey here.
It would have been funny if you just
Pour him
drank
a
it
shot.
and you didn't say anything.
Pour him a shot, boys. Don't be sad. Don't be shy.
Look,
Nah,
I'm
man.
gonna let y'all get back to it because I don't see the person I was supposed to be chopping it up with, but I'm gonna go get some food, bro.
Yeah,
We
do
got
it.
a long night ahead. I want everybody to make sure that you're putting your energy behind Mises candidates. I want you guys to make sure that you're supporting the overall liberty movement. I want you to make sure that you're thinking this like a point guard. You know, if you find the people that's hot and that can get the scoring done, you don't have to score for the team to win. You just got to dish the rock to the people that can actually get the buckets. And I think that's important. So if we kind of like remember that in this rumble, brothers can fight in the house, but when you go outside, nobody fights your brother. Nobody,
That's
you don't
right.
allow that to happen. So if we think about it from that perspective, we'll be cool. I'm gonna go get some food because I think Trump's probably not gonna show up till like 8 o'clock tonight.
Yep.
I got a ton of merch to sell. Here's the shameless plug. GiveSendGo.com/solutionary. Guys, the classes that we do, the work that we do all across the country is literally based in voluntarism. It's literally voluntary donations for free classes for everybody. So if you guys support the work, make sure you keep supporting this podcast. Make sure that you're supporting Liberty content. If you really appreciate the work that we're doing and helping us buy this goddamn building, this last $200,000 to raise is like busting our ass. However, we could use all of the support in the world. Go over to givesendgo.com/solutionary. And everybody that's in the chat right now should 100% be sharing this podcast in real time all over the place. That's important. It's not enough to just consume the content. You have to share the content. When you share the content, more people are exposed to the people that you follow and you agree with about Liberty content, and then more people get put onto the content. Then all of the Liberty content creators and podcasters should live like rock stars. They should live like rock stars, and then you should influence shitbag politicians and content creators to be more liberty-minded. We don't need their philosophy to change. We just need to give them a reason to do things different. It starts with you sharing the content.
Yes,
Okay?
sir.
Starts with you.
Awesome. Hey, go support Solutionary Summit. Maj, thanks for taking the time to stop by. I know you're busy.
The summit is going to be probably on our farm.
Okay.
I bought some land, and I'm
Hell
doing
yeah.
something that's just amazingly difficult. But when we do it, it's going to be dope. So support, guys. Just go
Yes.
to the site, givesingo.com/solutionary. When we get this one building and we build on top of that, you guys will see it, and I'll make sure. You should come do a podcast out there.
Yeah, and I've been to the Solutionary Summit before. It's great, especially for libertarians. Like, there's a lot of people from the black community there, which we don't have a lot of here. So we got to somehow, dude.
The rookie numbers.
Yeah, we got to get those numbers up. We got to get them up. Thanks for stopping by.
Good seeing you, Maj. Appreciate it.
All right. Pat's got Jorge here. He's running for chair of the party. He had some great stuff to say about Mises. And I have a special guest here. Come on up, dude. Come on up.
I'm sorry we had to cut it off, man. When I saw Maj walking by, we just had to make it happen. We just had to do it.
So I have to do it. So Jorge did a great job at the chair debate. So good job. And this guy, we talked to him in the elevator. He biked from Georgia to here. It's a 15-hour bike ride. So
Damn,
that's
dog.
So instead, you got Maj. I got this guy who arrived on a bicycle. So that's the kind of guest
Who's
we have.
who's doing better? Yeah.
There was a motor involved.
Ah, okay.
Oh, dude.
You should have never said that. He's too honest. He's too honest. He should have taken that street cred. All good, brother.
I definitely thought it was the bicycle.
Well,
I
hey,
was like, I've been here in 15 hours. That's a pretty good time.
It was mostly the motor.
Okay, yeah, mostly the motor, he says.
I'm gonna ask us.
Here, so maybe I get some credit, and I do sleep in my car.
There you go.
100%. That is big credit for sleeping in your car. 100%. We support povertarians. I'm a povertarian. Tim, obviously, povertarian.
What are you talking about? I'm doing fine, man. Hey, Basada, while you're here, man, great fucking speech, great energy on the stage, going for chair. The big thing through the chat everybody was saying was, you need to run for office, dude. Fuck doing the party shit. You're a great spokesperson, man. You need to get out there and throw that liberty shit.
Thanks. I mean, maybe I'll try it again. I have ran for office. I was the Libertarian candidate in 2004, running against Ileana Ross-Layton, but I didn't get the signatures. It's quite expensive in Florida. And I did run for office again in Washington State when the COVID mania hit. I was like, let's just run. The more people we have out there against the COVID mania. But, I got the standard 3% that libertarians were getting.
Yeah.
But, I look forward to running again. And I think the more of us libertarians are out there running, we should all be little mini Ron Pauls, right?
Yeah.
If we get a bunch of mini Ron Pauls in one election cycle, we'll overcome all this, ignorance.
Yeah.
100%. Awesome.
Yeah, man, you were a great spokesperson. We loved everything you said. You kept going on about Mises and hitting it home. You got to educate the people, get the young people involved. You're inspiring as hell, dude. I want to see you do more for sure. Look, see, here it goes. This guy is awesome. Yeah, it's coming through, man. Everybody loves it. Why would you want to put yourself through the torture of running for LP chair, dude?
We can become a beacon. I think Angela done a great job, and I'm glad, it looks like.
Yeah.
If somehow I win, I think it's awesome. I think I can do a lot of good. But I want to make sure that we keep it within the Mises caucus. The Mises brand has already done so much. And as I mentioned in the debate, again, we saw Vivek yesterday, talking about, I read the Constitution of Liberty. It's becoming like what we want. It's becoming like the culture. A lot of people are talking about the culture. And it's becoming cool to understand these things because it's cool to understand how the world works. Right?
Yeah.
How many of us libertarians, how many of us have a best friend who doesn't know that all the inflation is caused by the Federal Reserve?
Oh, pretty much all of them. I tried. They don't want to listen to me.
No. But all of our best buddies, all the people that you really get along with, that know stuff, to really respect, they know some of these basic things. And just, we got to make it uncool.
Because we won't shut up about it, right?
Yeah, we got to make it uncool to be an economoron or something.
Right.
We got to come up with a word for it.
I don't know if kind of moron's gonna stick, but I like the vision.
We'll spitball some more ideas on economoron and different terms. But yeah, what's y'all's feeling on the floor today? Who's your favorite for presidential candidate? Who are we thinking for vice presidential candidate? I want to hear from both of you.
I think it's going a lot better than it did yesterday.
Yeah.
That much is for sure. Yesterday was the disorganized nightmare that I mean, we took like almost all day to get started and then ran out of time. And then everybody bailed because they wanted to go see RFK.
Nearly got Angela kicked out. Everyone was in watching the RFK setup and stuff, and then we got word that important votes were happening, so everyone had to rush back into convention to stop the tomfoolery from happening. So,
yeah, what I saw was they were trying to take away the time from RFK and Trump, and they were trying to give it back to the delegates. But she basically ruled it out of order and put a stop to all that. So, it wasn't anything too crazy from my perspective, just LP drama. So yeah, like kind of like what Rob's saying. What's the feeling on the floor? How do you guys feel about convention? Who do you think's going to win the LP nominee? That's the big question on everybody's mind. Where are you guys at on that? Whoever wants to go first.
Well, I'm glad Clint won. You know, I think Clint, his understanding of Austrian economics and his anti-war and all this stuff is really glad he won. And I think Rechtenwald,
he won a straw poll.
Oh, he won a straw
poll. So I don't think the VP has actually decided yet, but he won a straw poll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna do really good. And Rechtenwald did great as well.
Yeah.
Josh Smith too. Yeah. They're all great. But
Yeah, I totally agree. All the Mises guys have been doing really well. To be honest, I was a little nervous about the Vivek debate because Vivek's a really sharp guy. He knows his stuff. Like he knows his stuff so well, and he's really capable of thinking on his feet. I was a little bit nervous about that debate, and Clint really crushed him. So that was super encouraging. And then the way that the presidential debate went today, I thought Josh Smith and Michael Rechtenwald were like miles beyond everybody else.
Yeah.
So
100%. And even last week, whenever I was at the porch tour for Robbie Bernstein, Clint afterwards, he was saying how nervous he was for this debate. And we talked to him after, and he said he just kind of locked in, and he felt good about it afterwards, and we all felt good about it afterwards. So yeah, like I said, like you said earlier, it might not have felt like it on the stream, but in the room, it was pretty electric. I don't know, in the room. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they were saying on the screen it didn't really translate. It was more like a podcast kind of feel to it. So I don't know.
Yeah, it seemed more like a everybody's kind of getting together, agreeing about different things. Yeah, like it's happening right now. People are like saying, "Did I watch a different debate?" You know, and then a agreement post. But so that's how it came off online. But again, it's the people who show up that are in the room. Those are the people that are going to make the decision. And if the feeling in the room was that Clint fucking killed it and knocked it out of the park, I think that says good things for his VP bid.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of the nature of the deal when you're dealing with Vivek, who claims to be like pretty much a libertarian, besides the whole like want to bomb Mexico thing and shit like that. It's like
that's what I wanted to see more pushback. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see more pushback on with stuff like that. I think that's what the audience wanted to see too. At least the audience virtual. Yeah.
We got a clip for you. We'll have Chris Allen send the clip over of Vivek arriving. And he walked in, and I was like, "Don't bomb Mexico, though." And he was like, "Okay." So I think we got the message through to him there. But thank you guys for stopping by. We got 15 minutes left, so I want to let y'all get your plugs in or whatever.
Get situated.
Get back to the thing.
All right, so Jorge Besada, I have besada.com. Some links in there. You can find some of the books I've written at Amazon.com, and I definitely suggest checking out my article at the Mises Institute. It's only 3 of them. I think they're good, especially the article on Karl Menger, the founder of the Austrian School. So check that out.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Bicycle man.
I don't have any plugs. I'm just a welder with a bike.
There you go.
There you go, brother.
I'm gonna get a plumber next. So that's
there we go. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all stopping by.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
All right, Rob.
We got about 15 minutes, 13 minutes to business starts. I think everyone's going to be heading back down there.
Yeah.
What's the deal with the stream? Do you want me to stay? Do you want me to stay on my feet?
I mean, just are you going to leave the setup around?
I think I can leave the setup around. If I leave it on, and you can kind of make sure no one's stealing the whiskey or stealing the.
We'll put the whiskey on camera because I can't see it right now.
We're taking it with us. Oh yeah, we're taking the whiskey with us.
Okay,
Sorry.
I figured that would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah. Well, we'll leave this set up and just keep an eye on it for me, and just call me if anyone steals my shit.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye out if we can grab anybody else that's there. Where are you guys at right now? That question keeps coming up because they're trying to direct people to, like, I think they're trying to direct Dave Casey and a couple others. So if anybody walks by, I can grab them. But if people want to tell people how to find the camera to get on the show, where are you guys at?
One floor above the ballroom with the convention in it. If you go out the back door of the convention hall, it goes straight upstairs, and it's the first table up the stairs.
Yeah, it's the media hallway, and like you said, the back door of the debate. Like if you're looking at the front of the debate stage, go through the back door, up the stairs. We're right here.
Okay, so media room. Is there any
Back
kind of
door.
like what?
Back door up the stairs.
Back door up the stairs into the media room, and we'll
Yep.
yell at them, I guess. Do you have any kind of like, is there anything that they would recognize on your table? We'll put the chicken.
An open laptop.
You. Yeah, if they
Okay.
walk by the table and they say "find me," and you're like the brain from Fallout. You're
Help!
like, yeah. You
No.
don't want Fallout spoilers.
No, it's fine. It's all good, man. All right, that'll work. I'll keep the camera on. I'll keep it on the corner over there. So if
Live
somebody
from the
walks by.
swamp. It's the swamp. All right, we need to work on that. We'll get it going.
Yeah. All right, y'all have fun. We'll see you there. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull that down. Yeah, so there we go. So if you guys got anybody there that's at convention you want to bring on the show or just talk, I saw you mentioned Dave Casey earlier. You want to bring any of those people on, I'm fine with that. Only thing is I don't want to, you have to get in the back door to see the Swampcast. True. The only thing that I don't want to interrupt is like important debates or major votes that are happening. You know, we can talk in between and we can do whatever. I know the delegates on the floor aren't going to want to walk away from the floor when they're casting their votes and stuff. But as far as like regular business goes and bylaw shit and platform stuff, I don't really care too much about. Look at Jimmy Bob Score and Maj. Smots couldn't even get Maj. Is that true? Yeah. Look at that, dude. You just got to guerrilla warfare that shit. So we got our last 10 minutes here. Daughter keeps pulling my arm. So I am going to take a leak, figure out how to satisfy her needs, and then I am going to be right back. So Maj was scared of Smots? What? No, don't be scared of. I'm not scared of Smots. If I'm not scared of Maj, I'm definitely not scared of Smots. You know, Maj is a rugged dude, but whatever. What, that's racist? All right, y'all keep chatting. I'll be right back. I'm going to crank up the music a little bit too. Coming. Oh, a lot of stuff to do. Support it for us, mommy. Hey, there's somebody here. Somebody here. Hold on. There you are. What's up?
Hi, I'm Hannah Goodman. I'm running for the LNC vice chair. I heard you weren't sold on me.
Well, I don't like the decision that you guys made to not run any candidates against Republicans. Is that not the case? What's the situation there?
That's not the case. I'm running like 42 candidates on this ballot. I'm actually on 2 ballots myself this year. With that political stunt, I've been able to capture all of the media attention of Colorado onto libertarian races. I have a really good chance at winning the special election to replace Ken Buck, who has vacated his seat. I'm also ranked second on that ballot. So we've had all the media of Colorado, all the press, focused on libertarian races. With this quote deal, 40,000 registered libertarians are now shot calling 900,000 Republicans and who they're putting on their ballot. The definers of liberty in Colorado are the Libertarian Party of Colorado based on this political strategy.
So so how did that, so you're saying that I was misinformed on that whole strategy. So how did that come about? What was the actual thing? Like, how did that confusion happen, I guess? Because I don't understand what happened there then.
So I've been an activist fighting for specifically vaccine rights since 2016. Here in Colorado, I've been a vaccine activist much longer than that. But in the state of Colorado, that's about the start time. So I started working with a sitting House representative named Dave Williams. We call him the Thomas Massey of Colorado. When he was in the House, he gave a taxation is theft speech on the floor of the Colorado legislature. He is currently serving as the chairman of the GOP. So we go back. I've built a lot of inroads both into the Democratic and Republican parties. My family has been Democratic since before 1886, but we settled in Colorado at that time and have been registered Democrats involved in politics since that time. So I have a dynasty underneath me that I'm able to work and network through. So with Dave Williams, when he became chair, 2 months later, I became chair of Colorado and I approached him and I said, how can we work together to advance liberty throughout Colorado? This strategy is what we've come up with. We issue a liberty pledge that my board and a few key members in my legislative committee came up with. And if a Republican signs this, they had the option at our convention to have the delegates not nominate a libertarian candidate in place of that Republican who had pledged to uphold our values. We had a few of those come in, and now we've been promised key pieces of legislation to be introduced to the House floor if these people win their elections. We're now being consulted through their campaigns, and we will continue to consult them as they are elected into our Colorado legislature. There is a huge net benefit and net gain. I have had no losses except for libertarian support throughout the nation. So, I mean, that's unfortunate, but that's just the way that it stands. That's basically the strategy and how it came about.
Okay, yeah. So a lot of misinformation that you guys weren't going to run any libertarian candidates against Republicans. You guys were doing some other kind of stuff there in the background. I mean, that was really my only criticism of you, but I guess that was based on misinformation. So I don't really have anything else against you. We have to support Josh because Josh is a swamp creature. He's a part of the podcast. So, yeah.
Of course. Definitely. And I'm definitely for that. I guess somebody had approached him also on my behalf, which that's not the way I do politics. I love open market competitions. I don't want to narrow the market. I'm a free market capitalist and I run really hardcore as a capitalist in my political runs. That translates through my party runs. And I think that was an unfortunate situation that happened. And I was mortified when I was made aware of it. So I would definitely issue an apology to Josh for somebody approaching him, trying to talk him out of running against me. I welcome the challenge, and I think that it benefits the members just like it benefits any consumer to have a free market with as many options as we can, with as many ideas out there as we can, so that the best person to do the job has the best shot at being elected. Whether that's me or whether that's Josh or whether that's Mimi, we're going to find out. But I definitely, I'm glad to be able to clear that up a little bit as well. One of the other cool things that came out of the GOP deal in Colorado was that they had an emergency meeting to change their bylaws to endorse libertarian candidates. I have walked away with 5 endorsed libertarian candidates by the GOP. And I can't, and I will never advocate for endorsing anyone outside of this party. My bylaws don't allow for it, and neither do nationals. But I thought that was just a fun thing to bring
good.
up as part of the strategy.
No, that's cool. I'm glad you came on to clear the stuff up. Like I said, just let's speak about convention generally. What's your feeling on the floor? How are things going? You're backing Angela for chair of the party, I would assume. Why would you want to sign up to be second in line to that madhouse? You see what's happening out there.
I definitely do, but here's what. I realize that we've had a problem fundraising. We have a problem getting board cohesion. We have a mess in these committees. So in Colorado, I was elected as vice chair in 2021, and I served under Wayne Harlos. I worked really hard to create processes, to create strategies for all these types of things. We have strategic documents, we have operating manuals for every position. I've really streamlined and organized my board, enabling it to become a behemoth in Colorado, which we are now executing on. So I have all of this knowledge behind me about how to fix these boards, how to make them work together. And not only that, I'm incredible at problem solving, and I can get most people to agree to work in a direction, even if they're unideologically aligned. That's one of my favorite skill sets that I have. And I think it makes me poised really well to be vice chair of this party. It's not a visionary role, so I'm not looking to enact any GOP deals or anything like that. I'm looking to execute the will of the chair down through the board and make us cohesive and get rid of all the bullshit politics that goes on. I have no time for that.
Is there anybody on the stage? Because do you watch the chair debate? I'm assuming.
Yep.
I think Angela knocked it out of the park. She's probably got the best chance to win. Is there anybody that spoke on the stage that you don't think you could work with or enact their vision, that you guys are too far separated to make anything happen? Is there anybody like that? Like, I don't want you to pick your worst, but I kind of do.
I mean, it's known that I've made statements about working with Stephen Nicalia. I actually think he would make a great chair. It has nothing to do with him personally. I think that personality-wise, that I don't think it's going to be a good fit for us to work together. I guess I'm down to at least try, right? My mom's like, why would you limit yourself? My mom, the voice of reason, right? All moms, right?
Right.
And I'm like, I guess you're right. She's like, so maybe that personality wise and potentially strategy wise, you may not be a good fit, but maybe you will be. And so you should try and hold on to that. And if you hate it, let it go. If it's not working and somebody else comes along that's better, let it go. Figure it out then. But at least try to give that person the opportunity. My mom's not libertarian. She's not involved in politics at all. She's just like the outside voice of reason for me. But I am concerned that personality wise, I may not be able to fully execute the strategy that Stephen Nicalia may want to do. And I want him to be paired with a strong potential partner that's going to be able to work together effectively with him in order to bring that vision out to the party, to the board, because I don't want any infighting and I want us to just function. I don't have to be the person that makes us function. I'm not that important, right? As a person. So I want us to be the best that we can be in the best way possible, whatever that looks like. Whether that's me or somebody else, I'm not too proud to admit.
Yeah. No, I wish you could said some more of this stuff on the stage there. I know you guys were limited on time and stuff, but I feel like your presence here is a lot more engaging, and maybe it's just because we're having one-on-one and with whoever's in chat, we'll ignore them for now. But no, it's good. I'm glad. The last thing I want to ask you before we get back, because it looks like business is going to be starting here soon. They're revving things up. Who's your pick for president? And did you watch the debate? Who surprised you? What do you think?
So I endorsed Rechtenwald. Sorry, I'm getting tired of talking. So that's my first pick, right? Josh came in really strong. I think Josh is a really great debater. I like that style. So those would be my top 2 picks of people that I would like to see.
Who surprised you?
Well, I wasn't exactly surprised, but I was like, wow, damn, I was right. I'm definitely not a Lars fan. He will not be getting my vote. I just,
You're not all in for Lars. It's a joke on the show, but you're not all in for Lars.
no, I'm definitely not all in for Lars.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell Larry Sharp that broke his heart, and I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah. So fan of Larry, not a Lars. I'm glad that on the show we were saying I'm glad that Mike Termott got on the stage. I don't know what the hell Belay was doing up there, but I'm glad that he was left out. I'm glad Mike made the stage. I think he did really well. I think there's a lot of them that outshined themselves. So do you think at the end of the day it ends up with Rec, or do you think it's gonna be a close call between him and Chase? What's the feeling on the ground? Who do you think is gonna win?
So I think that we have some serious contention with Lars. I personally think, it's my personal opinion, speculation sort of, that Lars potentially bought delegates and brought them here and putting them up and things like that. It's what it looks like. I'm not going to say that's what it is. I don't really know. Maybe these statements will get me sued. Who knows, right?
We'll find out.
I'm all in. I'm all in for getting sued.
There we go. We're all in on Lars. Let's go.
So I think that I underestimated Lars's campaign, and I underestimated his ability to organize that way. So I think we have a little bit of a threat there just based on the money and the delegates he was able to purchase. I think that's going to be contested, but then that's split with Chase Oliver. The way that it looks is that these two factions have kind of united, and then now we're going to let them implode on the presidential election, and we'll see if they can continue to work together or not after that.
Yeah, I don't, they're asking in chat if there's any proof of buying delegates. She said no. This is just like what it seems like or whatever. I think there is a good argument that he's got a good war chest. And so there's that. And like you said, like he's really surprised people with the turnout he's been able to bring. I was surprised to see as many Lars signs and stuff like that as I did during the speeches and during the debates. So, I do think he has shown himself to be a real contender. I hope it doesn't go that way, but, we'll kind of see how it goes. It looks like business is starting, so I don't want to hold you up for it any longer. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for clearing the air. Don't take anything personally. We're putting on a show. It's good.
No worries. I don't take anything personally. This is politics. I signed up for it.
All right. Thanks, Hannah. Appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you.
And I cut the music, guys. I don't know what the hell y'all are on about. I fucking closed the window. I muted the thing. I did all the stuff. Oh, Mustache Man is taking the stage. The Lars signs didn't translate to applause. Delegates able to purchase. Yeah, she said allegedly. I mean, it's a Mises rep. I mean, what do you want? I think that's a lot of people's speculation from the outside. But there does seem to be genuine support. We saw Foe earlier say that she was for Lars. I was kind of surprised to see that. We know Joe's for Lars. We got a couple people there that are for Lars. So I don't think that they were necessarily purchased. I think that his wallet speaks a lot for him, but that doesn't mean he had to pay people to support him. I think it's just he's got a war chest, and that's important. Mike's strategy was to shake Josh's hand at every turn. Good strategy. No, because your mic is awful.
Suspend the rules.
Could you please repeat your motion?
I move to amend the agenda and insert the presidential nomination immediately following the election of LNC chair.
All right.
That's a suspension of the rules.
It's been moved and seconded.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
This is in order, but it takes a 2/3 vote, and I believe that it is not debatable.
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
This is not debatable.
Point of parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chair.
Negative feedback, welcome to.
State the mic, please.
Mic 1.
Okay,
We tried to
this
move
is
him on
debatable.
VP first.
Apologies.
This is Paul Bracco again. Is this something that would pass with a majority of the entire delegation?
This is a 2/3.
When is the LNC chair vote supposed to happen? I think they're deciding that right now. When they want to do the votes. We came in a little bit late because we were with Hannah, so still trying to get our bearings. But I think that's what they're deciding right now. There we go. The cameraman's getting better. He's getting better.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
It would have to
Sorry,
be
that messed up.
a 2/3 vote or 467 votes.
Point of order.
Thank you, Mr. Vice Chair.
Point of order at microphone 2.
Point of order.
Mr. Chairman, if the
Point of order? Is that what he said?
Which is the election of LNC. Can we have order, Mr. Chairman?
Nope.
All right, well, there is a motion on the floor right now.
Can we have order, please, so I can make this point of order? After, Mr. Chairman, if the current item of business is the election of LNC chair, if that is postponed, we will proceed to the election of LNC secretary.
It's difficult to hear you.
I'll try again. My point of order is that the current item of business is LNC chair election. And if that item is postponed, the next item of business will be LNC secretary election.
It would be vice chair. Whatever is next on the agenda, if this motion were to pass, and this is not a point of order, but if the motion, just so everybody understands, the motion was to move up the presidential election. Is that correct, Mr. Bracco?
Yes.
Okay.
That is
and
correct.
that would take
Okay.
place, if this were to pass, that would take place after the election for chair.
Microphone 3, point of personal privilege.
Microphone 3.
Peter Everett, Massachusetts delegate. We have a lot to do today and not much time to do it. A lot of people will be making well-intentioned motions to change our agenda with a 2/3 vote that will waste time. They will claim it saves time. We've all done
Yep.
this before.
I'm kind of agreeing in that it's going to waste a lot of time going back and forth. It'd be better
This is
just
not a point
to
of personal privilege. This is a debate.
ram it through.
Do you want to proceed to a vote?
Point of order on mic 4, Mr. Chair.
Microphone 4.
John Phillips, delegate from Illinois. Just for clarification, you said this is a 2/3 vote. All 2/3 votes are 2/3 of those present and voting, not the total delegation.
Correct.
2/3 or, correct?
Let's go to a vote.
Mr. Chair.
Mr.
If you
Chairman,
are in,
Mr. Chairman, at mic 2, I would like to speak against the motion.
okay, Mike 2.
Briefly.
Is it seconded already?
This is debatable.
How
I made a
pedantic do we
mistake.
want to be?
Can we have order,
Mr. Vice Chair?
Hold on 1 second. Say again. Point of order.
I have not gotten to speak to my motion yet.
All right, well taken. Please speak to your motion.
Oh, has the gavel never been passed
C-SPAN
back?
is
that where
leaving
we're at?
after today. If we want coverage of the presidential nomination by C-SPAN, we need to do it today.
All right.
Good point.
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chairman, I do believe that we need a plan of agenda that gets all of our leaders elected, including LNC officers, president, and vice president.
I think the presidential nominee is more important than whoever the fuck is running the party.
All right. What was your name, sir? I'm sorry.
Sorry, Arthur DiBianca from Texas.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege, microphone 3.
The question has been called. If you are in favor of amending the agenda, please stand.
Point of order, Mr. Chair, point of order, mic 3. We're voting!
We're doing it.
Point of order, Mr.
Point
Chairman.
of point of parliamentary procedure.
I will not be entertaining points of order
what
during this
what is
vote.
the vote threshold? Because that was brushed past, and if this is requiring a certain number for a majority, this will need to be a counted vote.
It's either or, is my understanding.
So what was the ruling? Is it 2/3 or is it a majority
Everyone,
of all
please.
delegates? That has
1
not been
second.
answered. We can't vote until we know the threshold.
Doesn't matter what it is. Vote how you
Everybody
feel.
quiet down, please.
Everybody quiet down. Quiet down.
So we can't vote until we know what the vote threshold is. That has not been answered.
Why? Does
is
that change your vote?
Is it 2/3 of those in the room, or is it a majority of all delegates? That was what
it
the
is
way
either.
that was the way the motion was made by the maker. And before we vote, we need to know what the
is how I feel.
threshold is. You
Yeah.
can't have a vote
This is
without us
dilatory.
knowing what the
He
threshold
said
is.
it. He said the thing.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege, mic 3.
We need to.
Damn it.
Can everybody show each other some fucking courtesy and be quiet so we can hear people talk.
Oh.
It
No,
looks
we
like
can't do
everybody's
that.
ready to go to a vote. So
What is the vote threshold? We cannot
it is
vote
two-thirds-
without.
It is
Thank you.
two-thirds or a majority of the entire body.
Then it would need to be a counted vote.
It does not have to be a counted vote. If yes. All
Angela's
right.
like,
So
hell
I see
no.
the standing votes. If you are not in favor of the agenda being amended, or the amendment to the agenda, please have a seat.
Everybody sit. Stand in a minute.
All the noes, please rise. Okay. Okay.
Turn the mics off. Is some comments in the other chat?
All in
while
favor,
waiting?
please stand.
You could feel Matt Johnson yelling dilatory. I'm sure that boy's voice is going to be gone, just like it is every year.
Okay. Please see it.
I mean, from what we can see on the
All
camera, it
those
looked pretty
opposed,
overwhelming.
please rise. That looks like 2/3 to me.
Let's go.
Mr.
Okay.
Chairman, Mr. Chairman, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Arthur DiBianca from Texas. I have a motion to suspend the rules that I believe will not be controversial. Let me read it out. I move to suspend the rules to provide, during each round of voting for LNC chair, that in addition to the last place candidate, any other candidates who get less than 5% will also be eliminated, and that candidates who withdraw or are eliminated will be permitted to address the convention for 2 minutes.
Okay.
I don't like the second part. I like the first part.
Could you please submit that to the secretary?
Kicking everybody off that doesn't meet a 5% threshold is a good idea. Allowing those people to then take time on the stage to speak and address the delegation, waste of time. They've been eliminated. No. Yeah, waste of valuable time. Exactly.
Please give us a moment while we have it typed up.
I'm
In
not
the future,
the LPF chair.
if you have
Nope,
a motion
not
like
me.
this planned,
Nope.
please submit
Nope.
it to the secretary ahead of
Nope.
time. That way, it doesn't waste time, and we can all clearly see it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, first idea was good. Get it done quicker. You're less than 5%. We don't need to waste time counting your votes. Eliminate and move on. Yep.
All that I want to do right now is call orders of the day so we can move on and save more time than honestly that would even take. But I have to actually.
I got the jar out. Oh, I wanted to address something while we're waiting on this shit. Where's D at? D said, Tim, please give me your Venmo so you're not stuck drinking cheap-ass Bacardi. Listen, it's Jim Beam, okay? Over yonder, we have the Maker's Mark, the Jack Daniels, and the Wild Turkey, okay? I wanted something different. I'm trying to get a collection going here. And Jim Beam deserves to be in that collection because this shit's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Excuse me, sir. What do you think of the convention so far? I think
Be careful with things you say online, sir. They are kept in record forever. The empty makers and the pink vape. What are you talking about? The empty makers mark that's back there? Oh, the pink vape. That's not a vape. Hold on, I know. So I'm starting a collection,
All
right?
Can we
These
have
are my
the
bottles.
Screen switch back to the secretary's screen,
That's
please.
the idea.
All right.
And it's not a vape. It's the kid's walkie-talkie.
If we could
No
quiet
vape.
down, please,
Eh?
and take a look at the motion.
Addressed and answered. Let's see where we're at.
I don't mixed.
And this is a motion to suspend the rules and to also adopt.
It's been very tiring.
So this is not
Shit, you
a
telling me,
debatable
guy.
motion.
Correct.
And it is 2/3.
Hey, that's a Florida guy. I know that
And
guy.
There was a second.
Point of personal privilege.
Personal
Doing great vote for
privilege.
Mike. Did he steal the mic?
Could the text on the screen be a little bit larger? Thank you.
Yes, I am almost offended it was called a vape. Almost.
Very good. Very good.
Shit show.
It's a kid's toy. Got kids, man. Smoking's
Going
bad,
pretty much
okay?
as normal for these things.
Okay. Does everybody understand the motion?
Yeah, we understand. We're
quiet.
waiting to see how you vote.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege. Mic 4.
Mike
Man,
4.
good was
This side of the
questions.
room on your left cannot hear out of the speakers.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
This side of the room on your left cannot hear out of the speakers.
Okay.
You have to be more specific. There's multiple races. I think the favorite is Angela for chair, but we're still trying to vote on who we're going to be able to vote for.
I'm sorry.
So
If we could try to fix the left side of the room.
yesterday's debate was a vote about who's allowed to vote, and now it's a vote on who we're going to vote for. So we're not doing any meaningful votes at the time. We're just going to keep voting about the rules around the voting, and then maybe we can vote on the procedure on how we're going to vote, which is kind of what's happening now. Slow and steady burn, absolutely.
I was like, maybe.
Microphone is missing.
Yeah,
Where?
I told you the Florida guy stole it.
Microphone 3.
Tell you that guy right there, he stole it. This fucking guy.
Okay.
Yo, so funny. Florida man steals mic
Okay.
3.
Does everybody understand the motion on the screen right now?
I
Okay.
can't see the screen, but
We
honestly, I
will
don't
go
want
ahead
to.
and move to a vote.
We understand the motion. We're ready.
All those in favor, please rise.
Well, this is a half. Amend it. Hey, well, they're going to let the loser speak, I guess.
Okay, you can have a seat. All those opposed, please rise. That passes.
It's really my walkie-talkie.
Mr.
Actually,
Chair, point
not
of
wrong.
personal privilege, Mike 4, John
Mike
Phillips
4.
from Illinois. Can you speak up? I could barely hear your call for the vote.
Deep throat.
Absolutely.
Microphone 1.
Actually, it is my
I call for orders
walkie-talkie
of the day.
because it's how I communicate with
Alrighty.
my daughter. We can't have
Timothy
face-to-face
Perkins,
interaction.
Oregon.
All right. Are the candidates for LNC chair around? And if so, please come up to the front.
Too much goddamn pink, dude. Too much pink. Put some like
We
black
are
and pink.
currently
You know?
going to roll our
Oh shit!
die to decide the order.
Why are you even wearing glasses if they're gonna be below your fucking eyes? That guy's frustrating me more than the walkie-talkie shit. Just like my walkie. Yeah, she stole it from me. She's trying to match me. She's trying to be cool. Be most of the oh, there's Basada. Hey. Who's that other guy? Who's that guy behind Karen? Are they rolling dice?
Dan Lewis, microphone 4. Dan Lewis of Illinois. I would like to motion to
fuck are
move
they
the
doing?
speeches
They
to
shooting
lower the
craps
speeches
over there?
to 5 minutes.
No, we don't need any more speeches. We had debates. We're done. They're called reading glasses.
This is not recognized.
He's called a douchebag. No, the old man just thinks he's cool and better than you. Exactly, exactly. You don't know what you're talking about, Kelly, isn't it? Wait. I know what's really going on with the walkie. Are you using the walkie-talkies as like a baby monitor? I thought you were against the surveillance state. Well, it's off, so our baby monitoring is not going well. She's almost 5. She doesn't need monitoring. Just needs to be checked up on every so often to make sure she's not trying to kill herself, as children are prone to do. Oh, the roomies are in here. All right. There's been a congregation of them, fellas. There's too many. Too many. You picked the wrong day to potty train your kid. Nah. Seems like a pretty shit day. Let's see how the votes go. What is it? Oh, that's the sign she was talking about. I can barely see it, but that was the sign she was talking about. Susie Q.
That's Twitter's talk, Ken.
You got to turn it around, guy. I don't know what it says now. The only wrong day for potty training is tomorrow. Very philosophical, very deep, very deep.
Alrighty.
Get it over with. Yeah, the sooner you get it over with, the better.
Here's
I'm
the
not
order
telling Shannon
in
anything
which
new, but for the rest of you
candidate-
guys,
Hello?
yeah, get that shit over with
All
as
right.
soon as possible.
I don't like
Make
the
your
sound of
life
my voice
a
over
million times
microphone.
better.
Never fun. So here we have the order in which the candidates will speak, and each speaker or each candidate will have
All right,
10
they're gonna
minutes
give them more.
allotted to them.
10!
And I will cut you off. So, Mr.
Thank
Rutherford.
God. 10 minutes for 5 candidates. We're going to be here for the next hour listening to candidates speak about shit they've already said.
Libertations. That is how libertarians in Indiana greet each other. Just go ask a Hoosier, they'll explain it to you. My name's Evan McMahon. I'm the state chair of the Libertarian Party of Indiana, and I am proud to stand here to endorse and nominate Mr. Mark Rutherford for chair.
Yeah,
Mark
10
Rutherford,
minutes,
15 years
waste of
ago,
time.
heard me on the radio
I'm
advocating for a candidate for Congress. He spent the next year stalking me everywhere I went, trying to convince me to give up a very well-paying job as a political strategist to come make absolutely zero money working for libertarians. But he said, you'll feel better in the morning if that's what you do. Now, I know that Mark Rutherford is not the most engaging, charismatic person that you've ever met.
Damn, shit on him. Let's go.
He's got about as much charisma as dry white
You're gonna
toast
go get
and
some
cottage
beer.
cheese
Hey,
for
we're
breakfast.
beaning it up over here.
Sorry, Mark, it's true.
Need a little more
But
spice.
what
That's
Mark
the one thing I'll
Rutherford
say about
is,
this is it needs a little more
he
kick.
is a builder. He is the guy who goes out and recruits the quality talent
I know,
to
dude.
go
We
out and
already
be the
listened to a
energetic
debate.
person.
We don't
to go
need more.
find the thing that needs to be done for the party. He laid the infrastructure for Indiana 2 decades ago. So today, Indiana went from rank 13th in membership to 7th in membership in just 1 year.
Yeah, but membership is down, right? So
On
did you go
election
up or
night
did
in
everyone else go down?
2022, 1/3 of all partisan elected libertarians were from Indiana.
That's pretty impressive.
As of this year, Indiana per capita by membership raises twice as much as the national party. Because we focus on the basics, getting our candidates out there, getting the tools,
This is your man,
going
Joe.
and hitting the media, getting appointed to local boards and commissions. He's going to tell you about his time as a public defender. But this is what we need as a party. We need to be professionalized. We need to be hitting our goals.
That was the shoulder tap to say, get the fuck on, dude.
And now I'm going to hand it over to Miss Jessie Calvert from Texas.
Hi, everyone. I'm Jessie Coward. I'm the vice chair of the Libertarian Party of Texas, where the stars are big and bright. And I am here to enthusiastically endorse Mr. Mark Rutherford for LNC chair. I'm going to brag on Texas a little bit, but bear with me, and we're going to come back to Mark. Texas is huge. We are a well-oiled machine. We have some county affiliates that are larger than some state affiliates.
Yeah, we need to get to it.
And the reason that Texas works
You think
is
they're all bad?
because we do stick to the basics. We do run our state affiliate
You
like
saw
a
her sign,
business.
Texas.
We need an LNC chair who is an administrator, not an activist.
Oh, no.
Activism
He's there,
is important.
I'm sure, right?
Activism is important, and it absolutely has a place
hope
in the
it's
party. But the purpose of this party is to elect libertarians.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. There's your girl. She got your back.
That is what we do. We are radical. We're not centrist. Mark's not disputing
with
that. I don't think anybody in this room is disputing that. But we do not become pygmies for the duopoly. That is not who we are. And that is not who Mark Rutherford is. We want an LNC chair who is going to respect the members. We are the party. The LNC chair is the face of the party, sure, but we are the party. Mr.
You're gonna
Rutherford
vote for this
will
chick.
never unilaterally overturn the will of the body. Mr. Rutherford will never tolerate toxicity in the LNC and let that go unchecked.
What does that mean? I gotta grab something.
He is the man that we need at the helm. And I thank you very much for your consideration to vote for Mr. Rutherford.
Good afternoon, Libertarians. How you guys doing today? My name is Boomer Shannon. Many of you guys know me. I'm an activist. I'm a campaign manager. I've had a lot of great successes in this party over the years. Campaign management is tough. It's a hard job. You've got to manage your opponents. You've got to manage volunteers, fundraising, infrastructure, all these things. It's a very difficult job. I've been on the ground fighting for liberty every day for the last 20 years, and I'm so proud to stand before you today to nominate Mark Rutherford for chair. I have had a lot of great successes. Obviously, my biggest one is Supervisor Hewitt. Jeff Hewitt, say hi. Wendy Hewitt is out there. We've had a lot of great elected officials in California and across the country. I want to shout out Apollo Pizzell and Burt Marshall over there in Wyoming. They've done a great job with those guys. Way to go.
Had to get my work
But my
stuff.
concern is this. The party has left all these candidates stranded.
She's worried about
Right.
toxicity.
They pulled funding for
I
the
think she
Frontier
belongs to the
Project
Democratic Party where they
and
do
all the
most
other political
virtue
successes
signaling.
that we've had and all of our down-ticket candidates. I've called the party.
OMG, everything's
and
so
asked them
toxic.
for
Yeah.
money. I
Uh,
called the party. I called caucuses. I called individual
It's
donors.
politics,
And you know
baby.
what? I didn't get a call back.
People get
Right?
feisty.
I don't mean to be braggadocious, but I'm a premier activist, and I want to see things fixed. This is why I'm supporting Mark for
I'm
chair.
gonna do a little bit of work. While
I can only handle one
We'll
failure
sit
at a
here,
time.
but shouldn't take me
If
too
you
long.
can't act professionally, at least be raking in tons of cash. If you can't keep ballot access in all 50 states, at least support affiliates and candidates in smaller races. If you can't grow membership, stand on leadership. If you can't help yourself from turning our nominating convention into a campaign stop for everyone that would pat you on the head,
all right, there's some direct call outs.
at least make this a fair and equitable environment for liberty to grow. Mark Rutherford has been a stalwart of this party, organizing locally, organizing his state. He has had many successes, working hard for the LNC
It's
for
smart
decades.
to let other people talk shit for you.
He already has relationships with donors that have fled, with
Boomer
volunteers
for
that
chair.
have fled,
You're
with
for
members
everybody.
that have fled, and under his leadership, I expect a new day of the LP. Ladies and gentlemen, your next chair, Mark Rutherford.
God damn, that's why they need 10 minutes, because everybody's gonna have 5 people speak for him.
Thank you all. Thank you, and thanks for the wonderful talking and nominating me for this. It's a
Your turn.
time for the Libertarian Party to become a major party, and you have to do that by getting the things organized, the professionalism, the staff. You need to put it together. I've done that in the past for various organizations. I've done it for Libertarian Party of Indiana, working with them, and many great leaders and activists and other people in there, candidates from Indiana. That is what needs to be done. And can I be the national chair? I
just saw a message
I
come
may not be
across
the
to
showman,
say
but
that
boy,
on
I
the
know in
floor it feels
Indiana,
like it's close
I get
between
lots
Boomer-
of calls and I
not
get lots
Boomer,
of
but
time on radio,
Rutherford.
on TV,
They're saying it's
on
close between
podcasts
Rutherford
by people who
and
aren't
Angelo.
libertarians but want to know what we're doing. So I'm ready for the national circuit. I'm ready for national publicity and television to start interviewing me. In fact, I've been doing some already based on this. And here.
And why are they there?
It's time to get the party to be where it needs to be, a major party, well-organized, professional, and doing what needs to be done. I accept the nomination for
platitudes.
chair of the Libertarian Party. Thank you.
Mean. How do you do these things? What is the plan?
Thank you, Mr. Rutherford. Very quickly, I would make a request that we be respectful to our candidates, please. Thank you. And next, we have Ms. McCardle.
See how she responds. Sounds like Matt. I'll get to the chats in a minute. 1 second.
Hi, I'm Scott Horton. I'm from Texas.
What's up, brother?
Thank you. Thank you very much. 2 years ago in Reno, I gave a speech nominating Angela McCardle to be the new chair of the National Libertarian Party. It was the right call then, and I hope the delegates here this weekend will continue to support her in her efforts. Now, I know that everything has not been perfect, but the new strategic direction of the party is a major improvement and must be maintained. Now, recently at the Texas convention, a friend told me that there was a rumor going around that I had crudely dismissed anyone in the LP outside of our group. But as I told him, that's simply not true. I have always said that even the Mises Caucus's use of the phrase takeover was at least a double-edged sword, if not counterproductive.
He did push back on that.
What really
Credit to
happened,
him.
and what we hope continues, is that the American libertarian movement is joining the party to turn it into what it could and should be, the most powerful force for peace and liberty in the United States.
And there we go. There's a guy that's not here all the time giving his view.
Finally,
Jorgensen ran on the LP
finally,
platform,
a
and she was
merger
totally irrelevant,
between the
pretty much.
movement and the party.
She
that
dropped
had
the
been
ball on
estranged
COVID and
from
the
each other
BLM
for
stuff.
so long.
That was my biggest gripe with
Now,
him.
our opponents said that we were
I'll let y'all find it out,
right-wingers,
though.
and we'd scare away the left. Then we did a big peace rally in Washington with the great Ron Paul headlining.
With you on that, dude. With you on that, not me.
And our critics all cried that we were sharing the stage with those terrible leftist icons of truth and peace, Max Blumenthal, Dennis Kucinich, and Jimmy Dore. The Mises Caucus is, and the Libertarian Party under Angela McCardle's leadership is, the continuation of the great Ron Paul revolution of 2008 and 2012.
Her eyes just got real big.
Hardcore for gold, guns, freedom, and peace.
Let's go,
That
brother.
is sound money, unrigged, real free markets, natural rights, including especially property, speech, and self-defense, and anti-imperialism. An end
Fuck
to
is
American
this, dude?
hegemony in Europe, Asia, the Middle East, and Latin America, and an end to this destructive era of permanent war. We cannot have a limited government and a world empire, as you can see. So first things first.
Yeah.
And this is our movement's
Talk about why she's
comparative
good at being
advantage,
leading
too.
the party.
We
Focus on
stay
message.
good on war, no matter who is in power. Anti-imperialism is our libertarian heritage, and we must continue to make war and peace our highest priority.
Anti-war and peace. But yes.
Just in the last 2 years, the new leadership has made major gains in helping to make the broader American public conflate opposition to war with libertarianism and vice versa. This is due to our great protest in D.C., as well as the National Party's heroic support under Angela's leadership for the War Powers Resolution in Yemen
back to Jordan.
and the
That's
Defend the
Comcast.
Guard movement across the United
Why am I
States.
drawing blanks on our own show? LP has always been anti-war. Yeah.
And thank you
I don't know
all
that it's
for
always
that,
been a major
too.
focus. Should be.
Out there in the wild, more and more people, including the
not new.
warhawks,
It's not new.
assume that war opponents are libertarians rather than leftists, in major part because
Stuff
of the
like that
clear and
is what we should
determined
push.
voice of the new LP. That achievement is the first of many I have for again nominating Angela McArdle for chair of the National Libertarian Party and asking for your vote in support of that nomination, so that the party can continue to speak in an authentic libertarian voice on the most crucial issues and lead this country away from the precipice of national collapse and mass oppression. Thank you.
All right, let's hear her speak.
Thank you, guys. I'm probably not going to take the full 5 minutes.
Good.
I'm not going to cut anyone down from the podium. That's not my job as a leader. My job is to build you guys up. And I will continue to build you up. It doesn't matter what you throw at me up here. You know that I'm going to maintain my cool. That's what I do. I believe in the principles that undergird this party. I believe it is a home for activism. I believe it is a home for radical libertarianism, for shifting the Overton window in the direction of liberty, for making sure that our U.S. government stops bombing people to death overseas, that they stop inflating the dollar, that we have our civil liberties no matter what pandemic or crisis happens. Us having the platform that we have is what makes all of those things more possible than they ever were in the past. I will continue to lead you in that direction. I will do all of the things for you. I will be your media face when we don't have our candidate. I will move heaven and earth to make sure that our candidates have a successful convention. I will make sure that our members have a convention that they're proud of that raises a ton of money. That's what we've done, and that's what I'll continue to do. And while we have it, we will spread the message of liberty. Our job is to gather up the remnant. It doesn't matter that the masses reject our message. We get up here and we preach it anyway. Your job is to go out and find the remnant, gather them up, and encourage them, because when everything goes to the dogs, we're the ones who will stick together and rebuild. And that's what we're doing with libertarianism. We are carrying out the vision of our founders. We care about what the founders of this party wanted. I believe in it, and I know that you believe in it. Please vote for me.
You can argue about whether or not we're better off than the last 2 years, but I don't think we're any worse. It's a hot day, my beer is cold, and I'm thirsty. Cheers, brother. Now we got to hear from the
Thank
other
you, Ms.
three.
McArdle.
Ugh.
Was that a trumpet? What was that?
Longest 30 minutes of our lives coming.
Let's not do that. Mr. Basada.
This must be a reference to him, because I know the other candidates.
Thanks again, everyone.
Just don't like
so I
him.
want to say a few things about how civilization emerges from the tradition of private
Okay,
property.
I like Basada.
Free people are motivated to discover the best information with
This is
which
gonna be
to
a campaign
increase the
speech.
rate at which they transform or
Not a chair
reorder
campaign
matter
speech.
that they exclusively control their private property to create wealth. Most of us transform our bodies in a manner that maximizes the value of the wealth in terms of labor, services, or products that we produce, and then trade with companies, employers, or the public. From our freedom to use or transform our private property emerges the freedom to trade it with anyone in the entire planet, which inadvertently transforms mankind into a global supercomputer where companies are motivated to innovate and learn from each other, competitors, thus inadvertently cooperate to create and spread superior information and subsequent social order. It is our freedom as consumers to trade our life order sustaining wealth for the best cars with the latest innovations, and as producers to go into the auto manufacturing business, which motivates existing auto manufacturers, competitors, to innovate, copy, compete, learn, to produce the best cars. Just like in the Olympics, we can discover the best athletes in the world due to global competition. So does having the freedom to trade with everyone in the world allows the best ideas to compete and spread globally, thus ensuring the best possible global order. Via advertising, competitors are motivated to spread the potential usefulness and superiority of their products and ideas, as well as the defects and inferiority of their competitors, thus accelerating the need to compete, copy, spread superior information and subsequent order. As cost-cutting ideas emerge and inevitably spread via competition, leading relative prices to continuously fall, now profitable ideas easily arise and once again spread via economic competition in an endless cycle of knowledge generation and innovation. For example, computers were once very expensive, but once the price of making them came down enough,
he's a really
people
good
easily realized
candidate,
that
but this
every home
is
could
not
have
what
them,
this
which
election is
gave
about.
birth to
This
our
is about the
computerized world and
chair
the
of the
internet and all
party,
the great
who's
things
going to
that
lead
flow
the
from
party.
it.
He's a great
The more wealth is
messenger of
produced,
liberty.
the more wealth has
Not
to be offered
necessarily
in
this
exchange
role.
for labor
It's not
as
right for
companies
him.
compete against each other for the labor they need.
Glad we
which
got to
helps
talk to
explain
him and
why the
tell him
economic pie grows for everyone. Morals are also knowledge, which also emerges and spreads via economic competition to considerable degrees. It is hardworking, tolerant, courteous people who, thanks to competition, inevitably motivate everyone else to be likewise.
Be impactful.
As 1974 Nobel laureate in economics, F.
I want
Hayek
him
tells
on the
us,
campaign trail.
quote, competition is, after all, always
Rallying
a process
people up.
in which a small number make
Going
it
crazy,
necessary
you know?
for larger numbers to do what they do not like, be it to work harder, to change habits, or to devote a degree of attention or continuous application or regularity to their work, which without competition would not be needed. As millions of Italians, Britons, Germans, Jews, and others from all over the world came to America, it was ultimately the competition which grows from private property and thus individual liberty, which stripped these people of their otherwise nationalistic, ethnocentric, tribalistic identities and evolved what can be
He
seen
did
as
seem
a classic
surprised,
American
but I
character
mean, I think
of
that's where
wanting
he
to be seen
belongs.
as a
Front
reputable,
and
honest
center, on
businessman
the
or
stage,
professional who treats
spitting
everyone
that
with
liberty
respect
shit.
and wears a business suit as opposed to
Don't
older
get mired down in
ethnocentric
party
dresses
politics.
and
Do the work.
attires. Thus, freedom and emerging competitive knowledge discovery, as opposed to leading to chaos, is what, one, enables and motivates the discovery and spread of superior information and subsequent social order.
David.
Two, it
Oof.
civilizes us.
That would hurt.
Three, protects us from being coerced into doing
Good, good,
something
good.
we don't want and thus allows us to live our lives as we wish. And four, is vital for discovering the truth. Freedom is the ultimate algorithm. Next, sorry, I'm a little slow here. Zionism is likely to be an intellectual error.
I have the
Okay,
video.
sometimes lots of very bright people with very good intentions make mistakes. That is the history of communism. A bunch of ideologues, it made sense to a lot of people. They looked at the complexity of the world and they fell for it. I was born into communism. My family members weren't evil. The idea that fellow Homo sapiens who identify as Jews have to abandon the thousands of humble synagogues spread throughout the Western world because somehow they cannot live with the other Homo sapiens, to create themselves a country in a place where there were relatively few of them, and the people in the area were adamantly opposed to the
I just saw your
idea,
tweet, Shannon.
was an
Funny.
intellectual error. Okay? Now, anti-Semitism is an error, is a mistake. We overcome mistakes by doing the best that we can to understand the underlying fallacies and then overcoming the error. We do not create an error to overcome another error. So, again, a few more relevant quotes. Whether somebody blows himself up to kill innocent civilians, whether someone grows up to be a Hitler
This is not the speech
or
for
a Ludwig
chair.
von Mises, it is obvious that it all comes down to the
Brecht has
ideas
more energy.
and circumstances that cause
Nothing
this
to do
person
with
to
chair.
grow up the way they do. So just labeling people terrorists or anti-Semites or this or that is absurd. We have to focus on the ideas.
Bro, imagine
Thus,
he walked on
Ludwig
stage,
von Mises.
"Afuera!"
It is
and then
ideas that
walked
group
away.
men into fighting factions that press the weapons into their hands and that determine against whom and for whom the weapons shall be used. It is they alone, not arms, that, in the last analysis, turn the scales. So we have to focus on the ideas. Mises, again, history speaks only to those who know how to interpret it on the ground of the correct theories. We know how the Marxists have all their silly theories about class exploitation and all this nonsense. Well, unfortunately, the Zionists also came up with all their theories about how somehow you just can't live along with other people and how there's always going to be hate towards Jews, and they create their own myths. Well, those are myths. Just like socialism, they have to be overcome. And thank you. Mises, one more time. We have to look at the past without blame. We have to sympathize with how people make mistakes. Again, my family members in Cuba, they weren't evil. They just make mistakes. Mises once again tells us, neither as judges allotting praise and blame, nor as avengers seeking out the guilty should we face the past. We seek truth, not guilt. We want to know how things came about, to understand them, not to issue condemnations. And I think I'm out of stuff to talk about.
Thank God.
You can never have too many Mises quotes. Mises, again, most of the tyrants, despots, and dictators are sincerely convinced that their rule is beneficial for the people, that theirs is government for the people.
It's just a platform for him to speak. I'm convinced.
And
he doesn't want to win chair. He doesn't actually think he's going to win
Hayek,
chair. He
two of
just
my
wants
favorites.
to
Once again,
spread
people make
more of
mistakes.
his vision
Theodore Herzl,
of
with
libertarianism.
the best of intentions,
and
made
that's
a
what this
mistake.
is about.
Hayek tells us, it is necessary to realize that the
Going
sources of
nowhere.
many of the most harmful agents in this world are
He's not
often
going to.
not
It's
evil
not what the
men, but
campaign's about.
high-minded
I am now
idealists.
convinced.
And that in particular, the foundations of totalitarian barbarism have been laid by honorable and well-meaning scholars who never recognized the offspring they produced. Hayek,
We're going to be
again,
watching that live when it happens.
most people are
There's gonna
still
be a couple
unwilling
of
to
us.
face
We're gonna
the
do
most
better
alarming
about
lesson of modern
not
history.
interrupting like I'm kind of doing
that
right
the
now,
greatest
'cause it's kind
crimes of our
irrelevant,
time
but there will
have
be
been committed
commentary,
by
so
governments that
look for
had
that.
the enthusiastic support of millions of people who were guided by moral impulses. It is simply not true that Hitler or Mussolini, Lenin or Stalin appealed only to the worst instincts of their people. They also appealed to some of the feelings which also dominate
long as it's not chair.
contemporary democracies.
Run for something else. But
And sadly, we
not
see
chair.
that right now in Gaza and Israel. You know? Hayek, one more time.
I keep
Perhaps the
seeing that in
fact that
chat
we have
too.
seen millions
I don't
voting
know about
themselves
that.
into
I need to
complete
ask.
dependence
I
on a
wonder if
tyrant
it's a ballot access
has
strategy.
made our generation
I don't know.
understand
But what
that to
he's
choose
saying on
one's
stage,
government is not
great.
necessarily to secure freedom.
You might be. It's a
And,
it's a panhandle thing.
That's it. Vote for me. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
It's gonna take a lot of money here. Okay, I'm interrupting a conversation that's happening without me. I don't think
Thank you,
that was
Mr.
directed at
Posada.
me.
Next, we have Dave Thomas, the founder of Wendy's.
Nice.
Mr. Nikela.
All right.
Hello,
He's
hello.
gonna get some. He's gonna get
Ladies
some
and
votes, but he
gentlemen.
ain't making it.
I think back to when I was a young man, back in high school.
That's what I
Read
think.
Preacher from
Yep.
Jekyll Island, discovered individualism, discovered the myth of collectivism, and said, my God, there's so much wrong with this world. What can I do as one person, as one individual, to try to make amends, to try to make the world a better place? Well, I discovered Ron Paul back in 2012. Dr. Ron Paul truly showed me there was a way forward. There was a new way of thinking, a paradigm
This is
shift
all
that I know
why
many in this
you're a
room were
real
inspired by
libertarian.
and moved by
I
Dr.
want to hear
Paul
chair shit.
and brought to this
It's a
party
chair
because
convention.
of folks like him. Fast forward to Paul Fest in Tampa. Not only did I discover Bitcoin, but I also discovered the Libertarian Party through Gary Johnson. To his credit, he brought me in the movement. I got involved with Young Americans for Liberty at
There you guys
FIU,
go. You were saying
and joined a
2016
group
best
called the
best
Rothbardian
class.
Circle.
There you go.
A group of anarcho-capitalists, Mises Institute graduates, and other folks who got me really involved, radicalized in libertarianism, and they had the opportunity then to table and talk to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds
Stephen-
of students, to organize events and free speech
Stephen
walls
plays
and
both
all
sides.
these things. And
He's
what
friends
I
with
realized with
everybody.
that experience is that so
That's
much
my
of this
view on it.
country, whether they're on the left
The
or
absentee
the right
chair
or
is
the
what we used to call
in-between,
them.
even in some cases, so-called communists or socialists, a lot of them want the same things that we want. What do we want? We want freedom. Freedom, as I define it, is man's ability to have a hand in his own development, a freedom to author our futures, a freedom to run our businesses, a freedom to be in whatever relationship we want to, a freedom to own firearms, freedom to do whatever it is that we want to do. It's that freedom that to be able to chart your own destiny. And that's what most people want. Got involved after that, registered Libertarian, voted Libertarian with the Libertarian Party of the Florida Keys affiliate, Viva la Conca Republica.
Like three people in the room understood
we went on to
that.
start our affiliate down there. Had some folks approach me, hey, why do you run for Region 14 rep for the state party? Got involved with the Libertarian Party of Florida back in 2015. Go
I agree
Florida.
with this, man. The libertinism is hurting the Libertarian Party. I agree with that.
Live free or die. And eventually went on to run for treasurer. Didn't win the seat as treasurer at the time. At one point, treasurer stepped down. I stepped up, got us out of a very tough situation in Tallahassee.
He did
had
do
some
that.
stuff dropped unanimously.
Or he had
During my
a
time
role
as
in it, at
treasurer
least.
and LPF, we made record-breaking fundraising goals. The following term, became chair of LPF, broke even those records.
I'm surprised you know that.
Hired commission-based
Yeah,
staff.
most people didn't know
raised
that
tons of money
reference.
for the state affiliate, put us in a good financial scenario. And I'll never forget when the Mises Caucus came into Florida. They did endorse me for chair. But I'll tell you something about Florida. We had the Mises people come in. They're new guys. They sized me up. I had to get in their court. You know, there was some conflict there, or there was some friction there.
Hi.
But at the end of the day,
Conflict.
Florida's a beautiful example
Right
of what
here.
can happen when you have old guard, new guard, radicals, prags, all coming together for the same goal to accomplish the same thing.
Because the
And that's what we
Florida
need in this party.
caucus was the best caucus. Prove us wrong.
What I believe happens in politics is that when there's no unifying, overarching goal, individuals tend to, and
Beer
this
too?
is sociology,
I
this is
don't
my
know.
interpretation, they tend to
I need to put
look
some
at their
more in.
own self-interest, form factions,
I need more ice in
and
there.
then we have the infighting and the inter-party fights that
No,
we've
hush.
known to have over the last few years. I want to go back a little bit to Florida too, on some other stuff. I
Let's
set
go.
goals, quarterly goals with all the committee members, with all the committee chairs. We were on meetings once a month. All of our committees would get on a call. We'd have constant communication. Hey, communications, what's going on with fundraising?
Extra doubt.
Oh, actually, we need help with this. What can I do to help your committee? Oh, you know, we're actually doing this thing. And it created fertile ground for new ideas to grow. Florida's a well-oiled machine. And what I think was most successful about my time leading Florida those 4 years was communication and goal setting being key. Communication is everything. It's everything in business, it's everything in politics, it's everything in leadership. I've been on the board for the LNC for the past 8 years
Beer
now.
counts as water.
I've seen what works. I've seen
Yes.
what doesn't work. I've seen what moves
It
our
might
party
as well.
forward. What a lot of people don't understand about the LNC, it's really a bifurcated organization. You have the LNC on one hand, and you have
Nikhil's
staff on the other
biggest
hand.
strength is
And
that he's a good
oftentimes,
bridge builder
staff are
between
the ones
opposed
putting in the work
factions.
40, 50 hours
He's
a
a
week,
great
putting
guy
in the real
to
work,
be.
the engine to move
He'd
the
make a
party
really
forward,
good vice
and we
chair,
don't always see
actually.
that.
Now that I'm thinking about it, he's
A lot
good
of times
with
we see what happens on the
managing
LNC list,
the
we see
inner
the
workings of
grandstanding,
the
we see
party,
the debates,
but
so much of what goes on in
leading,
our organization is what's happening
not
behind
really
the
where I'd
scenes.
want to put him.
I get that. And what I would encourage us to do is start looking at the LNC not just as the LNC, the board, but really what can we do to grow the organization as a nonprofit political organization? Because the reality is we're only making about
Can't speak on
$1.6 to $2 million
California.
per
I'm
year
a-
as a
I was
political
a Florida guy,
organization.
so
That's
I don't
small in
know.
politics.
We
To
did
get
take
to where we need to
inspiration
go-
from
we need
California
to be a
on
10,
fundraising.
20, $100
but
million a
we
year
did it better, I
organization.
assume.
If we want to accomplish what we want
He
to
was
accomplish.
pretty absent. Yeah, exactly. That was my
In my
biggest thing with
professional
him.
life,
He's
as you
good
guys
where he
know,
is
I
as a
want to run the
businessman. He's a
LNC like a
manager.
Wendy's.
Right.
But it's not
Right.
just running an organization. It's the operations that make a business grow. You've probably been to good Wendy's. You've probably been to bad Wendy's. You can taste the difference.
True.
And really, that's what it comes down to.
True.
I have pride in my organization and my stores. We're top 15%.
Physical concentration.
Wendy's actually recently came out to us
That's
and said,
the
hey, we'll
answer.
build you 5 stores and hand you the keys. You don't get there unless you're good at what you do. I run a $30 million a year enterprise. From administration to operations to working with my management, my staff, corporate, the brand, my customers. I know what it takes to get an organization going, running, and successful.
It's Wendy's.
And I want to take that experience,
You
the
don't
same
run
experience I brought to
Wendy's.
Florida,
You run
into
Wendy's
the LNC as
franchises.
chair. You might
Let's
ask,
be real.
why am I doing this? Why do I want to run for chair? Well, I went to confession at a church one day, and the priest said, you have to run for LNC
Where's
chair.
the beef?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Susie needs to chill.
I'm doing this because I've been in this movement, I've been in this party for the last 10 years, and this
Executive
is something
director?
very near and dear to my
something
heart.
like that.
I'm getting married next week.
He had his baby out of wedlock? He had a baby. I thought he was already married.
But to be honest, I married the Libertarian Party 10 years ago.
There we go.
And my
Wow, that got
vows
less
to you
cheers.
are, I want to be a servant of this organization. I want to watch the organization grow and succeed and be successful. I want to be here through the thick and thin, no matter what happens, no matter who's in charge, no matter who the delegates are. You're all amazing, great, fantastic people. And I guarantee you, when we put our differences aside, I would share any FEMA camp with the least of you.
Get the fuck out of here.
I truly believe there's so much more that unites us than separates us. And I'll tell you a story. When we reopened our local Dairy Queen in Tavernier, I used to go there when I was a kid. Hurricane Irma shut it down, and I actually came and reopened it because why not? It's a local icon. Reopened the restaurant, and
It was probably
my
his
sister
fault.
came up to me and said, hey, there's my friend here. He was about 15 years old. He wants to meet you. I told him, you're the chairman of the Libertarian Party of Florida. I said, hey, it's nice to meet you. Well, thanks for coming aboard. He goes, you're a libertarian? I said, yeah. He goes, I'm a libertarian, and my friends are libertarian too. And this kid's 14, 15 years old. He went to the same high school that I went to. And I'll tell you one thing. When I was in high school, I had never heard the word libertarian. Here's a kid, 14, 15 years old. Not only is he a libertarian, but his friends are libertarian. We're growing as a movement. And if you ask me, the largest growing political bloc in America is third party, NPA. We need to get out there. We need to start doing search and rescue on these folks. Get them into our fold. And here's my plan. All right, number one,
now we get
fundraising.
here.
We need to raise money. 3 or 4 commission-based fundraisers.
should not be
Eventually,
number
I want to
one.
pull in a full-time
saying.
fundraiser, start building back out the fundraising department of our organization.
You got to go through it on all
We
sides.
got to make
man.
money to spend money,
You gotta
baby.
grow up.
That
Honestly, when
includes
you're
a part of that
15,
is
don't
getting
give a
membership
fuck
up.
about politics.
We need to be very,
Be a
very, very
fucking
focused
kid.
on growth. We need to have a
Worry about politics
growth-oriented
when you get older.
mindset. We get our numbers up, we crank them up, then we can also fundraise off those folks and then do all the great stuff that we want to be able to do as an organization.
Hell yeah, brother.
Ballot
Clean your lawn
access. We need
first.
to
Then you
fund
can
ballot
worry about
access.
the
We need
rest of the
50
world.
state plus DC and Guam ballot access. Remember when the socialists came into our party a few years ago and tried to take it over? We wouldn't let them. But the reason they are interested in the Libertarian Party and so many others are interested in the Libertarian Party is because of the value of our ballot access. And if I'm being honest with you, the reason why RFK, Trump, and Vivek all decided to come here is because they know we have 50 state ballot access. And that scares the shit out of them. And we need to continue to leverage that and build that, not only just for the presidential candidate, but also for our people on the ground. Next up is affiliate support. I only got 5
Help
seconds
your
left,
neighbors,
but
man.
1 second. Well, I want to thank you.
Be sure to
Impotentes,
return the
defender,
favor.
libertatem, non passant. Those without power cannot defend freedom. Thank you all. You're the best.
Let's go.
The least you could do, Mr. Nikela, is open up a Wendy's table outside.
Oh, let's see. Let's see.
And I want to apologize to Mr. Molman. I do not see him.
Oh, thank God.
There he
Let's
is.
go. Ah, God damn it.
Give it up for Mr. Molman.
I thought we were going to end it. I thought it was over.
Oh, thanks for the timer. That's awesome. Wendy's
Is that what
burgers
he
are the
said?
best fast food burgers. Fight me. 4 years ago, in a crazy convention during a crazy time, I stood on the stage in front of the delegates and said, there are no shortcuts to liberty.
That was the argument. That's
we need
why
to do
people
this, and we
wanted
need
them.
to do this right. And that is still true today. We still need to do this, and we still need to do it right. And there are no shortcuts.
No, he did not.
Doing it
But
right
he plays both
is
sides.
also admitting when you're wrong. And during the debate, I said that Mrs. McArdle had not logged into CiviCRM, and I was wrong. She has logged in 10 times total, since the first time being August 23rd of 2023. My apologies.
Wow. He pulled her fucking stats.
Now on my real speech. Let's see. Yes. In 2020, I brought up a conga line of endorsers across the party and all that kind of stuff. And I decided this time I wanted to have an opportunity to actually speak with you rather than just give some tag, bumper sticker, slogan things, because when you only have 30 seconds, you can't really say a lot. Most of you know that I've been involved in the party, active for 18 years. I've served in multiple roles, national, regional, state, and local. I've been a candidate. I've been a campaign manager multiple times for multiple campaigns in multiple states. I've run multiple ballot access drives. I started on the LNC. My wife still is questioning why I'm trying to do this again.
Notice how everybody's wife hates
because
them
I
participating.
believe we need to move the organization forward. Now, I'm going to tell you, believe it or not, the abridged version of how I got here. And I say believe it or not when you start hearing the story. I was pressured by family into voting for Bob Dole in 1996. Immediately submitting the ballot, I regretted that. And I decided I would never do that again. I would never be pressured into voting for the lesser of two evils. And I didn't let people tell me what to think. I started a 2-year journey of self-exploration and philosophical rectification.
That's why I said
and I figured out my core philosophy
and
then
liked Ken out of
rectified all
everybody.
my
I
other
thought
beliefs
that he
around it.
handled
And at the
himself
end of
well
that journey, all I knew was
on
that
the
I
board.
wasn't a Democrat and I wasn't a Republican. And at a bar over drinks with a friend in 1998, he said, "Hey, you sound like a libertarian." I said, "What the hell's a libertarian?"
He said, "What the fuck?"
And he said, "Check out lp.org." I did. I liked what I saw. I signed up for more information.
Had to fix my
Harry
Mac.
Brown came to Louisville, Kentucky in 1999 as part of his 2000 campaign, and I was hooked. I also, all the money in my wallet got plucked out by Michael Cloud. It happened. I voted for Harry in 2000, and he lost. He got, 0.2 or something like that %? And I was devastated, and I swore off politics, said, screw it. This isn't worth it. I went back to sleep politically. I did vote for Bednark in 2004.
Yeah, he
in
wasn't into
2005, June of 2005, the Supreme Court decided the terrible
He did a good
Kelo
job,
decision.
but you could tell he
the
didn't want
decision that a city can take your house and sell it to a private developer for $1 because it increases the tax base. I could not believe. It is literally it made me very angry. And then it just so happened that a few months later, my father got a random invitation sent to a random batch of Republicans in Kentucky to hear this guy named Ron Paul, whose name I knew, to speak in Bowling Green, Kentucky. I wonder why I was going to Bowling Green. If those don't know, Rand lives there. To speak about eminent domain. And I said, "Hey, Dad, are you interested in this?" And he said, "No." I said, "You mind if I take this?" He said, "No." So I went. I was inspired that night. I won the auction for the signed flags, in fact. So in February of 2006, the state chair of my party reached out to me for the first time. Keep in mind, I'd signed up in 98, became a member in National in 99. It's in 2006.
That's a huge problem.
Institutional problems.
People sign up and we don't.
And asked,
we don't reach
"Hey,
out.
who wants to run for Congress? Come to Louisville on this day." So I went. And there were 2 of us there. And the other guy was better looking, was quicker on his feet, just a generally better charismatic, more opposing presence. And so he became the candidate, I became the campaign manager. Amazing candidate, awesome. But the state party literally had no resources to provide us. We asked for a voter list, didn't have it. We asked for a member list, didn't have it. Asked for a donor list, didn't have it. How the hell are you supposed to run a campaign? And so that's when I decided that I believed in the philosophy. If I wanted to see it happen, we had to fix the organization so it would work. That we had these things for good candidates when they stepped up to be able to win.
Can't leave
or
the
at least make a
delegate
better
hall?
showing.
It's from one of the delegates.
So, on a budget of $750 versus $2 million from the Democrats and Republicans, we
I
got
will say
4.9% in that
the
race, in
media
the
hall
three-way
is,
race.
is fairly empty right now.
And that is still, to this day, unfortunately,
No
the
one
record
is
for a
there.
congressional race in
Just
Kentucky in
kinda
a
odd.
three-way race. I hope that we will beat that someday, and I hope that day is soon. But we could have done better had we had the resources. We were looking for, when are the county fairs? Who are the people who have ever donated to the party in the district? Who is a contact? Anything.
Doing better.
Now, what's interesting is we lost that race, but we won. Because in that race, the winning congressman, if you all remember back to 2006, the Republicans got slaughtered. beat down. They were all like, stay the course. We got to stay in Iraq and see it through. Stay the course. And my guy gave a great answer on KET, was basically summed up was, get the troops home as fast as possible. Let's get out of there. Get out, right? Get out of the wars. So the next morning, after the election, the Republicans took a beating, but our district is so red, he survives. He gets on radio, and he basically took the words that I wrote for the campaign candidate and said, the morning after, that we needed to get out of Iraq as soon as possible. We got a sitting congressman who voted and was campaigning on staying in Iraq to say, hey, maybe we need to get out of Iraq as soon as possible. That
tie it back to the chair debate. Fucking hell, or not debate, but your
we
chair
shifted
speech.
the political
Why
thought of an
should we
entire
elect
congressional
you?
district with that campaign. And that's how, even when we lose, we still win because we're moving the needle forward.
Elevators and
And
escalators are shut
guess
off
what?
right now.
So that
If you're
guy
not here,
retired
get
a
on the
few
business
years
floor,
later.
stairs are
Do you know who the
open.
congressman that now sits in that seat is?
So it wasn't Secret
Thomas
Service.
Massey.
The elevator just broke.
So even when we lose, we can win. And that's why I want the party to act as a party over an advocacy group. It's not that advocacy is bad. We
Honestly,
need more of it.
yeah, because he spoke
But
more about
political
the position.
parties are specifically vehicles built to help candidates run for office with the idea that they would be elected to office. Advocacy is best done through 501c3 organizations where you can donate funds tax-free. You get a tax deduction for advocacy then. I give to 2 of them, and I run another 501c3. It's awesome to be able to like, hey, you get to write this off your taxes. It's a lot easier to raise money for those campaigns. So back to my quick story here in 2007, I made it my mission to make the state party work. And I wanted to build a machine that would support our candidates. And I learned a lesson that many of you, if you haven't learned yet, you will learn very soon. This stuff is hard. It's really hard to run a political party. It's really hard to go out there into the grind, to go up against the narrative, to be ignored by the media, to have all these things. It's hard, but we do it because it's worth it. Now, lacking institutional knowledge, I went back and I looked at the history of the Libertarian Party of Kentucky and the history of third parties in general in the country. And I learned
It's a real pain.
In
It's a real
America,
pain.
what it is that causes non-major parties to fail. When a
think this is our
smaller
last
political
one, though.
party begins to act more like a caucus of a larger political party rather than an individual entity, that smaller political party dies. This is consistent in American history. The LP's independence and distinctiveness are crucial to achieving our mission of individual liberty. Maintaining a clear separation from the other parties, we continue to provide a genuine alternative for liberty-oriented voters disillusioned with the status quo. I've only got a minute left, so I'm going to have to cheat and go way forward. All right, here we go. So I want to create a better world. I genuinely want every single person to succeed in life, whatever that means to them. We recognize that every person is an individual. They
You
have
think
their own
that's how it
individual
turns
hopes
out, or
and
that's your
dreams.
preference?
And even within our own party, we all have our
Molman
reason
takes
for
top,
being here,
please,
right?
bad.
Whether it's a war or economics. I said,
I
I'm
thought
a
he had the
kilo
strongest
property rights
the
guy.
strongest chance
These are
between
not
before the
invalid
debate.
things. Just
I think he
because
shot himself in
somebody
the foot with the
doesn't-
CRM
it doesn't
stuff. I really
drive
do.
that particular person doesn't mean they're wrong. It just means that that's a different type of advocacy. We need to embrace anyone who is willing to work to remove the state from your life in any aspect. There is nothing wrong with saying, "Hey, I want to focus on the
All
war."
right, so that was your
Cool.
preference,
Hey,
Angela
I want
or
to focus
Ken?
on taxes. Cool. Hey, I want to
I'm
focus
okay
on
with
gay
that.
rights. Cool. Hey, I want to focus on gun rights. Cool. We need everybody to understand that we need to be inclusive, let people fight for liberty on their terms. That is what I will support as chair. I will never tell you you're wrong unless you're actually advocating for the increase of government. Then you're wrong. Thank you very much. I'm out of time.
Thank God. All right, let's get to the vote. Let's see how it goes. First ballot's going to tell us a lot.
Thank you, Mr. Molman. We will now have our secretary come up to explain the balloting process.
Pink!
Hey, hello, everyone. all the delegation chairs, which I know attended all of the trainings and watched the videos, but what you need to do, only your delegation chairs, need to go up the line of the first steps over there where you see the guy with the tie-dye frantically waving, who's been working really hard, and please thank the entire teller team. They are fantastic. So if you go up the first step, they will give your state your packet. I'm going to explain a little bit this first round. You will be pros after a couple rounds. Hopefully it won't be a couple rounds on this one, but by the end of this convention, you'll be pros. You'll have a manila envelope that on the front will have a delegation chair tally
All right, so they're getting ready to vote.
Inside that envelope will be a number of index cards. That is the maximum number of delegates that your state was allocated.
I think you guys are right. I
Though
think
that may
Ken
not
might be the better one to
you
unite.
may have less people.
but
I don't know that.
I don't think he's going to win.
Please make sure no alternates.
I think it comes down to
are voting,
Rutherford
but
and
you
Angela.
won't have enough cards for that
So I think it's
anyway
gonna
if
end
you
up.
filled your delegation. So the delegation chair will then pass out the index cards to each delegate. And I have some instructions on the screen. On your index card, please put the title of the race. This is chair round 1, and the name of your state.
I
in
quote
case
Nick
somehow
Sarwark all
it
the
gets
time. People are
separated.
tired of hearing it.
Do not sign your ballot
He had
unless
some good
your
moments.
state bylaws require it. There is only one state that requires that, as far as I know. It's the best state, Colorado.
It's not
quite
about,
obviously.
like, whatever. Boo.
Oh, come on.
It's not about
of the
uniting the
Libertarian
party
Party,
with the
you gotta
people
give it
that
up
disagree on strategy or keeping the party
So,
irrelevant or however you want to put it. I think it's more about
only
not
one
losing those
ballot,
people. Like,
only
everybody should
what
attack
one
liberty from
nominated
whatever
candidate.
angle they
They
can.
are listed
And we
up
need
there,
to
or you can write
pursue the
NOLA,
idea and
which
push
is
the
none of the
ideas as
above.
much as possible. I
you
think that's
write
what people mean. It's at least what I mean by unite the party.
We don't know what you want, and
I want everybody to have a role. Like, everybody has a role to play. It might not be party leadership or being the spokesperson of the party, but everybody has a role. And that's what I think people mean by uniting, is allowing people to flourish in those roles without saying you're not welcome here.
And then you're going to put the index cards back in the envelope. Do not seal it because we didn't order enough envelopes.
Then I did watching
Do
the
not
debate.
seal
Yeah.
it. Bring it back.
I
to
turned
the
her down
tellers,
because
who
they're
will
going over the
then
rules,
Work
but-
their ever-loving tails off to get these tallied as fast as possible. If you have any questions, please ask the teller team. They will let you know. So delegation chairs, go.
Go. All right.
Thank you. And I believe we have a microphone 3. Is it on? Can we turn microphone 3 on, please, very quickly?
Mic 1. Test.
Say something.
Getting updates around chair ballots
good.
coming out
Just making
now.
sure this one
If you're
works.
not in your seat, hurry the fuck up.
Check, check.
All right.
Hello, hello. Billy, come to 4. Thank you. Billy, come to 4.
Let's see how long it takes.
Billy Pierce.
Why is the camera so shaky all the time? I don't know. You would think you'd put it on a fucking, like, what do they call that? There's a word for it.
On this floor is
A stand, some sort of stand.
folks walking around that are
There's a more proper word. I can't think of it right now.
elected Republican senator or representative. We got a lot of folks here who are not delegates. I request that the vice chair clear the floor of non-delegates.
A gimbal? That's not quite it.
Yeah, if you do not have a button that says delegate,
A
you should not be
tripod.
down
There
here.
we go.
You
That's
should
my
be
man.
up in the
Yes, tripod.
What are we calling that? The mezzanine, whatever that is. So please clear the floor.
Oh, speaking of
The
the floor,
gallery.
let's see.
Thank you.
Yeah, see, now there's people in the media room again.
Mr.
Secret
Chair,
Service has exited the building.
Point of personal something. I just want to
What?
ask that we give folks a little extra time to come and go, since the Secret Service has blocked the escalators and there is
Oh,
only
shit.
one elevator that runs to this floor. I would ask that we give our delegates an opportunity to move back and forth and actually freely participate in our process, please.
Okay. Can I ask you to clarify your specific request? It was hard for me to hear it. The elevators are going to be blocked?
Yes, I'm just asking
For
on,
more time.
on our breaks, on places where we're taking 10
Make
minutes
stairs
or
great
we
again.
have
Yo,
a certain
tell
number,
Susie to
amount
chill.
of time to do things. if we could give an extra 3 minutes or 4 minutes so that people can come and go, because that method, the escalators of transportation, is not functional for us because of Secret Service.
Okay, gotcha. Was that a motion? I think it was just a point of personal privilege.
It was a point of whatever, I believe, what they said.
Mr. Vice Chairman, microphone.
Microphone, whatever.
Is this thing still on?
I heard asshole. LP has a platform that is decided by delegates. Yeah. Without money, the other irrelevant, something can happen. Okay, you guys are going back and forth. I'm not going to get in the middle of it.
Mr. Chair, John Phillips, Mic 4.
Phillips is
I'm sorry,
back.
we're going to need to stand at ease. If you have any questions about the ballot process, please direct them to your delegation chairs.
Well, actually, I was going to ask if we could proceed with nominating speeches as had been done in the past during balloting.
1 second, please.
I told you, there's only one acceptable flag.
Please repeat that
or anything.
If everybody could quiet down a little bit, please.
Here. Yes, technically each delegate has one vote, and they decide things, but
Mr.
those
Phillips,
votes
could you
can
please
be
repeat that?
shaped.
Yes, sir. I would
People with
request
power
that
can
while
shape
we
that.
are tallying votes, that we proceed with nominating speeches as we have done in the past.
I'm okay with that. Keep it moving. We want to keep it moving. We want to keep
We will do that
keep the
once
stuff
the
flowing.
tellers have all of their
Those color displays
sorry,
are banned here in Florida.
Winter
No,
Alley
no,
Troop
no, you
tallying,
misunderstand.
not voting. Yes.
Yes, we will do that.
We gotta keep our visibility flying high. that's what I'm saying. I don't care what y'all put. Is weed legal
Point
in
of
DC?
order.
I don't think so.
Microphone 3.
Marijuana,
Did you have an interrupting motion?
DC. Let me put Washington. Washington, DC.
I'd like to thank Ms. Bilyeu for bringing this to my
Point
attention.
of order. Microphone 3.
What Ms. Bilyeu had asked is if the delegation chairs have more index cards because you did not fill your delegation, please put a big X through those cards and put them back in your envelopes. Thank you.
So it's legal in 38 out of 50
Point
states
of order.
and 24 states
Microphone
for
3.
recreational use. But because DC is federal property,
Microphone 3.
it doesn't enjoy such.
Mr. Russell Brooksbank. I know how to do it. Mr. Russell Brooksbank, Indiana.
That's what I'm seeing right now.
I just heard someone ask.
Oh, wait, here we
make
go.
a motion to
It's saying federal
nominating
laws
speeches
apply
in
everywhere. The
between
feds have just chosen not
voting.
to enforce marijuana in
does
several
that-
places
that
that have
needs to be
legalized it
voted
locally,
on by the
such as
body. That's
Washington,
an-
D.C. So
an
maybe they
adjustment to the
made it
agenda.
legal there.
I believe we will be doing
It's
that
anywhere.
anyway.
It's legal anywhere you have the balls. Yep.
Say again.
I believe that was what we were going to do anyway.
I'm sure, dude.
So
I'm sure,
I don't
dude.
think.
I
Yeah,
don't
it might
think
be
that
might be
was part
legal
of the
medically.
agenda, sir. I think that needs to be voted on.
Okay, let me take a look very quick.
I'm guarding this line.
I don't care. I'll post it again. I don't give a shit. I'm not even in Florida right now, so come at me, DeSantis. Where was DeSantis born? Is he a natural born Florida man? Let's look. Ron DeSantis.
Point of information, microphone 1.
Oh, he was born in Jacksonville.
Point of information,
Okay.
microphone 1.
He's a Florida man.
Give me 1 second, please.
Just for you.
I'm a federally licensed driver and a truck driver. We're never smoke weed because it's illegal. You and I are both CDL holders, sir. I understand completely. Hey, look, it's Lars. Time to vote. While they're rallying their votes, I'm gonna take the leak and get some ice. Tyler, it's time for a career change? Ah, yeah, dude. Nah. Get your money.
There was a point of information.
Point of information, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
I believe earlier it was stated that C-SPAN could not cover us tomorrow. They could only cover us today for our nomination. Is that correct?
Angela?
Guys, this is important.
Guys, order.
Listen, there was a major miscommunication with C-SPAN, and they're gone. So here's what you're going to think about, and you're welcome to fight it out at the microphone. Do you want to elect your president now without C-SPAN while we scramble to get media back in the room so that you can have a press conference right after Donald Trump's talk is over and get all the media attention in the whole wide world, or do you want to do it Sunday morning? It's up to you.
Request for information, microphone 3.
Madam Chair, microphone
Sorry,
3, request for information.
I'm still looking for an answer to my point of information.
Thank you. Microphone 3, request for information. Yes. Madam Chair, microphone 3, request for information.
Oh boy. So
Mr.
here we go
Vice
with the
Chair, I'm
C-SPAN
still
stuff.
looking for an
I've been
answer to my
listening.
point of information.
You're going to want to have the presidential thing on C-SPAN. Yes, yes, yes.
Request for information, microphone 3.
What happened with C-SPAN? Not sure. Trying to
What
figure
was your
out.
question?
Sounds like they left.
My question is
They'll be back.
Please quiet down.
Who was responsible for the miscommunication with C-SPAN?
They should be next. They tried to move them up ahead of the party officers,
so
but I
I'm
don't think that
looking
went
for
through.
clarification as
But they
to
should be
if
here soon.
C-SPAN can cover us today or tomorrow.
I believe Angela just answered the question,
Well,
and that
I-
they are not here.
I believe
right
she
now.
answered that they cannot cover us today, but can they cover us tomorrow?
My question was, who is responsible for the miscommunication with C-SPAN?
It's all Angela's fault.
It is
Point of personal
dilatory,
privilege.
but
Can
I
we
will
please
tell
quiet it
you
down in here?
that my communications with them are that they would be here today and not tomorrow. And I spent over a month organizing this. And something happened at the last minute where now they're not here, and I'm not going to blame anyone because I think it was an honest mistake. But those of you who sat in state chairs meetings with me know this.
Thank you for the answer.
So, Mr. Vice Chair, I have a
That's the whole point, man. It's the whole point.
point of parliamentary inquiry.
So are we there yet? Come on, we're ready for it. We want to know who won. That's what we want to know. We want to know who won, and we want to move on to the next one.
Okay. We are not going to be taking any points of
They probably saw the
at
shit
this
show and were
time.
like,
There is
"Bah."
a vote in progress.
No
Once
points of
that
whatevs.
vote is
No
completed,
points of
and we're
whatevs.
tallying those votes, then we will continue business. Okay?
Thank you, Mr. Vice Chair.
And we are going to hear from Scott Horton now while we are tallying.
About what?
What motion?
Point of personal privilege here. Can we get a statement on what is happening with the elevators? Because we're hearing some of our delegates are trapped upstairs in Washington, and we would like just a statement about how they get down, if anybody knows, because the Secret Service seems to not be letting anybody downstairs.
We
Exactly,
don't know.
yeah. I
We
don't
will
need
try
to hear
find
from
out.
Scott
Thank
again.
you for raising that for us.
Rather hear
Point
him
of
talk
order,
than
Mr.
nothing,
Vice Chair.
but what's the
Can you
point?
also-
We are,
Let's
as
knock
I
out
said,
more
I'm
business.
not entertaining any points of anything right now until the vote is complete.
It's about fire safety at Mike 1.
It might be.
We
It
are
might
at
be.
ease.
All right.
Please welcome Scott Horton.
All right, thank you again, everybody.
Yeah. I don't know. It might be a
I shaved
situation
my
where
ears for
service isn't
this?
letting him out. I don't want to hear.
Well, no, first of all, I want to talk about how great all of the presidential candidates were
I
on
can't tell,
war
the
and
camera's
peace
shaking
today,
too
huh?
much.
Let's hear it for them all. That was just fantastic. Now, regarding Donald Trump's appearance here later today, I think it was Aretha Franklin who said, "Who's zooming who?" Well, the answer, I hope, is us, him. At first, I thought it was a bad idea to invite Trump to the convention for many of the same reasons I've heard from people here. But I changed my mind. No one can make a better case against the former president than me. Though I admit laughing my head off at the humiliation of his enemies, I've always opposed Trump and have chapters in 2 of my books about what a bad president he was.
Is
And
he
I
going to be
could
the one
talk for
asking
the rest of
questions?
this speech about how bad he probably will be if reelected. I just might. But he really may be reelected and be the president again for another 4 years. So instead of simply protesting,
That's where my
we
money's
should
at
do
right now.
everything we can to take this opportunity to try to influence the man's thinking. Now, of
Half
course,
the room is not going to like that.
we can't win Trump's loyalty, but we can reinforce ideas that are obviously
Pay his
already
legal bills.
in his head, such as 1, he needs the liberty movement, and 2, we are not with him. If the movement supports the LP instead of the GOP in November, that could be Trump's margin of defeat, and he knows it. After all, he came to us. I wonder if we party members all really understand the leverage that we already have. Did you know that in the last couple of years, the Republicans spent millions of dollars in court to try to kick us off the ballot in Texas? Why? It's because they
scared.
sense our potential power as a party more than we do.
Horton would be a good cabinet guy,
Now,
but they'll never put
admittedly,
him
it
in.
would be difficult for the Libertarian Party to replace the
And any trade that
Republicans
would
as
have to take
America's
place, we
second
probably wouldn't
party
be in favor
and
of.
achieve 51% of the vote 50% of the time.
I thought it was you that said
Winning
that he came to
is
us.
the most important thing.
They need to be
And
clear
we
about this.
absolutely
If we
are
do
and
get
should
Angela
be
on, we
running
will
to
be
win.
asking.
But even when we're behind in the votes,
What's my
we
ideal
can still
cabinet?
extort Republicans.
None. Abolish
And
them all.
Democrats
There
too
you
in
go.
some cases. Even if we only have 5% of the vote, the margin of victory or defeat for their candidates in most cases.
I'd pick a bunch of people from Florida. We'd hang out and talk about how
We
we could proceed
never
with
here
auctioning
to
off every
serve
piece
the
of the building.
Republicans.
Tim
But we
2024.
should make them
yes, sir.
kowtow
Yes,
to
sir.
us.
Let's go.
When they step out of line,
Angela has said
we
both.
should attack
If we
them
get her
from
on
a
the show, we'll
constitutionalist
get
and free
clarification.
market stance and call them
Tag her.
liberals and
Tell her to meet us in the
rhinos
media
and
room.
undermine their base mercilessly and help them lose. But when they behave on our most
I know
crucial
Rob is
issues,
gonna be trying to
we
get
must
her
then
on the
make
show,
good on our
so
promises to stay out of their
We'll see
way.
if it comes through.
On a one candidate, one race at a time basis, of course. They should fear us, but they should also know that we can be reasonable if they can.
What does that
Because
mean?
this is not about us. It's about the country that we live in, its present and its future. These are the cards we've been dealt and have to play. Now, Trump is afraid that our candidate will win his margin of defeat. So he is here today to try to convince us that we would be better off with him.
That's what he's going to try to do.
Now, he might think that he can just flatter us, but we have to let him know that will not work.
Oh, it ain't going to work.
We have huge concerns about Trump's past record and his current platform. We want Trump to feel our pressure, not just this weekend, but for the rest of the summer and campaign season, and if he wins, for the next 4 years. We must be appeased. It's probably impossible.
Yeah,
but
it
it's still
is.
important to make him try. Otherwise, who else does he have to please? The end timesers? The Israel lobby? Lockheed and Boeing?
A lot of chase signs going
Pfizer,
around. They started a
TV
train.
news anchors? Making him consider that pleasing them angers us is absolutely worth a shot. And we libertarians, we already have our own Libertarian Party and an alternative candidate to support. Somewhere else to go. Somewhere we already are. Something other pressure groups do not have. Now, no one here is talking about the LP endorsing Trump.
Are they still?
That
are there
is
still
not
undecided
anywhere
delegates?
near on the table.
I don't know.
Trump
I wouldn't think
is
so,
just
but
here
Susie
asking
said she
the
was
membership
undecided.
to vote for him in November, basically.
So,
and of course, no matter what he
there's gotta be
says,
some.
we will have our own nominee and are running him to win to the best of our ability.
I don't know. The signs aren't going to sway anybody.
But I'll tell you one thing that Trump
Just
is
showing
right
support
about.
in the room.
To him, we are the Ron Paul people. That is exactly who we are. But Trump is Rudy Giuliani, who, as we remember, was vanquished in one shot by Dr. Paul just by telling the truth about how Bush's father and Bill Clinton had motivated 9/11 by bombing Iraq from bases in Saudi Arabia
that.
all through the 1990s. Trump says we need to ban Muslim travel to America until we figure out what's going on.
Drink responsibly.
Well, Ron Paul already explained it. It was Bush Sr. and Bill Clinton bombing Iraq from bases in Saudi for 10 years as part of the Israeli-inspired dual containment policy, as well as their support for Israel's slaughter of the Palestinians and Lebanese that motivated bin Laden and the 9/11 hijackers. Putting Israel first is treason to the United States of America. Blaming radical Islam for terrorism is a ridiculous red herring, like blaming radical Catholicism
how it
for the
goes.
IRA's war
I think
against
there's
the
enough
British
on
in
each
Northern
side.
Ireland. Hilariously, Trump recently accused Prime Minister
Hot
Benjamin
take.
Netanyahu's #1 co-conspirator, Joe Biden, of abandoning Israel for temporarily holding up delivery of 2,000-pound bombs they've been using to kill tens of thousands of women and children with. One GOP congressman filed articles of impeachment over it. Impeachment over temporarily holding up an arms deal to a country we are not even treaty allies with. Who ever heard of such a crazy thing, right? It's just another case of the Republicans acting exactly like the Democrats. Read the room, guys. The American people do not believe in the wars anymore.
Hope that's true.
In August 1982, President Ronald Reagan wrote in his diary about calling Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin regarding his bombing of civilians in Lebanon. Quote, met with the news the Israelis delivered the most devastating bomb and artillery attack on West Beirut lasting 14 hours. I called PM Begin immediately. I was angry. I told him it had to stop or our entire future relationship was endangered. I used the word Holocaust deliberately and said the symbol of his war was becoming the picture of a 7-month-old baby with its arms blown off.
She's joining us.
20 minutes later,
Drink
he
30.
called to tell me he'd ordered an end to the barrage and plead for our continued friendship. End quote. President Biden apparently has far less courage when it comes to standing up for American interests than President Reagan. Senator Biden actually advised Begin to be even more ruthless back then, just as he's encouraging and abetting Netanyahu's merciless canned hunt in Gaza now. And all Trump can do is attack Biden for not being bloodthirsty enough?
That's right. Drink
what
double.
a disgrace. Speaking of which, October 7th and its aftermath was the direct result of Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu's godson, Jared Kushner, and billionaire mega donor Sheldon Adelman.
That's what I mean.
and
We need
Abraham
somebody like this
Accords
pushing back.
With a payoff to Hamas and the sellout of the Palestinian people that made last fall's attack inevitable. Just
Why do you keep
4
calling it a
weeks
grip,
before
dude?
October
We're libertarians.
7th, Netanyahu sent the head of Mossad to Qatar to pressure them to continue to send hundreds of millions of dollars to Hamas.
Picked Rex
For
because
all
Rex
for the
was the only
purpose
one
of
that said
dividing
yes.
and
We
conquering
can talk
the
shit about his
Palestinians.
choice.
A
But
policy
when you call it a
for
grip,
which,
you're making it
according
sound
to the
like
Israeli outlet
we're not
Ynet,
libertarians.
During his time in office, the Qataris got a waiver from Trump's Treasury Secretary Stephen Mnuchin so they would not be sanctioned for backing a known terrorist group. Just 2 weeks before the attack, Netanyahu
Horton
gave a
advises
speech at
anyone
the
who will
UN
listen.
bragging that he'd gotten away with permanently denying the Palestinians independence. Then all hell broke
So because he
loose.
pays him to be the chair
The
of his
policy they
campaign,
called buying
that makes
quiet
it a grift?
failed.
Call it a job.
There's a very real risk.
Okay, as
that
long as
in
we're on
his
the same
next
page
term,
on that.
President
Gotta choose a
Trump
different
will double
word.
down on his errors and help the Likud finish the job and cleanse all 5 million Palestinians in the occupied territories into the
Hey, look.
Negev Desert, Sinai
Halavka.
Peninsula, or Jordan. The dishonest, cynical blasphemer John Hagee and his flock of misled sheep will love it. Future American victims of terrorism and the Geneva Conventions be damned.
There's better people. There's more
I wouldn't be surprised if
charismatic
Trump
people.
tried to make Netanyahu the Prime Minister of the U.S. Senate. Jared Kushner is already talking about building beachfront condos in Gaza. If Donald Trump wants the libertarians, the Ron Paul people, he will have to throw all the hawks overboard.
And he won't.
And that means neocon, nationalist, liberal globalist, and Likud. We are anti-imperialists. We oppose foreign interventionism and the national security state root and
50.
branch. America
I
first
wasn't gonna
does
intervene in
not
that,
mean
but
we can do whatever
it's
we
funny.
want like George W.
I don't think
Bush.
Joe's a hater. I really
It
don't.
means
He's just a
defend
critic.
America first. It means bring the empire home now. Our government has
Joe
no
cares about
right to
candidates.
remain the dominant
Full
power in
stop.
Europe, Asia, or the Middle East. Global intervention threatens our interests and rather than protecting them. And the people of this country simply cannot afford to rule the world anyway. 8 years ago, the CIA and FBI framed Donald Trump for treason with Russia. You know that, right? None of Russiagate was true. The secret police made it all up. One, to try to
that's not a
prevent
bad
him from
idea.
becoming the president.
I'd like to see Tim Kass
Two,
run this.
as an excuse to try to overthrow
As long as they
him
limit
using the
commentary.
25th Amendment.
Commentaries for
And
our
three,
show.
finally, after that didn't
C-SPAN
work, as the
documents.
FBI told CNN to rein him in so that he could not live up to his electoral mandate and forge a permanent peace with Russia. Obviously, this worked beyond the war party's greatest hopes.
Unicast would be smart to
Instead
do
of
it. Yep.
implementing Minsk II, Trump continued Obama's policy of ignoring the peace deal and selling Ukraine weapons for 4 straight years before handing the government over to Biden, who simply pressed the gas in the same direction the policy was still headed from when he had left the vice presidency 4 years before.
I like how we're not really
and
listening
leading
to Scott,
the current war.
and neither is anybody else on the floor.
Trump even tore up the Intermediate Nuclear Forces and Open Skies treaties and threatened to leave New START,
Of course I'm pro
the
Bean.
last U.S.-Russia
If
treaty
C-SPAN's not
limiting
gonna do it, of
overall
course I want him to do it.
stockpiles of nuclear weapons and ICBMs.
That'd be the way to
Just
do
a
it.
few weeks ago,
Yep.
it was Trump's suggestion
He's got the equipment.
of a
He's got the
fake
ability to do it.
guaranteed loan for $60 billion worth of weapons for Ukraine at war with Russia that finally broke Congress's resistance and got the appropriation passed. TV
I could
says
tell you that, but I'm not
Trump's
there, so it
vendetta
doesn't matter.
against his enemies in the permanent government threatens democracy.
I like Larry. I pick
Since they
Alapka.
figure the dishonorable
And honestly,
perjurers
Josh
at
is
the
my
FBI and
preferred
Justice
choice,
Department
probably,
and
out of
bloody-handed
everybody,
regime
but I think Rex
changers
is gonna
at
take it
CIA
away.
somehow
Angela, I will
represent
support. I
American
think she's probably the better.
self-government. But does
Those
anyone
are my
other
choices.
than
But it doesn't matter, 'cause I'm not there.
MSNBC anchors really believe that if reelected, Trump is going to clean house at any of these agencies or departments? We all know he's just going to put a war hawk friend like
true?
Mike Pompeo in charge and trust him again. Bet you dimes to dollars, dollars to dimes. You know, it was Secretary of State Hillary Rodham Clinton who inaugurated America's pivot to China in an article in Foreign Policy
There's another
magazine
one.
in 2011.
They're splitting the MC. It's not
That's
a monolith.
what the TPP trade deal was all about, freezing China out. Trump opposed it because he thought it wasn't protectionist enough. Trump had just ratcheted Hillary and Obama's China policy up a couple of notches. But notice that Biden has not backed
I don't know
off.
why people think you
He's
could take
been
a
more
group
Trump
of
than
radical
Trump in the
individualists and
Pacific,
make them act
giving
in a collective
an explicit
manner.
war guarantee to
It just
Taiwan
doesn't happen.
and stationing more and more naval and air forces in the region. And he's kept all of Trump's tariffs and even increased them. In the case of Russia and China, Trump's policy was just as bad, the same, as Obama's and Biden's. And if he takes office again next year, he'll be picking up right where he left off again. So what is the point of being separate from the American power elite
What is the
when
point
you're
of this
no
speech?
different than the rest of them in practice anyway? Now, here are two things Trump was good on: Afghanistan and North Korea. He signed a deal to end the Afghan war, thank goodness, after escalating it for 3 of his 4 years first, though. And Trump unfortunately let John Bolton ruin his talks with North Korea, which
think
could
this
have
is
led
true.
to a real peace deal and massive reduction
Duke
in the
disagreed,
threat of
but I think
war.
this is true.
That could potentially be his most important achievement right out of the gate if he were to be reelected. As Annie Jacobson's new book, Nuclear War, shows, a deal to finally make peace in Korea is of the highest
He's got a lot of
importance.
good points. He just
The
didn't make
Libertarian
himself any
Party
friends.
voted
It's
on
all
our
about the
top
people
10
that show up.
issues we demand former President Trump address here today. Nowhere on the list are any of the dumb scandals the Democrats keep manufacturing. Instead, they are important things. For a few,
You're always welcome, Magoo.
Trump encouraged and
Always.
refused to halt the Fauci lockdowns of 2020. As he put it, a cure far worse than the disease. In doing so, he violated every American's rights and permanently destroyed millions of his constituents' small American
The live
businesses
chat on the LP
in
stream
favor
is
of
saying
his
that
deadly
Scott Horton
enemy,
is the
Jeff
cure to
Bezos'
insomnia.
Amazon.com, which did not have to shut
Comments
down
like
at all.
these.
Trump's CARES Act is one half of the reason for the current inflation crisis. He shattered every Obama spending record and always wants the Fed to lower rates to fuel inflationary bubbles. With his approval, the Justice Department indicted the heroic journalist Julian Assange of WikiLeaks.org for espionage in direct contravention of the First Amendment and leading to Assange's torturous detention in solitary confinement in
gonna
a
go
British
on
dungeon
and on
while
and
facing
on
life in
and
prison
on.
here in the United States.
Hopefully the votes will be
Trump
counted
is
by the end
currently
of this.
demanding, quote, full indemnification for all American police for crimes they commit against citizens. It's like he's taking Thomas Jefferson's list of complaints against King George out of the Declaration of Independence and using it as his platform.
People are calling Scott Horton a
On
Democrat.
Yemen,
what an idiot.
On Yemen, Trump continued Obama's policy of backing Saudi, UAE, and Al-Qaeda, bombing the Shiite Houthis for 4
Women are
years
welcome,
straight,
you are too.
killing hundreds of thousands
That
of
should be a
innocent
tagline
people.
for the show. Something
He made
like that.
Raytheon check cashers happy
We
doing
welcome
so,
everybody,
as his trade director
comma,
Pete
even
Navarro
women.
boasted to the New York Times. But he lost the war anyway.
This is who Rec listens to. And he
Trump
wants to
ordered
pass
troops out of Syria and then backed down 3 separate times in 2017, 18, and 20. Not to mention falling for 2 separate sarin hoaxes at Khan Shaykhun and Douma and bombing the Assad government over them. Americans have been killed in Syria in the time since, again, as revenge for what the Israelis are doing to the Palestinians. And regardless of the overwrought hyperbole of the Democrats and their unfair persecution of the January 6th rioters, it was a serious loser move for Trump to try to continue to dispute the last election after the Electoral College had already voted and asked people to show up there that day at all. Trump put his own supporters in jail as much as Merrick Garland did.
Southern AP.
What could Trump say to make us believe that he's learned the error of his ways, that he will prioritize peace and turn into the Ron Paul that we all know he's not?
How long did they give him to
Personally,
speak?
I'll be voting Libertarian in November.
Of course you will. Not surprised. How long is the speech?
But I might consider supporting a ticket, including Rand Paul, for vice president. Though I'd really like to see the man be Secretary of State, a promise of that job before the election would just not be good enough for me compared to the naming of the senator for vice president at the Republican convention. Like I say, then at least I'd consider it. And by the way, Mr. Trump,
I'll do whatever I want, fucker. Brought you here. Welcome to the show.
Security cabinet worth of
I'll poach viewers from wherever I want.
America First non-interventionist
What? I'm gonna do it again,
conservatives
just for
and
you.
libertarians who could run your Defense Department, intelligence
Give a
agencies,
fuck.
and National Security Council. Have your people talk to my people. Okay, just me. I'll put you in touch.
Poach me. That's right, dude.
Now, our host
And
today
isn't
tried
it more
very
chill
hard to
here?
arrange
We
this
can
so
have a
that Trump must
conversation.
address our
You don't have all the
criticisms,
bullshit.
rather than think he can get away with just bulldozing us all with his regular stump speech. Now, we will probably all be as unimpressed at the end of his talk as we have been all this time. But usually he's pretty funny, at least. So let's be polite but firm with our guest. If he wants to be president again, we the people demand freedom and peace. Thank you. Thank you.
I've still got the other feed up. Yeah. If you don't want to hear our commentary, go ahead and mute. It's fine.
Thank you, Mr. Horton. Amazing.
See, now
as
you're
always.
hanging out. Now you're hanging out.
All right. So I believe.
So does that mean you were joking the whole time?
I believe
Are we just having a fake
all
fight?
of the envelopes are at the tellers. Is that correct?
Welcome, Gary, man. Everybody's welcome, even
If
women.
we could put the secretary's
Just
screen
trolling,
back up,
just trolling.
that would be-
Okay. All right, all right. I'm having a good time either way. I'm glad you called us out, though. More attention. Is it time? Are we going to get answers to the votes? That's what we want to know.
Yeah, can we get the secretary's screen back up?
We don't put it on the live stream. Do not put it on the live stream. We like looking at the stage. We don't want to see the notes. Yeah, he was chill. I just didn't recognize. That's my bad. We'll have a fake internet fight for the entertainment. All good. I just like how he called us out. Stop poaching. I'm gonna poach the shit out of that stream. There's 1,200 people watching that thing. Craziness. Yeah, I think he was joking, Kelly. All good, all good. Got to get what you can. That's right. What happened to their audio? Their audio just went down. Well, he's not speaking anyway. All good. Stop yelling? Oh, because he's all caps. The problem with beer water is the amount of trips to the damn bathroom. Dude, you're telling me. We're getting there, though. We're reaching our goal, boys.
Please stand by. We are
We're reaching
having
our
some
goal.
technical difficulties.
We're getting there. So close.
Oh, never mind. Here we are.
Audio came back.
All right, and the tellers have all the envelopes, so we may proceed
Yeah.
with business.
It'd be 12,000.
I believe next up
Easy.
is
Easy.
Presidential nomination speeches. Not speeches. Nominations.
Shit, are we at 30 likes right now? Yo, hell yeah. Thank you to everybody here,
I just
because
opened the
everybody
floor
here
for nominations.
must have liked the stream. Hell yeah. Thanks, everybody.
Are the mics working?
The boys are giving me shit because I didn't go to Reno. Or not to Reno, to DC. Both. They're giving me shit because I didn't go to convention.
If everybody could please quiet
Microphone
down.
one, point
We're
of
doing the work.
parliamentary
We're
inquiry.
doing the Lord's work.
Microphone one.
Yes. So given the fact that there was bad information given to the body before
Hey, there's
a
that
vote was
baby.
taken, I
at
believe the
that
way
baby.
to reconsider that would be a motion to reconsider from someone who voted. Is that correct? Voted in the winning way. Is that correct?
I'll show you something cute.
Right. So my understanding is that you would
Y'all wanna
vote-
see some
you would
cute shit?
Move to reconsider something previously adopted, and that motion is
See
would
how
be a
this goes.
two-step process. The first
That's
motion
Kaylee
would be a
and
motion
Angela's.
to reconsider.
Oh, that's
and
Kaylee
that would
too.
be a majority.
But that's Kaylee
And then
and Angela's baby
you would
hugging.
then revisit
Kaylee was
the
crying,
vote,
and
the
Arthur,
motion
I
that
think his
was
name
made-
is.
adopted
They came
previously.
over and gave her a
And
hug.
that would
She's like,
be
"Stop
a
crying."
two-thirds vote,
Want a hug?
Since it was
So
a motion
cute,
to
dude. So
suspend the
cute.
rules. And then you would then vote that motion down. Does that make sense?
Almost, I think.
So,
Okay.
if you previously voted yes to adopt that or to adopt that motion, you would then swap your vote and vote it down, because it would be like you would, if you wanted to sustain it, you would vote yes.
You would.
Okay.
We welcome
So
you,
now we have a weird nuance here.
and this is how you treat us.
I wanted to vote no. I was running to the microphone in order to vote no. Me standing at that time, I was counted as voting yes.
How you were counted is what counts.
Well, then I would like to make a motion to reconsider.
Okay, it's been moved to reconsider, and it's, I assume I know which
What are we
motion this
on
was,
about?
but could you please?
This was the motion to move the POTUS nominations to now. During the debate of that motion, it was said that C-SPAN could cover us today, not tomorrow. C-SPAN was never here today. They could not cover us today. They have always intended to cover us tomorrow. They can be here tomorrow. And so that vote was made off of false pretenses that I was trying to correct when the vote was being made.
Okay. I believe there is some conflicting
question,
information.
when do we vote?
The chair seems to have more information than I do. If she would like to.
Yeah, let's go, Arthur.
Sorry, everyone in line.
Was there a second?
Second.
Okay.
I'm
It
drinking
was
sweet
not
tea
always.
and water.
I personally
Point of order.
originally planned for it to happen on Saturday. That's what their availability
Hey, that's
was.
Jim.
Their availability
Jim
changed.
Turney.
Point of personal privilege, please. Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Rexall, Horn, Oklahoma. There is too much noise in the hall, and we
Yep.
can't hear
Yep.
business.
Okay. If somebody could please shut the door.
Otherwise known as beer.
That would be great.
Point of
Wait,
order.
yeah, where's Wayne? Where is Wayne?
Point of order.
Microphone
Where's
2.
Wayne?
Microphone 2.
Kate Prather, Texas.
Say again?
Kate Prather, Texas. Point of order.
Yes.
I don't believe that we do business during
Right?
balloting.
Go find him.
We, Right. So balloting is finished.
No,
right now.
beer
So they
is
are counting
basically
the
water.
votes. So
I thought
I'm
until
backing
the
him
election
up.
was done.
No. It's business is in order at this time. It wasn't while we were still waiting on ballots to be turned into.
I've always said the
And
LP
now
is
they're-
like an adopted child at a family
All the
reunion.
states have their ballots in,
Yo,
and
that's
now
good.
they are being counted.
Mr. Chair, microphone 4.
They're not. Looks like Georgia has not submitted. The tellers say that Georgia has. They're re-voting.
All right. I'm going to show you how.
Point of information at microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
I'm a little confused, Mr. Chairman. Are we conducting any business at this time?
We were. Let's clarify the situation with Georgia.
Mr. Chair, point of privilege at mic 1.
Yes.
I just wanted to make it known that Secret Service is also blocking fire exits, and as a former fire chief, that is a safety hazard to everyone in this delegation.
Here you go. I got your answer.
Okay.
You're not going to like it. Are you ready?
Mike 2, delegate from Georgia.
How much water is
I
in a
can't
pint
hear
of
you. Can
Guinness?
you please
According
speak
to
up?
the search
And
results, a
everybody
pint of
please
Guinness
quiet
contains
down.
20 ounces of water
Mike 2.
in a single pint.
Delegate from Georgia, just clarify.
That's how.
Hold on 1 second. Everybody please quiet down. Was that at microphone 4?
Microphone 2. Sorry, I'm losing my voice.
Microphone 2.
Yes, sir. I was just gonna let you know that we're almost done
Yep.
collecting.
Can you please speak up? I'm.
Sorry, I'm losing
We went
my
with the
voice.
artificial intelligence, and they were
Delegate
correct.
from
It's
Georgia,
mostly
we
water. That's the point.
are just about done collecting ballots. We had a
Beer is flavored
long
water. Changed my mind.
number.
Maybe it gets boiled down. Maybe that's like the recipe. We can find the context. I mean, acdcbeverage.com, a pint of Guinness contains 20 fluid ounces of water. This is equivalent to 0.625 cups. Maybe your American pints are too small.
Okay, we're going to stand at ease because I
All right, here's
believe
another one.
there are 2 states
Shut up.
where
A rough
their-
estimate would be that there are
their
between
ballots
12 and
were
16
rejected
ounces of
by the
water in a
tellers
glass of beer.
because
So
there
if
was a
pint
discrepancy
is
in the
16.
total number of votes.
Don't argue
so
with
we'll
me.
stand at
Argue
ease
with
for
the
a couple
internet.
minutes till they get those in, and then we will continue on the motion.
I typed pint
on the screen.
Thank you,
I don't
Mr.
know.
Chair.
Yep.
The channeling Garrett's retarded.
Can I make an announcement from microphone 2?
It's
We
half
are
the
at
glass.
ease.
It's not nothing.
This was
An announcement?
an announcement.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck off, dude.
While we are counting votes, we just wanted to let everybody know that Georgia has
Everybody, please quiet down.
Yeah, what's wrong with Georgia?
Georgia has Georgia peaches available if you guys want
Oh
a
my God.
snack. Come on over. Southern Hospitality. We would love to meet all of the delegates right here next to microphone 2.
All right, thanks. Now we are at ease.
Let's ease. All right, back at ease. Still waiting for votes to be counted, I suppose. That's why I have to keep drinking to stay hydrated.
Okay.
Coming on before elections happen.
We're going to have security announcements later. There's nothing that's going to affect this room, I don't believe, but I'll be giving you all a full update ASAP.
I've lived up here since September now.
Mr. Watkins,
and
point of personal privilege.
I think it's been fine. I don't have any problems with anybody. Neighborhood's nice and quiet. I mean, there's definitely problem areas like Atlanta and even Macon is nearby. There's a lot of people that don't like the Macon area. They have a lot of crime and some bullshit. But for the most part, I've enjoyed being up here. It's not the one thing I do not like is the state taxes. Let me tell you. Go hang out in South Atlanta? I don't want to. I went up there for a work convention and I couldn't get out of there fast enough. In fact, dealing with Atlanta and ATL was so awful. In my transition up here, we had to, I had to it took like 3 or 4 weeks. Like I had to come up here and work 5 days a week and then
Mr. Watkins,
fly
if I
back
could
to
have your
Florida.
attention, please.
I did that one
Microphone
time,
one.
and I said I'd rather drive 7 hours
Point of personal privilege.
than go
My name
deal
is
with
Sam
fucking
Robb. I'm
Atlanta.
from the state
So
of
no.
Pennsylvania.
Everybody, please quiet down.
Have I been to the Punchline Comedy
I'm here
Club?
with Andrea Holt
No.
from the state of Georgia.
Where is it? If it's in
And,
Atlanta, I'm
we
not
have
going. I live around
information that we
Macon.
would like projected
I'll
on
stay
the
around
screen
Macon.
when we're able. A friend of ours, Bethany Love.
Local
from the
pub
great
sells
state of
32-ounce
Texas,
mugs with
is
16-ounce
a
pours.
caring
Oh,
soul,
16-ounce
passionate
prices.
libertarian, and is
You
also
meant prices.
struggling with
Yeah.
cancer. She was recently
Well.
diagnosed and is going through chemotherapy.
Oh.
Madam Secretary, we sent you information that we asked that
We got
you put
Rob.
on the
One
screen
sec.
whenever it is available, and there's
Let's pull Rob on. See what the hell he wants. I'm gonna put this over here. We'll keep up to date on this. What's up, Rob? What's going on?
Oh man, it's a mess in there. How's it coming in on y'all's side?
It's going good, man. We're just waiting for the vote to fucking be started. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so Georgia and another state had their ballots sent back because there was discrepancies with the tallies. So mail-in ballots, Fulton County, you know the whole deal. That's what's going
Oh, wow.
on.
We got some fortification going on. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I have no idea what the issue is, but Florida with a big delegation had no issues. Don't know what the problem could be, but these states got to get their shit together, basically.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's all been good from this end. I think people were falling asleep during the Horton thing. It looked like nobody on the floor is paying attention either. They were just trying to get the votes done.
He's giving a good speech. No one wants to pay attention to it because they're all mad about the Trump stuff and C-SPAN leaving the room. It's like, it's C-SPAN, dude. No one's even watching C-SPAN. It doesn't matter. We're covering it ourselves. And he's here. So, yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Hey,
People it's just after lunch, people are feeling lethargic, and then the Chase people started doing a parade around the whole room.
I saw that.
so-
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, people were rude and talking during Scott's speech, but everyone was talking. I'm not going to tell them to shut up, but Scott
Right.
still had a good speech.
Right. I'm keeping it up here on the side, on the corner here. You'd probably see that just in case they come back. We want to jump to it. But no, I'm glad it's the same old bullshit. So I don't remember where I was going with this. How do you think the vote's turning out? I mean, how did the Florida delegation vote? Well, you don't have to tell me who voted for who, but what was the turnout?
I don't know. I mean, Florida's going to be mixed. Obviously, I think a lot of us are going Angela, and it seems like a lot of states are going Angela. So, from what I hear, but we'll see. I don't have any ears on the other side.
It's about the fire exits, real quick.
All right, they're still going on about fire exit stuff.
So the,
so C-SPAN, are they? So they're gone? Is that the thing? Because I think everybody's
the whole
interested
thing-
into it because they want the national coverage. It's not so much about the thing being televised. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that they wanted the national coverage of our presidential election taking place, and now they left. So people are upset about that. Reasonable. It was a misunderstanding. Apparently, the idea was that they were going to be there the whole time through our election, and that was the understanding throughout the whole time. And last minute, they do this.
So Secret Service is there, but C-SPAN is not. That's the situation.
I don't see him back here. That's why I was able to kind of sneak back here. But I mean, they're apparently blocking the escalators and stuff out front. So
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do not have a delegate button. Please physically remove
they're doing votes and stuff. So I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna go back down there. I just came up here for my chicken.
Again, I will repeat.
All right, sounds good.
I see people looking at the camera every now and then. They're like seeing what's going on. Are you seeing people come up?
Physically
they kind of like peek at it, but they don't. No one's messing with it or anything like that. So all good.
All right, we'll leave you going. Okay.
Also,
all right, see you.
Please keep it down. Not right now, but later.
Good to have those live updates on what's going on. All right, let me pull this back over here.
In that spirit,
You don't get this on the LP stream.
ribbons have been coming from.
Puts the shit out of them.
This is Daniel
Post
Zamba
another one.
with the
Let's
Minnesota
go.
delegation. We are right in front of Georgia, where the peaches were handed out.
So if you would like one of the
So Georgia
afuera
can't get their
ribbons,
shit together.
I've
That's
got
the
them here in
situation.
Minnesota.
That's why it's taking so long.
Mr. Chair, is taxation theft?
Oh my God, here we go again.
I do believe so.
Well, he's currently acting as chair.
Tardation. Let's keep it going. Georgia, what? Georgia, I don't even know how to say that. Georgia exit. Get Georgia out of here. Is that the point? Bring Ken back? Yeah, Ken's answer was better to that question. You know, there's a couple traditions during convention. One of them is arguing about who has the right to vote, and the other one is asking, is taxation theft, and seeing who has the best answer. Ken's answer was way better last year. Or in Reno. I like that guy's shirt. You could fuck right off. If Georgia exists, LP can move on with business. Oh, if they exit, I think is what you meant, but yeah. Yeah, I'm ready, man. I want to know who won this thing. She's not smiling. She's not smiling. It's not over. Angela's on her way out. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, see, exit. That's what I thought you meant. We should exclude states named after monarchs anyway. Oh, is Georgia the only one? Or are there other states that will be affected by such a rule? I'm a temporary resident. I don't. I hold no allegiance to this state. I'm a Florida man through and through. All right, so we're still waiting for them to come back with the votes. Remove states that share names with countries. Is Georgia the only one? What's the other one? Virginia and Carolinas too? Okay, they're named after monarchs. Move to this stream, LP stream, taken over by Trump stands, even though it's not speaking on that stream. Ah, see, welcome. See, I was getting shit for poaching, but we're poaching the good ones. Don't worry about it. We'll keep it active. We'll keep it here. We got some people there on the floor, so we get occasional reports from what's going on down there. We had Maj Touré on earlier. What? We had Fo on. We had Hannah Goodman. She came on and answered some questions about what happened in Colorado. We have all kinds of stuff going on. So we try to keep it lively, try to keep it entertaining. All the New England states minus New Hampshire. Kansastan. Don't bring what bad juju? The Trumpistans? Look, they're not going to come over here anyway. They're just going to do their own thing. There are 1,200 people in that chat. We'll pull the good ones. We'll pull the good ones.
But now they've said C-SPAN won't be here tomorrow, and they want the presidential thing.
Will I move back to Florida? That's probably going to happen at some point. Not right now, but it'll probably happen at some point. Go to the Panhandle. Pat keeps trying to get me to go, but then he also tells me about how he's trying to move. So is it good or is it bad? That's where, when hurricanes hit, that's where they wreck. Let's all vacation to Puerto Rico?
I mean, it's not.
Imagine an LP convention, a U.S. LP convention that was not held in the U.S. I don't consider Puerto Rico part of the U.S. You're in Fort Myers? What's up? More Florida people. Let's go. See, that's why we get along.
But yet we can't do any business while they're still balloting. And so Georgia apparently had some kind of something. They're still balloting.
Louisiana.
Balloting is separate
There
from
we go.
balloting.
Timmy has to move here so we can have a Bay County LP up there. No. 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 I don't want that torture. I do not.
We can't do anything until Georgia finishes.
You don't want me as chair. Nobody does. You think you do, but you don't. Who was multitasking like a boss? Angela? She was gathering signatures when I told her to go. Oh, you're talking about Susie Q. Yeah. Yeah. Or was that Hannah? That was Hannah. Yeah, I mean, she's working the floor, man. She's doing what she's got to do. We'll see how it turns out. Joe Hanoush for LPF Chair 2031. You keep making jokes like this, dude. You guys, I keep telling you, you think the internet forgets. They do not. Where's he moving to? Joey Patty is leaving us? No, he's not leaving us. Not the Panhandle. He's just talked about it with me because now that his job is remote, he's looking at other places. The Bitcoin money is in Puerto Rico plus Peter Schiff. Yep. Let's bring in that money plus have a great convention. Yeah. I'd like to go to that. We got to get Peter on some more stuff, man. The Bitcoin guys don't like him, but I don't give a fuck. So Georgia is handing out peaches but can't get their votes together. Yeah, they got mixed priorities. We're trying to move this business on. Let's go. Joey doesn't want to be a chair anymore. Too bad, bro. Too bad.
Everybody, please quiet down very quickly.
Hannah. You were so far behind. Catch up. Put it on double speed and catch up.
Hello. Sorry to hog the mic again. Jim Fulner, Cumberland, Wisconsin. Tomorrow evening, starting at 7:30 p.m., is the
Peter School wish he's more active. He did run for office,
Pizza
but he does his
banquet
job. Not everybody's
to be held
role
in the
has to be
lobby
involved in the
opposite
party.
The, big donor
I
presidential
think that's like a
gala.
huge thing.
Please
Like
come,
we're so
eat as
eager to
much
get people
pizza as
doing
you
shit in the
can,
party.
and donate as much.
And
so
not
we can
everybody has
buy
to
as
do
much
that to be
pizza as
effective.
we can. You can give
Tom
cash
Woods
directly
arguably is
to
is a
myself
great
or
spokesperson for
Mr.
Liberty,
Danke in the
but
Wisconsin
takes almost no
delegation,
action
or donate
within the
online
party.
At tinyurl.com
Doesn't mean I want Tom to stop doing what he's doing.
Pizza banquet. That's Sunday, tomorrow
Nobody
night,
wants to be
7:30
chair.
to 10 p.m. in the lobby. Thank you.
Only crazy people. Like Spike. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna cut down the announcement level. We don't need to hear about pizza. We're just having a good time with just us. Next time the convention is in Orlando, I'll go to that one. Honestly, I'd rather be doing something like this. I hope Tom Woods didn't get scared to be more active after the Reno BS. No, Tom's just always been a difficult guy, man. He was really upset that that Hector ran for governor because he really didn't want the LP to run anybody against DeSantis. So that kind of stuff hurt him in his home state, I guess. But I don't think he's like scared or anything. I just think he views his role differently. I thought you were behind. I don't know. If it doesn't say live at the bottom, you're probably not. So, like, see here where it says like it's live and it's red. There's other ones like this one. Like I've got the LP stream. And it's not 100% live. Doesn't really change that much, but you get what I'm saying. After 2020, could have swore it would have been Amash, either Spike or VP. Yeah. Anyone that thinks libertarians shouldn't have run against DeSantis should not be making decisions in the LP. No, and that's what I mean. Is I don't want people like Tom Woods to make decisions in the LP. I think they do good on their own. They do well on their own as far as driving people towards liberty. So our movement tried to chase out Tom Woods and Judd Knapp of some BS accusations. There were people you're talking about the stuff about his allegedly underage wife or whatever. Yeah, there were some people that tried that shit, but that wasn't going to fly either way. You know, Judge Knapp, that was another choice that came up before Rectenwald. Would have been a good choice. I don't know. Knapp probably has some bullshit someone's going to bring up, but would have been a better choice than Rick. Don't even mansplain Jimmy, Bobby. I will. All are welcome, even women. I love that tagline. All right, can we get the answers? Like, how long does it take to count 800 votes? I mean, it's 800. It's quite a few. I'm not saying it's not, but fuck, dude. Can we get an answer? Who won? I'm gonna mansplain and manspread all over this all over this broadcast. $800 is a lot, not gonna lie. It is, but come on, like, how long has it been? And you know they've got, like, people there counting each delegation. It's like counting to 30. All right, so-and-so has 30, and somebody else should be writing it down. Like, it should not take this long. You have multiple people working on it. Channeling Gary can count to 800 really fast. You could change it. Yeah, whatever. They said Knapp sexually assaulted a defendant or something. They always bring up the BS story when he gets in the news. For Judge Knapp, yeah, I've never even heard that one. I heard the Tom Woods allegations. I didn't hear that one. I think he's got a lot of good principled stances. Joe's not the worst. He's here and not there. That's right. That's right. We love Joe. Yeah, I mean, God fucking damn, that's right. Like, there's gonna be multiple rounds. Unless somebody can sweep it with 50% plus on the first ballot. I don't know how likely that is, but there's gonna be at least one more round, I would suspect, yeah. Hopefully it'll be a lot quicker.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege on mic 4.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to call for ballots. You will have
Let's
10 more
go.
minutes to turn your ballots in.
Why? Why
Could
10
I just
minutes?
ask Missouri-
We've had a half
Michelle
hour.
Leroy Freeman to report the Oklahoma delegation.
Wouldn't be surprised if Angela wins first round. You said this? Okay, well, I guess you were saying your preference wasn't Angela. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's going to be closer. I think that there's, like I've said before, I don't think that Mises controls the room as much as people want to say that. And I think it's going to be a lot harder for there to be a sweep like there was in Reno. Angela is winning the first ballot. I'm guessing she has a unified front. The others don't. I think Rutherford made a good case for that.
Down for a second.
Like
Karen
she
Ann
pointed
has
out,
to,
like she
explain
pointed
something
out,
to
you know, they were attacking from the podium, but whatever.
Excuse me, everyone. Delegation chairs, when you are handing out and you are also retrieving ballots, it is upon you to control your delegation, meaning you only give a ballot to somebody who has one of these buttons on. Because there's been concerns that the floor is not hygienic. That doesn't mean any of you are dirty. It just means that there's non-delegates on the floor. And you collect only one index card from that person with a button. Someone without a button, even if they say they check in, they got to go straighten that out with credentials.
Need a button. No button, no vote. Rutherford, Stephen, and Ken will split the opposition. Angela's support is solid. I want to go back to, you know, yeah, first we'll go here. Gary says, you know, she's holding the kid, so she wins. Sympathy vote for sure. But I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Does Angela get the MILF vote? No. No, she does not. I was trying to pull pictures of Angela for yesterday's stream. I want to show you something. I was trying to pull pictures of her for the stream, and there were some unflattering pictures of her. And let me find it real quick. She just looks like she needs to eat.
Madam Secretary.
She looks so hungry.
Microphone 1, Madam Secretary. You can
Look at
stay
this.
at your seat.
Look at this.
Okay.
Does she look hungry?
I'm from the delegation
Give
of
that
California,
chick a sandwich,
Nevada.
dude. She looks so hungry.
Okay.
No. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're seated with California. Thank you.
No, she gets the MILF Hunter vote. What is that? Nope. Oh, I'm going nope on that one. Angela has a ceiling. If she comes in 40% or lower in the first round, she won't win. Okay. Let's see if that holds up. We'll be here to see. Yeah. Will Trump invite criminal rappers on stage today? Probably not. He's going to take up all that time for himself. She wins first round or very close to win second round. This, I think, might be what happens. Is that I think she gets very close and then wins second round. I think that's what's going to happen. I think we will, unfortunately, have to sit through multiple votes. I think Ken probably takes it. What? Enough of Mises and non-Mises like him. He just needs to make the final round. Yeah, I mean, they said they were going to kick the people with 5% off, so... Or under 5%. I don't know. Reading the room earlier, I think that Ken Molman, when he made his comments about CVCRM, I think he shot himself in the foot. We said that at the time. I'm just updating you on that position. Back in California, Angel's boyfriend was a leftist LP member. I knew they wouldn't let I don't know anything about that. In that picture, she looks like she just escaped communism. Yo! Let's go. She needs to make a steak in an entertaining food session. See what I'm saying? Angela's the carnivore supporter on that alone. Hell yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, poach everybody. Poach all the cool ones. Ken and Mark have been legit candidates, but Ken and Mark should have been legit candidates, but horrible candidates. Oh, Rutherford, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it, man. Guy on stage has a fire mustache. It's distracting, dude. When I saw his picture online, I'm surprised every time I go to an LP thing. People are never as big as they look online. And hey, he's another one. It's just a scrawny dude with a big-ass mustache. I think his mustache is bigger than his neck.
5-minute warning. We're closing balloting in 5 minutes.
You're welcome. Almost 30. I'm showing 31. It's nice for real. Yeah. I mean, it looks better in pictures, I guess. I don't know. I've ever received. She said I look like a Holocaust survivor. Women, right? I got it. I understood. Ken doesn't handle stress well. He makes everyone stressed, and when he's stressed, plus he failed the LP when he was a vice chair. I liked when he took over for Bilyeu. I thought he did okay. I don't know. I would have liked him. Male actors are so short they can't even be height with people. They can be even height. Did he fail the LP or the MC? Like I said, I think he runs a meeting well. I don't know how well he does under stress. You know, that's up for debate, I suppose. But like I said, before we went into the debate, I thought he stood a good chance. He shot himself in the foot. So I don't think he's going to win out. Has anyone ever told you sort of look like what? Like who? Like Olkasander Yuskip if he never picked up gloves? Well, who the fuck is this? I'm looking this person up. Can't even say that name, much less do I know who it is. Alright, this is the guy you think I look like? He's got a more fuller mustache in the middle. That's what I'm saying. What is that? I don't know how to take this compliment. Or if it is even a compliment. I don't know. I don't know how to take this. I think I found the right guy. Usyk is a heavyweight champ. Yeah. I think we found the right guy. It's time. All right, had a sandwich. Time for water number 4. Too much banter. on stage. We're just waiting for him to come back. I wish Heist was wearing a mic right now. Bet money it would be way more entertaining than waiting on Georgia. Yeah, I mean, we've got the media room camera open. Nobody seems to be out in the hall. So if somebody swings by that I notice, I've got it up on the other monitor here. If somebody swings by, we'll bring them on. Anything to keep the time flowing.
Excuse me, everyone.
Uh-oh, what?
Hush, hush. It appears
They can if I turn on the mic.
all of the ballots have been turned in, and we should have the results within a couple of minutes. All right. So now, I believe we will proceed.
Is that Hornberger?
With the motion on the floor
I
made
think
by
that was
Mr.
Hornberger.
Ferrer of California.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Mr. Chairman, Arthur DiBianca from Texas. I move to postpone consideration of this motion until the election for LNC chair is finished.
Well, there is already a motion on the floor. 1 second.
Angela's smiling. I missed it. Does that mean she won? We need more shake on the camera. Probably knows she won. I mean, she's going to see the results before we hear them. So.
Before I say something. I don't want to call him when they're discussing.
Turtleneck confirmed. We just saw a story that RFK handed out rubber chickens. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Rob didn't get it. I think it's to say, like, he's chicken for not debating. Yeah, there's a bunch of rubber chickens going around, and they are here. Yeah, that definitely happened. 100% true. That's why you come here, man. On the ground reporting, right? We're journalists. Yeah, he actually came back to steal his rubber chicken back. He wanted to bring it with him on the floor. Alex Stein interview with RFK was gold. Was that recent? Alex Stein's a pretty funny guy. Anybody he interviews is going to be interesting. The door was closed on me. I'm being too loud.
AV. Where is AV? We need the secretary's screen turned off for a moment.
Mr. Chair, point of order, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Nick Sosowski, delegate, Pennsylvania. The motion to reconsider is out of order. Roberts 35-2, number 8. A negative vote on these motions can be reconsidered.
Everybody, please quiet down.
I've got a short for that. We'll see.
Thank
We'll
you,
see what
thank
they
you.
say.
Roberts 35-2, motions to rescind and amend something previously adopted. Number 8, a negative vote on these motions can be reconsidered, but not an affirmative vote. So this whole motion to reconsider is out of order.
I do not.
I have not heard that.
Yes. I believe you're looking at rescind, not reconsider.
We're not reconsidering a reconsideration. Good. Glad we have that
The original
clarification.
motion
Thank you
was
so much.
a motion to amend something previously adopted.
It was a motion to reconsider something previously adopted, not to rescind something previously adopted.
It was to amend something previously adopted.
We can have the secretary's screen come back up, please. Looks like we have.
Get rid
the
of
results.
Roberts and just go off vibes. Oh, shit. Results are in. Hold up.
This is getting out of hand. We need to see it down here.
and on the two
We need to
large
see it right
screens
here.
closer to the stage, please. And here is our secretary.
Wreck the reconsider.
Okay, everyone, I am going to scroll slowly, state by state. We also have monitors here if you want to come look closely. This is where you get another chance to make sure
I
your
don't know.
state totals look
I don't know.
okay
Look at that face.
before I show the
I don't know.
results. So I will start scrolling very, very slowly.
Doesn't look good. Let's see. We can't see the screen. This is the one downside to not seeing the secretary notes. They will announce the winner, though. She's plotting her revenge. All right, let's go. Who's the chair? I hope Karen Ann's husband is doing better. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, prayers for Wayne. Angela's got a good poker face. She was smiling a moment ago. On the day when the screen is more important to see, they remove it. That's right. What did they vote for? They voted for who's going to be the chair of the party. So that's what we're kind of waiting to see. Let's see what happens. They got to be announcing it here soon. They said they're going to scroll state by state. And it seems to be what everybody's looking at. I assume they're going to announce the winner and not just leave it on the screen.
Madam Chair, are there additional rows below this that show the number of votes allocated per that each state is entitled to?
There was light clapping.
No, read the row 3 is the ballots cast. Where's the language that says, where's the row that would show?
One moment, please.
Almost there. Are they going to scroll 10 minutes per state? Probably. I wish Angela could ditch that hairdo. It's the only thing. It's just down. What's wrong with that? That guy is one of the best California members. The guy with the mustache? This guy? I don't know him. I just recognize the stash. All right, come on, man. Who got it? Why don't they just say it and then show the results? There's no showmanship in this party, and that's the problem. Why not Opa vote seems faster than the whole waiting game? Is he single? I'm not asking. You gonna get in trouble?
Madam Secretary, just to confirm, we don't have a number of registered delegates per state here, right? Just the
Looking
total
forward to the second hour of long vote after this.
Directly have?
This guy wants to see the totals and shit. Tell me who won.
Allocation. So basically, the total at the bottom, that probably added up to like
Once more
1,051 or
foreplay.
something like that, whereas we only have... All right, so we do not have... Thank you.
I don't want more foreplay. That's the problem. We have too much foreplay. I want a climax. I want to know who won.
Does anybody need to see their states again, or are we ready for the results?
Results! Results!
We'll keep... Just go to the result.
Yes. Ah,
Go
fuck.
to the results.
Yes. Yes. What are the results? Who won? There's a lot of cheering. Who won? This guy was holding Misa signs earlier. We're getting ready. Announce the winner. What does that mean? I don't know. Hello? First ballot win?
I think the...
I believe the threshold is 5%.
5%. Remember the motion
5%,
earlier?
right?
I'm asking for
5.86
clarification.
qualifies.
Let's go, floor people. Yeah, this is what we need to know. I don't think it was the
Point
first
of
vote
order.
win.
Microphone 3.
I sent the smoke signal.
He stays in. Right, he stays in.
All right.
Yeah,
Those
there's
are
going
the
to be another
results.
ballot based on the conversation.
And there was a point of order.
I'm getting an update.
Withdrawn.
Angela
Microphone
murdered,
3.
but
Everybody please quiet down.
0.75% under 50%.
Quiet down, please.
That's the word on the floor. Angela got really close,
Microphone
49.25%.
Okay, thank you. All righty. So,
not enough to clear 50, but almost.
round 2. Let's go.
All right. Who was
And
kicked
Mr.
out? That's what we wanna
Posada
know.
has been eliminated.
Okay, Basada was dropped. Round 2, they got ring girls walking around.
We get to hear from him.
So again, the stream.
We will be at ease
Patrick says that Angela got
until further notice.
49.25%. She's plotting. You think so? I'm looking in the secret MD scores. Nothing here. No. Look in the Florida one. Pat says that Angela murdered, but 0.75% under 50.
Point of
So
information, microphone 4, Dan
49.25%.
Lewis of Illinois.
Oh, wait, here he goes.
I have just been informed by Mr. Nikela that he will be dropping.
How many votes did George get? I don't know. It was less than 5%. That's why he was dropped.
Mr. Nikela, would you like to speak? And
I'll ask
Mr.
Joey.
Basada, you are allowed to speak as well. And I believe that's 2 minutes each?
I
Is that
withdraw.
something? Okay, I'll give
Mr.
I'll
Chair.
give 2 minutes.
Mr. Chair, it's Ken Moment at microphone 3.
Mr. Moment.
I would also like to announce that I am withdrawing from the race.
Whoa! Molman is out.
If you would like to speak, please come up to the stage.
Is Nikela pulling out? Is he going to endorse?
Mr. Nikela.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to serve the party that I love and a room full of amazing people. I've got one thing to say for the next chair of the party. I've got a 2-year-old daughter, and oftentimes I think about where we're headed as a country, where we're headed globally, and the
I think this is
Libertarian
where we're
Party's
at.
place
I
to be
think
the
so.
centrifugal force of liberty in this country to make a real, tangible difference in our lifetimes. But I'll be honest with you, one thing that I disagree with that's often perpetuated by the Libertarian Party is this idea that we're going to achieve freedom within our lifetimes. Ask yourself honestly if you think in 20, 30 years down the road, we're all going to be sitting around smoking cigars, drinking cocktails, that we overthrew tyranny, we won, it's all over, we've achieved freedom. No. The process of fighting for freedom is a generational process. And I want this organization to be there for my daughter to pick up when she's older, to keep the fight going for freedom, for a freer world, for my children, for your children, for all of our children. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you.
So is he not dropping out? He's just looking for more votes? Okay, so they're saying Rutherford
Mr.
had the next
Nikela.
closest number
Mr.
of
Basada.
votes. Ken Molman withdrew, and they believe that all of his
Thanks.
votes will go to Rutherford.
Through no fault of their own, the misguided Zionists, their neocons, and the economically
Oh my
ignorant
God, another
masses are
speech?
once again inadvertently destroying freedom, just like the Bolsheviks did. We American libertarians standing on the shoulders of Rothbard and fellow Austrians are the best freedom fighters in the world. It is up to us to untangle the fallacies which lead to the hatreds
If the
and lead
people
a
who
freedom
voted-
reconquista. In
I'm turning him
1964,
down.
Henry Hazlitt,
If the people
the
who
author of the
voted
Great
for
Economics of
Angela
Wellness, and gave a speech in
stick
the presence
in
of
for
Mises and other
Angela,
leading freedom
then
fighters
she's
and
got it in the
educators,
bag.
which wonderfully captures the
49.25%.
civilization
That's
saving
huge.
atlas-like
It's
efforts
huge.
of the Austrians.
I saw it was Angela
I quote
49,
from a great
Mark
speech he gave.
32, and
He
Ken
says,
10.
We haven't been good enough.
Yeah, I think
I am going to give what
if
is no
that's
doubt a
accurate,
terribly
I think
oversimplified
I
answer
think
to that
Angela's got
question.
it in the bag.
In the first place, we are almost hopelessly outnumbered. Our voices are simply drowned out in the general tumult and clamor. But there is another reason.
We tried
And this
to,
reason
but
is
I don't
hard
know.
to say
I
above
don't know.
all to an audience of this sort, which contains some of the most brightest writers.
He's just using it
and
as a
minds of the
platform. I
fields
think
of
we nailed it
economics,
earlier.
jurisprudence, and politics, not only of this age, but of any age. But the
And
hard thing
she'll
must
get
be
'em.
said
And
that
she'll get them.
collectively, we haven't been good enough.
I don't know how many
we
he
haven't
got,
convinced
but
the
she'll get 'em.
majority. Is this because the majority just won't listen to reason?
Already
Enough
did,
of an
brother.
optimist and
Already
have
did.
enough faith in human nature to believe that people will listen to reason if they are convinced that it is reason. Somewhere there must be some missing argument, something we haven't seen clearly enough or said clearly enough, or perhaps just not said often enough. A minority is in a very
Here,
awkward
we can
position.
do,
the individuals in it can't be just as good as the individuals in the majority. If they hope to
Kennedy
convert
or
the majority,
Basada?
they have
Who
be
do you
much
wanna
better.
hear?
And the smarter the minority, the better they have to be.
Kennedy and
They have to
Alex
think better.
Stein
They
or
have to know
Basada?
more.
Who
They
do
have
you
to
want to
write better.
hear?
They have to have better controversial manners. Above all, they have to have far more courage, and they have to be infinitely patient. None of us is yet on the torture rack. We are not yet in jail. We're getting various harassments and annoyances. But what we mainly risk
RFK.
is merely our popularity, the danger that we will be called nasty names. So before
Stein,
we are in the
RFK.
position of
All right,
Winston
all right.
Smith, we can surely have enough courage to keep saying that 2 + 2 = 4.
Let's see what he
This is the
says.
duty that is laid upon
You
all
admit that
parties.
abortion's
We have a
bad
duty
for
to
the speak people on the
with
internet.
authority.
Abortion's bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, every abortion is a tragedy, and we
But I
need
can't
to,
do no better
need to
than to
have,
read the words
need
of
to
the
have
written
choice, but we need to have more life.
Thank you.
Yeah, but what about climate change? You know that's fake. Obama and them all have a house out on the beach. Come on. Do you think climate change is real too, Bobby?
Are you saying to me that you don't believe?
Well, I think humans have an effect on the weather, but you know that it's not what they describe it as. You know. You're smart enough. You know the vaccines are bad. You know the climate change isn't what they describe it as.
I don't know.
Phone 1.
I want to see who he endorses. I'm sorry.
Starchild would like to make a move.
Oh, Starchild speaking.
Oh, please.
Come on.
We have a
stop it.
speaker.
Isn't a motion to suspend the rules in order when they haven't
I think that
started
was pretty
speaking yet?
You are not recognized at this time. Please allow Mr. Molman to give his speech.
George is done. I don't
All
think he
right.
endorsed anybody.
Hi, everybody. This was the crappiest campaign I've ever run, and I apologize for subjecting you all to it.
Let's
if
go,
I had
dude.
planned this, there would have been a lot more. And even though it was not planned, there were a lot of really good people that supported me. A lot of last-minute stuff went on, some really cool stickers. I really appreciate everyone's support. Actually, I appreciate the honesty of those that said, hey, I love you, but I'm voting for whoever.
Oh, I
there
see
are
your
no hard
screenshot.
feelings. I ask that everyone vote their conscience,
We have
do the
the
right
image.
thing.
I'll pull it up.
I am a libertarian. I know that I do not respond well to people telling me what to do.
That's right, brother.
This little sticker right here, if y'all
These
can't
are the
read it,
results.
this is my official permit. I do what I want.
Those are the
I
results.
will say, just in case people ask, because I don't have to answer a million times, I do plan on casting this ballot for Mark Rutherford. Thank you.
There's the endorsement. That's what was predicted.
Thank you, Mr. Molman. We will continue to be at ease while the ballots are.
So Rutherford got 32%. Nikayla hit 5,
Microphone 1, Mr.
barely.
We are at ease. You are not.
Molman had
recognized right now.
10. Again, though, if like 20 votes more go to Angela, she's locked it up. 5 votes for George. Yep. But still, that 5, this is what I'm saying. It's not even 20 votes. It's like 7 votes. She needs like 7. She wins.
Could I have a point of
Yeah.
information as to how long we're going to remain at ease?
Yeah. Sorry, let me move my mouse. These are the results. Crazy, dude. Crazy. She almost took it on the first ballot. But this is what I'm saying. I don't think it's going to be a Reno sweep. Who voted for George? There's always a few, man. There's always a few.
We will be at ease.
Happens every year.
Until all of the delegation chairs have turned in their ballots.
Same for these write-ins. These
And then we
write-ins
will
may have even
continue
voted
with
for
this.
themselves. Or maybe it's like, I'm going to vote for my wife. It'll be funny. I guess they're both men. Whatever.
Any number of things could be done during that time, you know? I just feel
Yeah.
I'd like to eliminate the practice in general. It's nothing to do with these specific candidates. I mean,
I don't know what that guy in the background saying. I'm going to turn him down and turn up some music. Yo! But yeah, those are the results. I'm going to put it back on the screen. I just want to turn this down. Craziness. Craziness. I don't know how they possibly get enough stuff done today. They're never going to finish. I mean, they're going to run behind. It's just the nature of a national thing. Now I can quote you. Now I can quote you. Yeah, because now we have the screenshot. You didn't finish RFK running from okay. Let me, I thought I still had it up. I'll pull it back up. We can start it over. Alex Stein RFK. Where the fuck did it go? Hold on, let me go to history. There it is. We'll show this again while we wait. Let me, I want to keep this up in case new people come in. They know where we're at. They'll see why we're better.
Can you admit that abortion's bad for the people on the internet? Abortion's bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, every abortion is a tragedy, and we need to have choice, but we need to have more life.
Yeah, but what about climate change? You know that's fake. Obama and them all have a house out on the beach. Come on. Do you think climate change is real too, Bobby?
Are you saying to me that you don't believe it?
Well, I think humans have an effect on the weather, but you know that it's not what they describe it as. You know. You're smart enough. You know the vaccines are bad. You know the climate change isn't what they describe it as.
Oh, I don't know who you're talking about. Is they?
But you know
who are
I'm
they?
the traitors. I love you. I think you know the CIA killed your dad and the CIA killed JFK. Why don't you talk about that more, Bobby? Are you afraid, Bobby?
I'm not afraid.
Well, then speak to me. But you got these guys beating me up. I think you should have Secret Service. I'm on your side, Bobby. I just want these answers in serious subjects. I don't know why it's so hard to talk about it.
He won't talk bad about
it's so
climate
hard.
change. There we go. That was the Alex Stein clip. Alex Stein's the most iconic stripper at the LP, and we should thank him for that. Yep. Can anybody tell me when any convention has gotten everything done? I think they get it all done. Well, okay. When any convention, the LPF convention, we get everything done because we skip all the bullshit. Yeah. There we go. Winner. Okay, I'm going to let you guys go back and forth on that. We're not getting in the middle of inner chat drama. Direct it to me and we'll talk. In the last 20 years... okay. Nope, that's between you guys. So is Trump going to speak here? Not... I mean, he's going to speak in a different room. He's probably going to speak in the same room that RFK spoke in. And then we're going to have all the rubber chickens. It's going to be great. There are a group of old men hanging out near our stream. I don't know who these people are. Should we listen in on their conversation? Let's see.
3 years thereafter. Either father was still alive, the father kids alive for the council. Wow. So what we had done, we had on the front of that big house.
It's a little too, like, they're speaking too far away. And yell boomer, I'm not doing that.
So
I don't know what they're talking about, and the mic is too muffled to understand it, so I just thought that was funny. I looked over, and there's a group of guys just chilling. What time for Trump? Well, if you go with the original schedule, it says 8 p.m. tonight, so you got about 3.5 hours for Trump to be speaking. But, you know, to that, they said the presidential debate was going to be at 6 p.m. and they did that this morning. So the schedule is changing on the fly. As of right now, the best information I have is that Trump will be at 8 p.m. tonight. That's what we have right now. You know, things are not going according to schedule anyway, so I don't know how much you can put in that. I'm looking to see about the delegate manual and make sure that that says the same thing. Breakfast, blah, blah, blah. Saturday, call to order. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, so according to the delegate manual, the POTUS candidate debate is at 8 p.m., but according to the public schedule on the website, 8 p.m. is the Trump speech, so who fucking knows? We'll figure it out. That's why I'm against every convention. Motions to adjourn on the first day so they can go party. We always skip the bullshit. Florida's different. You gotta come hang out with us. Are you showing debate and speaking on this stream? Yeah. We're going to show everything. We're showing everything. We're going to be here all night. My plan is to be here through the Donald Trump stuff and get through all of the party stuff. Once we get through all the party stuff and we do the Trump speech, there's probably going to be, you know, Robert and Mitch and Josh or whoever is going to come to the screen. And so we'll have, you know, that's what this camera's set up for our on-the-ground reporting. So they'll probably come in and give us an update on how things went and what their feeling was on the floor. Give us that in-person take on what's happening. Yeah, we're so transparent. We're like ghosts. Tyler, too many convention attendees. Okay, yep, you go between that. Florida also lives with Crocs and Gators, you freaks. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're not scared. We're not scared. That's one thing you can say about us. But yeah, we'll have some on the ground reporting from some people that are there. So we'll definitely be here all night. You know, we've been here since 9. I think I started a little bit late, like 9:10, 9:15. But we'll be here. We'll see how it all goes. There's some predictions being made in the Discord, so let me see what they're saying. You guys have seen the results. I'll put them back up here in a little bit. Yo, what is this? Why is Sarwark flicking everybody off? What is that? Who is he flicking off, Shannon? What is that about? Let me see. What are the predictions? That's going on my fucking thumbnail at some point. Okay, there it is. I assume George votes go to Angela. By my count, reading our delegation, it will be more for Rutherford than Angela. Round 2, a two-way race between Angela and Rutherford. Guessing Angela by 10 are some of the predictions. Stephen is more popular in Florida and obviously dislikes Angela enough to oppose her for chair. Yeah, so the Florida delegation could be split that way. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, so that's some of the conversation that's going on. I'm going to go back and pull the results back up. It doesn't look like we're getting any new information from there. Michigan was Angela's second worst state. Okay. Why wouldn't you just accept the endorsement? Okay. Yeah, we'll let them keep doing on their speculation. We'll check back later on and see how it's going. Oh, one of the MC guys he was flicking off? Okay. Oh, we can do whatever. We can do whatever. We can do whatever we want. I'll do it on the swamp. Shit. We ain't playing in Florida. Yep. CIA, Nick. Oh, I didn't mean to cut that. I was trying to go to it. Are they talking? Are they saying anything? Nah, just a bunch of background. I'll keep it here. We'll keep the results up. I'm gonna take a leak. I've had too much water. My ice keeps melting and it makes me have to pee. Everybody take a drink. The LP will drive you to alcoholism, but we will drink responsibly and we'll do it together. Almost to our goal. I'm gonna go get some more ice, refill my drink, take a leak. I'll be right back.
Everyone, we have an announcement at microphone 1. It's about access to the stairwell. Please quiet down for a second.
Yeah, hi. I've been up and down twice already. If anybody is stuck up there and they don't know how to get down because the escalator to this area is blocked, all you've got to do is tell the people who are stuck up there, find the line of people who are not libertarians who are waiting to see Trump. It's going around the other side. There's a stairwell that'll dump you off right in front of all the other vendors. But you take that stairwell up and down, you're not blocked. Just so you know, let your delegates who think they're blocked know. They just got to follow the MAGA people. Only this one time though. After that, no more.
Thank you.
All right, I'm back. I'm listening. We heard the announcement. I need Jimmy Bobby's stream playlist. It's pretzel.rocks. That's where it's at. It's good. We use it because it's non-copyright and it won't get us in trouble on YouTube. That's why I use it. It's not bad. It's just good background music. But I like that Hannah somewhat likes Josh. I'm trying to catch up on everybody. Who's running for vice chair again? Okay, that's how that started. Can a rubber chicken be used as a weapon? Maybe. Tipsy, you're only on your second glass of wine. Catch up, lady. And oh my god, about Nicotata. I have not seen it yet. Pretzel.rocks. R-O-C-K-S. Here, I'll pull it on the screen. This is it. Pretzel.rocks is how you find it. They're mostly used for like gaming streams and stuff, but they have, you know, YouTube safe. They got a filter for that. Instrumental, because we don't want people talking in the background. It's good. It's good. You should never have a mustache with more personality than you. I love Josh, but he lives in a county that you can't be very radical. I think Josh can be fairly radical. Yeah. Josh is radical enough. You can be however you want to be. Let him come after you. Josh is playing the political game. You know, he's trying to make it as far as he can in the party, which might limit you on itself. Bring it. That's right. Let me see. I just realized I have to. The old guys are still talking in front of our camera.
Series of nutraceuticals.
Who knows what they're talking about? I don't know. Should have grabbed Hornberger when he was walking by. Alright, we got our stuff back up over here. I'm going to check the Discord and see what kind of updates we're looking at. Texas hates Angela. I for a couple boxes on Amazon. Heavy quotes indeed. Yeah, nothing new. Let's go back to it. Well, look, we can do like this. Can we make it? Oh no. Where'd it go? I broke it. There you go. See? Stop it. Stop it. Most professional stream on YouTube. Why you're prejudiced against older people, Shannon? The LP of Florida has come a long way after the eugenics guy. What the hell is that guy's name? The goat sacrifice guy, right? That's who you're talking about? Invictus. Whatever his fucking name was. I could not stop hearing that guy's name when I first got involved in the party. Everybody kept saying, oh, the MC just wants another Invictus guy. Like, fuck off, dude. That's the guy you're talking about, right? Who did the accent? I don't do any accents. Oh my gosh. We're going to wait another hour to find out who won. He talked like a Kennedy. Invictus did the accent. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can't stop people from running under a ticket, right? So they can say whatever they want. I know there was a lot of opposition against him running. There were some people that weren't opposed, but, you know, there was a lot of opposition against him running. But you can't stop somebody from running. Tim, go check Discord. I got to pull the results off. What happened? Okay, you sent me a thing. What the fuck is this? I'm going to pull it up on stream. Hold on. Attention. You are now entering a restricted building or grounds, Title 18. By entering this area, you're considering a search of your persons or belongings. It's to go see Trump, right? This is the security check. Prohibited items include... Does it say rubber chickens? Animals other than service animals, backpacks, balloons, bicycles. I wonder if they'll count the rubber chicken as a balloon. Bicycles, coolers, drones, or other unmanned
Josh
aircraft.
Lavka. Dr. Lavka.
Hella
You see
vodka.
Josh, the
Say
chair
his
of the
name right.
Credentials Committee. Oh, there he is.
Drones and other aircraft, explosive firearms, flammable liquids,
Thank you,
laser
thank
pointers.
you.
I don't see rubber chickens unless they count a balloon. Toy guns, weapons of any kind. Support for signs and placards. So no Trump signs, yeah? Oh, supports. They don't say signs. They say no supports. Okay, structures. Signs exceeding a certain size. No selfie sticks. Interesting. Josh is a doctor? Definitely not. Rubber chickens are safe. Yeah, that's what I was reading too. It's not an emotional support animal. Yeah, she's definitely tipsy. She called you gooey. Or no, wait, that's different goo. Never mind. I thought she was trying to say Joey. No, Mom, we will not shush. Hella vodka is the proper pronunciation, and no, he is not a doctor. Okay, so word on the ground is that Angela picked up 7 votes from Florida alone. So if she retains all of her other votes, then she wins. I mean, that's it. I think it's gonna be her. I think she got it in the bag. Manny says she needs 9 votes to win, but I think Manny's math is wrong. I think mine is correct. I'm always right. I mean, if they know how many votes moved already for Florida, the other states know. They just got to turn this shit in, man. Florida's got like 30, 40 people. It's not the biggest delegation, but come on. As long as we don't have to wait on Georgia again. I call Gooey all the time. I have another name for Joey, but I'm not doxing. Just get up. You'll be fine. Go quick. It's going to take him at least another 30 minutes to count Georgia's vote. You'll be fine. I'm sure people will also vote Angela to get it over with. Wouldn't be surprised with 60+%. That's an interesting take. Is CIA Nick a delegate? Yeah, probably. Be surprised we haven't heard from him yet. I don't think I follow him. I need to see if he said anything. Should be good, never know. Okay, let me see. At NSA Wark. Reconstruction begins soon. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I'm not seeing any updates on his Twitter feed. Just him saying that he's going to be going to the convention. No updates from the convention floor from Sarwark. Hogopian states that Angela only needed 3. Looks like it'll be a lot closer. I don't know. Let's see how it goes, man. Let's see how it goes. He went on MSNBC and said he wasn't a delegate. I did watch his interview yesterday. Did he say he wasn't a delegate? I remember he was trashing Trump being at the convention and all that kind of stuff. That was the one he was in person for, right? Yeah, he blocked me long ago, but speaking of rights, cried about assault this time. No, that was another delegate that cried about assault this time. That is becoming a tradition as well. Their peaches aren't even that good. Shots fired. I don't think I've had a genuine Georgia peach since I've been here. I saw the butt tower. I saw that. The water tower shaped like a peach. Yeah, I saw that. More impressive in pictures. Update on our boomers. They're still hanging out. Having a gay old time. I expected it. The neutrals are much less neutral than we give them credit for. There are a couple people there who are not being swayed. Sounds like Georgia had additional voters that weren't here for round 1. Okay. So more drama at the Georgia delegation. I love a nice piece of peach. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Especially if it's got a good gap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said it was the first time in 20 years he wouldn't be a delegate for one of his own party's conventions. But he's going to somehow... What did he say? The reconstruction of the party begins, is what he said on Twitter. Oh my gosh. California has the best peaches and oranges? Fuck out of here with the oranges. No. California oranges are not as sweet as Florida oranges. They are bigger, but they are not sweeter, and therefore they are less. Neutrals are neutral, but they support who will help them. I don't know, man. My perception is warped because the Florida MC is a lot different. Just vote for Mike. He's not on the ballot. Or Mike Molman? Molman dropped out. So that's not happening. No, his name is Ken. It's not even Mike. Mike who? Are you talking about for president? Because we're not on that vote yet. We've still got hours and hours to go before that. Unfortunately. All right, let's pull. I'm pulling the score sheet back up, putting that back on screen for the new people that we poach. I want to make sure they see why we're better. Mustache Man is getting ready to speak for the president. The rest doesn't matter. I'm in agreement with this. I don't really think it matters who's in charge of the party right now. The party is going to do what it wants to do. The local states and things are going to be where the real action happens. So the national stuff doesn't really matter too much. They are going to be a spokesperson for the party. That's the only point that they probably agree. Oh my God, I'm dying. I'm pounding my wine as I hear Tim saying Mike. I'm like, his name is Ken. I figured it out. Listen, fresh drink. Let's go. Cheers, everybody. 38 so far. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Let's go. I'm disappointed we didn't get any Karen Ann titty cams. we were looking forward to that. She said she was going to do it, and it never happened. I'm trying to see what other libertarian streams are going on. Maybe somebody's going to have an interview or something that'll happen right now. We promote other people. We just leech a little. Let me see. Pasta's going on. Reactions to Kennedy's speech. That's old news. We had our reactions to that already. Yeah, they're doing interviews on the reaction to Kennedy. I mean, we could watch that if y'all are interested, but I feel like that's old news at this point. Liked and subbed, and that's why we love you. Thank you, man. The poaching has been successful. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I hope your favorite there are. If so, I'll let the Florida Orange lie stand. The Florida Orange lie? It is not a lie. It is not a lie. My favorite guitarist. That's a good question. I'm a normie when it comes to music. I think Metallica's great. This is going to be a hipster conversation. I'm out. We did it, Joe. We did it. We need Softcast so we can monetize. We are sponsored by generic dog food, and we need no other sponsors. Orange blind taste off. I'm down for it. I love oranges. I'm just telling you. I'll pick them. I'll know. As soon as I grab it, I will know. I will say, this is a plastic orange that could have only come from California and is therefore bullshit. The sweeter fruit shall prevail. Go Florida.
We are currently waiting on 2 states.
No. More likes than the people that are in chat.
Texas and
people
New
come
York.
and go. People got shit to do.
Be nice.
What's wrong with Texas and New York? Are they the ones holding us up right now? So it's not Georgia this time. Ah, damn. Yeah, let's check out, let's see where we're at here. Hopefully, yep, I knew that was going to happen. Come on, dude. Hey, look, it's going to, nope, sorry. It's going to go to 38. I did it. I need to share it with the boys. Let them know we're doing good. Thank you, guys. Pop, pop, pop. Who got trolled? What am I looking at here? Oh, there's another video that we were supposed to watch. I started watching it and then I turned it off. Oh yeah, Shannon was the one that sent us the Nick Tarwark clip, so we definitely saw that one. Let's see. People are getting trolled? Let me see.
No, I'm not. And Democrats too, in some cases. No, I'm not either. But we're going to be. If they only had 5% of the vote, right. The margin of victory.
Oh, you said they were getting trolled, but I didn't see any trolling. I was misled. Not all fruit and veggies, beef, wait, what? I can do the same thing with peach and cherry? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? California makes the best food, period. Every fruit and veggie is better here. 77 oh my gosh. You have fighting words, dude. Fighting words. California is beautiful, I will say.
Request for information, please.
Information request.
Microphone 4.
Microphone 4.
Not all,
I thought
not all fruits and
credentials
veggies.
closed at 1:30. How are we getting an update, please?
Well,
We
they
didn't
finally
get an
counted.
update after lunch.
I've got an announcement at microphone 2.
Yes, unfortunately. Yes. They're
Microphone
still counting
2.
votes, I
New York
guess.
is submitting its ballots as I speak.
Okay. Thank you. Where
Trump
is
fans
Texas?
are lining
They
up. Will
still
any
doing their
delegates
thing?
actually go see Trump? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think Trump is going to be at 8 p.m. So, well, if the Trump fans are lining up, I think I know what you're saying. Are there going to be any room in there? I don't know.
I assume they are still counting in Texas.
I don't know. Should have forced
Yes,
him to
they
buy
are.
a ticket, huh? That would have been a way. Just found your channel today via a live chat shout out on the LRLP convention stream. The stream is so much better. Subscribed and thanks for doing this. Awesome, man. See? It's working, people. It's working. We'll just be better. We'll just be better. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate you stopping by. Glad to see our poaching is successful. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Yeah, we're just trying to have a nice, chill place where we can interact and talk and see what's up, man. See what's up. What is this? What is this? What is that? I dropped the link. Hell yeah. Same. Let's go. I need a like and subscribe banner up. I try not to, just because, like,
Mr.
I
Vice
feel like
Chairman,
it's so
microphone
cheesy.
3, point of
I do have,
Or, excuse me, request for information.
okay, that's the live
please speak
one.
up?
Yes, sir.
I can
Request for
change this.
information, Microphone 3.
Everybody, please quiet down a second.
Pretty sure I have a thing. Quiet down.
Mr. Vice Chairman, Nathan Madden from Arizona, is taxation theft?
Oh my God,
Yes,
here
of
we go
course.
again.
Thank you.
That was important. Very important.
Again. Oh, here it is. I knew I had it in here somewhere. There. Is that enough? Is that enough? Do we have a banner up now? Is it good? We put it over here. Is that better? I don't know. All right. Done distracting myself with that. Gary brought that guy here. Hey, hell yeah. There we go. Poaching him. California. Okay, well, here we go. Back on the fruit conversation. Now this is in the way. See, that's why I don't want it on here. I got too much shit on the screen already.
Mr. Chair, point of
California
information,
apples are
microphone one.
trash. Ah, shit. Here we go. Another one. Is he going to ask if taxation
Angela?
is theft?
Your presence is requested immediately. I don't know where you are. I will also text and call you. But we need you up front now, please.
She gone missing? Make it bigger? I don't want to make it bigger. It's already too damn big. California apples are trash. Trust me, I work for literally the most popular apple product manufacturer. Yo, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trouble. Trouble. More. Here, I'll make it this big. It's got to be aesthetically pleasing, right? You know, that's good enough. It's good enough. We're leaving it there. It's definitely not what she said. And by she, I mean Brandy. She did not say more. All right. Joking on my wife now. Yes. We're pro visibility here. What's up, y'all? Hey, we're about to hit 40. Awesome. Okay, I thought that was Dave Smith talking for a second, but it's just somebody else in the background. Some other rando delegate. Let's pull back up the results so we can see where we were, in case anybody missed it, as far as how the vote's going. So the last vote had us here. Let me shrink it down a bit. Yeah. The last vote had us here. When is RFK going to speak again? He's probably not going to happen. There's going to be a bunch of rubber chickens at the Trump speech, though, to call Trump a chicken for not debating. So that should be cool. When is Bobby going to speak again? I don't think he's going to. Yep, I already answered. They're really bad, tough. Half the apples from America are bad. Your avocados are a bunch of fruit, different fruits and nuts, way better. We've got the best wine, too. I'm not a wine drinker. I like bourbon and whiskey and rum occasionally, vodka if nothing else. But not a big wine drinker. Makes my stomach hurt. I drink it too fast. Oh, we got another Discord joiner. Thanks. Yeah, Discord link is in the description down below. We share memes. We hang out. We notify you when next shows are live and everything that's going on there. Timmy likes men's beverages. That's right. Yes. I like all of men's beverages. Business over at 5 p.m.? No, sir. It is almost 5 p.m. and I don't know. I think they were supposed to adjourn at 5 p.m., but it's whenever the delegates want to. So I predict it's going to go on longer. We're taking 2 hours to vote on who's going to be the chair. Note, we haven't done vice chair, secretary, treasurer, or the president, or the vice president elections yet. So it's going great. But we're doing the contentious stuff first, I think. So it's going to be good.
What the hell is going on? I don't know. Nick.
They're saying, what the hell is going on? And that's a question we'd all like the answer to.
Hannah's one of like the admin people. So
Best orange juice ever? You're talking about Florida, right? California or Florida? Choose, Brittany. We got to know.
Request for information, microphone 4.
Who will be debating? Who will be debating Trump? Because I don't think it's going to be a debate. I think there's going to be people asking questions, but I don't think there's going to be a debate.
Microphone 4.
Homemade made in China.
Joe Carl
That's where
White,
it's at.
Texas. There's information going around right now, needs to be confirmed or squashed, that delegates for our delegates have to be seated for the Trump speech
You're
by
hurting me.
5:30, or else they will release those seats to general entrance. Is that true?
What the fuck is that? Never heard of that.
1 second.
No.
It's not correct, and I was in the middle of dealing with it when I was called back urgently to address it before I finished fixing your line and your rope and stanchion. So I'm going to let the vice chair continue with the gavel while I go check out the seating arrangements, but
No,
everything
it's
looks fine right
biodegradable.
now. Thank you, guys.
I would say no. You're probably planting a tree. 5:30p for an 8p of speech. Yeah, I think that's going to go on longer. I expect we're probably going to be here till at least 7:30. And then that brings up the other question that was brought up. You know, if all the delegates are trapped in the room and all the Trump fans are filtering into the Trump speech room, is there going to be any libertarians in the room? Are there going to be? You know, I said, is there? But yeah, I don't know.
All right, everybody.
Are we there?
I believe that Texas should be done here shortly.
We're going to get a vote soon.
Oh.
If you like Sunny D over OJ,
All right,
did you-
so if we could quiet down and please
Yo!
find our seats, that would
New
be
Granny
great.
Smith, that is from Australia. Either way, it's good tasting and apple, but can't use it for manufacture. Anything for terrible juice. I like Granny Smith. Pretty good apple. Didn't know it was from Australia. I now question all of my life choices. All good, brother. All good. We're having a good time here. Texas vote. Texas vote takes as long as Horton's pep talk.
We are
Yeah.
finding our seats. and
Oh,
quieting
update.
Down.
Our old man got bored and they left. But they left trash on our table. They left a wine glass.
For microphone 2.
The fuck?
Microphone 2.
Do we have media personnel in the room right now? And if so, are we going to have more or less personnel in the room tomorrow?
Oh my gosh.
Could
The
you say
C-SPAN
that again,
question is
please?
back.
Do we have media personnel in the room at this moment? And if so, will
Have
we
you
need
ever
more
to
personnel
Sunday's national
tomorrow
convention?
or not?
I see where this is going.
I
and
do
I
not
refuse
know.
to
I've
answer.
been up here
I have
all
not
day,
been on to
and
Sug on These Nuts National
this is
Convention.
all that I know right now.
Okay.
Sorry.
Microphone
Nope.
3, point of
No, no,
personal
no.
privilege.
No, we
Change
are
them.
going to
Make
hear
them men.
an updated credentials report.
We have no idea when you're talking. Please control the room before you announce things.
Please. Yep.
Can
I think we're about to
everybody
get an
please be quiet?
No.
That hurt my ears.
He has a gavel? It's the first time the gavel's been used.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
Turn
Yes.
the mic on.
Let's go.
Can you guys hear me okay?
You get, use the
That's
mic.
Josh. That's Josh. You want him to use the mic, but it's not working.
Never mind, it works now.
Let's go,
Ladies and
Josh.
gentlemen, here, just want to give an updated credentials report here. Currently, we have 935 delegates checked in. That makes quorum 374, a majority 468, 2/3 is 624, and then a 7/8 vote, if we even have to get to that, is 819. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Hella vodka. It's
All
never
of
gonna
the
happen, dude.
teller sheets are in. The excuse me, I am getting tired. They are just doing their double checks, and we will have results in a few moments.
A few moments.
And while we wait,
I believe there was a motion to postpone the motion to reconsider. And I forget
What?
who made that motion.
What? A motion to postpone a motion to reconsider.
Could microphone 3 please speak up and state
Y'all.
your name?
Microphone 3, Nicholas Conrad.
Do you think
from
Vivek's question was fair that
Everybody
the LP
shush,
should work with
please.
Republicans to get things instead of they're penning their backs on the 3% that they're going to get?
Kevin
No,
C.
I think we need to speak for
Would you
ourselves.
please, Kevin, if you're
I think
in
we
the
have to be
room,
good
come to the
messengers.
Alaska delegation
Don't worry about it.
collect
They
your
say we're
wallet.
irrelevant. Fine. Fuck up
Thank you.
270. That's the one thing I agree with Lars on.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 2.
Microphone 2?
Yeah, you were asking about my motion to postpone. This is Arthur DiBianco from Texas.
Got
Yes.
poached
I made
from
the
that
motion to
other
postpone.
channel. Hell yeah, we got another Shannon.
I mean, I think it'd be best.
Shannon's in the chat.
and then decide what to do because it might be moot.
Okay. We should have the results in a few minutes. Oh, and we need to turn off the secretary's screens.
Hey. Hey, point of information. Microphone 4.
Microphone 4.
Hi, I'm Nathan Cole from New Jersey. I used to live in Maryland.
Everybody, please quiet down.
Cares about your story.
I was here during the height of COVID hysteria, when we were required to use an app to people were required to use an app to prove they deserve to eat indoors. Every
Okay.
place in DC except for one went along with this. It's the big board. It's on H and 5th Street in Northeast. I
This
recommend
is-
all of y'all please
this
go
is
eat
not
there and leave
important
them a big
right
tip
now.
to thank them for what they did in standing up against COVID hysteria.
Thank you, but it's just not
Thank you.
not what we want right
And
now.
here we have the results.
Let's go! Result time. Cool story,
Never
bro.
mind.
Exactly.
Never mind my never mind.
Ah, you lied to me.
Mr. Chair, request for information.
1 second,
We've been
please.
cucked so hard.
The secretary is going to slowly scroll so we can see the results.
All right, screenshots of the results, please, beeps. All right, let's see how the room reacts. That'll be an indication, I suppose. Oh, I see Turney there. We are all anxiously awaiting to see the results. Who is going to be the next chair of the Libertarian Party? Angela's going to win this? I think you're right. I think you're right. We'll see. She was very close last time. Please clap. Please clap for this comment. They said 54%. I hear things. Let's see.
Does anybody, and this probably won't be helpful, but does anybody need the secretary to scroll again?
No! No! No!
Let's just do it.
Could the secretary please
What
scroll
state?
again for Arizona?
Colorado.
Arizona,
God.
please.
And Arizona.
Oh my God. LP stream stinks. That's right. We are the best.
Is Arizona satisfied?
Not a big increase, but enough to win. And that's what matters.
Do you want the reveal?
Yes! She's clapping.
All righty. Congrats to Miss
Just
McCardle.
us the Miss Scott. There we go. Congrats to Miss McCardle. There we go.
Mr. Rutherford, would you like to come speak?
Angela won, boys. Angela 53+% is what we're hearing.
Mr. Rutherford. Here he comes.
All right, Rutherford's going to give his condolence speech. Barely got any extra from the first round, though. Yeah. Like I said, enough to win. And that's what matters. LP is dead. Oh, no. Come on, dude. It's never going to die. The LP will never die. All right. Manny says 53.44%
for 2
was
minutes.
the total. If and when I get a screenshot, I will post it. We got it.
Thank you, everybody. Thank of all of you who supported me. Thank all of you who supported
83
Angela.
votes was the
This is an
number.
important convention where we get together and make tough decisions. I thank you all for doing that. It's been a great experience, and I wish the Libertarian Party all the best in the world.
I think you're right.
Thank you much.
It's definitely
Thank
down.
you.
It's possible. It's never going to fucking die, though. Never going to die.
Thank you, Mr. Rutherford.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chairman, this is Arthur DiBianca from Texas.
Of course she's going to stay. She's not going anywhere. She's not going
Okay.
anywhere. This isn't Josh
I
Smith
will
we're
be
talking
passing
about.
the gavel back.
Hi, everyone.
It's not a bad analogy. But we never get off the wheel. The train keeps moving.
Thank you, guys.
Victory speech.
Now, I'm so sorry. Someone was at the microphone speaking. Who was speaking?
It's not a sweep.
I would like to speak.
It's
At
not a sweep.
microphone-
Request for information, Madam Chair. Microphone 4.
Okay, microphone 4. Thank you.
Mark Tippett, two-time gubernatorial candidate from the great state of Texas.
It could have been. The party's made up of the people
I
who
have a
show up.
request
We
for
can't be mad at the
permission.
results because we're not there.
First of all, unlike Trump, I do recognize the results of this election. Congratulations, Madam Chair.
There we go. Good sting.
My request for information is as follows. I just got back from where the Trump event is going to be, and the people that are ushering them in, they said that first they are going to usher in the media, and then the Libertarians have priority up until 5:30.
Let's
And
go.
then after that, all the maggots get to go in. I mean, MAGAs get to go
Okay.
in. Is that correct?
No. I just spoke with a member of the team.
LP
who
in the
is
room.
Doing a rope and stanchion or something to reserve seating for our delegates. Now,
Yes.
and there's not a 5:30 cutoff anyway. Now, what I do recommend is that we try to get in the room sooner than later because we're going to have a pre-show with with some libertarian speakers, some of whom have already spoken at this convention, and our candidates are also going to have an opportunity at least afterwards, and I'm working out before right now.
There we go.
And there is also going to be a straw poll, and I believe AV will be able to get that QR code up right now, but it already exists and it's been tested. It will take about 1 hour to get 1,200 people through.
She
and
might have
discuss
lost
it at
C-SPAN,
length with
but
them.
we'll
They
be
can do
there.
400 people an hour per check. It will go faster if you leave your purse, if it's very full and heavy and full of crap like mine is, in another room. Don't take in weapons and stuff like that. Just, I know
Now-
it sucks.
To clarify, the roped off section, Madam Chair, the roped off section that you're talking about,
Yes.
is it a roped off section in front
I haven't seen it, but I did ask for it to be at the front.
for the delegates?
I'm glad to hear that the LP
because I
delegates
paid
will get
almost
priority
$800
seating.
to go to
Yes,
that.
That's
it is.
good.
So
In fact, I was actually up there organizing it all when I was.
If we don't boo
called
Trump,
back
what do you
here
think
for
this is,
something
bro?
else.
The best LP
And
stream
I would
on
like to go
YouTube.
back up there
Chill,
and
bro.
continue making
Chill.
sure that we have the best seats in the house.
The chickens are not
What is
banned.
the best time to get there?
We looked at
The
it earlier.
best time to get there is between 5:30 and 6. Oh, look, the straw poll is up too. It's available. I think the best time to get there is between 5:30 and 6. That'll give you time to see the pre-show. We've got Dave Smith, we've got Matt Taibbi, and we've got Clint Russell, who are going to give us a talk
Yep.
beforehand.
Madam Chair, microphone 3.
Microphone 3. That
these
was
questions.
bit.ly. 1 second. Let me read this straw poll, and then you can, once it's very simple, you'll figure it out. It's bit.ly/LNC 2024 Prez poll. But let's get that on the screen. Oh, I bet our secretary actually.
What
could
happens
be
if
the
we
one to
go
do
there?
that.
Can we vote on shit?
Okay, fantastic.
She say
Microphone
bit.ly.
3.
Madam Chair, Dustin Nana from Ohio. I move to adjourn until 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Madam Chair, a point of privilege from microphone 1.
State your point of privilege, please.
It could turn into a motion to suspend the rules. It's possible.
Then no.
But
we're
it
gonna
is
hear
to
the point of
rectify an
privilege.
injustice.
Oh my gosh. What is the
Motion to
injustice?
adjourn does not get kicked aside.
So
I need the link.
At some point.
Is it air conditioning?
No, it is to allow the vice presidential candidates who were denied
order.
the chance to sometime
It's out of
before
order. Thank you.
to be in.
Okay, we're going to go back to Mr. Nana's adjournment motion. There were definitely some seconds in the room.
You're gonna try to adjourn
if
now.
you're interested in adjourning, would you like to just like stand and say aye? Beautiful. Is anyone opposed? All right, the ayes have it.
All right. We did it.
Damn,
We're
she
adjourned.
fucking ran
So
that
here's what's
shit.
going to happen. I want you guys to vote in this straw poll. And it's because we need to know who you want on the stage to give a press conference. It's our presidential candidates, a press
was the link?
conference
What
based
was the
on
link? Say it
their
again.
performance in the straw poll debate. Who do you want on stage afterwards? It's approval voting. It's approval voting.
Madam Chair, microphone 3.
Can you please state your name and let me know what microphone you're at?
I'm looking for the link. I want to
Microphone
know.
3, Arizona, Nathan Madden.
Thank you, Nathan Madden.
An urgent request for information. Was this motion a general motion to adjourn?
No, this was an adjournment until 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, this poll is going to be open for an hour. So we have an hour. So you have a lot of time to consider it and to vote. This is going to help us decide who gets on the stage right after Trump. It's
By
going to be the
RCV?
most media coverage we've ever gotten.
Shannon sent the link.
It is an amazing opportunity, so choose carefully. We want to take very good care of our candidates.
I mean, I'll share this link in here because this is the one. Yeah, I got it.
Joshua.
You guys might not be able to share links, but I can. So there we go. So that's the straw poll. If you want to participate, it's in the chat. Check it out. Let me see. Rechtenwald, Smith, Mapstead, Termott, Belay, or Chase Oliver. Based on today's presidential debate performance, who would you like to see hold a press conference on the main stage after Trump's talk? You're voting for Gary. You're going to write yourself in? Let's go, dude. Dave Smith for post-Trump comments. Well, he's not on there, but you can write him in. They're looking at presidential candidates. Ooh, I mean, I want it to be the nominee. That's what I want. I wish that we were voting for our nominee now, and then we could have our nominee.
Please reserve voting to delegates, people who watch the straw poll, and so on and so forth. Do not.
Listen,
Actually, I can
too
tell you
late.
that
Too
it's
late.
one vote per person, and we can track it if you do, and we will send you a vote. You will get an email that you're a terrible person if you vote twice, because we can track it.
Okay. Well, I won't vote twice. I will vote once. But you can pick multiple people. So you can pick everybody on the list. All right, so I'll just pick all the people that I would rather hear from and exclude the people not. I'm not voting for Belay. That's not fucking happening. I'll take Termott, Smith, and Rechtenwald. Do I pick Chase? I'm not picking Lars. I'm not picking Belay. I think Chase will be fine. I'm going to go ahead and put his name in. I'll see if my vote even gets counted to begin with. So there we go. Cast your votes, peeps. You guys outnumber me 41-1. So, you know, vote if you want. Vote if you want. Hey, Welsh, what's up? What's up? Let me put the music back on because they muted their stream. All right, let's see. Still tipsy, but still got it. Let me see. You voted? Hell yeah. You don't have to tell us who you voted for, but if you want to, there you go. Link is in the chat. I will post it again just in case anyone missed it and they want to participate. She says you can't vote more than once, but you know, I think they want the delegates to vote, but that's too late. We're influencing things, boys. We don't have to be there to make a difference. Let me pull up. Somebody's in front of our camera. Oh shit, that's a Nikayla, I see. Hold on. Let me unmute you.
Mind if I follow your phone?
Whoa, okay, all right. Everybody heard that, all right?
It's missing all this great commentary. Oh, it's great commentary, Tim.
It was great commentary? Yeah, it was great. Real good. How y'all doing, man? Mitch, you're alive. You're not stealing someone's girl. You're alive.
It's time to squawk at Trump, everybody. We got it. We just adjourned. We're about to get in line and listen to the Big Orange give his big spiel to the Libertarian Party. I got Stephen Nikayla here.
What's up, y'all? How's it going,
What's up,
folks?
dude? How you doing, man?
Race. How you feeling? Is it like a weight off your shoulder right now?
It's a bit of a relief, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy I did it. Got to speak, got to get some name recognition, some brand recognition, so that's cool. Obviously, I'm running for at-large, so hope to do all the things I talked about, work with Angela. And
I hope you take my spot in the at-large race. That'd be,
I'm voting for you, dude. You're in, man.
No,
This is like
no
shit.
escape. That's what people are telling me. I don't want it, so I'm in.
There's no escape, Rob. You're already in the club now.
No, don't want it. But yeah, no. Tim, what's been going on? What are your thoughts on the other side?
Hey, man, it was a tough. I can't believe she lost by 0.75%. I can't believe it had to go on to a second vote to get Angela in. But hey, I'm glad it's over. You know, Steve, what's up, man? We were all you were all endorsed for fucking at large. What were you doing on the chair stage?
No, we can't hear you, man. Here, you're off a laptop speaker, so
scoot a little
you gotta get closer.
You gotta lift it up with your muscles.
Oh, you guys are drunk. You guys are drunk.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in the room now. It was a lot quieter earlier. All right.
All right, you're back. You're endorsed for at large. What are you doing running for chair?
Well, you know, there's certain things I wanted to bring up, certain things I want to bring to the table. I think the chair role really fills, and you know, obviously Angela and I, we haven't always agreed on things, and you know, this was kind of an expression of that. But you know, we've always managed to work together. We've always worked fine together, whether or not we disagreed or not. We've gotten into it before, but hey, I mean, I can't say I haven't gotten into it with folks in Florida too either, right? So you know, it is what it is, and you know, it's going to be a good term. I think she's going to do a great job. You know, one thing I'll say about Angela, she's a tough bitch, and I mean that in the most endearing way possible. Like she's a tough cookie.
She's quite calm.
Quite calm. Gregor over here. So I think she's gonna do a good job. You know, and yeah, man, get them back on that large, and you know, just continue on. And our next meeting, it's actually going to be in Florida, most likely in August. So all the Florida folks can be there in Miami. So y'all better come down, and we can do a live Swamp Creatures podcast down there.
Yeah.
You heard him,
and then we'll go party at Club 11 afterwards. And yeah.
I've never done, don't stop.
You've never been to Club 11.
Bothering our guests here.
You've got a lot of rubber cocks behind you.
Cock out of my face. Get these cocks out of here. That's the first time I've had my eye poked from a cock of a woman.
Oh my gosh, a lady cock. We are pro visibility.
Actually, it's harassing our former chair over here. Ashley, you got. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God.
Can I follow your? Can I follow your?
Here. Well, it has to turn this way though. It has to turn that way. Do you see him? You got to step in a little bit more. There it is. There it is.
So you guys are getting ready for the Trump. You guys are getting ready for the Trump thing.
Yeah,
we heard it correctly, right?
We got Department of Homeland Security. You know, we will be back. Yeah.
If he walks by this way,
Maybe
You'll
we
see
can
him.
get Donald Trump on the Swamp Futures podcast.
Yeah.
You never know, man.
I've heard
anything
of
is possible.
That would be so epic.
Can you imagine?
Walk by this while we're at home.
This is the best podcast of all
Just the
time.
cameo.
There's many podcasts.
Just the cameo.
This one is the best. Everybody knows it. You know it. I know it.
They say they want to drain the swamp. They are the swamp.
Look, we got Maj on earlier just by yelling fascist, so I think
Yeah,
we can
he
get
did
Trump.
it sounded a lot louder when it was the empty room. So
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, like, subscribe, and share if you're watching us now. If you've been watching the live stream, go follow everyone. Go follow Tim. He's been doing a great job hanging in here. Tim, let me know if you're gonna hang it up because I'll pack up too. But you've been running the stream all day.
We'll be here all night.
murdering it.
We'll be here all night. Come back after the Trump thing, and we'll talk about how it went. Yeah, we'll be here all night.
Stream 4, follow me, R. Vincent Comedy. I'll tell you funny jokes and bad
right.
jokes. Bad jokes too. Yeah, bad jokes.
Follow,
bad jokes.
follow Nikayla too.
What? Yeah, follow Steven. He's hilarious.
Follow me on. Whatever.
Very fun to drink with.
Yeah, we've gone to Alcohol a few times.
We have gone to alcohol a few times.
When I get drunk, it's a party.
After
Trump, we will get drunk as we were meant to.
Well,
tis tradition.
It is tradition, and you don't fuck with tradition.
Embrace tradition.
now that like the fairness is out of the way, I can actually really drink.
Yeah.
Although I
There you
did
go.
drink quite a bit Thursday night. I was up pretty late. Like a solid 4 hours of sleep, and I forced myself to go to the gym and
There you go.
like get a workout in.
He did good.
Actually,
We were supposed to meet him.
Dave Benner was super funny. He's my roommate. He comes in just like sloshed at like 3 a.m, and he's like falling over trying to close the blinds. He's like, dude, we gotta close the blinds because the sun is gay. That's like a running joke with Dave like the past 3 days. Like that's just going on stage and just everybody. My name's Stevie. I'm running for chair, and the sun is gay.
Did you see that?
There you
The
go.
eclipse? It is super gay.
It is super gay.
It just
dude.
let itself get shut down like that by the moon.
Yeah, they get cut by the moon.
Sun got cut by the moon a month ago. Obviously, that's gay.
I have a serious question. I have a serious question. It came up multiple times while you were on stage. You may have
Okay.
seen Christian Purley's comments. When are you
No.
going to commit to being bald?
What are you talking about? Who, me?
When? Yes.
Oh. What do you mean, what are you talking
When are you
about?
going to commit, dude? When are you going to commit?
To be bald. I thought it said be involved. To be,
No.
you know, that question's actually come up a lot. No, I'm not gonna lie. Like I either got to shave my head or do something, man, because my prognosis is not looking.
Get out of the camera.
I gotta make some moves on my hair. Maybe I'll do a fundraiser. Maybe I'll let someone
Yeah.
shave my head for like a Florida fundraiser.
Do
or
a
something
go,
like that.
yeah. Do a go grow me.
Yeah, or go to Turkey and then just get a hair transplant and
Yeah,
come back like
You know, ask Donald Trump. We can ask Donald Trump
if he had a hair transplant.
Yeah.
I've got a strong beard, so like I don't care about my hair. It's never been like a
Yeah.
self-conscious thing for me.
You'd
Commit.
be a noble looking bald man with a beard.
I want to look like Kratos from God of War.
There you go.
Be kind of
Yeah.
cool. Just like be like in a tank top, Jack with like a strong beard and long hair.
I think that's
Like an old
cool,
fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
All right, let's get out of
Cool. All right, let's go see.
Enjoy the
let's go see
show. See y'all later.
Bye.
Adios.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Stephen the Killer. Y'all didn't think I was going to ask him if he was bald or tell him to commit. Y'all didn't think it was going to happen. That was good. I'm glad he lost. I am though. All right, I've still got the convention one up. They're probably not going to have it. We're going to have to start looking to see who's going to have the Trump speech. Let's pull it up live. Let's see who's got it right here. All right, so yeah, we do got one already.
Evidence, there is none. There's no evidence that they can prove that Trump knew about any type of hush money deal going on.
Oh
So
my God, lady. All right, we don't want to care about that, but I will keep it open in case they have a good feed of Trump's speech. We'll have that going on in the background. There we go. That was easier to ask than my Fojack inquiries. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah. It was a lot easier to ask, but it was more fun too. As many problems as I've had with Steven over the years, he's always been a great guy to talk to. That lady looks crazy. It's the turtleneck. It's choking the life out of her. All right. We got an update on Shannon's bowel movement, so we're good to go. Libertarian. Let's see if there's any other good feeds. Because, last time we were watching The Hill and they got cut off. Okay, that's Right Side Broadcasting Network. That makes more sense. Okay. Let me see. There's interviews going on the pasta stream. I don't know who either of those people are, so not super interested in that. Drunken Sailor is watching some stuff about Brett Baer. Don't give a F. Yeah, everybody's using the Right Side Broadcasting one. That seems to be the go-to right now. So yeah, as soon as they go live, we'll be ready. I got both up just in case the LP switches their stream over, but yeah, for real. Turtlenecks are sus in summer. Yep. When does Trump talk? Supposed to be, the original schedule was 8 p.m. Obviously, there's a lot of people in the room now. RSB is handling it right now. So as soon as they are live, we will be live. But the last I heard was 8 p.m. Politics is like middle school. You got cliques and cliques making things difficult instead of working together to make things better. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is. You just kind of got to deal with it. I don't know. Okay, that one's for chat only. Good deal. Oh my gosh, people flirting with MAGA mom is what they're calling her. Here, I'm gonna do my. Oh no, we don't want to give them all the survey link. Did y'all vote in the survey? Here, before I lose the link, I'm gonna put it in there again. Vote for the survey. Who you'd like to see give the rebuttal to Trump in the chat. There it is. Let me see. Best LP stream. Join now. There we go. That's kind of basically like the basic poach message that's been working all day, so we'll keep going. Vote for Josh, Tyler says. I did put Josh on my list. You can vote for multiple candidates. You just can't vote multiple times, is what they said. So there is little to nothing between Trump. There's little to nothing between now and Trump. That seems like a long break. Well, they adjourned. I mean, they had more stuff that they could have done. They decided to adjourn. My understanding is that they're going to preserve seating for delegates in here. So there's a lot of MAGA people there, obviously, but there's going to be some more, there's reserved seating for LP delegates. There's 800 delegates. So hopefully it'll be enough to change the room. We'll see how it goes. You see a MAGA hat there, see one there, see a couple floating around. Not a whole lot of MAGA hats for a Trump rally, so we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. It is a long break, but we'll be chilling here. We'll see if we get any more updates from people going by. I mean, Mitch and Rob kind of went by, so unless Josh swings in, we might miss that. Let's see what's going on here. Apparently, LP Louisiana is upset. Got their security over there. The president's coming to town. They're going to have Secret Service there. I don't know what else you expect. But, you're not going to make everybody happy. And LP Louisiana is upset. I was listening to True Apartment Pick Up Son. Yeah. All good, man. All good. Who did you guys vote for? I knew I wasn't going to ask you, but I want to know. Keeping up our chats here. I can put the chats on the stream if you'd rather see that. Here, that's what we'll do. We'll make this small and put your chats on the screen. Because I don't think the LP is going to stream it. I think it's going to be RSBN or somebody else that ends up streaming it. We can't stream our own shit. We got to rely on others, apparently. Let me grab this one. We'll switch over here. I wrote in your mom? You don't even know her name. Alright, let's grab this. Instead of the LP timer, we will be doing... I mean, isn't that it? This doesn't seem like it. Nope. This is it. We'll have it here real small so we can keep track of it and what's happening. Live. As soon as he takes the stage, we'll switch over. But, or as soon as they have the actually, you know what? I think Trump's supposed to speak at 8, and I think there's going to be other speeches ahead of that, right? That's what they said. There's going to be like 3 more, so it might start here a little sooner. She told everybody to be in the room by 6, so here we go. You only voted for Chase, okay? Yep. I put him on my list. I went back and forth on it, but I don't think he'd do a bad job at it, and he'd be more apt to point out the flaws with Trump than some of the others. So I think that'd be good. I think Josh will probably give the most fiery one, but I know people are going to disagree about that. Right in time for chat to show up on screen. Hell yeah, brother. Dave Smith Rechtenwald, that's who you voted for that? Okay. Angela has been a really amazing job for the LP. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get a lot of pushback in here, but that's okay. We like it. We like the back and forth. LP speakers before Trump. Yeah, that's going to happen. So if Trump is scheduled to speak at 8, I would assume that they're going to start at 7. So we've got some time. Only voted for Josh, says Tyler. Yep. If Bobby actually wanted to debate someone, he'd be sitting in the front row, but I bet he's scared like Alex Sainz said. That's a good point. I mean, he is a delegate. He would get preferred seating. He could just go right up to the front. Secret Service is already in the room, so why not? I wonder how many rubber chickens we're going to see. Yeah, see, even Right Side Broadcasting is saying that Trump is expected to speak at 8 p.m. They're saying the same thing, so that's kind of where we're at. Well, technically, you can put in multiple ballots, but one will be disqualified. Or only one will be counted. How long until Trump's speech? They're saying right now it's going to be 8 p.m. That's what the current notice is, but we're waiting to find out. What if Trump announces that he's seeking an LP nomination? No. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. He'll be voted out anyway. It's not going to happen, despite all of what everybody's saying. Yeah. No. Good. More coverage is good coverage. I just can't imagine what Trump has to say to the Libertarian Party. Is he going to beg for votes since he blamed us for losing in 2020? I think he's going to try to appeal, just like, I know it was a joke, Joyce. I think he's going to try to appeal to libertarians because I think he's worried about something like the Lars strategy from happening. I think, Lars thinks the LP is going to steal 270, but I think RFK might actually steal 270. So I think Trump realizes the threat and wants to try to win over as many LP voters and supporters as he can. And it's just not going to work. Like, I don't think the libertarians who are going to support Trump are not in that room right now. That's what I think. I really don't think Trump is going to appeal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think to the people in the room that are there, that he's not going to appeal to them. There are some MAGA people. You can see them. They've got their red hats on. But overall, I think there's going to be a lot of pushback, and I really hope there's a lot of rubber ducks. It's going to be so funny. Rubber chickens. I think it might start like that, and 3 minutes in, he's going to get booed and then launch into saying we're irrelevant. Oof. Would not be a good look for Trump if he did that. I think he's better at working a crowd than that, I think. So I don't think that's how it's gonna go, but we'll see, man. We'll be here for it either way. What is she saying?
New York. There are other trials going on.
Oh my God, they're still talking about Trump's trials. Do the people with the red hats also have little red books? What's the rubber chicken thing? Matt Lally! This is me giving you big hugs from the virtual internet world. The rubber chickens were handed out by RFK's team, and it's basically, I surmised, to call Trump a chicken for not debating RFK. So he gave out tons and tons of rubber chickens to all of the LP delegates, and they've been having fun playing with their rubber cocks, and so they're definitely going to be there. We'll see. We'll see how crazy it gets. But that's the deal with the rubber chickens. That's why they're there. Sorry, I'm making sure that I've got the window up in case anyone tries to sit down or we see Trump walk by. I want to make sure we're ready for that. Hugs to you too, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's going to speak on why he's more libertarian than anyone else running. There's already been leaked conversations of him arguing with people about how he's more libertarian than him. Gotta love him. Yeah, it's funny, man. Like, it's just not going to work. It's not going to land. It's not going to stick. Like, that's the big fear everybody's got right now. Why are my comments not coming up? They are. The comments don't come up automatically. I have to click on them. So if there's something you wanted to say specifically, I may have missed it. You know, we can pull it back up. This is why you should be watching this stream. The Swamp Crass has on-the-ground reporting to disclose the rubber cock significance. Yes. Trump has no idea what a libertarian even means. Yeah. I mean, he believes whatever the last guy told him it meant. It meant they hate Biden. Okay, those are my people. That was his understanding. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, that's Afro Man. Here we go. Afro Man. Yeah, I've got multiple things going on my other screen here, but Afro Man hanging out. That's the stuff Shannon just shared. If you want to share stuff with us that you want us to bring up on stream or whatever, the links are in the description to join the Discord, and you can shoot us messages like this, and we can pull it up right on stream. That's why we have more information than anybody else. We are more engaged. He's a Democrat? Who's a Democrat? Afro Man? Probably. I don't know. He seems like a non-political kind of guy. He shows up at a lot of LP events, so that'd be surprising if he was a Democrat. My comments are not being displayed on your live chat of your screen. Not this comment. On the live chat of your screen. I don't know, because this is this source right here is just a window, so it's looking directly at my chat. So not sure what the issue is. If it's got a link or something in it, then YouTube might auto filter it, but we have no filtering on our stream stuff, so I'm not sure, man. Not sure. Afro Man is super political. I mean, he shows up at a lot of LP events. I don't, maybe it's because I don't care what he has to say about politics that I don't ever notice it. If you can guess what number of beer I'm on, I will drink it. I'm trying to think of where you were last time. I'm going to go 5. You're on 5. Especially since the cops raided his house. Have you not heard Hunter Got High? No, because he remakes that song like every 2 years, and it's always some shit. Yeah, Hunter Got High. It's funny. Like, if he didn't make it, there was going to be a meme of it. Somebody was going to do an AI version of it. I have not listened to it. It just doesn't interest me. I like, as far as Afro Man goes, I like Mississippi. I like Palmdale. These are like the better songs. You know, Because I Got High and Colt 45 are classics, of course, but I don't need to hear it rehashed over and over again. 6, motherfucker. Don't rookie number me. Yo. Did Afro Man get a new door after the police broke it? I don't know. Did he? Okay, here we go. Do you think Trump backtracks on his COVID stance in order to attract libertarians? He backtracked on abortion, Ukraine funding, and TikTok bans to gain votes. He's going to need to if he wants to try to appeal to people in that room. I mean, they've been hitting him over the head on COVID forever. But from my perspective, and I think the perspective of a lot of libertarians, is he failed that test. Game over, dude. I don't care what you say now. When it counted, when the moment was important, you failed the test. And people will say, oh, well, he never actually, you know, imposed a ban or whatever. You say what you want, but his stance wasn't great. And then when he started announcing that he was running for campaign again, or when he announced that he was running for president again, he went and defended the whole thing. So no, I don't think so. It's the exact same song with political lyrics. That's why I just don't care. That's not true. That's not true. But it's funny. Sir, click next to the scissors and change to all messages. I mean, I've got it set that way. Here, let me there. I've made sure it's that way. All right. Yeah, see, like, this is what I think might be happening. I don't know what you're saying, but I think that YouTube thing will be. Swampcast, I'm not a fan of Trump at all. I think he's a con man, just another fraud, just like how all the other presidents were controlled by the bankers. Yeah. Just like how all the other presidents were controlled by bankers that control the United States. Yeah. I don't trust him either, man. I don't. He said a lot of good things in 2016 when he ran on the trail, and then he just he threw it down. What is this?
Each one of these by name, date, place, and transgression down to the pixel level so that we can then create a mechanism.
I don't know what the fuck that guy's on about. He failed the test because he had a neocon for a VP and he listened to him. He failed the test. I mean, we're on the same page on that. You can blame that or whatever, but Trump will tell you that he's the man and he's in charge, and so. Do you think Trump backs on his COVID stance? Okay, yeah, we posted that earlier. Okay. Oh, wow, I'm getting that multiple times. I have it 3 times. Okay. Yeah, I think that might have been it. I think it might have been switched on Top Chat. I had to make it live to make it work. That might have been the issue. Look up, chant lock her up to Cheeto Jesus. Let's chant lock her up. Well, who's he gonna lock up now? I wonder what outcome will be with yellow bacon-haired man and frog throat. I heard Bobby call out Trump on other issues he caused in his administration. Yeah, I mean, the outcome right now about RFK stuff, I don't think, like, it made much difference. There was no real debate with RFK. My understanding is that there's going to be questions from the LP to Donald Trump, so we could have more of that. As a man who has smoked crack in the past and it has a foot fetish, I could definitely relate to Hunter. But just not with the corruption. All right. Interesting perspective. He's going to lock up the same people he did last time? Nobody. He can lock up Victoria Nuland. I agree with Joey. I don't think he's going to lock up anybody. Trump is against vaccines. Thousands of tweets saying it caused autism. He had to do Operation Warp Speed to prevent the greatest reset. I mean, the reset happened. He was on board with the shutdown of the economy. I don't disagree with Warp Speed. I mean, just like get rid of the regulations and whatever, let the market decide, all that kind of stuff. But he definitely came out and was saying like how the vaccine saved lives and it was all thanks to him and all this kind of shit. And now we see all the stuff that's coming out about vaccines now. It's just... It's a tough record for him to defend, and it's not going to fly with the LP audience. I mean, there's going to be MAGA people there, and we'll see if a fight breaks out. Trump gets a standing ovation if he says lock her up and holds up a picture of Joe. Oh, no. Yeah, I understood what you meant. Oh, my God. That would be funny as hell. I don't think that's going to happen, though. That would be super funny. The alternate universe scenarios that everybody comes up with are going to be so much more hilarious than reality. The memes will be made, I'm sure. Cheeto Jesus is the best Trump thing. Do a poll. Will Trump have a tantrum and leave early? All right, let me see. How do I do this? Now I got to learn something new on YouTube. Thank you so much. I'll figure it out. It shouldn't be too hard. If I go in here, timestamps, reactions, we don't want none of that. How the fuck do I run a poll in this damn thing? Oh, here it is. Add a poll. Here, we're gonna do it. Does Trump rage quit? Mid-speech. The poll is going up. Poll has been started. Add in your votes. He'll play to the crowd? Okay, we're at 50% on that. I want to keep this open. No, don't end it. Just keep showing it. Yeah. Don't get rid of it. Big yes? I don't think he's going to rage quit, dude. I don't think that's going to happen. Y'all vote how you think, man. We could the crowd is going to be impossible. It depends. No, we don't do depends around here. We're adults. We know how to use the toilet. We make decisions. There are a lot of people in the media room right now. Are we terrible enough? Things are bad, hell bad? Well, Trump's position haven't changed. It means 1980s Democrat donated for Clinton 15 years as the leader of the far-right MAGA extremists. Yeah. Do you remember that shoe convention where everyone was booing a few months ago? It was a short speech, but he didn't storm out. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we're 15 votes in. 73% of y'all are saying no way. I'm in agreement. I don't think he's going to leave, man. He'll fight everybody before he leaves. I'm going to go ahead and end it. Well, we know how to do polls now. We have learned. Apparently, I can do it right here, too. But, yeah. There it is. 15 votes in. What is the media room? The media room is a section in the convention where they allow media to be. Look, and now all these people are going to realize that they're on stream. I see if we can get them to wave. See if we can get them to wave. Somebody will look over. Somebody will look over. Hi. 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 They're not looking, dude. They're not looking. I love how we're voting on our end. Yeah, yeah. The poll ended before I could vote because I was cooking, so I'm reporting you. It doesn't matter. Your vote wouldn't have mattered. If the crowd boos, Trump is going to say this would have never happened if I were the president. You don't get the position that Trump is in if you're the type of person that loses control of their emotions. Yeah. Yell at them. What the fuck am I supposed to yell at them? What are y'all doing here? Look. Here, watch this. Black Guns Matter Solutionary Summit. Woo woo. It's just like glanced over. They're in line for something. I don't know what they're doing. They're going right by our table though. I'm going to keep it up. I'm going to put it up right here like that. And then we'll keep this going on. I don't care about that chat. Just trying to keep it flowing, y'all. You missed the poll since you're playing computer games at the same time. Okay. Yell. I mean, I yelled right into the mic, but that's racist to say Black Guns Matter? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Look at the autistic kid passing by. Say hi. Hi, Mom. Yell to get their attention. I also, I mean, look, we could do another poll later on. I think we should use polls more often. I think we'll start doing that. How did so-and-so do? You know, what do you think of the results? Good, bad? And we can use polls more often. I just haven't been because I didn't know how to before then. Do you have the results? What results? Oh, for the poll. Yes. Here, we'll switch back over for a second. These are the results for the poll. Does Trump rage quit mid-speech? 73% said no. Those are the results from our poll. So yeah, you can scroll up to see it too, but I'm an accommodating host. We will show it. For the second round. Oh, you're talking about for the chair race. Yeah, Angela won. It was 53% that she won by. Not by, but you know, won with 53%. That was the result of that poll. Maj Touré, Eric July, 2028. Why not, dude? I like both those guys. Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck is going on over there? Here we go. I'll put them back on. I can do this just to keep our chat somewhat prevalent on the screen. There you go. Like that. Look at that. Most professional stream on YouTube. And I'm playing PlayStation at the same time. Keep getting 5 minutes behind. Just too little going on right now. Yeah, man. I mean, we're just waiting. They're saying it's going to be 8 p.m. by the time Trump speaks. So we'll see how it goes. Love Maj. Yeah, man. I'd like to see him do more stuff, but I think it's like we were talking about earlier. Not everybody has to run for office. Not everybody has to take a position in the party. Everybody's got their strengths, and Maj is doing great with what he's doing right now. Some would say he's grifting because he's getting paid, but whatever, man. Go get it. He's doing a good job, and we love him for it. What is this? Oh, okay. Yes, Kelly, I see your message in the Swamp Discord right now. And if you want to send me stuff in the Discord, go ahead. It's down in the description below. What is Angela's effect on the LP bean? I mean, all this attention right now, I mean, that's a positive in my view. You got all these people that never been interested in the LP stuff before, and they're there now. How many of those people convert to LP is another question, but there's a 15% chance that a brawl breaks out between MAGAs and Libertarians. Depends on who's in the room, man. There was an assault yesterday, alleged assault yesterday, so possible. But Mons is our best black candidate, in my opinion. 1 million votes. I don't know. He's got to win the nomination first. That's the thing people always forget is they talk a lot about like this person would be good, that person would be good, and they may not be wrong, but they've got to win first. They've got to actually win the election first, and the party is the people who show up. And if you're not willing to go to DC, then you're not willing to make these decisions. MAGAs might win the fight. I don't know. There's some scrawny ass libertarians. We talked about that earlier. 1 million votes at a state level. Okay. You're sleepy? You need more wine. That's what that means. Did they already nominate for president? No, they were supposed to do that. There was a motion to try to make that before the party candidates, and they decided against it. And it's kind of stupid because it'd be nice to have the presidential candidate give a speech, but instead we're going to go to we're going to go to whoever wins the straw poll. And I don't think there's any way that we have results on that. It's actually a question. Does that thing give you results at the end of it? I don't think it does. So we might have to wait and see after the speech to see that. Take mushrooms to wake up? Oh no. At Libertarians adhere to the nap, I don't think a brawl will break out. I don't know. There was an alleged assault yesterday, you know? Anything could happen. And self-defense, you know, if a MAGA person takes a swing on a Libertarian, to strike back is not a nap violation. So we'll see. Look, see, we got more MAGAs right here. We got more MAGAs right here. There's another one. I'm guessing a lot of these people in line here. But the understanding is they give the LP people preference. The LP delegates get preference on seating. So, do you think Libertarians may sway towards voting Trump if he picks Vivek as his VP, considering Trump announced a couple more Libertarian policies? No, I don't think. The fear with everybody is thinking that like the LP is going to somehow vote for Trump, or there's going to be a lot of Trump supporters in the LP that swing because of this speech or any decisions he make. I think the people who are libertarian leaning who are going to vote for Trump have already made that shift, and it's already going to happen. So I don't think, I've said it before, you guys weren't all here before, and I'll say it again. This is going to be the most difficult election for an LP candidate, not because of Trump and Biden. I mean, that plays a role, the polarization, all that kind of stuff. But RFK's in the race, and he's going to suck up the protest vote. The people who don't like either candidate, they would normally vote for an LP candidate as a protest vote. RFK's the biggest third-party president, or the biggest third-party candidate since Ross Perot. He's going to suck up all those votes. So that's kind of how I think it goes. I think that's where we go with that. Yeah, you're right. It'll probably be over a rubber duck. They're going to be, stop that fucking squawking up. They're going to hit the guy with the rubber duck. And then, no, it's not a nap violation. I was self-defending. Yeah, man. There was a nerdy LP guy yelling assault like a little bitch. Not the same thing. I know. I make jokes. Get Vivek on as a guest? Bro, help me. I would love to. I'd love to. Yeah. Rand gets more libertarians away than Vivek does. Neither moves the needle, though. Yeah, I don't think, and that's another good point, too, is I don't think that he's going to choose Vivek as his VP because it doesn't move the needle for Trump. I think, like, it's much... Of the candidates that he's got right now, I think Tulsi probably helps him the most. You know, Burgum, during the debates, was probably the more libertarian of the people on the stage. But I'm sure he's got foreign aid policies and all kinds of shit that I would disagree with. But, you know, I think from Trump's perspective, Tulsi, somebody like that would be more beneficial to him. And that's probably who he's going to end up going with. So I think that's kind of how it turns out. So I don't even think that the question, not that it doesn't matter, but I don't think it's going to play out that way. You think he's going to pick Nikki? I think he shoots himself in the foot if he does that. I think there's going to be a lot of, the hardcore MAGAs are always going to be for him, but Nikki is so establishment that it would just piss off so many people. It's just a shot in the foot. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. I call no. Trump is going to choose Ballface. He's going to choose Ballet. Hell nah, dude. Hell nah. I know who you can approach to get Vivek on. Hey, hop in Discord, get me on Twitter, whatever it is. All the links are in the description. Let me know, dude. Let me know. We'd love to have Vivek on. Trump should pick LP candidate as VP. Yeah, not happening, dude. Not happening. So what's the plan for the next 3 hours? Trump isn't on for 3 hours. Trump should be on in the next 2 hours, but there's supposed to be some other speeches by Dave Smith, Clint Russell, and who was the other one? They said, oh, Matt Taibbi. There's supposed to be some speeches from those guys. So as soon as they take the stage, we'll be catching that live. Massey might be able to make me reconsider. I bet he's not even on Trump's radar, though. Yeah, I don't think that Massey gives him anything. You might get the libertarian vote, but that's not what he needs. What he needs is like the black vote or the woman vote or something like that. And neither of those are LP, if we're being honest. I guess they said they had stuff before Trump. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They said they have stuff before Trump. Trump hates Nikki. Yeah, I don't see that happening at all. Tom Massey, it keeps moving so quick now. Thomas Massey and I would vote for the Orange Man, knowing that 4 years we might get President Massey. I don't know. Timmy will whore. What? Timmy will whore for access to Vivek. I will not be allowed to do that. If Trump picked Massey, then I would consider. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're gonna have people that would consider, but I don't think that he's going to pick him, so I don't think that's even a factor. I don't think Vivek and Nikki are on the VP list, but they are on the cabinet list for sure. I think that's true. I think they are. I prefer Vivek over Nikki if we're doing cabinet picks, but yeah. He's going to pick the dog killer? Oh, yeah, Christy, no. Yeah, I defended her. There was people that said it wasn't right, but, I took the position that she was cleaning her own house. She's taking care of business. Rabid dog had to be dealt with. She didn't take it to the pound and ask the state to do it. She did it herself. Yeah, I really think is the guy to actually steal Libertarian. Massey is the guy to steal it. Yeah, if that was your goal. But again, I don't think it's going to be... We're going to come in fourth. That's where I'm at. We're going to come in fourth because RFK is going to suck up the protest vote. Massey probably doesn't want to be VP either. That's a good point. Any Legion of Skank fans, what's up? Y'all say hi to him. Yeah, there's plenty in here. Plenty. If Trump picks Tulsi, I'll vote for him. I said Tulsi would be a good pick for him. Not that I would necessarily like Tulsi. I think she's great on pro-war stuff. She said a lot of stuff against guns, which is weird for a military member, but she said a lot of stuff in her past against guns. I don't know that I necessarily like her. I think it would be the best choice for him strategically, though. We know you're anti-dog, Tim. Dog was not rabid. Okay, she said the dog bit somebody, wouldn't listen to commands, was going crazy. Like, I don't know. What's your definition of rabid? Trump wins in 2024. Biden wins in We just go back and forth. Yep. LOS rules. There we go. Shout out for Legion of Skanks. I think Trump should pick the ones... I'm trying to go through all of these, but y'all keep coming. I think Trump should pick the ones who started down Kim Jong-un. Who stared down Kim Jong-un? I'm missing the reference. That one's over my head. That's true. Need pass Massey and Paul in the Senate. Yep. I think that's the best. Like I said, not everybody needs to do everything. Find the place they're great at and keep them in. Oh, this 100%. Michael Malice for press secretary. Nobody... Malice would never do it for anyone but Dave. I think if Malice was offered the opportunity by anyone, he would do it because it'd be the smart thing to do. Leighton hasn't stopped by yet. I'm sure he will at some point. Somebody will grab him. Tulsi is likely the best pick for Trump. Yep, I'm on board with that. I've already said why. Fourth is realistic. LP might not crack 1% this year. Unfortunately, I think that's where we're at, peeps. I think that's where we're at. Jimmy Bob isn't used to all the celebrity. It's just fast. It's just fast. That's all. I'm trying to grab everybody, give everybody attention, you know. You guys are going back and forth. Whoever Trump picks could inherit the seat. True. That's another thing. Like, that might be why he doesn't pick Tulsi, because he doesn't think that they're a good heir apparent. Skankfest at the White House in 2029. That would be hilarious. Christy Noem claimed in her book that she stared down Kim Jong-un when he met her, which didn't happen. Oh, yes, yes, yes. She lied in her book about that. Yes, okay. I got the reference now. Yep, yep. Yeah, and then she tried to blame it on her ghostwriter. Oh, shit. Hold up. Angela's speaking.
And what's happening right now is that fun/shit show is continuing. So here was the arrangement, and this is the convention that I planned with the help of the convention committee. And I'm
What is the
so
music?
grateful for the DJ team that stepped in to also help make this part possible. What I
They're playing Macho Man in the background? There we go. Thank God.
is for the delegates who attended this convention and paid thousands of dollars to travel across the country to have the reserved seats that I promised them. Now,
Let's go. Angela sticking up for the people.
those of you who are Donald Trump supporters, I think what I would like to see tonight is for us to all get along and come to an understanding and find areas of agreement, even if we don't agree to vote for the same person. I want us to have some camaraderie and good spirit and kinship in here, because I know that we all want to do things like in the Federal Reserve.
I don't think they all do, but okay.
We hate corruption in government. We don't like who's sitting in the White House right now or being propped up on life support, whatever it is. We should focus on our areas of agreement. I would also really appreciate if our delegates could have a seat where they can see the stage, because they came.
We might get a
thousands of
copyright
miles
thing,
to
but we're
this,
not going
and
to
it's
get
what
banned.
was
We'll be good.
promised.
We'll be good.
And so if some of you could share some of your seating with them, it would be great. And then I don't have to come down there like in a dress and, you know, flats, thankfully not heels, and like get in a chair fight. Because that is, I am the chair of the party, but that is like so ugly. I don't want to like fight with people or beg and plead. Like, let's just make room for the delegates, because those are the people you're trying to persuade right now, right? Like, you're already sold. Our delegates are not sold. And President Trump is here to try to sell them and talk to their concerns. So we want to make sure they're heard. So let's take like 5 or 10 minutes to try to sort it out, so I don't have to have security get involved.
Yep.
First 4
Should be
rows
800.
plus tables. First 4 rows plus tables. Tables had reserve signs on them too.
Trying to get our people up there.
Let's start with the first 4 and see what progress we can make. We're going to start.
See what happens. All right, we're back. Waiting. She's just trying to get our people up front, so we'll be ready as soon as they do go live. Pull this back up. That lady's like, why am I on stream right now? There y'all go. We're back. I see movement. Bounce if you don't pass the Libertarian test. It's going to be good. See how it goes. Oh, speaking of dogs. Chase's people are texting out the link. They're practically begging him to get on stage after Trump. I believe it. I mean, all the people who want to be on stage should be doing that. That our delegates are not sold line is going to get clipped hard. Yep. Yeah, man. That's been the biggest criticism, but, you know. That was like a Dave Casey wannabe. He's like, "What's up?" Is Chase still running a train on us? He's trying. He's trying. Trying to grab. I got too many damn windows open. If y'all could see the 3 monitors and all the bullshit. Heart attack waiting to happen. I think we... Do I have one of my light stations in here? Don't worry about what I'm doing. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Chase is less bad than Lars and even Belay, though they all suck. I don't know. I think there'd be some good people that could give a good speech against Trump or responding to Trump's speech. Angela made a good move by prioritizing delegates because Trump's team would have had the maggots sit in yesterday's. Yeah, and then they would have played it off like, oh, look, the Libertarians, everybody's supporting Trump. Like, yeah, that definitely would have been the taglines coming from it. So good move, prioritizing the delegates. We'll see what happens next. We broke 50 peeps. Everybody welcome. Tim, thank you and Brandy for all your hard work. We're not doing nothing. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Currently poaching. Yeah, there we go. Poach away, peeps. Send out the link. Let them know. We're at 50. Let's go. Keep it up. All the LP people can come hang out here. We'll take some MAGA people too. You know, we got some MAGA lights, right? I already see them here. George Conway aside, the country will become ungovernable if Trump wins. I wish they'd become ungovernable right now. Like, fuck. I wish they'd have become ungovernable during COVID. But they let us down, didn't they? They let us down. People submit. We underestimate how much other people care about liberty. They say one thing, and then when push comes to shove, they make the wrong decision. Have they decided a presidential candidate yet, Magoo? No, they have not. No. This is the YouTube. Yeah, no, they haven't. They were trying to move it up ahead of the chair elections and ahead of all the party elections, and that got voted down. So they re-elected Angela as chair of the party, and that's as far as they got before they abruptly adjourned so that people could make it to the Trump speech. I would only accept Josh and Jacob Hornberger questioning Trump. I don't think that the straw poll is who's going to question Trump. It's going to be who's going to give a speech after Trump. And all others, I'll vote for Trump. all others, and I'll vote for Trump. That's a threat. Okay. Visibility, y'all. Who is the current front runner for the presidential and vice presidential nomination? Well, VP, I think, is easier. I think Clint's got the best chance at winning right now. Clint Russell, Liberty Lockdown. I think he's got the best chance of winning VP right now. But, you know, Larry, why can't I remember his name? I was going to call him Larry Mapstead. That is not his name. Larry's got the second best chance, but I think Clint's probably got it locked down. And Larry said he's only going to run if Lars is his guy. Hey, look, I see Halavka. Halavka, we love you. Josh Halavka, Lauren Halavka, Halavkas. Look at the stream. I see you. Wave. Joshua. Can he not hear us? Did they mute it? I'm going to call him. Joshua. Hi. There he is. Enjoy the show. Get out your rubber cock.
Perfect.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
What's up, Swampcast? We're here.
Let's go, dude. All right, we'll remute him. That was cool. I had to. I saw Josh just chilling there. I had to. Where were we at? We were talking. Oh, he's still checking shit. Okay, back to this. As far as the presidential thing goes, I put my money on Rechtenwald. Duke put his money on Chase, and Josh, who we just saw, put his money on Mike Tremont. So it's kind of split right now. We'll see how it goes. Angela did not win on the first ballot, so the Mises wave is not as strong as Reno, and that could play a role too. Wait, so the person questioning Trump is going to be the straw poll winner? No. The person who wins the straw poll is going to be giving a speech after Trump, kind of like a response to Trump's speech. But that will not be direct questions. I do believe there is going to be a questioning of Trump. I don't know who's going to be doing that, though. It could be Angela, for all I know. Larry Sharp. That was... Why can't I fucking remember that? That's just so stupid. Too many... Not enough drinks. That's the problem. COVID exposed everyone for their true self, separating the wheat from the chaff. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. It was disappointing, but we saw the reality. Lars Mapstead is the name. Yep. Clint's going to win. Yeah, I think Clint's going to win VP. I think that's going to be that's how it's going to end up. You did that on purpose. We have all seen the Mary. Wait, those are our memes. That originated here. All in for Lars. Let's go, boys. Vermin Supreme will take it. No way, dude. No way. Not happening. It'll be cool to randomly have combos with people in the queue. It would be, but the problem with that is there's not like a good mic. So Rob brought his microphone, but he brought the one that's attached to his Google Pro. So what those people hear, the speaker is like the laptop. And so if they're all in there talking and stuff like they are, they can't really hear it. You missed it earlier. We grabbed Maj Touré. We talked with Michael Heiss. We grilled him a little bit, making him a little uncomfortable. That was fun. We talked to Hannah Goodman. We talked to a couple people already, and we're going to get more after the Trump thing. So it's going to be good. I think it's going to be Josh or Rec, and the only reason Rec is running is because he is the MC guy. We'll see what happens, man. We should find out. We were supposed to find out tonight. I've got a feeling we're not going to find out until tomorrow, though. Because by the time Trump's speech gets done, and by the time the response gets done, it's going to be like 9, 10 o'clock, and it's going to be probably closer to 10. And it's just not going to happen tonight. That's my prediction. Is there a vote for VP candidate as well? I thought the presidential nominee would pick the VP. No, the way it works in the Libertarian Party is that we vote on them separately. So the candidates typically have their preference for who they want for VP, but the delegates decide each position on the ticket. So it could end up being anyone. It's anyone's game. I mean, the person questioning Trump is slated to be the presidential straw poll winner. I thought the agenda was supposed to be amended to be the presidential nominee. It was supposed to be amended to be that, but we don't have a presidential nominee. Trump is speaking in the next hour or so. So, yeah, it's just not happening that way. Supposed to be, isn't. Dave Smith for president, write him in. There may be enough people in the room to make that happen, but I don't think it's going to happen. They're putting all their money on Rick. What's the general feeling of LP members with regards to Trump and RFK giving speeches at convention? Feels a bit thirsty for press since Trump would never speak to the DNC or Biden at the RNC. I mean, I think the general, it's a mixed bag. There's a bunch of people that are upset about it and say we're selling out to the Republicans. There's a bunch of people that are happy about it and saying hey, this is going to be, good for us, going to have good for press, going to have our candidates and all that kind of stuff. There's a bunch of people that are supposed to speak right before Trump, and they say that's good publicity for them. Why do y'all hate Vermin so much? Political protest art is something that actually gets attention and wins people over. My thing with Vermin, and others have heard it, and I'll say it again, I think Vermin Supreme, if he were ever to be elected, would be an acceptance by the party that the party is a joke and we should not be taken seriously. And I think if he ever won, that's what his victory would represent. It's good to be a protest candidate. It's good to put out your message and do your thing. But that's how I feel if he ever won. I'm kind of behind on chats, but I'm catching up. He agreed more with us than most Republicans, but plenty settled for them. But if the LP invents a time machine, we can go back and have the winner question. That's right. That's right. If only we had a time machine. No, Belay is not questioning Trump. Definitely not, dude. That man, I've been saying that Hornberger's out on the first ballot. Belay may be off before then. All good press for us. Yep, that's been a lot of the reaction. Vote what? It's unclear. I couldn't read it. I don't know what it said. Let me see. Huge for exposure. Did you know RFK asked Dave Smith to be his VP? Is that true? There's a lot of rumors like that about people being asked for different things. I feel like he would have said something. Is there a general LP view of Vivek? The bomb Mexico stuff. That's probably the one thing that gets brought up by libertarians a lot about Vivek. Great speaker, great debater. There were, from our side, I'll tell you, like, we watched the Vivek thing last night with Clint and Dave, and the general feeling from our side was that it wasn't a debate. There wasn't a beatdown of Vivek defending Trump or even some of Vivek's more hardcore positions. But, you know, the general feeling was it was more like a suck fest. Everybody was just, you know, having a good time. And it wasn't really a true debate about ideas or anything like that. Vivek steamrolled. You know, Vivek and Dave steamrolled Clint, which wasn't a good look for Clint as far as the VP race goes. But I think the general view of Vivek is that he's mostly positive. He says a lot of the right things. I don't think people trust him. I think his background in the pharmaceutical stuff gives people a weird edge. That's my view. There's plenty of LP people here that'll tell you how they feel. Yes, RFK asked Dave on Dave's podcast. Okay. I wonder if he was just floating the idea, because I don't know. It's kind of like a Trump situation. Like, what does RFK have to gain from Dave being his VP? He'd get the LP. He'd have a shoe-in for the LP endorsement, or an LP ticket, I suppose. But again, a lot of these people, just as much as they are not for Trump, they're not for RFK either. So I don't think that it would have helped. It definitely wouldn't have helped. It definitely wouldn't have helped Dave's brand. He was on POT. He was on Part of the Problem and floated the idea as kind of a joke. That's how I would see it going down, but I didn't see it. He did kind of on his live show. Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of, everybody's kind of chiming in on that. That's good. Dave should have asked RFK to be his VP and then said, "Psych!" Yeah. He wasn't being serious. Okay. So everybody's kind of on the same thing there. I want Vivek to be the 2028 GOP candidate against Dave Smith. It'd be a good debate, man. It'd be a good debate putting those two against each other. But again, if it's anything like it was last night, it wasn't really a debate. It was like coming together of the minds, and people were, you know, just talking about the things they agreed about. And that's not what we want. We want to see some conflict. We want to see what the differences are. That's been like the biggest fucking problem. Getting pinged on things. Okay, yep. Biden 2032. Is he even going to be alive? Is that even going to happen? Are they just showing campaign ads?
Ladies and gentlemen, he is good.
Who's
and
good?
The sky is cleared. And that afternoon, and the rain was gone.
The fuck? Is she like preaching right now? Hi, guy. I love how people just sit down in front of our camera and like, what's going on? If Chase Oliver gets the Libertarian presidential nomination, I'll consider voting for him or RFK Jr. in November. Okay, so only Chase? Is Chase your only guy that you're okay with? I mean, there's a lot of people running. If you look at Ballotpedia, we got 40 fucking candidates. So Vivek almost said he agrees to disagree on the drug issue, but said it in another way to avoid pushback. Yeah, he was very nimble in that debate, would be a way to put it. He was very cautious to engage directly. Like, even when, like, Vivek is coming out and defending Trump in every speech that he gives, yet in that conversation last night, he kind of turned and said, well, I'm not Trump. You have to ask Trump. I'm Vivek. I can only speak for Vivek. Bullshit. You're there defending Trump. Everybody knows what you're doing. And that should have been the pushback, and it wasn't. And that was kind of disappointing to me. Then again, something I meant to say, we were talking with people on the floor. We talked to Heist, we talked to Rob and a couple other people, and everybody that we spoke to said the same thing. They said the feeling on the ground was that Clint murdered Vivek. That was not the feeling that we got watching it live. So I don't know, but again, people in the room, they're people who show up, make the party, and so we'll see how it goes. More visibility. Don't blame me. I voted for good. Vivek is looking for a position if Trump wins. Yeah. I think he wants to be the heir apparent. I think it's easy. Vivek's there running for 2028. Yep. Both you guys are in agreement, and I'm in agreement with you as well. I think that's his position. I think that's where he wants to be. So, that's what he's doing here, is trying to get ahead of it, trying to build his name recognition across party lines. Vivek almost leaked that he's running for VP with Trump, but stopped himself and said he ran for the primary and now supports Trump. I hope that was a slip and that he's the VP for a pick. I don't think it's gonna happen, man. I don't think he adds anything to the ticket. That's where I'm at, man. No bad press, Gary. Trump speaking to a set of rubber chickens should get some attention. Yeah, the rubber chickens are coming out, dude. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Chair of Libertarian Party of Cali is calling for a Trump rally to get canceled if room isn't cleared. Is calling for Trump rally to get canceled? When? Is she putting that? You're talking about Angela. Is she putting that out somewhere? Because she did come onto the stage and say, like, we want to make room for the delegates, and we need to be civil here, and I don't want to be throwing chairs at people, or whatever the hell she said. All right, let's find out. I'm gonna pull it up here. We need to have like a better media team for the LPs so that we can understand what the hell is going on. Because right now I'm not seeing it. Yep, nothing there. Where are you getting this information? Please share. Go in the link below, check out the description, get on the Discord, share what you're seeing, and we'll bring it up on stream so everybody else can be enlightened to all the information. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I see the congratulations to Angela for winning, all that kind of stuff, but I'm not seeing the rest. Hope Jacob Hornberger, Lars Mapstead, or Chase Oliver get the nomination. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here that are supporting Jacob. He didn't want to participate in the debate because he didn't like the fundraising to be a part of the stage. Lars has been surprising. He's got that big war chest. And then Chase, he's got some issues, but overall he's not bad. I won't vote for Chase. Well, I say that, and then here we go. Automatic pushback. I really think he's going to win, and I swear I won't vote gold if he does. I don't think he's going to win, man. I put my money where my mouth is. We'll see if I end up losing or if I end up winning. Adrian Ford is the chair of Cali. Okay, so he's the one that's doing it, not Angela. Okay. Adrian Ford. I mean, I see an Adrian Ford, but I don't know if it's the right one. If you're seeing something, like I said, if you're seeing something, send me the link. Let's, Malagon? Adrian Malagon? What the hell? Now I'm confused. Searching him too. Adrian F. Malagon. Demon Slayer, philosopher. Oh yeah, this is him because he's got LP in his thing. I can't speak for my Californians, but I voted for him because I'm dead. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, he's got he's showing some pictures of some stuff that was some Chase stuff that was ripped in half. I'm not seeing anything about that though, at least on his Twitter feed. So wherever it's at, send it to me. Tim for LP Media Team. Look, if the LP wants to pay us, we'll go there and we'll do it a lot better. Imagine this, right? The LP stream, right? But we have better cameras. We need a camera on the podium. We need the wide shot of the stage. We need a wide shot of the crowd. And we need individual cameras on each microphone. And then we have somebody in the producer booth that's kind of just like hitting all those buttons and making sure all the right people are being looked at the right time. And then when there's downtime, we have commentary. We got the panel going. We bring in people like, hey, so what's going on here? And, it's a great event you're having, like, blah, blah, blah. We'll bring the candidates on. We'll do the whole thing, right? That would be a good show. What they've been doing the last 2 days, who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Will there be a pre-program before Trump is scheduled to speak? Yes, there's supposed to be. There's supposed to be Clint Russell, Dave Smith, Matt Taibbi. They're all supposed to be speaking. And then candidates too. Timmy's Tism has been activated. That's true. Sent in Discord. Okay, let me find. Okay, yeah, you pinged me too. All right, here we go. Cool, perfect. The man knows how to do it. All right. Ford Fisher. An email addressed from an at-large member of the Libertarian Party National Committee sent at 6:30 p.m. Or 6:03. Okay, 6:03 p.m. appears to suggest that an emergency meeting to consider canceling the Trump event 2 hours before he's scheduled to speak. I'd like the chair to call an emergency meeting, continuation of our currently open meeting to discuss possibly canceling the Trump event. He's calling for an emergency meeting. Meanwhile, a row of VIP tables have been left right in front of the stage where Trump's supposed to speak 100 minutes from now is being removed and replaced with chairs to make additional space in front. Okay. Yeah, so they're clearing out some space there. Okay. Ford Fisher. Yeah, that's who it was. Okay. Libertarian gatherings being siphoned in the front. Trump supporters who didn't attend the convention were asked to move further back. Libertarian chairwoman tells Trump supporters to give up room. We saw that. What appears to be the first group of delegates since the actual Libertarian Party business adjourned has arrived at the speech where Trump supporters are already filled in much of the room closest to the... All right, Ford Fisher. Going down the line there. All right. Okay. So they're going to have an emergency meeting to talk about whether or not they're going to cancel the thing. I don't think they're going to cancel it. We'll see. Interesting. I'll keep this open to see if there's any more updates. Thanks for the link. I appreciate it, Adam. So I'm here. Let's go. That's right, man. I want the show to get started. 47 viewers. I'm showing 50 on my end. We'll see. Tim, I'll join you. Yeah, you're gonna be the producer. You sound like Seinfeld when he was like movies. Smots for media team lead. I mean, he needs to be in control of the cameras for sure. I mean, that man's on it. How much longer before something starts happening on stage? It's scheduled for 8 p.m. for Trump's speech. So I'm guessing in the next 30 minutes, we should have somebody that's gonna be speaking. Hopefully one of the LP people. So we'll see what happens. Matt Taibbi is the sheet. Yep, he's supposed to be speaking, so we'll see. Oh, like a real TV show? Exactly, man. Exactly. Asking him to say libertarian instead of libertarian. Tomorrow might be funny if the Libertarian president nominee doesn't get their preferred VP pick at the convention. Happened with 2020 Joe Jorgensen. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, tomorrow's going to be interesting because we're going to get our... I think, like I said, I think that's when we're going to choose our presidential nominee, so... I don't know what this is. Hold up. Oh. I don't know anything about Adrian, but apparently he's no good. No way in hell they cancel. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I think, I don't know. Who was it that sent it out? It just says business list forward from Adrian Maligan. Okay, yeah, the California guy. Yep, that's who it came from. I just don't see it happening. You know, there's a lot of people that want it to be canceled, but I don't think the current board is going to vote for something like that. The only reason would be if they can't get their people in, but... Oh my God, I see Matt Johnson. Beth, tell Matt we can see him. I look over and there he is. Is there a reason Spike didn't run for president? I don't know. I said the same. I don't know. He would have been a shoo-in if he'd have done it, but he just said he didn't want to do it. He kept refusing all the pleas for him to do it, and it just never happened. I think there's got to be something else going on. I do not believe that he did not, that he just didn't have the interest or just didn't feel like it. There's got to be another story, but nothing has come out to my knowledge. Not producer. I get some good camera work though. Okay. Yeah. Hey, look, I think I mentioned like at least 6 cameras that we'd need. So yeah, let's go. So I'm saying they pay for us. You know, we'll do it. We'll make it happen. I'm not spending fucking 10 grand to make it happen, though. Not out of my pocket. If Angela didn't re-win the chair's position, then the speech was probably going to be canceled. Well, I think that she's the convention chair, right? And so they can do whatever they want. Even if she's elected or not, I think she is still even if she's not reelected, she remains the chair throughout the proceedings. So I don't think that's how that would work. Trump is speaking just in the intro. I found LP via Dave Smith and the Legion of Skanks. This will reach worldwide. Yeah, because his health is top priority. Yeah, I think it might have something to do more with that. I can't believe that he just didn't have an interest in doing it. He still does it. When Dave was pretending he was going to run, nobody favored Spike. And I think he picked up on the vibe. Now Dave's not in it, he'd win easily. Yeah. I think the Dave versus Spike debate would have been a great debate, a great discussion to have for the party. But, you know, I think you're right. I think he probably read the room at the time and said, there's no way I'm going to win. And then by the time Dave dropped out, it was too late. But he kept denying even after Dave dropped, people were asking him to get in, and he just wouldn't do it. Nobody wants this year's L on their record. Yeah. Vivek could have been brutal too. Vivek could have been brutal by saying, I got more vote shares than the primary than your entire... Oh, he could have been that brutal. That would have been rude, dude. He got booed. He got booed so hard if he said something like that. I never thought Dave would run. He's too much of a jagoff comedian who likes freewheeling on his podcast. What's interesting is, like, the whole promise of Dave running is for him to do exactly what he's doing right now. Just keep talking liberty shit and just do it from the platform of being the nominee. Here, we're going to grab Matt. Hi, Matt Johnson. Hi, Matt Johnson. Hi, Matt Johnson. Hi, Matt Johnson. Hi. You can't fucking hear us. I'm telling you, I think they muted us, dude. Oh, my gosh. All right. Spike didn't run because the globalists at Bohemian and Grove are threatening his family. Yeah, they were going to take away his control of the Jewish space laser. They didn't want him doing it. Dave will be ripe in 4 years. Kids will be older. Yeah. I don't think the family thing is a real consideration. I don't buy any of that shit. I don't know. Maybe he read the room and saw I'm not going to get fourth place and drag my name down while RFK's running. Maybe that's what happened. Whatever it is, it's not what he said it was. Dave would crush Spike? I don't know about that. I think Spike's is very rhetorically skilled. I think he's got a lot of good positions. He's positioned himself well throughout the whole infighting. I don't think he'd crush him. But if Dave was on the ticket, however, I think we might be looking at another Reno sweep. And because Dave's not on the ticket, we lost a lot of support that way. And so that's why everything is so close this year. So we might have crushed him for that reason. Dave is never going to run for office, elected office, ever. You might be right. You might be right. Dave has been on Tucker, Rogan, and multiple other podcasts. And that's what I mean. And that's all that people wanted him to run for, was to do that as the Libertarian nominee. So that's why I don't buy his bullshit excuse. My hope was for Dave to do a Howard Stern, was going to run for New York governor only, push one issue, and quit. Dave never wanted to run. It was obvious. Yep. Yeah, that's where he can be most effective. And like I said, oh my God, look at all the free Ross signs. The Libertarians have made the stage. Look at that, dude. Free Ross. Look at that. Media spins it and says that the Libertarians want to free Rick Ross. Freeway Ricky Ross. That's how it's going to be. Watch. That was cool shit, dude. Who is Ross? Ross Ulbricht. Look him up. Look him up. Ulbricht is how you spell it, I believe. Ulbricht. serving life imprisonment for creating a website called the Silk Road. Got some pictures of them. There's breakdown. American serving life imprisonment for creating and operating a darknet website called Silk Road until his arrest in 2013. So there you go, founder of Silk Road. Yep, there you go. Matt put it in there. He's got you. He's got it on us. Yeah, that's how you know the libertarians made it to the front of the stage, because they ain't no MAGA people holding them signs. Free Julian Assange. Yep, that'll be the next one. Bob Ross is in jail. Oh no, he's dead actually. Rip. Libertarians really want to go shopping at Ross. Make everything free at Ross. Yeah. Should be free Snowden. I want Frost free too, just Snowden is more likely. I don't think so. I think Trump probably takes the position on Snowden that he betrayed his country in some way and ran off to Russia. And I agree with you. I think he should be free too, but I don't think that Trump's more likely to free him. I just bought drugs on the dark web last month. So stupid. Yeah. If there's one thing that good can come out of the Trump speech, it's Trump promising to free Ross, pardoning Snowden and Assange. Problem is, he did that last time. So I think Lib should address that instead of calling out Angela. Yeah. I don't think he's going to... The problem is he made those same promises before and he didn't do it. My throat is getting dry. Y'all got me running today. Let's go. Still waiting on the speech to start. We are 6:36 right now. So we should be getting some LP people here in the next 20 minutes or so, taking the stage and, prepping everything. Snowden's best chance at being freed is to change his gender and just sneak weed into Russia. Yep. Yeah, then Biden will help him out, right? Trump didn't pardon Snowden. No way would he pardon Ross. Yep. He lied last time. He didn't do it. Trump promised to get rid of Obamacare, support the Second Amendment, end the debt, and all kinds of stuff. The guy can't be trusted. But putting him on the spot is still good. That's what we need to do, man. That's what needs to happen. He lied about a bunch of stuff. We need to make it happen. Trump originally said he was going to pardon Snowden on the 2016 campaign. Yep, that's what we said before. Yep. Yeah, he made these promises before and it never happened. We're gonna poach a little bit. Oh, subscribers only? Man, fuck y'all. See, we don't have such censorship on this channel. I'll subscribe temporarily so that I can chat. 47 minutes. Unsubscribe. Motherfuckers. But how did that drain the swamp thing work out? Well, we're still here, so can't drain us. Facts. Put them on record. Absolutely. And I think having the libertarians in the front row, this is gonna be the toughest crowd that Trump has ever gotten in front of. And so we'll see. He's not even going in front of a crowd in a debate. You realize that they're having the presidential debate between him and Biden. There's not going to be anyone else on stage, first of all. And then second, there's not even going to be a crowd there. There's not even going to be an audience. This will be the most hostile crowd that Donald Trump will speak in front of. Crazy. Become ungovernable, an LP slogan. Yeah, I mean, can't govern these nuts. I don't know. Yeah, definitely. Poached meat tastes better. That's right, dude. Poached meat tastes better. That's how we're all here, right? We got a couple OGs in here. But well, we got a lot of newbies today. Good deal. If Assange and Snowden want to be pardoned, they can enter into the USA via the border illegally. Hi, guy. What's this guy want? Hi. Trump, Fauci, give us another shot. Yo, I love your shirt. Those were LP people for sure. The MAGA crowd is gonna boo the LP crowd booing Trump, but it's gonna sound like boos for Trump. I mean, they're not gonna be able to spin that. I don't know what they're saying. Like I said, the microphone he has in there isn't set up to be able to do large crowds like that. Jimmy Bobby. I never complain about Jimmy Bobby's playlist. Yeah, it's whack. Yeah, we're doing better. We're doing better. To be fair, Trump will be debating two media scumbags and Sleepy Creepy Joe at the same time. That's true. I mean, he's definitely going to be in hostile territory, but this is going to, like I said, it's going to be the most hostile crowd that he's going to be in front of. I don't really consider the moderators a crowd. Libertarians haven't dealt with freedom in my lifetime, so I should stop believing in them too. What? I don't think that was directed at me. Stop Trump, vote Lars. You like that? You like that? He won't get it. We get it, and that's what matters. All in. I know you said that I typed it first, but I'm like 4 minutes behind. I know. I got you. Double speed to catch up. Oh, somebody's taking the stage. Rechtenwald's up there dancing. I want to keep it low until he actually starts speaking. What the fuck is he doing? So Rechtenwald is going to give the speech? It looks like Rechtenwald. I don't know.
Good evening, everybody. I would like to...
That's Dave Casey. It's got to be.
An olive branch extended from the non-aggression principle. I'd like to make sure everybody has the right to free speech. Everybody.
Yes, we will be here tomorrow. Yes.
I don't want to see a militarized, politicized, dogmatized, and utterly hypnotized secret service, secret security state insanity with the CIA,
I gotta cut the music.
FBI,
My bad.
the NSA, and the whole slew of them. Now, none of us are great fans of Donald Trump.
There we go. Picking fights. There's your olive branch.
Never mind.
What? That wasn't good. That wasn't good. Rip.
We have a lot to teach Donald Trump. We don't know if he has any capacity to learn. But we must give the benefit of the doubt in all cases.
He's talking shit to that crowd, dude. He's talking shit.
Donald Trump is, if nothing else, a great source of humor.
There we go.
In any case, we have major differences with him in terms of policies, in terms of the basic premises of libertarianism, which he violated during the COVID regime.
I don't think it was an Aleppo moment. We're not there yet.
Which he exacerbated through Operation Warp Speed.
Think money's going to go in? Get Josh up there?
To complain about and suggest that he just didn't get enough credit for the vaccine. Now listen, we don't know all the forces, the deep state forces acting upon a person who stands as the President of the United States.
Whoa. Don't breathe into the mic. He hasn't learned. We told Heist 5 inches. Oh,
Operation
no.
Warp Speed.
Ignore the crowd. Talk.
Any violations of the non-aggression principle.
Might happen. There's gonna be a fight, dude. It's gonna be a fight.
So, I have some more things to say, please.
Oh no! Oh no!
We must demand the release of Ross Ulbricht.
Here we go.
And we demand the pardon of Julian Assange and Edward Snowden.
God damn, dude.
And we don't want to build a new building for the FBI.
True.
We want to abolish it.
You're gonna get everybody cheering for that. Come on.
And the Fed. And the Fed.
Abolish. He's got cotton balls in his mouth, dude.
What time is it? It's time to wreck the regime.
Nobody answered. That wasn't good. Oh, no. Cringe AF. That's my first reaction. Here, poll time. Start a poll. Rex performance, good or bad? Rex performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Libertarian Party Vice Presidential
Good.
candidate Clint Russell.
Bad. Start poll. Vote now. Rex performance, good or bad? We'll do the same one for Clint.
What a weekend, huh? Let's hear it for Angela McArdle for making this all happen.
You can't take poll privileges away. You taught me a new skill. I'm coming after it.
Hands down, the most monumental weekend in Libertarian Party history, and I don't think it's even close, and it's not even halfway done yet.
Say
Man,
something.
Rick got off to a rough start, but I think he recovered all right. Thank you for chanting. Look, the reason I'm involved with this party is because I recognized a few years ago, actually right during the last year of Donald Trump's presidency, that this country was on
1000%, dude. 1000%.
unsustainable trajectory.
Yeah,
that
got
our
you.
liberties were
My bad.
evaporating.
Pumped it up.
And
Thank
that
you.
there was very little fight to stop that process. We'll chant that in a little bit. $35 trillion in debt, $1 trillion plus in interest alone. We are the largest economy in human history with the largest debt in human history, and we will pay more in interest alone than on our national defense over the next 12 months. That's not America first. That's not make America great again. And it needs to be resolved. It needs courage to do so. It needs people with a willingness to risk something. We're going to find out if Donald Trump is that man or not. That's fair. This is a pretty tough room, Trump, and I just wanted to give you a quick little cheat sheet. Yes, free Ross. Yes, free Roger Ver. Free Julian Assange. Free Edward Snowden. And then when you're done with that, balance the fucking budget. Bring our troops home. End the wars.
Let's go.
No more proxy wars. No more. Peace, prosperity. That is the future for America. That is what we need, and that is what we demand. Thank you.
I think you did a lot better.
ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Libertarian Party member Dave Smith.
Oh, there we go. See how he does.
Thank you, guys. What's up, Libertarian Party National Convention? How are we feeling? Listen, this is cool.
Or Loomer's in the crowd.
Yeah,
All
no,
right.
it is.
I used to
And
live
you know
right
what?
down the road from her.
Okay, listen. There's broadly speaking, I think, two groups of people here. Okay? No, but I'm serious. There are members of the Libertarian Party, and there
Stand
are
up
people who
time.
came here
Let's
to
get some
support
jokes.
Donald Trump.
Shouldn't have done that. That pulled
Listen.
the room.
I have a message for both of you individually. I hear you. To the members of the Libertarian Party, which I am also one. Guys, listen, here's my message to the Libertarians here. The former President of the United States of America and the current frontrunner to be the next president is here to talk to you. We are not a bunch of college leftist sissies. We believe in free speech. So be respectful. I'm not telling you have to agree with him, and I'm not telling you have to cheer for him. But we're not having like Jordan Peterson at Berkeley event here. And the message we're sending to the world is not that we can't handle ideas that we disagree with. We are libertarians. We are constantly surrounded by ideas that we disagree with.
Bring it.
We're in Washington, D.C., for God's sake. And here's my message to the Donald Trump supporters who are here. You came to the Libertarian Party National Convention, and we're libertarians around these parts. So let me tell you a little bit about what we believe in case you're not sure. Here's what we believe. Donald Trump, as President of the United States of America, was framed for treason by his own deep state.
Damn.
And those people belong in jail.
Finding the common ground.
It is an absolute crime against our nation that the intelligence agencies that supposedly work for the president would dare frame a presidential candidate. But they crossed a whole nother line when they framed the sitting commander-in-chief, and not one of them has paid for that. And that is unacceptable.
Got a point.
Around these parts, we are truly America first. We believe in no foreign adventurism. We are strict non-interventionists. The proxy wars of choice following 20 years of disastrous terror wars in Ukraine and in Israel are absolutely inexcusable, and America should have no part of either of them. We are $34 trillion in debt.
That's how you get a chant. You don't start it.
Hey,
you let them
to
do
the
it.
Trump supporters, you guys remember the day after the election when it was totally unclear what happened? And you remember how Donald Trump bent over backwards for years to give Benjamin Netanyahu everything he wanted? And then remember how Benjamin Netanyahu congratulated Joe Biden that next morning? Do you really want to fund that guy unconditionally?
King of
Just
the
saying.
world. Come on, dude.
Furthermore, we also want to drain the swamp. But here's what we recognize, and tell me if you think we're right or we're wrong. As long as you have a centralized government in Washington, D.C., spending $6+ trillion a year, which they hand out to politically connected cronies, you will never drain the swamp. The only way to drain the swamp is to cut government spending drastically.
And the Fed's a pretty good plan.
We believe in sound money. Printing trillions of dollars a year has debased our currency, and it's made life miserable for working and middle-class Americans, while that same wealth is transferred to the wealthy and the politically connected. Abolish the Federal Reserve and reinstitute sound money.
¡Afuera!
No, man, you guys all might get deported by the end of this show. And listen, and in addition to all of that, if you want to get serious about making America great again, why is it that we want to make America great again? I am a father of 2 little children. That's my primary reason for wanting this country to be great, because that's where my kids are going to grow up. Well, currently, what we've done is we're handing the next generation $34+ trillion in debt, and that is absolutely unacceptable. Everybody who loves this country needs to know that we cannot keep racking up debt like this. We have our own problems. No more giving money to the rest of the world. No more debasing our currency and printing money. You start talking like that, and let me tell you something, libertarians are listening. Please be respectful when Donald Trump is out here. That doesn't mean you have to agree with him. That doesn't mean you have to vote for him. Listen to what he says. Have an honest reaction. Trump supporters who are here, please listen to what some of the grievances these libertarians have, because I actually think there's not that much daylight between a lot of us. And I think a lot of us really want what's best for this country. Thank you guys very much. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you.
Bruh. Let's see. Polls up. That was good. My opinion. All good. I mean, and the poll's looking that way too. 15 votes in. We only have one negative. Oh, damn, dude. 21 votes in. 90-10. Woo! Straight up fire. Killed it. Oh, my gosh. Now we got to wait for Trump to get out here? Alright. What the fuck is this? I gotta turn down the music because I don't know what they're playing. Look at that poll. 86 to 14%. I'm gonna cut it there. Ah, damn, dude. Dave would be a great LP candidate. Is Trump gonna take cues from this? Probably. Isn't Trump 8 p.m.? Yeah, one hour. I mean, that's when it was scheduled to bring on. They seem to gone pretty quickly. It's like 4 non-blondes or something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up. So come on, man. Computer be stupid sometimes. We're gonna keep it up. I'm not gonna play the audio until I see an orange man or something, because I don't want us to get. I don't think we're gonna get pulled off, but I don't want to have to deal with it just in case, because that would be unfortunate for everybody here. Let me get our music back on so we'll be safe. Yeah, man. Crazy stuff. That was a good speech. Almost past your bedtime. No way, dude. No way. Yeah, as soon as Trump comes back, we'll be we'll get it back on the screen here. Let me pull up let's pull up our chat. Let's keep that on the screen for you. There you are. Hi, chatters. Everybody's there. And then we'll pull back our lobby cam as well. We'll get that going there. Drink count, Timmy. I'm about ready for a refill, but I don't want to miss Why is it buffering? Okay. I see buffering. I don't want to miss anything. In case you were wondering, you probably weren't, but in case you were, the LP stream is still going. And it just be a water bottle. That's what's happening. You probably weren't wondering that, but that's what's happening. Make sure we stay alive. Yeah. If Dave were to jump in last minute, he would destroy all of the other candidates. For sure, dude. I mean, look. He fucking killed it, I think. I mean, especially out of all the libertarians that spoke, he did the best. The water bottle speaks more clearly than wreck. Because efficiency. I mean, why do they bring the camera in? Why do they bring it in, dude? Why don't they bring it in? I don't understand. I do not understand. Swampcast for media team. Let's go. Really annoying that he hasn't stepped up yet. Yeah, I don't think he's going to, man. I don't know what the drink count is. What we're doing for the purposes of the LP convention, we should change it from a drink count to a bottle check. We're almost there. We're almost there. I need some ice, but I don't want to miss when he comes on stage, if he comes on stage early or not. We can kind of see. Here's what we'll do: is we'll pull some. I'm pulling some. See if there's been any reactions so far. I typed in Libertarian Convention. I mean, we can change it up and type some other stuff too, but free roughs. There we go. We saw that moment there. Trump supporters have been seized priority libertarian convention seating and are refusing to vacate their seats. That was 15 minutes ago. I don't know, man. I saw a lot of libertarians up there. This might be inaccurate, Bo. Libertarian presidential candidate Joshua Large calls Trump to be put in jail over COVID response. Damn right he did. Holy shit, guys. There's a lot of people there. Massive line. Libertarian scum just kicked MAGA out of the front row at the convention so they can boo Trump. Bruh, who do you think you're winning with this? Like, nah. Libertarian redhead is there. MAGA's getting shut down hard at Libertarian Convention. They tried trending champ and got booed so badly. Okay, that's kind of the stuff that you want to see, right? RFK Jr. earned applause of many Libertarian Party members during convention speech. Dave Smith addressed Libertarian supporters at the LP convention. Okay, so they put his whole speech up. Damn, dude, they're quick. They got that shit right away. We were at the Libertarian Convention today, and Trump was not popular. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Did someone at the LP convention just say that President Trump should have taken the bullet? Yeah, we did hear that. Let's go ahead and play this.
We don't know all the forces, the deep state forces acting upon a person who stands as the President of the United States.
Should have taken the bullet.
Ooh. Oof, 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 oof. Water bottle 2024 should be a trending hashtag. Shipped in MAGA bots. Trump supporters went in first, and Angela was clearing the room. Yeah, I mean, we talked about all that earlier. Rob Swamp Camp has been 100. Yeah, dude, the vibe bottle. They could have allowed Rec and Josh to speak. Rec did speak. Josh did not. Wasn't the debate supposed to be happening right now? The presidential debate? We already got through all that. There's no debate between Trump and anybody else. I think somebody's supposed to ask Trump questions, but we're kind of waiting to see how it goes. Yeah, that was loud. Yeah, I tried to turn it down a little bit. Do you guys lean towards Dem, Republic, if not Lib? I mean, if not Libertarian, not left. I'll say that. So no more speakers. There shouldn't be any more speakers other than Trump. I don't think that there's going to be any more LP speakers. It's just going to be Trump and his people. So I think that's where we're at now. Oh shit, Afro Man was there. We're here, Libertarian Party National Convention. Say hi. Oh, Being Libertarian was there. Okay, so that's how they got the video up so fast. Laura Loomer's there. That you guys said that earlier. There we go. Recklin Wald addressing the Trump crowd. This pic was taken behind the curtain wall where Trump will emerge. Okay. I'm broadcasting. Okay, cool. We're broadcasting. Here at the National Convention of D.C., hotel staff rip up posters of Libertarian presidential candidate, Libertarian for Lars. Matt said tells me that it was representatives from the Trump campaign who demanded that this be removed ahead of his appearance. So that's what we heard earlier, right? That's what we heard earlier. Yeah, fuck it, but they allowed Direct to speak, they allowed Josh to speak, same team. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of time. You can't say there's not enough time. Did it happen already? No, Trump's speech did not happen already. We got to see the LP people speak. But Trump did not speak. When is the presidential debate between LP candidates? I believe that's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, it's on the agenda I think it was on the agenda for today. But by the time this Trump speech is over and everything, they adjourn business for the day. So it's not happening today. Tomorrow sometime, I imagine it'll be one of the first things they try to knock out. So tomorrow we'll be here. They're going to start up at 9 a.m. So we're going to try to be here at 9 a.m. again to catch the whole thing live once again. So make sure you're subscribed so you get all those notifications. And if you get in the Discord, I post stuff as soon as I'm getting everything prepped so you can be here fresh when we start. But yeah, that's happening. Tim Cash is there. Trump supporters in the first 4 rows of his speech at the LP National Convention were asked to vacate room for Libertarian delegates under threat of security. I don't think she said that, but maybe. The great Thomas Massey and Rec Regime. Okay, here we go. Whoa, Trump getting slammed hardcore. Wait until you hear what someone says at the end. That's him taking the bullet, right? Libertarian Party convention before Trump speaks. Free Ross. There's Tremont. I wonder if the IRS and ATF agents hanging outside the Libertarian convention know each other. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, I just wanted to see what the reaction was like right now. Let's go to latest. Let's see. Wanted to see what's going on. The Libertarian Party so serious. Like, how are you inviting presidents to your own convention? Trump just peaked. Thank you. I don't, yeah, we talked about that. You asked what the reaction was. The Bronx has more class than a Libertarian convention. It's the Libertarian convention, not a GOP cuckold. Yep. Warm up before GOP speaks. There we go. Dave Smith. That was a good speech by him, man. I think he did well. We'll see how it goes. That's 8 Central Time? Then that would be right now. If it's 8 Central Time, he's late, but why would it be Central Time? They're in DC. How many feds there are friends of Mike Zermott? Yeah, man. Crazy. Mac and Cheese 2024. Well, Brandy just came by and she brought me some brownies. They are not special, but they are brownies. Brandy's brownies. All right. It's only 6 here. 8 Central is 9 Eastern. No, Timmy. Your stream at 9 a.m. or 8. False. Okay. Confusion. They're going to start at 9 Eastern. I will be here at 9 Eastern. He's not late. It should be 8 Eastern. It's not 8 Eastern. It's 9 Eastern. I'm telling you. It was 9 today. It'll be 9 tomorrow. They're on DC time, which is Eastern time. So all y'all in God's country, get it together. Did LP candidates debate already over? I watched earlier in the morning today. What was it that I watched earlier today? Yeah, the LP candidates for president have already debated, but there was no votes. So maybe I misspoke earlier. Yeah. Pissing you off that he's not speaking right now? Yeah. 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, for this thing tonight. I know. What the fuck? Like, I feel like I can read. Maybe I can't. I know. 8 p.m. 1 hour from now. Yep. Wish you were there. You raise hell. Yeah, man. Get on the bus. 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Trump is speaking. Wait, what? The show will start. Our show will start at 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Why is this confusing? Trump will speak at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. if you carry the Y. That's right, dude. Behind a great posture is a great brownie maker. That's right. Everybody loves brandy. Then I don't know what at all the time to talk is about. They're speaking now because they're trying to speak ahead of Trump coming out. We are waiting for Trump's speech to start, which will start at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. Tonight. In case there's any more confusion about it. Eastern time is practically metric. What the fuck? No way, dude. No way. Let's see. I'm being pinged in some stuff. Let's see what's going on. Oh, we got some new people in the Discord. Well, yeah, Adam's already here. We mentioned him earlier. All right, cool. Let's see, what's the talk like on the floor? Everybody's hanging out, waiting for the speech. Commie pinkos. Your metric is commie. Yep. You want to buy a pillow? It's not confusing. Most people are just retarded. Okay, see, I'm glad. I didn't think it was confusing. The Tims will stick together. We know what's going on. Y'all got to get your shit together. I do need to get some more ice. This might be a good time while my pillow's going on. Let me crank the music a little bit. Yeah, we'll be right back with more Trump. All right. I'm going to keep it going. What is it? It's pissing me off that Rhett got time to speak while Josh and Lars didn't get the time at all while dead air waiting for Trump. Yeah, man. It's stupid. The time is being wasted. Being wasted right now. Still waiting on Trump, huh? Still waiting on Trump. Grab ice, bro. He isn't coming early. Yeah, I got it. Oh my god, hi JC, welcome back. Yeah, I got some ice, got a fresh glass. We're gonna kill this bottle. Oh geez, there's the pillow guy. You might be a little behind. Pillow guy gone. Oh yeah. The goal for the convention stream is to kill the bottle. We are almost there, dude. We are almost there. It's a good little amount, yeah. It's a good little couple shots there. I think we got one or two more of these and we'll be done with it. Closer to 8:30 than 8. Yeah, knowing Trump, you're probably right. He's always late to these things. Every fucking time. Damn it. I don't have a lot of mixer. Just realized. It's like half and half right now. That's gonna kill me. The bottle is why you keep messing up the numbers. It wasn't all today. It was today and yesterday. We opened it yesterday for last night's streams. Mixer is for commies. Oh my gosh. Metrics for commies. Mixers for commies. I'm with you on the metric. I'm gonna get raided. I asked my wife to bring me some Coke. We're getting swatted, peeps. Let's see. Mixer is to get your water in. That's right. That's right. We were talking about beer being water earlier. I did the math a long time ago. Let me see if I can find the post on how much soda do you need to drink for it to be to get your daily water intake. I did this before. I will find it. Here it is. According to the Mayo Clinic, men should have at least 15.5 cups of water per day. Most sodas are 90% of water, which is about 10.8 ounces of a 12-ounce can. That's roughly 12 cans of soda per day to reach the recommended amount. I currently average 5 or 6, so we've got some work to do. Talk about tism, bro. You remember this? How many sodas you got to drink per day to get your daily water intake? Don't do it. It's because it's watered down with alcohol. Stop vaccinating your kids. We skipped out on most of them. We got a couple, but we skipped out on most of them. They give them way too many at the same time. That's the bigger problem. Oh shit, turtleneck's back. Send Dave out to do a comedy set. That'd be better. Be better than waiting. Hell yeah. Keep up the good work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck that. Ice is the water. That's right. Yeah. I missed Don Hoffman's earlier one. What did he say? Like a certain online lawyer? Oh, like Ricada? Is that a Ricada reference? Yeah, that's the same one. That's the same one. Yep, same lady. Sodas are too strong to drink straight. You have to cut it with whiskey. Yeah, man. Yeah. See? It's the right, man. People were talking shit about bean earlier, but I put like a good 3 shots in there, I'd say. And the rest Coke. I mean, it's good. It's a good mixture. I can drink that. It's not making me die, you know? The high fructose corn syrup will kill you really fast. Instead, I recommend you drink roughly 12 beer cans a day to get your daily water intake. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Yeah. I can't drink beer at work, though. That's the problem. They seem to frown upon that. Mexican Coke has the real sugar. Yeah. How come the Mexicans get the good shit? This is America. We get the good shit. Apparently not. Apparently not. Try one of these brownies. See if they're any good. Not really. I mean, yeah, there's not really. I mean, not right now. I appreciate it, though, Magoo. No worries, man. We do it for the love. Just being able to chat with everybody and hang out with fellow libertarians and others who are interested in seeing the show but couldn't make it for one reason or another. That's enough for me, man. It's enough for me. Stuffing a couple cones for the upcoming spectacle. I'm Mexican. We do get the good shit. That's right. Because our industries don't give a fuck about our health and just want to make the most out of profits, so they rip us off with shit instead. Yep. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think And what's crazy is you get like all of these like sugar subsidies, right? Like that's a big thing in Florida is all the subsidies that government gives to sugar cane farmers and all this kind of stuff. And still, we can't get real sugar. We can't get real sugar. Yeah, the corn lobby is bigger than the sugar lobby nationwide, and that's why we end up with corn syrup. Yep. Yeah, that's a huge part of it. I'm not going to bash these people for trying to make a profit. I mean, I think the other thing too is like a lot of people will bash big companies for like focusing on profit and not really caring so much about health, but it's been proven time and time again that even when you give people a healthier option, if they have to pay more for it, they won't choose it. So it's a lot on the consumer too. If the consumers prioritized real sugar, then they would get it, but they prioritize price. And why is the price so high? Because of the lobbies. So, yep. Corn lobbies were BFFs, yep. I think most countries ban high fructose. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of banning anything. I just think, like, you know, the market decides. And we got to get the government out of the shit, and then it won't be such a problem. Screw everyone's ideas on health. The goal should be to eat meat. The government is picking winners and losers. So fascism then? I mean, that's kind of what's happening. Yeah. Corn was the natives' plans for long-scale warfare. Just overestimated how long they could wait. Yo, hot take, but not wrong. Is it? I haven't even been listening to it. I just don't care. Like, last time they just kept talking about his trials.
This boosts technology and become an e-commerce website where you can anonymously buy and trade. And although there was these illegal activities going on, he was sent to prison because of these illegal activities that were going on that he claims he did not know anything about. In prison, he has had wonderful character, has given no problems. So they're fighting for
She's
Ross
talking about
here tonight.
Ross.
They're saying he needs to be freed. He may have made a mistake, that he was young, just out of college, and that he created this website where he wanted to let people buy and trade online. Illegal activity was going on, and he was sentenced to 2 life sentences in prison.
Look, man, I think, like, shit. They're talking about Ross Ulbricht and why he should be freed. Like, that wouldn't happen if... Come on, dude. This makes everything worth it. That's what I'm saying, dude. She's making up all the details. I get it. She might not be telling the story fully, but I mean, some coverage is better than no coverage. And if she lies, people are going to be like, well, even whether she tells the truth or lies, I would hope that people would actually go look into it. So I hope it's better, man. I hope, yeah. While I agree government should stay out of most of this stuff, the FDA is horrible about shutting down misleading advertising. Yep. Again, not wrong. Not wrong. Isn't, I think one of Ross Ulbricht's family members is there, right? They come to a lot of conventions. Have you seen the Silk Road movie? If so, no, I have not seen it. I know there's one out there. I haven't seen it. I'm guessing it's good. I'm guessing it's good. But Angela has been terrible. yeah. That's the constant feedback, right? Let me see here. Seats anywhere? Nope, nothing. And a bunch of MAGA people there. This should have been for delegates only. I'm seeing that Matt Johnson is seated up front by Heiss, Rec, and Maj off to the left. Okay. What is the Silk Road movie called? Yeah, please share. I know there's one about it. I haven't seen it. The first half definitely pretty great. Not so much. Why did they say that he's terrible? They say, yeah, all these bad things happen to him, but he's also terrible, so he deserves it. Is that how it goes? Sorry, I had to leave real quick. Who won the most of the delegates? But who won most of the delegates? What do you mean? For which part? Because we haven't chosen a nominee yet. Angela won her re-election. I think Rechtenwald won the ability to speak. Is that what you're talking about? He won the ability to speak. He spoke first. According to our polling, it wasn't great. But then Clint came in, and then Dave came in, and those were definitely better. Silk Road is the name. Okay, Silk Road. There you go. That makes it easy. There's a documentary by Bill of Bill and Ted's, who is a lefty, so I didn't watch it. Okay. Has Jason Clarke and Paul Walker House are both great. Oh, okay, they're in the movie. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I mean, I don't know enough about his story. I know enough to know that he should be freed. Rhett got the right to speak, but not the ability. Did not have the ability to speak. Yeah, it wasn't great. Is she still going on against Ross?
Well, if you look at the Electoral College, how it stands.
Okay. Back to regular scheduled programming about Trump propaganda from them. Yep, still waiting for Trump to take the stage. He's probably going to be late. Should be there, scheduled to be there in the next 35 minutes. Joey wins the internet for the day. That's right. Yeah, so next 35 minutes or so, we should have it on here. As soon as he's live, we'll be catching it. How did Rhett get the right to speak? On what basis? There was a straw poll that went out. We shared the link here for the people that were here to participate in it as well. But yeah, there's a straw poll that went out. You could vote for multiple people. Angela said that they were going to filter out people who voted multiple times. But yeah. However it went down, Rhett ended up winning. I didn't see vote totals or anything like that, so I'm sure everybody will say that was corruption. But Rhett obviously won because he was the first one to go out there and speak, and he was not a scheduled speaker. So speaking of which, Matt Taibbi. I didn't see Matt Taibbi. He was supposed to speak. The fuck did he go? What happened to that? Just remembered. He was supposed to speak as well and did not. Is it playing like the same songs over and over again? We can get some. You want some jazz? God, no. What about this? Let's try this station. Let's mix it up a little bit. But yeah, I think he won the straw poll. So he's the one that got to speak. What's everybody drinking, huh? I know Shannon was probably on her third glass of wine and passed out. I know Joey was drinking beer. Did you upgrade? And is anybody else drinking? And if so, what are you? 10 hours of streaming is crazy. I'm good, man. I'm good. We'll be fine. You know, I was going to be up watching the thing anyway, and I'd rather be watching it with you guys, you know? Yeah, I'll be good, man. I'll be good. Wild turkey. Yeah. I had the wild turkey honey. That was my show or my drink for the last couple weeks, and I switched it over this time. We got some beer's water. We had this discussion. Still on the Dos Equis. Okay, we gotta upgrade you, Joe. Gotta upgrade. Glad to see I'm not alone here. Drinking's okay as long as you don't do it alone. Do it with friends. Cheap wine. Yep, my wife is probably doing the same thing. Local marijuana-based blue lemonade. What? Okay. American honey is fantastic. The wild turkey one. Is it, here. Oh, I got it right here. It's this? Yeah, American honey. Yep, this one's empty. Yep, it was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. I was surprised. Actually, when I bought it, I didn't know it was wild turkey. I just saw American honey, and I was like, oh, that looks good. And it was pretty good. Bought 12 of them and not wasted them. That's right. Finish your plate. The RSPP has 14K watching. This will be the most libertarian event in a long time. Yeah, man. It's been good. It's been good. And that the other night. Is doing it on stream like doing it with friends? Just wondering about the rules given recent stories. Yeah, man. I would say so. I mean, there's a bunch of people in this chat that I've met in person, and you know that I consider genuine friends, and so yeah, I'm drinking with friends right now and strangers. We're all having a good time. It's like hanging out at a bar. Lots of alcoholics in the chat. We need to stage an intervention. We will not listen. Interventions are for quitters. We do not subscribe. 10 honey. Tennessee honey? Oh, you got that one? Look at this. I'm going to win everybody over. Is it this honey? I love the honey drinks. They're so good, man. Yeah, Tennessee honey. Is that the one? It's cool. I'm just nervous about streaming because I drink. I mean, we all do stupid stuff. We were talking about it last night. You know, Brandy was in the chat and she was bringing out, let's just hope he doesn't drink out of a boot. That definitely happened. I did it for a $20 donation. So we all make mistakes, but we all have fun, dude. We all have fun. I know I'm an alcoholic. I only drink that tastes and ends in the letter Y. Yes, sir. I have a problem. I'm a libertarian and I like to drink. And it will drive you to do so. Oh, yeah. What, TikTok, you falling asleep, or are you saying that he's running late? Why are they buffering again? Stop it. Get your shit together, RSN. Oh. I'll pull another source. There you go. See, you threaten them and they listen. Ah, shit. All right. Let's see. I'm going to get a backup ready just in case. I'm sure it's... Yeah, see, it fixed itself again. But I'll have a backup ready just in case something fucky happens. That's why we're here. Most professional stream on YouTube. Yeah, that's RSN, the LP one. There's us. Hey, I mean, like, we're third, dude. It's showing RSN, it's showing the water bottle, and then it's showing us. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. Trump gets booed. Yeah, we saw that. NSSN. I don't know what the fuck that is, but they seem to have a different angle. So I'm going to pull that up and hang on to it just in case RSN goes out. Pasta's interviewing people in the hallway. We could do that. The Punisher Live podcast. Michaela, they're rerunning Michaela's speech. I'm just trying to see what our other options are. All right, so I got a backup. It's not a great one, but it's a backup. I recognize that name as GML a lot. Yeah. Water bottle really might win if Dave doesn't jump in. Yeah. So to those that don't know what we're talking about, the LP stream is still going strong right now, and it's still shaking. Like, how is it shaking? There should be no one in that room. Oh my god. That's it. Water bottle 2024. If you're worried about streaming while drunk, go back to the early episodes. Oh, goddamn, dude. Yeah. Those were kind of rough. Are you part of the Fed haters clubs? I am. Yeah, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. Congress equals fake. MAGA fake. Libertarians are sociopaths. We're alcoholics. You get it right. We want our insults to be accurate around here. The LPM cam is mounted on a slinky. That's why. It's just constantly bouncing. Yeah. All the great artists and thinkers are either drunks or druggies. I'm with it. Water bottles running mate can be a sippy cup. Yeah, man. Yeah. Drinking slows the tism down enough so the rest of the world can get in. Yep. Hell yeah. Is that Patrick? Is that Patty right there? Kind of looks like him from the back. But people will be inclined to Google. Inclined to Google what? Are you so far behind that you're still on Ross? We moved on, okay? Yeah. We need more mushrooms on this stream. Yeah. One day when I don't have a federally regulated job, you know, the worlds will be my oyster, and we will have fun. That's the crazy thing. Like, everybody wants to legalize marijuana and stuff, but you know, for us CDL holders and supply chain professionals, you know, we just don't have the luxury until it's decriminalized federally. Doesn't matter what your state says. Mario Kart mushrooms? Nah, come on, you know where we're at. We shouldn't move on from Ross until we can all buy from his website again. All right, yes. I was commenting about her tardiness. They generally can't test for mushrooms, just saying? No. And see, I've heard that before, but honestly, the transition into truck driving has been the best move of my life, and I'm glad that I made that choice, and If I had to stop smoking pot to make that possible, it was the best decision I ever made. Just saying, you know, you can disagree, but providing for my family is more important than getting high. It's just saying, yo, just saying. And it's run by him from his home. That's right. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that was it, dude. Who will Trump's VP be? Question in the chat. I'm thinking the best move I said it earlier, I think the best move for him right now would be to put Tulsi on, because I think that'll probably get him the most new voters, which is what he's looking for in a VP. So, F Brandy then. She was there with me, day one. Day one. I'm saying, like, Brandy could be with me, but if I didn't stop smoking weed and get a real job, and she'd probably not be with me. So if the job secured us our marriage, yeah, I think Tulsi's probably the one that's going to be it. There's more to life than unhinged hedonism. Oh my God. Yeah, I know, right? To be honest, we'd rather have druggies on pot than on fentanyl and heroin. Yep. Freedom of religion doesn't mean freedom of... Wait, what? Is that what she said? The fuck? I think like I said, I think it's gonna be the biggest benefit to Trump to get somebody like Tulsi. If he goes with like a Kristi Noem or a Nikki Haley or somebody like that, it's just not gonna help him. He's not gonna pick Vivek or anybody else. It will be Vivek because he's fundraising hard, and that's what usually works. No, but Vivek doesn't give him any new voters. That's why he's here at the LP convention, because he wants to reach new people. He's worried that he's not going to get 270. He's worried that somebody like RFK is going to come and upset the apple cart and stop 270 from being achieved. And so he wants to try to get in as many voters as possible. And so I think that's how he's going to choose. It's not going to be about who has the most money or even the most name recognition. It's going to be the person who gives him the most votes. That's how he's going to choose. That's how he's going to choose. She stole that from Giuliani. Oh, yeah. What if drinking is your religion? Well, go for it. To each their own, I say. Vivek will be in the cabinet, not as VP. I think that's more accurate. Dude, the deep state will off him if he picks Tulsi. So much more tolerable than him than him to them. Yep. It has to be Vivek to protect them. I don't know that that's true. I don't know. We'll see. People have been saying that. I remember when Obama got elected and everybody was saying, yeah, there's very famously somebody said, yeah, I believe that there's a chance that we'll have the first black president. I also believe that we'll have the first black president to be assassinated. Meaning that they thought that Obama was going to get assassinated, and that never happened. And then they said Trump was going to get assassinated after he won, and that never happened. And then I don't think anybody said that about Biden. I don't think there was any worries about that, if we're being honest. But, I mean, people say these things all the time, and it just doesn't happen anymore. I think it'd be too bold to try to assassinate a president these days. But, hey, anything's possible. This is Cheeto's last shot. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, but his daughter or whoever is running the GOP stuff now, so he's kind of in control of that. Ben Carson would be a solid choice. He's kind of look at him, free Ross stuff going on right now.
Last week where he had a good showing and a good.
I don't care about that. We're listening to. Look at this. They're highlighting the free Ross stuff. People are going to be looking that up, man. People are going to be looking that up. That's good. Ben Carson be a solid choice. He's from Michigan. I don't think that matters. He did not do well when he ran in 2008 or 2012 or whenever the fuck it was. Nah, life ruination is worse than death anyway. Yeah. That's fine if Reagan and Kennedy both didn't have assassinations on them, but they did. Kennedy was murdered. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I just don't think it's likely now. If it does happen, it'll be like President Trump died of a heart attack, and everybody will point to the CIA's heart attack gun, but it's not going to be like a brutal assassination like that. I just don't think it's likely. Could be wrong. I just don't think it's likely. Tulsi is a mask-off neocon now anyway. She's still pretty anti-war, is she not? I mean, that's like, if you want to talk about the one good thing about her, I think that's probably one of them. Do you know who Vermin Supreme is? Yes, I do. Of course, we all know the boot guy who carries around a giant toothbrush and wants to give everyone a free pony. Yeah, I know, Vermin. Trump Fetterman 2024. Move to New Hampshire? No fucking way, dude. No. Who will Trump... Actually, jokes aside, it is one of the states with no income tax, so it is on my list of acceptable states to my job. Da boot. That's right. You want that pony. Yeah. On the floor. Oh, hang on. On the floor, people are saying that there's a fight about to break out. What? Between who? Between who? I want to watch. The only reason to move to New Hampshire is to cuddle with Justin O'Donnell if he's even there anymore. I think he is. I think he left for a while and came back, right? Trump has to close the gap with suburban females to win. It's his largest voting bloc. That went Biden in 2020, and that's why it'll be Tulsi. Yeah, that's what I mean. He has to get somebody that's going to... The two areas he struggles with are women and black people, and so he has to find somebody that fills those roles, and it's not Vivek. Everyone knows the crazy uncle with the boot on his head. How far will leftist deep state go to prevent Trump from crashing their party? I mean, they didn't do much last time. They just fucking yelled. And I just base it on past experience. Have you ever heard Tulsi talk about Israel? She'll be just fine. The elites love her takes. I don't know. Everything that I've heard from her recently has been in her intervention. But, you know, she also used to talk about taking guns away. Hey, Tim, who do you think Trump VP will be? I said that earlier. You weren't here. I think it's probably going to be Tulsi or somebody like that. That's where I'm at. New Hampshire has really nice beaches and has a lot more freedom than most states. They do, but I'm a Florida man. Wait, do they have a... Wait a minute. What? Yeah, they do have beaches. I had to think about geography for a moment. They do have... I think they have some. Yeah, maybe Clinton Dave were clearly trying to get people to chill out. Lots of drunk heads, hot heads in the room. I mean, yeah, they've been drinking all day. I don't know what time the bars open in D.C., but there was a moment during the convention where they made the announcement like, hey, the bars are open, just remember. So, yeah, I'm sure everybody's fucking sloshed. What is this? Trump has more than doubled the black vote, so he's good there. It's Wyman that needs to stop being well emotional about the orange man. Yeah, I mean, that's what, again, all signs point to Tulsi and my... Nah, dude, you're good. I just want to make sure that we got the answer and all good. I'll be asked the same question in another 30 minutes. We'll see. Sure, well, when shit hits the fans, they're surrounded by enemy territory. That's true about New Hampshire, not the case in Florida. We were surrounded by the ocean. We just got to worry about the Cubans and then all the invaders from New York and Ohio. That's the only thing you got to worry about in Florida. Will the Dems get a new nominee? Actually, funny you bring that up. I was thinking about this. Interesting how they're having the debates between Trump and Biden so early on, right? They're having them, and I think it's like next month. We will be streaming that as well, by the way. But yeah, they're going to be having that going on. And isn't it interesting that it's before the DNC convention? So, meaning, if Trump goes on stage and just mops the floor with Biden, when they get to the DNC, do they just kind of kick Biden out? I think, like, contrary to most people's belief, like, everybody said, like, oh, Biden's being propped up and put into this. He doesn't really want to do it. He's an old man. No, I think Biden does want to do it. I think, you know, he's trying to be the big man and take all the bribes and everything. So I think he does want to be there. But if they do the debate and he does very poorly, yeah, I think there might be some movement to get him out, but I don't think it's going to happen. But things could change. We'll see how the debates go. To assume the deep state stopped their assassination program is insane. They remove who they want. Yeah. I mean, again, I could be wrong. I just don't think it's going to happen. I just don't. And if I'm wrong, come back and tell me I'm wrong. That's fine. I'll admit it. The problem with Trump picking someone like Tulsi is that suburban women aren't really gender loyal and are mostly liberal anyway. Yeah. There will be people that choose her, though. that do vote that way. There will be people. And the question is there enough of them? That's the thing. Abortion isn't a top 5 issue this time around. Dems are definitely trying to make it one. Second-gen Cubans are the best. Or not second-gen Cubans. Yeah, people that have been here, yeah. Yeah, you want the ones that freshly escaped communism. Those are the voters you want. Yeah, he has to take a drug test first. I saw that. I don't think they're gonna abide by that at all. Either side. Vivek wants to fire more than Trump. There's no way they touch Trump if Vivek is selected. I'm certain his kids have told him this fact. I'm telling you, my money is not on Vivek. Agree to disagree, I suppose. What's to say? Democrats would definitely not pick a new nominee. Their incumbency is powerful, and they would not kick out the man with the most name recognition and the largest campaign war chests. Good points. Good points. If he collapses on stage, I don't know. That's why no one with small children or children at all should run. They are compromised. Yeah. Everyone hates Kamala and Tulsi roasted her ass. True. Of course. Of course, dude. He's a politician. Of course, dude. In my best jank voice, of course. Yes, yes. The Dems who never codified Roe as they promised to keep abortion issue, but it's falling flat. Yeah. They wanted to run on abortion forever. And it kind of backfired on him. Trump is picking far more establishment folks. Look up what he did to Michigan GOP MAGA chair. They created a new entity and replaced her with a swamp guy. Yeah, it's not good, man. Not good. They said he learned his lessons, but obviously not. What's up? Who's that?
Hello, Libertarians.
Who that?
It's a good crowd we've got here tonight. Beautiful crowd. You're a good-looking crowd. You're exciting. It's a lot like a family gathering in Utah. It's a little bit like a family gathering in a family with fertility problems, but, you know, we have big families there. Speaking of families, I want to tell you a little bit of a story. My son James, a few years ago, was dating this girl named Cassie. Love Cassie. Cassie's beautiful. Cassie's a musician. Kathy knew nothing about politics. She knew nothing about what James's father does for a living, and we were fine with her not knowing that. I think she thought I was a carnival ride operator.
Said Mike Lee on drugs.
But at some point, when Cassie realized that it was getting serious, she figured out what I do for a living, and she realized, oh my gosh, I have no idea what I am politically. So naturally, she went online and took a quiz. So she approached James. She wasn't sure how he'd react to the news of what she was. She said, James, I took the quiz, and I found out what I am politically. She was very nervous, and he said, well, what are you? And she said, I'm a libertarian. And James was so relieved, and he said, that's great, that's okay, that's pretty much what we are. We're just not quite pure enough to be that, but, you know, we're going to agree a lot of the time. But here's what happened. James and Cassie, it was fate, they got married. And just about 5 weeks ago, they had a baby. Her name is Daisy, and she's beautiful. So, and it worked out well. This combination between my constitutional conservative son and my libertarian daughter-in-law, it produced a perfect offspring. I was holding Daisy. She's like 6 weeks old now, just an hour ago before I got here. I was holding her. True story, true story. She looks up at me. She's barely old enough to smile. And she says, Grandpa, you've got to introduce it next week. I didn't know she could talk. Just learned how to smile. And I said, introduce what? And she said, and the Fed.
Didn't listen, did you? That is Mike Lee.
And the Fed. And the Fed. So let's make a deal here. So I'm going to break a little news tonight, right now. First time anyone's hearing it. Next week, I'm introducing the End the Fed bill in the United States Senate.
Didn't Massey already do that? Yep.
And I tell you what else, that creature, that bastard creature from Jekyll Island will not know what hit it. All right, so what else should we talk about? I've got another bill that you might like. You might not have heard of it. It's called the No CBDC Act.
There we go.
Look, it's not just the central bank digital currency would mess up our monetary system. It's that it would end the Constitution as we know it, and we must never, ever, ever allow that to happen.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. What do you guys think of George Washington's farewell address and his warning about entangling alliances? To hell with them, right? It's time to stop these endless, unnecessary,
wouldn't be an LP
most
stream
of
without
all,
a Spooner quote.
undeclared foreign wars. Hell no! You know what unites us? Even though I don't bear the title libertarian. Sometimes my colleagues tell me that, and I'm great with that because it's a compliment. But we get to the same conclusion. Constitutional conservatives and libertarians very often reach the same conclusion on CBDC, on end the Fed, on no foreign wars, on the fact that government's there to make sure that we don't kill each other or take each other's stuff. Yep. And that's about it.
It's not it, but it's a good start.
If it's not about life, liberty, and property, government probably should stay out. And we should try to ratchet down government. Now, you can't always do it all at once. When you fall from a 10-story building, it's not the fall that will kill you so much as the abrupt halt at the end. So we've got to do it methodically, but it's still got to be done. And so, in a little while, you're going to have an opportunity to hear from someone. I know you're divided on this person, but I've worked with him, and I want to tell you about where Donald Trump agrees with you on some things, some serious things. Do you know who doesn't like the central bank digital currency? Donald Trump, and he's promised to end it. When he came into office after being elected in 2016, a lot of people were worried about what he'd do with wars. And you know what? I was with him on countless occasions. I don't know if you know this, but I've got a lot of colleagues who are kind of fond of war. Secret, don't tell anyone. Some of those colleagues and some of the people in this sort of deep state crowd wanted him to go into war. And I saw him, to his great credit, resist that over and over and over again. And I heard him tell me, as he was being encouraged to do this, he was tired of making those phone calls to husbands, fathers, parents, as somebody, a loved one, had died in another undeclared war. He pushed back on that. Donald Trump was also someone who took down federal regulations. He understood something. He understood something of it. I keep these 2 stacks of documents in my office. One stack is a few inches tall, sometimes about this tall at the most. It's the bills passed by Congress in the last year. It's probably,
you're about to see
10, 11 inches too many, but it's only a few hundred to a few thousand pages per each year. Those are the laws passed by Congress in the last year. There's another stack 13 feet tall, 100,000 pages long. That consists of laws made by unelected, unaccountable bureaucrats. Is that just? My version of Article 1, Section 7 says that you cannot make a federal law without the House and the Senate passing the same law, presenting it to the president, and having him sign it into law. Without that, there is no federal law. Do you know who recognizes that and wants to reverse this trend? Donald Trump.
Hear the mix?
I get it. Get your booing out, but here's the thing.
It's not over.
You've got a great opportunity to hear from him in a few minutes. If you don't want to take my word for him, hear it from him. Well, let me tell you just a couple of things about him personally that you might not know. I don't know about you, but I love the Constitution. I dream about the Constitution. I have a pair of Nike basketball shoes with Article 1, Section 8 inscribed on the back. and I like it. I want to tell you a story about Donald Trump and the Constitution. One day I was in the Oval Office with him. We talked about all sorts of issues, all kinds of issues. Out of the clear blue, he asks me the nerdiest, the wonkiest constitutional question about the intersection of the Constitution and the Senate rules that I had ever imagined. I'm going to imitate him here for you. President Trump, I apologize in advance if you're offended by this, but there's no way I can communicate the full effect of it without doing it in his voice. So,
keep hitting those
here's what
quotes,
he said.
yo.
Mike, what would happen if somebody came onto the Senate floor and they objected based on the absence of a quorum while the Senate was in a pro forma session?
I won't give you the whole thing. It was really long. It was complicated. And I said, sir, I could answer that question. It'd probably take me a few hours. I would have to consult a few Senate rules experts and a couple of other lawyers, but I think I can get you the answer.
That's okay. I got time. Go talk to Johnny.
So I found this guy, Johnny. We assembled the necessary lawyers, Senate rules experts. Took us several hours. By the time we got it done, I watched Johnny through this like 10, 12-step answer. And I said, you've got this. And all of a sudden he said, no, you're going to have to come with me to explain it. I can't do it. So I went back to the Oval Office with him. Thought he's probably left by now. It was dark. Walked in. He was on the edge of his seat.
Oh, come on in. Pence, Kellyanne, Meadows.
You know, he rallied the staff. So I gave him the answer to this question. It was
Have a drink, Joe.
complicated.
Have a
And
drink.
at the end of it,
He goes, you know, Mike, when the rest of us were 16, we were out chasing girls, doing crazy stuff.
and then he gets this really pained look on his face.
But then I think about you at that age. And you're not doing that, Mike. You're at home sitting at a desk and you're studying the Senate rules and the Constitution. Am I right?
And I said, well, I did like girls at that age, but yes, you're not far off. I was doing that stuff too. And he goes,
I knew it.
and then he turned to his staff assembled and he said,
And yet he has a beautiful wife. I don't know how he did it.
look, my message is this. The federal government has become too big and too expensive because it's doing crap it was never intended to do. We have been on a collision course with socialism since April 12, 1937, the day the Supreme Court of the United States bastardized the Commerce Clause, and by so doing, it almost destroyed the vertical protection we call federalism. No sooner had that happened than Congress panicked over its newfound authority over labor, manufacturing, agriculture, mining, health, safety, welfare, and we stopped passing laws and we started delegating the lawmaking power. The result of all this has been really bad for the American people. It's been good only for a few people in Washington, D.C., home to 8 of the 10 wealthiest counties in America. We've got to return that power back where it belongs, to the people. So I'm here to ask you, don't settle for big government. Expect constitutional government.
We haven't seen it yet.
Demand that we restore federalism and separation of powers. Donald Trump may not agree with you on everything, but I can tell you he will agree with you a whole hell of a lot more than that nutball in the White House or anybody else on the ticket. I encourage you, take a listen to Donald Trump, support Donald Trump, restore the Constitution.
Here.
Thank you very much.
All right. Y'all were worried there might gonna be no booze. Shane Gillis is winning the contest. Poll up now. Listen to all them boos. Middle fingers in the air.
Moments away from Donald Trump taking the stage. People on their chairs chanting Donald Trump.
That's not what they're chanting.
And people up front making chants as well. So as you can see, this is going to be an interesting night. Buckle up for this ride here at the...
Yeah. We're buckled. We're ready. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. 2 minutes of hate. Yep. Libertarians are the worst. Hey, come on now. We're not the worst. What about the Democrats? See what I did? See, I got you. He's funny. Let's get put that music back on while we wait for Trump. Is that Dave right there? I think that's got to be Dave Casey, right? It should be amusing. Yeah, you are pretty bad, Daniel. I'm only saying it because you said it. Yeah. Yep, our peoples are up there booing. Yeah, man. Let the booing session commence. As far as the rubber chickens go, the chickens were given out by RFK as a way to call Donald Trump a chicken for not debating. As far as I know, the rubber chickens were allowed on the floor. So, we should see. I expect that we'll hear more. Oh, look at that. MAGA equals socialist. I think we'll probably see the rubber chickens come out for Trump. They sent Mike out to test the waters. He even tried to pander a little bit, but it still didn't sway the LP. Has LP abandoned the Constitution also? Depends on which LP member you ask. You have the minimalists and the anarchists, and you're starting a whole fight right now, and I'm not going to get into it. But yes, depends on who you ask. Are you going to be talking when Trump gets on stage? I'm going to try to limit. I try to limit my commentary for the in-between times, but I'm not going to talk over him, if that's what you're worried about. We do want to hear what he has to say. You're excited about My Pillow 2.0? Mike is the fluffer? Yep. Only problem with Trump is it's full of shit. He did lie a lot, so about what he was going to do. Yep. Still in line for the 3.0. Coming soon. No worries. Yeah, I try not to talk over the debates and all that kind of stuff. I can't help it but react sometimes, but I will try to limit it. My Pillow 5G, guaranteed brain cancer. Definitely gonna happen. Look, you might not have noticed, but up here in our lobby cam, there was a thing here. The hotel worker came by and cleaned it up. I wanted to interrupt for that. They're all blocking the camera. Yeah. Trump only does well in friendly crowds. Yeah, we're going to see how he performs here, man. It's half and half at least. It's going to be tough. It'll be a tough crowd. What you want to do and what you're capable of doing are two different things. As far as me shutting up, I'm going to try. I'm going to try real hard. See what we're hearing here. Heist is the gentleman. He gave Lisa his seat. Congrats. Duke, fellow swamp creature, is commenting on Rex's speech, saying that he cannot be the nominee. I mean, he dropped the ball pretty hard there. That's twice now. The MC picks have dropped the ball. Clint didn't do so great against Vivek. Rechtenwald just, we'll see what he's saying here, but I'm pretty sure it's the one where he stuttered.
Donald is never mind.
Oh my god, dude. That was not good. I think he was trying to be funny, but it was not funny. Just made him look like an idiot. So, no good. Hey Tim, why does Laura Loomer keep referring to libertarians in the audience as Kennedy supporters? I don't get it. Probably for the rubber chickens, because all the rubber chickens say Bobby Kennedy on it. And he, like I said, he handed out those chickens. He handed out those chickens as a way to call Donald Trump a chicken for not debating him. Of course, the LP people are having fun with it, squeaking it and squawking it, but maybe she's reading into that, thinking that they're Kennedy supporters. That is not the case, but I'm guessing that's where that comes from. Progressives ban sugar in my Coke? Those sons of bitches! Did they ever show the results of the straw poll? They did not show the results, but Rechtenwald went up to speak, which is why we assumed that he won. But they did not show or share the results, as far as I'm aware. They always forget the anarchists. Hard to poll. Yep. Well, most of them are agorists. They don't want nothing to do with it. Mike Rectum Walls. That's right, dude. You remember. Yeah, that's what we call him. He was making fun of Trump's glitching. That might have been his intention, but that's not how it came across. Rectum Wall campaign. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, damn. Wait, where did it go? I keep trying to click stuff, but y'all move quick. Rectum Wall campaign. That was Lally. Yep. Is Rectenwald still the default Mises candidate, or are people split? There is a good contingency of people in the Mises caucus that are supporting Joshua Smith. That's always been kind of the split there. There's even a few of them that are supporting Mike Turbot. So it's definitely not all in for it's not all in for Rectenwald. But I think the mass majority of them are supporting Rectenwald. But they are not a majority of the convention. As we saw earlier, Angela got 49% of the vote in the first round. It was only after the other candidates got knocked out that she made it past the 50% threshold. And even then, she only made it to 53. So it's not quite there for the Mises caucus. They're going to have to win hearts and minds if they want to win this thing. Or are they? Hold up.
Well, who they will vote. They will vote for President Trump. You see a lot of MAGA hats and MAGA attire toward the back of the room. And so, again, you're going to see a lot of back and forth tonight. You're going to see a lot of different personalities tonight. You're going to see some RFK Jr. supporters here tonight who I'm told may be here in protest. I'm looking as well across the room as we get closer to President Trump taking the stage, and I see security all around the room, even standing on chairs. So they have a good
It ain't happening,
eye
dude.
on this crowd.
We'll see.
Of course, everyone goes through the typical security measures to come inside through the mags and Secret Service screening. But inside, we have security standing on chairs so they can get an overview of.
All right. I jumped in there because you guys were saying they were talking about libertarians. I don't know. I didn't hear too much about it. Michael Recht come off as a very awkward person. Yeah, he does. That's what we were saying. That was the big criticism when they picked him. I was open to hearing his case, and he just wasn't. We did an interview with him here on the show. I mean, I think I pushed back on him pretty good. So that's available. Bannon is showing an interview that libertarians are going to cause a fuss, and the organizers are facilitating it. Yeah, they are facilitating it. It's the libertarians. Of course. Yeah, of course, dude. Trump is probably got tired walking 80 feet from his motorcade. Can't trust a former Marcus. Yep. You think your bet's still looking good. So those that don't know, Duke and I have bet $50 on it. I don't know if you know this, Duke, but Josh has joined our bet, and he's got his money on Mike Termont. So the winner will walk away with $100. You or me, we'll find out. I'm not going to pay because I'm going to win. Greatest poacher of all time. Yes, you are. Congratulations, Channeling Gary. You win. Love it. I have not been doing it, so I appreciate your efforts. Bannon could get bet. He was a lot better during the 2016 cycle when he was still on Breitbart, and then something happened. His brain fucking broke. I don't know. He was a lot better, though. Very awkward, not a good speaker, too emotional, yep. It's so weird because in the beginning of the campaign, he had like no emotion behind what he was saying. And now he's got too much. Always for the visibility. Yeah. Hey, man, we're doing good. We're doing good. I appreciate everybody here. It's pissing me off after reading the tweets from MAGA where they claim the boos are coming from those who were paid by Kennedy. They are pretending as if the libertarians have no issues with Trump. Yeah, man. I mean, we saw it. We saw it. That's right. We saw it. We saw it happen. Angela went on stage. She said, y'all got to move the fuck back. And they let in the delegates. So it's not the Kennedy people who are booing. I'm telling you, I think the rubber chickens, the rubber cocks are ruining it, yo. Kennedy came in and gave out a bunch of rubber chickens to call Trump a chicken for not debating him. The libertarians took it because who doesn't want a free rubber chicken? And they're seeing those chickens that say Bobby on them, and they think they're Kennedy supporters, and they're not. They're all holding free Ross signs. Come on, dude. Yeah, Harry Brown was the best. He's great, man. Great speaker. Great. Can we reanimate Harry Brown? We could try. I'm here, so not everyone. Okay. 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 I'm sorry. I apologize. You've been quiet, Joe. You've been quiet. Gobble, gobble, gobble. That's right. Roger Stone was much more important to Trump's campaign than Bannon in 2016. I always thought Bannon's influence was exaggerated. Yeah, I listened to him a lot on Breitbart during that period in time. I don't know what influence he had. Picking him as chief of staff was obviously a mistake. Look at all the neocons that got in. The interview guy in Bannon said that he used to be a libertarian, but the LP segregated the room and put Trump supporters in the back. They did! They did! It's our convention. We sit up front. You know, that's kind of how it goes. Brilliant move by RFK campaign. Yeah, if that was the plan all along, brilliant. I think it was unintended, but it ended up working in his favor, I suppose. In and out of stream, grab the bite. Yeah, no worries, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Berman's still getting all the props. Free ponies. Okay, I misspoke. He was something. He was like the right-hand man. He was something. All the neo-kids after the established report. Okay, I'm getting everything wrong. I need another drink. Then I'll get it all right. What's happening? Is there a fight?
And I'll be sure to read your comments and any pictures you may have, MAGA pictures. Send them.
Uh-huh. There's a Lars guy walking around up there. Why are the screen black? Oh, fuck. We're going back to more My Pillows. The bus markers. Yeah. Yeah. Gobble the wild turkey. That's right. That's right. Oof. There you go. Hot take. Some drunk dude talking to himself in the lobby. Yeah. There's another guy here on the couch. We're getting all the inside takes. Another drink and you won't care if you're right. Look, by the time we finish this bottle, you may be right. I'm getting there, though. I'm almost ready for another one. Bannon was appointed chief strategist. I'm not wrong. Okay. Didn't that guy used to be the rep for my crack? Yes, he was a former crackhead. I do remember that. Yes. That's right. That's like his story, right? I used to be a crackhead and now I sell pillows. Tim Pool's tweet on Trump announcing to free Ross. I wasn't watching the stream for that last 1 hour. I did not. Did Trump say that he's going to do that? Because again, he said all this shit in 2016. He probably repeated it in 2020. But nothing ever happened. So even if he did say it, I do not believe him. Yeah, they're playing music again. I don't think Trump ever mentioned Ross in 2016. Y'all want me to fact check everything, yo. Alright. Just believe me. Just believe me. Oh, there's somebody here. What's he doing? It's not the water bottle anymore. It's that guy. What the hell's he doing up there? I went to go pull up a tab to go fact check, and I see this guy. Is he saying anything? He's just up there fucking with stuff? Okay. Let's see. Donald Trump. Ross Ulbricht. Let's filter anytime, custom range, end date. We'll go November 2016. How about that? see something from Vanity Fair saying that he called him a criminal. Cernovich said something about it. Trump considers clemency for Ross Ulbricht. When was that? That says 2020. Trump should not pardon dark web pirate Ulbricht. Says Heritage Foundation. Ulbricht being considered for a pardon. This was in December 2020. So a lot of stuff 2020. So you may be right about that. Nothing in 2016. I like how I put a thing that says don't show me anything after 2016, and like everything it shows me is after 2016. Gotta love the search filters. Like Mo said a lot of shit in 2016, but did fear them. Yep. There better be a good reason for him being late. He's always late. Every single time he's late. For everything he does. Yeah, always late. Somebody dropping something. Check, check, check. Trump has been asked about Ross in interviews before. I think he knows who he is. Yeah. They say we're 3-4 minutes away.
Those are both two newsletters where you can get truth, facts, transparency. So make sure you are signed up for both. The Palm.
Not happening. Albright. Why would I want a part of the night from the Heath Ledger movie? All kinds of insults, but they throw the ones that don't stick. I mean, I think we had some pretty good ones. He has to wait for the Addy to kick in. Google's worthless. I was using Brave, actually, and it still wouldn't help out. The 20-minute rule, he's got to show up 20 minutes late. Let me see. He's 17 minutes late at this moment. Heavy security. Would be terrible if a crazy right-wing libertarian did something wrong. It's not going to happen. Nobody's going to do anything. They might throw a rubber chicken at him. How funny would that be? Taking Addies at 8 p.m. is going to have him up till 3 a.m. That's not unusual for Trump. It's not unusual. 17 is Q, so he's not confirming that. Let them eat cake? No, man. We want to be on time, dude. We got to let them trains run on time. Cheeto Mussolini. Rip. Just choked on some Hooter swings. 30 isn't where, from what I remember, from hitting the liquor store. Any recommendations? Hitting the liquor store. Any recommendations? Okay. Y'all give your recommendations in chat. I really did like this Wild Turkey American Honey. That was good. But you can't go wrong. My favorite drink right now is probably the Jack Honey. That's probably but I like honey. So y'all tell them what y'all think you should get. Get some recommendations in there. I paced myself for 18 minutes ago for some more water. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's going to... I grabbed the wrong one. He's going to build the walls 4 more years, and he's going to make Mexico pay for it. There we go. I can grab the right chats. I can do things. Yeah, Joe says go drink water. Shrimp's late because he got indicted again. Y'all got jokes. Extra stout. And some weed after. There you go. Oh, there's one. Black Magic Rum. Yep. That's what you got, right? Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy? Everybody just sits at our table, dude. Get the DP with the Jack Honey. The Dr. Pepper. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you recommended that. Yeah. Does no one here drink vodka? It's all beer and bourbon and whiskey. Well, we're men, sir. No. Yeah, I said earlier, bourbon and whiskey, that's my go-to. I'll take some rum after that, and if nothing else, I'll drink vodka. I'm not against vodka. It's just not top choice. Apple beer with a shot of caramel moonshine made by Kelly. Well, I don't think you can get that. Plenty of recommendations in here. Just dilute my vodka with water because I can afford White Claw. Grey Goose. There you go. The goose is loose. A Manhattan. Some edibles. Nothing wrong with drinking vodka. A lot of girls like it. Yo. Nice burn. Nice burn. The only vodka we like is hella vodka. That's right. That's right. Switch to Robcam and ask him what the hell he's doing. I don't want to talk to that guy. Look at him. I don't want to talk. His lateness is a way of showing respect, right? Yell at him. What am I supposed to yell at him? Go, hey! I'm a girl and I prefer bourbon. Get yourself a real woman who likes some bourbon. We're going to pop open a cannabis Paps in a few. Paps makes cannabis drinks? What? PBR used to be my drink. I used to promote metal shows a long time ago when I had long hair, and Pabst was always $2 for the tall boy, and so it was affordable. I could tolerate it. They have a cannabis drink. Let's see, Pabst cannabis infused seltzer from PBR. Uh-oh, they asked me if I'm 21. They're gonna show me boobies. Wow, look at that. I did not know that was a thing. I saw these, this looks very similar to another drink I saw. I guess all the seltzers kind of look the same. I think the seltzer's for the girls, just saying. But, no, I did not know this was a thing. You know it'll really sell them? It's if we put some weed in it, man. Yeah, seltzer's good, but have you tried it on weed? Trump's gonna try to act like a gentleman tonight. Ain't fucking happening, dude. Especially not when he gets in trouble. Not when everybody starts booing at him. The Pat's Cannabis is just Delta. I mean, I don't expect it to be, straight up, not real shit. Yeah. I don't expect them to put the real shit in there. Should put a cam on remote control. Oh, skateboard or something? Yeah. Well, we were supposed to get the booby cam from Karen Ann, but that never happened. I think you can track the fall of Western civilization with the invention of White Claw. Well, if we're going to start, which alcohol had the most detrimental effect on American society, I think we can start with Four Loko. And some of the old fogies in chat will tell you it was Mad Dog 2020. There's we've made a lot of mistakes with alcohol. Is that Huckabee's lectern? Is she going to come out too? Oh my God. Yeah, there we go. The MD 2020. Robin knows what's up. There we go. Seltzer drinks are the children of Zimmer. It's real THC in those drinks? I'm doubtful. Grain alcohol, bitches. That's where it's at. Yeah. Yeah, if you can get real weed, why would you go into fake shit? For real. Yeah. Biggest mistake with alcohol was prohibition. Joe, always on the talking points, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's not real THC, 100% certain on that. Us olds in the chat. I knew what Mad Dog was. Come on, come on, God. Give us some credit. Give us some credit. Have had it? Have had what? Remember Cisco? Okay, I don't know that one. I'm not going to pretend I do. I don't know that one. Yeah, go feed your dogs. Take care of the pups. Candidate in me never rests. I see, man. I see. All good, brother. All good. It is 10 milligram THC in California. See, that's California. If you can get the real shit, don't go with the fake shit. All about it. Oh, there's going to be an End the Fed chant as Trump comes out. That's supposed to be what's happening on the floor. They got a plan together, peeps. LP going hard. Let's see how it goes. I'd vote for you, Joe. I think you got to live in Volusia County. but hey, fortify that vote. Yeah, something's brewing. I didn't even realize. You caught the pun. Unintentional. Good job. Prohibition wasn't really about drinking alcohol. It's about throwing their own alcohol to run their automobiles. Okay, I keep seeing that comment. Y'all got jokes. Just steer clear of Everclear. Yeah, man. When I was in high school, people used to take water bottles and fill them with Everclear. I had one guy that was fucking stupid and put rubbing alcohol. He went to the hospital later that day. He thought he was going to be cool and hardcore. Ended up fucking himself up real hard. Would rather hear free Assange? Yeah, I think they're going to go in the Fed. It's just free Assange. And I guess either one works, yeah. Trump will think they're saying Ed is my friend. He might be. Yep. There you go. Move to Volusia, northeast side. Prior to October, vote for jail. He's going to play Lee Greenwood to drown out the chant. I think they'll go longer than the song. You underestimate their resolve. Snowden, Assange, Ross in terms of who deserves pardons first. What do y'all think about that? Snowden. Yeah. I'm thinking about this. Because Snowden, I remember Snowden more clearly than the rest of them. Yeah, I think you're right. I think your terms are good. Okay, but Snowden isn't in a prison right now. Good point. Good point. Snowden is just chilling in Russia. So a pardon, if you want to talk about doing the least amount of harm. Good point. Assange is the most immediate due to impact on health. Yeah, he is get fucked around. Assange doesn't need, he meant to say pardon. Assange doesn't need a pardon and he didn't do anything wrong. Just needs to be First Amendment protection. Yeah. Oh shit. Chris Allen, friend of the swamp, hanging out with Phil Labonte and the Scanner News girl. Out there making connections. Good deal. It's definitely real, but okay, you guys are still talking about the weed thing. Dude is 30 minutes late. Yeah, we're at 8:28 right now. The fuck, dude? He'll still be convicted if he leaves Russia. Yeah, he still needs a pardon, but I agree, like, he's not in prison right now, so his life isn't in danger. He's just kind of there. Assange isn't even a U.S. citizen, so Assange can't get a pardon? But they're holding him account for crimes here, right? Like, bring him in and don't extradite him? Still being prosecuted by the U.S. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, I want to hear what he's going to say. I want to see how they react. we'll be here as soon as Trump decides he wants to show up. He's going to leave. He's going to say, I had a prior engagement. I'm sorry. Gotta go. It's almost as if Trump doesn't care. Oh, yep. Trump cares about Trump. Yep. Is the UFC on tonight? I don't know. Maybe he's there. Like, you know, did he make an appearance? Is that what you're getting at? Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow the UFC schedule too closely. Trump is going to walk out and say, "Sight!" Nope. Definitely not going to happen. I don't know, man. That would be funny, though, if he decides not to show this whole thing and he decides not to show. Mike Lee's back there telling him, he's like, look, dude, I'm telling you, it's not going to be friendly. You got to be ready for it. And he's second guessing everything right now. Seen him over an hour late? This fucker, dude. Better not. Usually shows up 40 to 60 minutes late. I know he's always late. My pillow guy is knockoff Billy Mays. Yeah, Lindau ain't got nothing on Billy Mays. Yeah, another ad for the meth pillow. They've only got like one sponsor, you know. They gotta play them as much as they can. Speaking of which, sponsored by generic dog food. Buy any dog food. Doesn't have to be from Mitch. Well, gotta be up at 2 a.m. Night, y'all. Hey, thanks for hanging out. You know, we'll have it all here. So we'll be here tomorrow too. We'll be doing the whole stream. Come hang out. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for catching the MD 2020 reference. He was a no-show for the RFK Jr. debate challenge. Yeah, he's not going to give him any airtime. He probably doesn't want to answer for that. No one's going to ask him a question about that, I don't think. But, you know. He went to the wrong stage. Yeah, they have not nominated their candidate yet. That is correct. Yep. We saw the last business move. Angela was elected, and that was it. Business does not resume until 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Buy Solution Pet Products raw dog food. It's okay. It's an inside joke for the show. He's got a rubber chicken allergy. Yep. It's only 5:30 in California. He's a New York and Florida guy. He's on Eastern time. He knows what's up. He knows what he's doing. The main floor does look nicer. I believe so. I mean, they put up a poll on the LP website on what kind of questions they were going to ask Trump. I don't know who's going to ask said questions, or if they'll even happen, but I believe that somebody's supposed to ask him questions. That said, I've only seen one microphone on stage, so I'm not sure. We will wait and find out. Is Ross a type of weed? I'll take some free Ross. Nah, talking about Ross Ulbricht, but yeah, good. If you ask to kill people, it's going to be Trump and... Wait, what? If you ask to kill people, it's going to be Trump and JFK Jr. Wait, what? Oh, the Q people. Okay, if you ask the Q people, it's going to be Trump and RFK. Trump is going to catch chicken pox at the LP spreader event. That's right, super spreader, chicken pox coming at you live from the LP swamp. Oh my God. He's hoping the crowd will leave and tire out and leave. Nah, man. Look, the MAGA people are going to stay there forever until the LP people will not let him go uncontested. I believe. Yeah, look up Ross Ulbricht, Silk Road. Apparently there's a documentary out there called Silk Road. Check it out. No one ever said question Trump. Y'all keep asking for it, bro. Y'all keep asking for it. One of these things. This one. LNC2024.com. Contests. Yeah, there was one. Top 5 winners from the straw poll. They updated that. Where's the one about the questions for Trump? Trump topics. Here it is. They got a whole page for it. Oh, she's speaking.
So
Sorry.
much for being here tonight. You know, I also invited Joe Biden, and he did not attend. We have an incredible opportunity tonight, and I'm really grateful for it. Never in the history of the Libertarian Party has a former president and front-runner candidate for the presidency come to speak specifically to our concerns. Thank you all for making history with us. I want to continue this trend, so let's work towards that. I really appreciate you all. And without further ado, I would like to welcome to the stage the 45th President of the United States, Donald J.
Are they going to end the
Trump.
Fed? They can't even get a shot at the stage. Could barely see him. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Yep. He's killed this song. Oh, man. I would turn it down a little bit because I don't want to get the copyright bullshit happening. But goddamn, dude, he was not ready. Wow, dude. Are they going to play the whole thing? All right, all right, all right. Is it over? God damn, they're going to play the whole fucking thing. Yep, you're saying they always do. Back from the store, perfectly timed. Honey Jack and Dr. Pepper. There we go. I will stop talking when Donald Trump takes the stage. I just do not want to deal with the copyright shit. So we're going to keep interrupting. So it's transformative. Strategy, yep. All right. Crescendo's pretty good. It's not a bad song. I just, you know, YouTube. All right.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you very much, everybody, and thank you, Angela, for that introduction. And I am truly honored to be invited here tonight as the first president in American history to address the Libertarian National Convention. Great honor. A lot of people ask why I came to speak at this Libertarian Convention, and you know, it's an interesting question, isn't it? But we're gonna have a lot of fun. Well, in the last year, I've been indicted by the government on 91 different things. So if I wasn't a libertarian before, I sure as hell am a libertarian now.
X for doubt.
And unlike Joe Biden, I don't throw people in jail for disagreeing with me. I don't do that. I want to thank some people that have been really outstanding, and they are great libertarians and great people. Ambassador Rick Grinnell, Senator Mike Lee, Kash Patel, and Senate candidate who's going to win from Virginia, Hung Cao. I also want to pay our deepest respects to the two young missionaries from Missouri, Davy and Natalie Lloyd, that were viciously killed yesterday in Haiti. It was a horrible thing, and I just want to pay our respects to their families. They're great families, incredible people, and it's a very, very sad moment. What happened was so horrible. So, to Davy and Natalie, please, thank you very much.
Okay.
I'd also like to express my gratitude to all the fierce champions of freedom in this room. You are champions of freedom. You are indeed. And I'm here to talk to you about the rise of left-wing fascism in the country and to need to defeat the corrupt and incompetent tyrant in the White House, crooked Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of the United States. He is the worst president by far in the history of the United States. In fact, I would say that Jimmy Carter is very happy tonight because he goes down as being a brilliant president by comparison. Everyone here tonight believes that we must fight for the same fundamental freedoms: freedom of expression, freedom of religion, freedom of the right to own a firearm, and freedom over taxation.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, that was interesting. Then you're going to like me, firearm, you're going to like me. Nobody better than me. And we just got the full NRA, the strongest endorsement they've ever given the NRA, so that's good. Freedom from over-regulation, freedom from government discrimination, and we believe that we do not have a free country if we do not have free speech, and very strongly believe that. We stand opposed to government tyranny in all of its many forms. We are opposed to a government that spies on political campaigns. I wonder who that might be. Like they did on me, spies on the American people, censors us, and crushes the rights of its own citizens, which the Biden administration does. We want government out of our business, out of our wallets, and out of our lives. That's what we want. We believe that Marxism is an evil doctrine straight from the ashes of hell. Having Marxism in our government is intolerable, and teaching it to our children is considered to us child abuse. We believe that the job of the United States military is not to wage endless regime change wars around the globe, senseless wars. The job of the United States military is to defend America from attack and invasion here at home. We believe that property rights are fundamental to a free society and that Joe Biden's rampant inflation is a monstrous theft from the American people. It's a theft. We believe that the greatest threat to our country is not from enemies abroad. It's the tyrants, communists, fascists, and thugs attacking our rights and liberties from within. And above all else, we live by the words of the great American patriot, Patrick Henry, "Give me liberty or give me death." Our rights and freedoms have never been more in danger than they are right now. That is why I have come to extend a hand of friendship to ask for your partnership to defeat communism, defeat Marxism, and defeat crooked Joe Biden, who is destroying our country. He's destroying our country. We can be libertarian or anything else. This man is destroying our country.
And the Fed getting louder.
Thank you. And by the way, Why isn't Joe Biden here speaking to you tonight? You know why? Why isn't he? Because he can't put two sentences together. That's why he's not here. The fact is, we should not be fighting each other. If Joe Biden gets back in, there will be no more liberty for anyone in our country. Combined with us in a partnership, we're asking that of the Libertarians. We must work together. Combine with us. You have to combine with us. We cannot give crooked Joe Biden 4 more years. We cannot give crooked Joe Biden 4 more years. Today's radical left Democrat Party is not a Democrat Party of years ago, which still wanted big government, but at least believed in tolerance and free speech. Joe Biden's radical left Democrat Party is a fascist movement that wants to throw you in jail. If you post a meme they don't like, they want to throw you in jail if you do something that isn't quite to their liking. What you're witnessing under Biden is a toxic fusion of the Marxist left, the deep state, the military-industrial complex, the government security and surveillance services, and their partners, all merging together into a hideous perversion of the American system. And that's exactly what it is. The fact is that Joe Biden is a threat to democracy. My mission is to liberate our nation from these fascist frauds and to rescue our democracy, to restore our republic, and to evict crooked Joe Biden from the White House so that America can be a free nation once again. He's the worst in history. The Biden regime censors its critics, spies on its opposition, takes away the bank accounts of U.S. citizens as an extra form of punishment, persecutes Christians and patriotic parents, and is currently trying to put the leading candidate for president in jail. That happens to be me. While imposing a strict gag order in order to keep me from talking about their crimes and their unconstitutional acts. They want to get rid of the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, due process, the right to a fair trial, and the right to counsel, all the while pushing wealth confiscation and waging endless and unnecessary wars all over the globe. Anyone can talk about defending freedom, but I've actually put everything on the line to resist these despots and these thugs.
The booze make him
And
stop.
I stand before you tonight as your best hope of defeating the weaponized Biden and the very evil regime that his people, because it's probably not him because he doesn't know where the hell he is, but that his people are pursuing. You can make the difference. The Libertarian Party can make a big difference. The Libertarian Party can make a big difference. Together we can make America freer than ever before for citizens of all backgrounds and all walks of life. We can unleash new hope, optimism, and energy.
He's just trying to get through it.
We can release limited government so that the people can have an unlimited future. United, we will be unstoppable. If we unite, we are unstoppable. I will be a true friend to libertarians in the White House. And I am proud to be the only president in 70 years who started no new wars. I took on the military-industrial complex. I broke the stranglehold on neocons and warmongers on the Republican Party. And instead of war, I made peace in the Middle East, something nobody thought was possible, and dealt with Kim Jong-un of North Korea, where a nuclear war was guaranteed to start in a very short period of time if Hillary Clinton became president. You know, that would have been a nuclear war, 100%. And you would have never had the October 7th attack in Israel. Would have never happened. And the attack in Ukraine by Russia would never, ever have happened. Wouldn't have happened. Hundreds of thousands and even millions of people would be living today I unbound the United States from globalist agreements that surrendered our sovereignty. I withdrew from the Paris Accord. I withdrew from the anti-gun UN arms treaty. And I withdrew from the corrupt and very expensive World Health Organization. Not a good thing. I passed the most significant, and this is so important, but I passed the most significant criminal justice reform in history. And perhaps my proudest accomplishment is to have exposed the depth of corruption in the Washington swamp. Thanks to me, the entire world knows that the deep state is real, and the lamestream media is fake. It's fake. A great libertarian who may very well be in the room right now, I believe, but he's a great libertarian, DeRoy Murdoch, who I've become friends with through his writings in the American Spectator and numerous other places, wrote an article yesterday in which he mentions just some of the things that make me a libertarian without even trying to be one. That's nice. DeRoy wrote, Donald J. Trump will address the Libertarian Party and its national convention on Saturday. The Libertarian Party should nominate Trump for President of the United States. Whoa. That's nice. That's nice. Only if you want to win. Only if you want to win. Maybe you don't want to win. Maybe you don't want to win. Thank you, DeRoy. Thank you. No, only do that if you want to win. If you want to lose, don't do that. Keep getting your 3% every 4 years. The reasons for doing so.
Oh, he's turning.
Policy
He's
and
turning.
politics are as solid as the Hope Diamond. DeRoy says this. This event is very unprecedented, he said. As the Cato Institute president, Peter Gotler, observed in Thursday's Washington Post, it will be the first time in U.S., think of this, first time in U.S. history that a presidential candidate of a rival party will address the convention of a party that is presumably gathering to nominate its own candidate. Now I think you should nominate me or at least vote for me, and we should win together. You heard those words. Nominate me or vote. Vote for me. Because the Libertarians want to vote for me, and most of them will. And it's very important. Because we have to get rid of the worst president in history. And together we will. And without it, there's a risk that we could have 4 more years, we won't have a country left. So what is the purpose of the Libertarian Party getting 3%? What is the reason to take a chance of having this horrible president destroy our country, which he will do in far less than 4 years? It's not going to take 4 years. That is why I'm committing to you tonight that I will put a libertarian in my cabinet and also libertarians in senior posts.
He's trying. He's trying.
Good.
He's trying.
That's pretty big. Or you can keep going the way you have for the last long decades and get your 3% and meet again, get another 3%. No, you want to make yourself winners. It's time to be winners. You have a lot of common sense. It's time to be winners. So I'm asking for the liberation. Well, think of it. I'm asking for the Libertarian Party's endorsement, or at least lots of your votes, lots and lots of Libertarian votes, based on my 4-year, very outstanding presidential record. Much of my record is Libertarian. As an example, DeRoy, thank you. Hey, where is DeRoy? Is he here? DeRoy, where are you?
Leroy Jenkins.
He's great. I like DeRoy. I've liked him for a long time, and he is a libertarian. Thank you, DeRoy. Thank you. DeRoy wrote, The $1.5 trillion Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was America's largest infusion of tax release. That's the largest tax relief ever. It sliced individual tax rates for all taxpayers and slashed corporate tax rates from a punishing 35% to a globally competitive, and much more than that, only 21%, way down. It was the largest tax cut in the history of our country. Now you can like it or you don't have to like it. Immediate expensing of business equipment and other reductions fueled the best economy that our country has ever had. For 4 years, we had the best economy our country has ever had. Black and Hispanic unemployment reached the best levels in history. Female joblessness slid to levels unseen before. Black poverty collapsed to record lows. And all of the things, income inequality shrank, and it shrank at levels we've never witnessed. Between 2016 and 2019, real median household income grew. These were the Trump years. 16.4%, the highest ever, to almost $10,000 per family. Think of that. Number two, Trump cut red tape as never before. He promised to kill 2 old regulations for every new one. And in fact, he ended up actually scrapping 8 for 1, and he was going to 12 to 1 and doing numbers that were unbelievable. Thank you, DeRoy. DeRoy is, and I'm actually just quoting from the article that came out today from DeRoy Murdoch. He said, number 3, Trump fully restrained inflation. We had practically none. Prices were rising just 1.4% as he left office. And this was a fraction of the 9% inflation that lying Joe Biden repeatedly claims Trump handed him. No, he said we handed him. No, it went up to 9% after he took over the White House and created all the inflationary acts. He did a horrible job. The 30-year mortgage rate, as Trump departed, was 2.77% versus the almost 9% today. And you, by the way, even if you pay 9%, you can't get any money. There's no money available. Trump's drill, baby, drill approach fostered energy independence, which we've never had before. Low fuel and electricity prices helped moderate inflation and propel economic growth. But all of these things have now skyrocketed. They have skyrocketed to levels never seen. Inflation has hit us harder than it's probably ever hit us before, and people are suffering because of it. Trump promoted parental rights and school choice. Trump's education department repealed the so-called guidance letter that turned on-campus sexual harassment accusations into de facto criminal convictions. You know all about that. Who else would do that for you? Trump restored due process to the he said, she said minefield for your children. I know many, many people, what they've gone through with that is they've gone through hell. In a powerful blow, Trump required universities to respect the First Amendment lest they lose their federal funds. I said, you don't respect the First Amendment, we're taking away all of your federal funding. Trump torpedoed Obamacare's individual mandate and got rid of many of its taxes. Medical price transparency empowered consumers to shop for health care services and compare costs. And this is one of the biggest things that's happened, and it's reducing the price of drugs and everything related to drugs and medical care at levels not seen before. This will soon be happening. The competition is now slowing what were ballooning health care expenses. Trump signed right to try. Terminally ill patients now can receive experimental and possibly life-saving treatments. And when at death's door, what do these suffering Americans have to lose? What do they have to lose, you ask? They are so thousands and thousands of people are now living because of right to try. Trump nominated some 300 constitutionalist federal judges, a record, including a seldom seen 3 Supreme Court justices in one presidential term. Very rarely seen before, if ever. Trump canceled and defunded federal diversity, equity, and inclusion programs and other state-funded racism schemes. The VA Mission Act, which Trump signed, lets military veterans receive federally funded medical care in the private sector if delays prevent their treatment in VA hospitals. In other words, if they're delayed, they can go out and get a private doctor. We pay the bill. They go out, they get a private doctor, they get better. People were waiting online for 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, 6 months, and not anymore. Trump signed a measure that streamlined dismissals of federal bureaucrats who abuse America's beloved veterans. He got NATO countries to pay hundreds of billions of dollars more for their protection. The only president who did so, and substantially reducing what we were forced to pay. We got them to pay, other nations to pay hundreds of billions of dollars that they weren't paying. No other president was able to do that, reducing very substantially what we paid. During the Trump administration, we had peace through strength, no wars other than the complete and total destruction of ISIS. And DeRoy ended by saying that most libertarians would say this is a non-exhaustive roster of accomplishments like no other, that it truly shines. So again, DeRoy, thank you very much. DeRoy Murdoch, I appreciate it. We could not have written that better. And as you say, there were many other things we did that were quite libertarian also. So I want to thank you very much. That was a great article. Thank you. DeRoy Murdoch, thank you. When I return to the White House, we will break the deep state grip on our democracy once and for all. I did far more than any other president in that regard. As an example, I inherited James Comey, a terrible, terrible person from the Obama administration. And very early on, I fired him and lots of others at the FBI, in addition to thousands and thousands of corrupt and unnecessary people throughout our government. And now we are going to finish the job. We will root out the sickness that has taken over our Justice Department, our FBI, and other agencies. Our goal will be nothing less than the rebirth of fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law. Since the day he took office, Joe Biden has worked to persecute political dissidents, including conservatives, Catholics, and other Christians and opponents of his weaponized state. Right now, the Biden DOJ is trying to put Christians in prison for 11 years for the crime of singing hymns. The moment I win the election, I will appoint a special task force to rapidly review the cases of every political prisoner who has been unjustly persecuted by the Biden administration, so that I can sign their pardons or commutations on day one. And I will ensure that libertarians are helping to lead that task force. You'll be on that task force, many of you. As everyone knows, it will be my great honor to pardon the peaceful January 6th protesters, or, as I often call them, the hostages. They're hostages. There has never been a group of people treated so harshly or unfairly in our country's history. This abuse will be rectified, and it will be rectified very quickly. And if you vote for me on day one, I will commute the sentence of Ross Ulbricht, who was sentenced of time
he said it.
served.